captains, is your 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 captains.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I'm colliding with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get drowned in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More times, I wanna live alone on the island. I zone when I close off my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis. Not sure if I'm woke as I write this. Would I ride for my G's? Is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? Is Kobe's last name bragging? I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some duns only rough in the cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum. Cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like Bison. Clipping a grabber, clip.
This is your captains, 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 is your
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get drowned in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More times, I wanna live alone on the island. I zone when I close off my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis. Not sure if I'm woke as I write this. Would I ride for my G's? Is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? Is Kobe's last name bragging? I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some duns only rough in the cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum. Cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like Bison. Clipping a grabber, clip like a ladder, riding through a block full of pipers. Dodging a slammer, it's hot in the manor. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying Madame Blavatsky and Alice the Cardi. We're shotting for diamonds, shopping for items, besotted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Bloodbath in the streets, keep a tool in my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magic? Call him in the star of the east, where the rich get fat, man, is starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency's the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man and a bomb is a dream. Let it spark in the park after dark. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I wanna ask if my seed inherited negative karma for me. It's getting harder to sleep.
Big up yourselves, family. It's your boy JEDIKE online, Trilluminati live, REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati. Click, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that.
You know.
Venom. Put on my black fist, serve up white bits, but not everyday recce. Come on, not everyday Nubian queen. You know, sometimes slops of Becky. Remember when we couldn't get lecky?
Hey.
Sometimes books and chess.
Hey family, remember we're back over on Trilluminati Live, so make sure you're over at Trilluminati Live. Everyone watching on JEDI online, it was just a little reminder that we're live. But yeah, come over to the main channel, Trilluminati Live. And yeah, come click in with us, man. Happy New Day, happy Friday, and all that good stuff. Let's go.
You know. You know.
Venom.
Put on my black fist, serve up white bits. But not everyday recce. Come on. Not everyday Nubian queen. No. Sometimes slops of Becky. Remember when we couldn't get lecky? Sometimes books and chess. Show me how sexy your mind is. Not everyday body and breasts. Not everyday link the bros. But it's always love when we check in. Sometimes gotta ride clean. Not everyday carry the machine. Not everyday link the wife. Gym jams and something sketty. Not everyday peace and love. Sometimes gotta slap man for something petty. Tell young bro come out the kitchen. Not everyday be so chefy. Why tell them they not already? I came from mash and spaghetti. I'll go get. Give a fuck if they let me. Come on. Bros down for the ride. Every day that thing's got paid. Done did my thing, still doing it now. So they gotta respect me. In it wasty, coming home late, all bloody and sweaty. Blood, sweat. Mum sees the vision, but she used to sweat me. Can't be on road without shit to show. Excuse now, make it.
It's not every day, but it's sometimes in it. We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These youths to the future pray that they live through the knife and the gun crack.
Not every day dirty, sometimes woke. Not every day calm, sometimes vote. Not every day loud it, sometimes smoke. Sometimes nudge, sometimes poke. Sometimes fudge, sometimes coke. Sometimes I kiss that slow when I stroke. Sometimes I grab that bitch by her throat. Not every day club, sometimes home. Doing up flatmate with my chrome. Doing up roommate with my knife. It's not every day that I work with a youth. Sometimes I'm just trying to get mine. It's not every day if you watch my business. Sometimes you should just live your life. For the big 4-5 pimps, you're right. Still big red pill never went soft. Man told you that I did they lie. No stop working, no days off. I all split with my wings and fried. Man tried done my dance and they died. Tryna clock my pattern, I'm as random as they come. I inhabit in the slums where they're scavenging for crumbs, pushing packages for funds. I found magic in my tongue. Bars sound classic over drums. Man's erratic, you don't want static. Sometimes I would just pull up in traffic, acting a fool with a matic. Not every day kill your own. Sometimes let the real ops have it.
It's not every day, but it's sometimes in it. We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes.
Wave junkies.
If you've ever been in these streets, you would know they're so hard to leave.
If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me.
You're just trying to bring me some peace when the rest of my life is at war. It's a dead end on these streets, but you always open your door. Remember I wrote a song and you sang it for me. I scoped a lick and you planned it for me. If I gave you a stick, you would bang it for me. But I do my own dirt, baby, hand it to me. I'll bang for the both of us. You know as a man, I'ma hold it up. I'm a soldier, it's cold and the roads are tough. When the hood try kill me, you show me love. True. And that's where you're rated, you're actually sacred, your flat is a haven. From the trap, the straps to the pagans. From the trash, the rats and the masons.
You, I find my peace in when these streets got me in pieces. Cause these streets got me in pieces. These blood-sucking bad mind at man like some leeches. Fake ones keeping secrets, but that's just how the streets is. Doggy, if you've ever been through what man's weathered, then you'll know that you can lose your soul to these streets. Enough times I have to sit and bun a tree and think about why these streets are so hard to leave.
If you've ever been in these streets, you would know they're so hard to leave.
If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me. If you're ever in need, I got the shoot to show to you from all you know. Catch you when you fall, turn the house into a home. And when you need, so don't you ever feel all alone. Keep your head up, just know I'm here when you wanna talk. Shoulder to carry on. Don't think about it, cause you know the energy's pure. Welcome to the comforts of what is yours. I can say it won't be hard. For us, you know it's harder, cause the odds are stacked against us. We can make it if it's justice. The streets don't love nobody, baby. I've seen lives that have nobody. Maybe we can share our knowledge and care for something deeper than ourselves. We can search for something, connecting our souls into unison. You can trust me to know you will always have somebody. Share what we have, cause it's you and me. It's you and me, baby, it's you and me. These streets, you know they're so hard to leave. Hard to leave. If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me. Come to me.
The setup. It's a setup, man. It's a setup.
Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean.
Lena.
Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Never that.
Mandatory for everybody, you know what that mean?
What that mean?
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean.
Lena.
Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that
best be ready to die if you wanna be
young
free.
dogs jumping out the van like Scrappy and put 6 9s to your face like Takashi. I was in N with dubs like Dappy, getting trappy in a tracky, make a hot cat, take the day off and turn cappy. Squaring with a baddie with a fatty puffing Cali. You're actually a patty, the chatty on the lappy. I was aggy in the nappy. I went from snatching bags with Danny to waiting in the alley with a valley and a strally. Ain't here to dilly dally. Tell Sally, give me the loot and keep the fanny. I smoke wacky backy to keep from going scatty. I'm from where they pull up on Ducatis and get clappy. I ain't got no fire in the booth for no Grammys. No hardest bars or songs for champagne pappy. So I get love from the yardies and the ackies, Marlies and the paddies. If you're true, holler at me.
Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean.
Lena.
Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Never that.
Mandatory for everybody, you know what that mean?
What that mean?
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean.
Lena.
Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Oh, they're closing in. They poison the water and sky. Now they're hurting my brethren with needles. Best be ready to die just to protect your people. They're coming with all type of evil. So right now knowledge is vital. Cause if you can't see the rival, you must be living with your thumbs in your eyeballs. I push weed in a big spliff and I burn mine eye too. I need all that ganja, cause they tryna test my gangster. They been tryna take my life and now they wanna vax my youth. I soon load up with the gang and go crazy like Splatter Cuckoo. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean.
Lena.
Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Never that.
Mandatory for everybody, you know what that mean?
What that mean?
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean.
Lena.
Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
I'm up, family. I hit that link, jump on. Anyone's it's about. We got the 37 people in the building, man.
I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame. He's on fire. Johnny's flaming them. Way too much heat in my cranium. Like a hot boy push up geranium. Make the lava splash like I'm capable. Or the block like the sun boy. You know I'm not entertaining them. I got brimstone on fire for raining them. I'm a hot boy from Monday to Sunday. Run up your skin like the sun rays. So my man's gag, one sun gaze. Try to see the heat I'm projecting. I'm me them selecting. You know the eye has a deeper connection. With the E for my chi is a weapon. I can melt concrete when I'm stepping. Cause I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame, the man them are liars, the man are not riders, the man them are strange, I'm trying to live righteous, but nothing like Mike, cause he were nothing the same, do not run with vipers, the wiper your snipers, quick to put one in your brain. We real ill, revolutionary but still deal, red pill, trill will kill, if I shoot it won't be no nil-nil. We real ill, red pill, trill will kill, if I shoot it won't be no nil-nil. I get 2 for 1 like a meal deal. I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire.
There is not much they can say. We come with fire and rain, the essence of blessings and pain. Tsunami all over parade. We turn up and burn up brigades. Think you don't get in my way. Aki Bulanians up in the place. We do not play. We go whenever expires. I got the fire, now who wants a flame? Huh? More time, I'm on my own wave. Scrap the book, I'm on my own page. White sparks, no cold gate. I got them fire bars and that's cold flames. Now why would I lie? Look, I come with heavenly vibes. If ever you try, disrespect what's on the line, more than your ego will cry. Highly explosive. This shit will damage you. Ether is flammable. Highly corrosive. Don't make me get animal. Move how a savage do. Why'd you provoke it? The flow kicking like kangaroo. Head up and cabbage you. Rip and unravel you. Fire and brimstone should avidly roll.
I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame.
Fire in my soul, fire in my rascal up belly. Anytime I rhyme is Shelly, he wanna get scolded. Fire for a cheech and snitch dog, you know the cold man grow with. Young kiddies keep a mask and glove, 2 bells in the snuff, they don't more than COVID. And it's food for the dogs that they lost, ain't nothing ever done for showbiz. I talk to the real, don't care if the fake ones listen. I think fire on ganja, more fire on Babylon system. Free Brody in prison. Free the Brodies that think that they free, but they change to social addiction. Can't let go the phone, come like their whole soul is missing. I got the fire, I got the flame. The flow is insane, I drink till I'm drunk, then throw up on flames. Really don't play games, I don't know what them man for. When I rhyme, I'm the human torch. I see a rhythm get torched. Who wanna see a rhythm get bun down? When we land this clip, there's no sundown. Sweet one wants on a bum round. Make hood stand up and not calm down. Score pointing pussy like touchdown. I got the fire, I set shit ablaze. This fire can't tame, trying to lock it in cage. It's like war in the sun, so I'm gonna get through.
I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the flame,
The last one.
I got the fire.
Let's do a last one, man. Yo, hit the like button, put the number to like in the chat. Come over to Trilluminati Live. Get off your online.
What you gonna do? With the young killy, with the big 4-5.
More importantly,
and you
big
know
up
I'm
yourself.
shoot at you. You better run and hide. Better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. Them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do. With the young killy, with the big 4-5. And you know him a go shoot at you. Shoot at you. You better run and hide. Better for the shot of them find you. Them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. What you gonna do?
What's a lion to a dragon? Don't make me open fire with this cannon. Are you going to Zion or Johanna? Jeez. On your CV, just put liar as a talent, lord of the frauds. You ain't idle, you're gammon. You ain't hustled Nathan on these troubled pavements. Undercover brother got the fragrance of an agent. Profiting off pain. The game you play is dangerous. You never had to activate a stainless. Ever. And I just hear a snake hiss. You switch faces and shapeshift, generating fame from estate kids. And one day you have to pay for that fake shit. Man, I catch a rocket from a spaceship. Don't be a silly Billy, no my killies. Keep it drilly in this gritty city. As a kiddie, I was litty. Can't take bad man for pretty Ricky. Major never dibby, made the kitties give me Lizzie. Cause Vicky wants a hickey on the itty bitty titties. But shit is sticky, kids get hit in bricky with a blicky. Just hope somebody's praying for these picnics. Cause how we gonna change shit is a mystery.
What you gonna do? With the young killy, with the big 4-5. And you know him a go shoot at you. You You better run and hide. Better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. Them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do. With the young killy with the big 4-5, and you know I'm gonna shoot at you. You better run and hide. Better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. What you gonna do?
Young killy stay menacing, and they ain't listening to anything. Okay, if it ain't ching, ka-ching, or a route to find the things, then you ain't saying anything. No games, no quits, they want everything. Don't care about anything. One thing that you can guarantee is that they really selling things. Gotta get rid of the evidence. Keep up with the math and dodge intelligence. There's nothing you can tell them cause they know about the road. Nothing comes free and that's how it goes. Shit happens, gotta switch clothes. Gotta watch the roads, cause it takes souls.
Venom.
You learn to give thanks for what you're given. When you came up bando living with that bandana vision. Serving kitties, we were driven. I don't wanna see the youth men in my position. I come from where the badness dwell. Them boy pussy dog, I know that smell. Anytime I ride my shell, if I could tell them anything, it would be no thyself.
What you gonna do? With the young killy with the big 4-5, and you know I'm gonna shoot at you. You better run and hide. Better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. Them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do. With the young killy with the big 4-5, and you know I'm gonna shoot at you. You better run and hide. Better for the shot of them find you. Them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Filthy, nigga.
Sufficient.
You got music running through your stuff. Oh, no. Oh, we can't do that. We can't do that, man. Wagwando family. What you lot saying, man? How's everything? How's life in general? Hope you lot are all good, man. Hope you lot are all good.
Chelsea. Yo, more is less. Less is more or less. Say no more is less. Have more, say less. Less is more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience. More brotherhood, but less masons. Less mumble rap on them stations. More spirulina, less bacon. Less agents, limitations. Less racists, less cages. Feel with man them caught with them yay bricks. More ways of escaping the matrix. More power to the people. They want more cowards and more evil, so they can drain every drop of the goodness we have and leave us sour and feeble. More rebels and more riders. More non-performers, more fire to burn out the devils and liars. More role models that inspire. More directions, less infections. More weapons for protection against the government's twisted intentions. I want more answers than questions. Yo.
Love is understanding. Anyone can love the people that love them. But can you understand the people that don't understand you? That is the question. Until you can learn to love those that do not love you, will you ever get out of this simulation? You will continue to reincarnate into the simulation because you are here to learn love. Love is understanding.
There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. Like the earth's under a curse you can't escape from. Glocks bursting, slugs landing the wrong person. Fots twerking, rock serving, my block's burning. See cops swerving, better run till your lungs hurting. Especially if your skin's black and the snub's German. They're quick to hit a kid in his back, like my son's burping. Sluts with rock purses, not surfing, stuck with their tongues twirling. Remind me of the hands of a clock turning. Ex-cons converted, enemies converging. What if we loved ourselves as much as we love Sterling? Maybe we're just vermin, desperate for crumb searching. It's concerning. Sip rum to a Don slurring, where the leaders get drunk from the blood of a young virgin. Cause really they're just serpents. Purpose is to submerge us in bread and circuses. Now we're feeling like we're worthless. Trapped in a cage, they call the slum, my whole hood is at war.
Going on outside, no man is safe.
Straps and cocaine, I've got the young going to prison and court.
You can run, but you can't hide forever.
Sadness and rage is all we ever seem to feel anymore.
Going on outside, no man is
Back
safe.
in the race, looking for love amongst the killers and whores.
You can run, but you can't hide forever. Forever. Forever.
Yeah, man. What's life got to do with it? What's life got to do? Got to do with it? What's life? I ain't thought that far. What's life? Whoa, what's life? I didn't really like that tune, you know. But yeah, man. Tina Turner, obviously a musically talented woman, you know, with a very strong, powerful voice. When I was thinking about it, I was like, you know what Tina Turner tunes do I like? And I don't think I really like many still. She weren't really my kind of artist, but big up still. And yeah, Ike Turner, obviously he's an iconic person as well, you know what I mean? And you know, he became infamous for his behavior in a relationship with Tina Turner. You know, I don't know the ins and outs. I don't know what was right, what was wrong, what was true, what weren't. But yeah. And they got a film called What's Love Got to Do With It? And I don't really remember much of it. I'm sure I've seen majority of the film. I don't know if I've seen all of it, but I know I've seen lots of it. But I don't really remember too much of it, except for a scene where Ike Turner is just moving militant, violent, domestically violent towards Angela Bassett, who was playing Tina Turner in the film. And I think that kind of solidified most people's view of Ike Turner. But when I grow up, I think about it, I'm like, you know what? I don't know how much is actually real, how much ain't. So for that reason, I don't really judge Ike Turner. You know what I mean? He looks like a mean dude, though. I can't lie. Like, I wouldn't put it past him from just looks alone. But yeah, you gotta make sure you know what's your thoughts and what's the thoughts of the media that are trying to sell you an idea. What do you lot think, though? What do you lot know about Ike Turner? Was he actually a really bad guy? Like, you know what I mean? Did he ever deny any accusations of violence towards Tina? Did he ever say she was violent to him, or what? Like, I don't know. What was Ike's side of the story? That's what I want to know. What was his side of the story? And is Ike Turner alive right now? I don't know. Big up yourself. Trill music. Yes, like number 28. Come on. Come on. And man like Obasaxi, Omo Yoruba, big up yourself too, like 29. We're getting the likes up, man. Oh, it's nice to be back on Trilluminati Live. If you're watching on Jedi Online, like the 7 of you that are watching on Jedi Online, come over to Trilluminati Live, please. I implore you, because I'm going to lock off that stream in a minute. You know what I mean? It was only meant to serve us some kind of alert to let you know what we're keeping up with. Yeah. So who's over? Who's over? Papa Cop, Tribe of Dan. You lot might be on the wrong channel. Big up Jomo. Yeah, Papa Cop, Tribe of Dan. You lot might be on the wrong channel. So yeah, come over to Trilluminati Live. Come over. Forward. Forward, forward, forward. You get me? So what, man? Who's about? I know it's a nice sunny day, man. I had to run around, do a couple errands and that. Big up the gang, them all linking up and that over the weekend. Be nice to see some of you lot's faces and chill and eat some food and chat some chat and whatnot. So yeah, I'm actually gassed to see you lot. Big up the international crew, made their way over to come chill with the Trill, and chill we shall do. All right, let me see. Oh shit! All right, well, give me 1 minute. All right, now got some breaking news. Let me type this in. There we go. Send it to myself. Get over to Insta. Let's see what Insta's got for us. Ike Turner kicked Jimi Hendrix out of his band for being better on guitar and using too many effect pedals. Yeah? I didn't even know he was in a band with Jimi Hendrix. See, the plot thickens. July. So here we have TikTok prankster Mizzy arrested again, this time for alleged breach of CBO, some kind of order, community something order, I don't know, criminal something order, community something order. Let's see what go on. My gosh.
Huh?
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Just explain the allegation to you, which is that you've got uploaded 2 TikTok videos, or 2 Twitter videos, on 25th.
Wow. Wait. All right, first and foremost, this picture that they're using of him is unfortunate. It's an unfortunate picture. That looks like a mugshot. It looks like a demon. It looks like there's no reason with him. It's just it's a picture that will draw the least empathy from the viewer. Yeah, just like you don't feel sorry for this Donny. Yeah. Secondly, obviously, he had this Piers Morgan interview that we went over yesterday, which was a shambles. From start to finish, it was a shambles. We can all agree with that, yeah? The thing was a failure, yeah? Now, though, wait, let me just test something out. Okay, cool. We good. Yeah, now they've arrested this brother, and if you hear from the audio, the dude says, so I'm gonna explain the allegations or whatever. So you're putting handcuffs on him, which I think handcuffs should be restricted to violent or potentially violent or self-harming characters. You've got a prankster here who has not physically harmed anybody, not violated or and you're saying it seems like it seems like the allegation is that he's uploaded 2 videos to TikTok and 2 videos to Twitter, I think he said, right? And based on that, you're going to arrest the man and handcuff him. Like, I just think, like, come on. Like, as much as we think this dude's been some kind of menace, this is getting too far. You're getting arrested. You're getting arrested for uploading stuff to social networks. This is not a crime. This is not what we want our police doing with our taxpayers' money. This is not what we want police doing, arresting people for uploading videos to TikTok. Are you being serious? That's a TikTok business. And what? I don't even care if your order was, yeah, stay off TikTok, stay off social network. If you're arresting him for it, you don't need to handcuff him. Come on, this is a thing you just come and pick him up. Or you send him a message and say, yeah, hand yourself in. Yeah? That's all you do. You don't send officers down there. The most this should cost anyone is a phone call. Come down, hand yourself in. Do you know what I mean? What is this? Am I... Yeah, so what if he assaulted the J person yesterday? And what's that got to do with today? That was before he was arrested. That was before he was arrested. What's that got to do with it? He's saying that the allegation is that he's uploaded videos to social network or made uploads to social network. So what? Why are we handcuffed him? Nah, man. No. That's too much.
Huh?
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Just explain the allegation to you, which is that you've uploaded 2 TikTok videos or 2 Twitter videos on 25th of May.
So you uploaded 2 Twitter and 2 TikTok videos on the 24th and 25th of May. So I've come in a stab-proof vest to arrest you and place handcuffs on you. Ooh. What? What up, Bob? Big up yourself, bro. Come on. Big up yourself, Bob. No, long time no speak, man. I hope you're good. Big up Irish. Yeah, man. Put the number of your like in the chat. Hit that like button. Put the number of your like in the chat, bro. Yo, who's this? Axum. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a lot of in one room. You all right?
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, man. Good, man. You lot enjoying the weather?
Yeah, man. My face is sweating.
Okay,
say hello,
sweaty
baby.
face.
Baby!
Yeah, big up, Jess.
Big up, Bibi, man. I heard you going. You probably been doing that all night. You must be tired, man. You've been all night, man. Relax, relax.
No, he hasn't.
Ladies, take turns, please. No fighting.
Big up, Jen.
And
he was talking about his knob as soon as he saw me.
Wow.
Yeah, now MJ is sitting next to me in the back seat.
Yeah, me and Bibi sharing the back seat. They're looking longingly into each other's eyes.
But Bib, yeah, well, I suppose you're both the same height when you're laying down, so yeah. Yeah, man. So yeah, they've arrested this dude again. He's been arrested.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Who's that? Mizzy, whatever.
What's he done?
He's done some naughty pranks, and the world's angry at him, and everyone wants him to okay. It's ridiculous. Well, he was arrested already. He was. He's been rearrested because it seems that he breached his order. Which I ain't got a problem with that. If you breach your order, you're gonna get arrested. But they're spending taxpayers' money to get an officer to come down in body armor and handcuff an 18-year-old boy for uploading something to social media. And I think this is overkill. This is a waste of our money. It's a waste of our time. Like, look,
yeah, it's ridiculous.
Look, a proper criminal. I don't know if you can see them. I don't think there's no need for all this. And when they handcuff him with his hands behind his back rather than in front, as if he's a danger. Like, he's not violent. So I don't get what the issue is. Yeah, man. I think this is proper wrong.
Yeah, just wrong. But I think the thing is, Jeds, we're going to have to maybe have a discussion about what direction the police force is going to take, because I think for years we know that they've been having like less of a presence on the streets, let's say, and they're not focusing on the day-to-day street crime, and they're focusing on a lot of this, what's happening online, like cybercrime and cyberbullying and all of this. So maybe they're just showing us like, this is what we care about now. We don't care what's happening on your street or in your community. We're just going to focus on what's happening online.
Okay, yeah. So obviously Beefy's proper in snitch mode, and he's like, oh, he was given a light sentence, like he said, the law is soft, so he uploaded to social media when banned. Okay, it was simple. Don't upload to social media. What he do? Go straight to upload to social media. Don't feel sorry for him. It's not really about feeling sorry for him. It's about just looking at what's going on. And to me, regardless of what, if this guy ain't some violent criminal and hasn't physically hurt anyone, even in his breaching, then I don't see why he needs to be handcuffed with his arms behind his back. I don't think that's what for.
Yeah, it's a bit of a reach, isn't it?
Yeah, for what? Like, what are they handcuffing him for? I don't get it. Uploaded when you shouldn't have. It's a bit much, man.
Maybe they're just trying to portray something about his character, like trying to make out like he's dangerous or something. Because you know yourself, like some people, they're gonna let you walk away and not handcuff you at all, and then certain other people, they're just gonna slap it on just in case, you know. Right.
But yeah, I definitely think there's something larger at play. A bit like what someone Smudge said. It's like mind control. It's like they're really trying to use this guy and create some kind of narrative, which I'm kind of not feeling. I'm not feeling the narrative because it's criminalizing young men. Yet again, I don't think this guy needs to be criminalized.
Yeah.
You know,
especially when there's a lot worse crimes that's happening out there right now that they could and should be focused on, not someone who's just you know, having a bit of fun, be it right or wrong, or you agree or disagree. It's just a bit of fun and a way of making money, realistically, isn't it?
Right. If they couldn't arrest Philip Schofield or Prince Philip, I don't see why we're putting handcuffs on this dude. I'm just not feeling it. Yeah, arrest him. Yeah, just tell him, yo, make your way down to the station. You've breached. If you don't appear in 48 hours, we're gonna come looking for you. We'll come get me. You know, that's light work, but all this is just, I think, too much, man.
Yeah, and the fact that the media is pushing it so much as well.
Yeah, it's turning into a circus. For
exactly.
It's
always a media circus, isn't it?
So what are you guys doing then? What's the plan? What are you up to? Can you tell me anything? Anything you can say?
Traveling to the spot.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna finish off with some shopping and start preparing some food. Yeah.
Bibi, you're gonna finish off now?
You know, I'm the star of the.
We're gonna make him chop vegetables.
Show, right?
Yeah, he's gonna chop everything for us.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
he's chopping salads, tossing salad. I don't know what's going
on. Yeah, he's gonna make some sperm lettuce, like the lettuce. Caesar salad. Special ingredient coleslaw.
Oh no! Don't say that, Steve.
Bibi, they're gonna turn you into Cinderella, man.
listen, man. Before they jumped on the pen, they were all nice and really, you know, loving and taking care
we
of
were
me
treating him like a king.
like a
You
kid.
know, we were feeding him grapes, giving him a back rub. You know what I mean?
Now
Like,
suddenly,
don't
His hairy back, yeah? Did your fingers get stuck in it?
Did you been rubbing it back?
you know, Sneets.
They've
how
been
she
rubbing your
goes,
back, yeah? You've been rubbing his back?
Sneets
Right.
is all into that stuff.
If you get
She's proper Lahorish, you know.
Lahore, she said.
Yo, family, where you lot at, man? Because I got 4 of them in one spot. It's a bit weird coming out of one person's phone. I'm freaked out.
Yeah, man, jump on, you filthy animals.
Yeah, what Sneak said. Oh.
Yeah. So,
fill the void.
My eyebrows are sweating, man.
Bibi, what have you bought me? Bibi, what have you bought me?
Tupperware.
What?
Tupperware to take food home in.
I said, what have you bought me, Bibi?
Well, I don't know, man. It's
No.
It's
Did you hear him?
what did I bought?
What did you bring for him?
Yeah.
Oh, something special, Jets.
Oh.
Nah, you're gonna love it.
Oi!
A little some.
Oh, sorry. You're gonna make your feelings on stream and just go in there, so don't do that.
Alright, man. I'm looking forward.
Nah, man, I took care of everybody. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Beefy, stop typing your Twitter fingers, man. Jump on here and mumble like a man. Mumble with your chest.
Innit? Who's the other one? Beefy. Beffe.
Man like Beth.
How's your morning been, Jets?
Oh, it's been alright, man. Running around, doing a couple errands, enjoying the nice weather. Went gym. Took my son boxing as well.
Oh shit! Yeah, we're supposed to go gym, Jets.
Yeah, man. When you're ready, man.
Oh, that's too late now.
It's too late now.
Yeah, he's been going gym, Jed. Yeah, he's got proper skinny, you know.
Is it?
No, not skinny.
Yeah.
He looks like a twig. He looks like one of them things from Space Jam. Not from Space Jam, from Men in Black.
They're proper hating. I'm not skinny. I'm henchman.
Yeah, you're skinny, baby.
Yeah, proper skinny.
Skinny,
I swear I heard a bone crack when he picked up the suitcases.
Wow.
Skinny don't have bones.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what he just said, Jed?
What did he say?
Oh, loud, man.
Say it again.
I said my penis doesn't have bones.
Wow.
Boneless.
Why did you want him? Why did you want me to hear that though, Sneaks?
So that you can condemn him with us.
It sounds
She
like
just wanted him to say it again. That's all.
Yeah,
It's proper exciting.
yeah.
It's bothering me.
Crazy. Right, what's this? Zelini's telling me.
Why are so many companies going woke? There had to be some reason. And after some digging, I found it. The CEI.
Why did these lot love stupid music, man? I don't want that music in the background. Sorry, I can't play this. Send me a million pictures. All right, what's this then? Bet this got music in it.
You want some figures? Okay, latest water test. Tested the rain. 13,100 micrograms per liter of aluminum in the rain in 2013. Normally, it should be 0. So 13,100 is pretty damn much, folks. It used to be 0. Then it was 100s in the 2000s. And then since 2010, it's into the 1000s and the latest 13,100. In the snow on Mount Shasta, pristine Mount Shasta, 61,000 feet. No, excuse me, 8,000 foot level, 61,000 micrograms per liter. 4 times the amount that is found in the soil up there. Where in the hell is this stuff coming from if it's not coming from the soil? You know, these tests are international in scope. We're seeing this all over the world, guys. Okay, pH of acid soils is 20 times more alkaline. The aluminum in the soil has doubled in the last 10 years. Aluminum blocks essential nutrients. I am unable in my garden to restore normal pH, and that's because nanoparticles are now in the circulatory systems of both plants and humans. So welcome, fellow guinea pigs. The collapse and decrease of agriculture is something I worry about even more than the previous info about autism and Alzheimer's. You want some figures? Okay, latest.
Wow. Thanks for that, Zellini. Yeah, so loads of aluminium in the water, in the rain, in the soil, so therefore in the food and in us. And it's been linked to the rise in Alzheimer's. Yeah, that's it, Alzheimer's. They say before what? Before the 2000s or something like that, it was like 0. And now it's like 200 micrograms or some stuff like that. I don't know what's going on. Hope you guys are linking up, Beefy. I hope to meet you in person in the near future. Big up yourself a while. Yeah, man. Definitely. Man like Zulu. We saying Zulu, you got a spare minute? I needs me a co-pilot, man. Sorry, man. I got like a peppercorn stuck in my tooth. Don't forget, PayPal, Cash App, that's all available for you, lot, man. To show some love on a Friday. You know what I mean? What else is there? Is there another video?
What the fuck?
What?
Look at that.
It's Spider-Man.
That's fucking me. That's my fucking picture.
That's Peter Parker.
That ain't Peter Parker. That is fucking me. Son of a bitch. Look here. Look at Shrek. They even got my fucking face on his eyes. Oh, hell no. Oh, motherfucker. They even got me looking like Will on Stranger Things. Son of a bitch.
What the hell's going on here?
Where the fuck they get these?
Hey, they got the new Grand Theft Auto.
Motherfucker, that's me. How the fuck they get that?
I don't know, Granny. Did you give them permission to use?
Hell no.
Oh, why did man do his granny like that, man? See, this is what I'm saying about this is what I'm saying about a good prank. That's a good prank there. You know? I want to play that one more time, yeah. I know we say you watch the language, but Granny's getting in. I can't tell her nothing, boy.
What the fuck?
What?
Look at that.
What? It's Spider-Man.
That's fucking me. That's my fucking picture.
That's Peter Parker.
That ain't Peter Parker. That is fucking me. Son of a bitch. Look here. Look at Shrek. They even got my fucking face on his eyes.
Man put a roll up in them. My lady. Oh my God. I'd love to do that to my grandma, boy. She would have gone nuts. I'm not gonna lie, grandma would have gone nuts. My grandma had some next type of innocence, boy, trying to look around the corner of the TV to see what's going on in the next scene and that. She was some next innocence. This would have made her mind spin. BP, what's good?
Oh, hell no. Oh, motherfucker. They even got me looking like Will on
Stranger Things.
Stranger Things. Son of a bitch.
What the hell's going on here?
Where the fuck they get these?
Hey, they got the new Grand Theft Auto.
the fuck is that?
That's me. That's me.
It's me. How the fuck they get that?
I don't know, Granny. Did you give them permission to use?
Hell no.
Nah, they mess with Granny, boy. They mess with Granny. I have to like that one still. Yo, Beefy, what you saying, brother? You there? I think you said you was in a bad signal area. I know you just jumping on to show some support. Hawaii, what were you hanging around in the chat for? Jump on, let's have a convo. Big up yourself, Trillo Cactus. Good to see you. Top G. Big up yourself. Yeah, Zulu, did you hear my call? Nah, Zulu was on yesterday, Moroccan, man. Zulu says gonna join. Yeah, I big up yourself. He was on yesterday. We was on Trilluminati Live. I mean, Trilluminati Clips, and he was there. Yo, big up everyone on Jedi Online. Listen, I'm going to lock that stream off because we all over in one spot on Trilluminati Live. So make sure you get over there and we'll see you when you reach, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. End that stream for them, man. Yes, Top G. Big up yourself. Like 45. You couldn't hear nothing. Man. Well, big up Beefy anyway. You tried, man. You know what I mean? You tried. One day we'll get you live on the stream.
Another a-hole for refusing to pay for my stepdaughter's wedding because her real daddy is the one that's gonna walk her down the aisle. So let me tell you guys about my stepdaughter.
Ooh.
Right? She wants her real daddy to walk her down the aisle. Now let me give you a little backstory on me and my stepdaughter.
Ooh. Dilemma. Right, let me hear your thoughts on this, man. You not pay attention so you don't end up asking stupid questions. You know what I mean? Pay some attention, family.
She just graduated from university, which I paid for. Now, she went to an in-state university, but it still cost me about $40,000. Now, I also bought her a car. I bought her a car straight after high school. That way she could go back and forth to school. I bought her a car. She still lives with me and her mother. She does not have a job. Now, she's set to be married on August the 8th. And for the past 6 months, that's all her mother been talking about doing, being occupied with, being consumed most of their time. Now, her daddy, he don't contribute to not 1 cent on her. Not her education, not child support, which is partly her mother's fault because, you know, she didn't fight for that. And I guess that's just what the settlement was. And he only around to make promises. I do that for you, I do this for you, and then take off. And then she'd be heartbroken. But she adores her father, right? So, like I said, she's set to be married in August. And the wedding venue, I told them they can have it in my home. The wedding venue can hold about 250 people, right? Now I said, hey, I got a list of 20 people that I want to come to the wedding. I'm paying for this at my house. I want these 20 people to come. Do y'all know Saturday, I see one of my friends at the golf course, right? He's supposed to come to the wedding. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna see you at the wedding, right? He said, I only got an announcement. I didn't get an invite. I'm like, nah. I'll let my girlfriend and stepdaughter know to send out the invitations on these few people, and you're supposed to get an invite. He said, I got something, but it was an announcement. So we walked to his car because I want to check, right? And sure enough, it was an announcement. So I went and talked to my girlfriend and said, did you invite those 20 people to the wedding that I told you about? Man, she didn't invite none of them. She said 250 people is a little tight, and I don't think we can get your 20 people in there. Man, I was pissed.
Wow.
And the people that were supposed to come, they pissed as well. Then she's gonna say if any other people that we already invited don't RSVP, then we'll get some of your people in here. I'm like, what? Man, that's crazy, man. Don't even worry about it, man. I'll just be mad. All right. So now, the crazy part about it is when I check the invitations, they don't even have my name on them. They have her real daddy and her on the invitation that I paid for. I paid for these invitations. How you got a real daddy on there, her mama on there?
Wow.
Cool. Couple days later, I'm hosting the venue at my house, hosting the wedding family at my house, okay? It's me, stepdaughter, girlfriend, groom, and their parents, right? Trying to help everybody get real acquainted. Then a surprise guest shows up, my stepdaughter's real daddy. And I'm like, you know what? You know, look cool. He probably just coming to the wedding, right? But tell me why my stepdaughter proceeds to stand up and announce that her real daddy is giving her away at the wedding. What? The wedding that I'm paying for in my house? The daddy don't do nothing for you? It's giving you away? Oh, and they were just so happy and smiling. Oh, yay, great. Inside, I was fuming. Inside, I wanted to cry or punch somebody. Probably want to do both, honestly.
This is wild, man. This is absolutely wild. I can't lie, cuz I didn't expect it to be that deep. Big up Zalini again for the banging video, man. Big up yourself, Tizza, as well, man.
Well, go on, you good?
Yeah, brother. How you?
Yeah, I'm all there, man.
Yeah. You say you're marinating your lettuce and that, yeah?
Come on, spinach and kale. You know how it is.
Big up, man. I don't know if you heard any of this. I'm definitely gonna reload the video from the top.
Yeah, I've seen this one before as well. It's,
you have, yeah.
Yeah, this, yeah. I don't know if it sums up some women. I don't know if this guy just, I don't know what it's like with his relationship with that girl, but like he did so dirty, it's not even funny.
All right, look, man.
If she turned around and said, I want both of you to walk me down the aisle or something like that, I could more understand them types of things. But leaving his name off of the thing when he's paying for it, and not like if it was both of them, I think the mum and the daughter would have more of an argument. But they just
look, man. I'm gonna say, yeah, a lot of older men. I shouldn't say a lot. I've heard older men speak about and warn about becoming a stepfather and saying that it's a lottery. 9 times out of 10, you end up putting in a bag of, well, I shouldn't say 9 times out of 10, but what seems to happen a lot is you put in a bag of work, maybe even more work than their actual real biological parent or parents, yeah, or maybe even more than you've put in with your own biological kids because of whatever circumstances, right? You know, and you thought, you know what, I've got a shot with this one, I'm gonna make it happen, I'm gonna work. So you put in bare work, try to win them over, make them know that you're permanent and stable and this and that and rare. And from what I'm hearing, in the end, it's a lottery of whether they even remember the work you put in, appreciate the work you've put in, or stick around. And if something happens between you and their parent, their biological parent, you can kiss goodbye to the relationship that you've built and worked so hard. And it's an investment, and it's hard to understand what's the benefit of putting in such an investment for them to just turn around and just pop up. Now, the same could be said for your own child, but I think where it's your own child, maybe it's less chance, but maybe at the same time it's more worth the risk, or it is what it is. It's your you, isn't it? Yeah. For your you, right? So yeah, because you can work for your you, and then your you turn around and act like you ain't done nothing for them. Some people get murked by their youths. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have to be.
I think it's easier to take when it's your youth, though, isn't it?
Say that again, bro.
I think it's easier to take when it's your youth.
So in some way, I think maybe because it's like me like taking your car or borrowing, like yo Jeds, can we go half on this whip, or I got this whip and like you can drive it. So I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna drive that. Yeah, man, safe. And you know what, I noticed a little scratch on your rear door. You get me? Pause. I know there's a scratch on your door. Do you know what I mean? And I'm gonna sort that out. And this engine sounds a bit funny. I'm gonna check it out. And do you know what? What we saying? You're struggling for insurance this month, yeah? Let me do that, man. It's cool. I got you. Oh, tires a bit low. I'm gonna get some fresh tire. Oh, rare. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Register to my yard. Do this, do that, and I'm putting in bare work. And then one day, you're just like, yeah, man. Listen, yeah, you can't drive it today. And furthermore, you can't drive my car no more. I'm like, yo.
Mission
Man,
gone.
and you know why it don't work with a car? The analogy don't work. Because with a car, you get something out of it. Like, you know what I mean? You drive somewhere, which is what you've got a car for. So I suppose, in a way, it's kind of worth it because you got what you wanted out of it.
But the feelings, like with using the car analogy, if you crash your own car versus me borrowing your whip and crashing your whip.
Yeah.
Like if I crash someone else's car, it feels so much worse than if I crash my own car. Because if I crash my own car,
it's all on you, isn't it?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
But and it's like crashing
Yo,
someone
big up.
else's car.
Big up, bro.
And it's not even your fault. Someone else comes in.
Did you see this, Zulu? If you haven't, I'm reloading it anyway. But did you see
Nah,
this?
nah, I haven't seen it.
Watch this, cuz.
Wagwan Zulu, you good?
Big up from them, good. Yeah.
Wedding because her real daddy is the one that's gonna walk her down the aisle. So let me tell you guys about my stepdaughter, all right? She wants her real daddy to walk her down the aisle. Now let me give you a little backstory on me and my stepdaughter. She just graduated from university, which I paid for. Now, she went to an in-state university, but it still cost me about $40,000. Now, I also bought her a car. The a-hole for refusing to pay for my stepdaughter's wedding because her real daddy is the one that's gonna walk her down the aisle. So let me tell you guys about my stepdaughter, all right? She wants her real daddy to walk her down the aisle. Now let me give you a little backstory on me and my stepdaughter. She just graduated from university, which I paid for. Now, she went to an in-state university, but it still cost me about $40,000. Now, I also bought her a car. I bought her a car straight after high school. That way she could go back and forth to school. I bought her a car. She still lives with me and her mother. She does not have a job. Now, she's set to be married on August the 8th. And for the past 6 months, that's all her mother been talking about doing, being occupied with, they consume most of their time. Now, her daddy, he don't contribute.
What's going on? Sorry, I don't know why it keeps doing that, bro.
Another a-hole for refusing to pay for my stepdaughter's wedding because her real daddy is the one that's gonna walk her down the aisle. So let me tell you guys about my stepdaughter, all right? She wants her real daddy to walk her down the aisle. Now let me give you a little backstory on me and my stepdaughter. She just graduated from university, which I paid for. Now, she went to an in-state university, but it still cost me about $40,000. Now, I also bought her a car. I bought her a car straight after high school. That way she could go back and forth to school. I bought her a car. She still lives with me and her mother. She does not have a job. Now, she's set to be married on August the 8th. And for the past 6 months, that's all her mother been talking about doing, being occupied with, they consume most of their time. Now, her daddy, he don't contribute to not 1 cent on her, not her education, not child support, which is partly her mother's fault because, you know, she didn't fight for that. And that, I guess that's just what the settlement was. And he only around to make promises. I do that for you. I do this for you, and then take off. And then she'd be heartbroken. But she adores her father, right? So, like I said, she's set to be married in August. And the wedding venue, I told them they can have it in my home. The wedding venue can hold about 250 people, right? Now I said, hey, I got a list of 20 people that I want to come to the wedding. I'm paying for this at my house. I want these 20 people to come. Do y'all know Saturday, I see one of my friends at the golf course, right? He's supposed to come to the wedding. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna see you at the wedding, right? He said, I only got an announcement. I didn't get an invite. I'm like, nah. I'll let my girlfriend and stepdaughter know to send out the invitations on these few people, and you're supposed to get an invite. He said, I got something, but it was an announcement. So we walked to his car because I want to check, right? And sure enough, it was an announcement. So I went and talked to my girlfriend and said, did you invite those 20 people to the wedding that I told you about? Man, she didn't invite none of them. She said 250 people is a little tight, and I don't think we can get your 20 people in there.
Wow.
Man, I was pissed. And the people that were supposed to come, they pissed as well. Then she's gonna say if any other people that we already invited don't RSVP, then we'll get some of your people in here. I'm like, what? Man, that's crazy, man. Don't even worry about it, man. I'll just be mad. All right. So now, the crazy part about it is when I check the invitations, they don't even have my name on them. They have her real daddy and her on the invitation that I paid for. I paid for these invitations. How you got a real daddy on there, her mama on there? Cool. Couple days later, I'm hosting the venue at my house, hosting the wedding family at my house, okay? It's me, stepdaughter, girlfriend, groom, and their parents, right? Trying to help everybody get real acquainted. Then a surprise guest shows up, my stepdaughter's real daddy. And I'm like, you know what? You know what, cool. He probably just coming to the wedding, right? But tell me why my stepdaughter proceeds to stand up and announce that her real daddy is giving her away at the wedding. What? The wedding that I'm paying for in my house, the daddy don't do nothing for you, is giving you away? Oh, and they were just so happy and smiling. Oh, yay, great. Inside, I was fuming. Inside, I wanted to cry or punch somebody. Probably want to do both, honestly. So I took that time to stand up and give a toast as well. I said, you know, I owe the groom and the bride a deep debt of gratitude because they have opened my eyes tonight. Oh, everybody at the table was just smiling. They have let me know that my position in this family is not what I thought it was. Oh, you should have saw the frowns, man. Now they mad. It done got serious. I let them know I am not the godfather or, you know, the head of the family that I thought I was, the loved one that would be seeked out in times of need. Nah. I realized I'm an ATM. Yeah. So since I have been replaced as host of the wedding, I shall be relinquishing, giving my financial duties to the new host. And I will back out monetarily. Yeah. Yep. Now, after the announcement, a whole lot of snickering was going on around the table, right? A lot of mumbling, but they didn't say anything to me. Nobody addressed me now. Now, later that night, tell me why my girlfriend gonna come to me talking about how I'm ruining so much, how I'm ruining so much for backing out, and how her daughter ain't gonna have her dream wedding, and how her daughter ain't this and that. Okay, well, it's apparent that I'm not family in this family. So the family should take care of it, right? That's my stepdaughter. I mean, it ain't even my stepdaughter, really. It's my girlfriend. I just happen to be around her for the last 10 years. But tell me why the next day, my girlfriend trying to show me how much I'm ruined, right? She takes me to where they planning the wedding, and the wedding planner showed me, you know, all the things they got going down, everything they got set up. I look at the venue. They got some father-daughter dances, right? 3 songs. All of them cater to her real dad, not me. I looked at the food they got. 2 of the dishes got stuff I'm allergic to in it. I just started laughing. Like, they want me to pay for this. His name on it, not mine. His songs, not mine. The food, I can't eat the food. And the 20 people out of 250 that I wanted, they can't even come in my house. Wow. Okay. It's wild, man. So I went on ahead and let her know I will not be there, and neither will my money. Yeah. And they will no longer be at my house either. And you will no longer be at my house or your daughter. Because, yeah, I'm not family. I'm not even important enough to be put up on the brochure. It's crazy, man. Yeah. Another a-hole for refusing to pay for my step.
So tell me, man. Tell me why. Tell me what you think, man. Please. I hope you was listening. No.
Yeah, it sounds like a crazy situation still. Like she's clearly got no respect for her stepdad. Just dashed him away, and still expects him to pay for all the things and to supply all the financial needs. But it's like he's not involved in the offering away of the daughter. It's like it's just the money. That's all he is to her money.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would have left personally. I wouldn't even stayed there. I don't even know why he stayed. I would have just walked out.
He ain't stayed. He's left. I think he's left. Or he said that they can't. It seems like he's ended the relationship.
What?
Well, it seems like they're not married, so he's which I find strange because it's like you're paying for your girlfriend's daughter's marriage, but you're not paying for your own.
That is strange, yeah.
Yeah.
And a girlfriend isn't like a wife, so like you don't have to be
Nah.
that committed in the kids' marriage. You don't have to be that committed, to be honest. It's not like you're married to her.
He's been with her for 10 years. I mean, yeah, that's a decent amount of time. It's not the longest, especially for a stepchild. I'm not gonna lie. 10 years is 10 years. Like after 10 years, you lot can just part your ways, and then it's like the time you invested is whatever. It's gone, isn't it? It's done. But he said, "Oh, my name's not on the invitations or whatever."
Nah, that's extra. That's extra now. That's extra. That's extra.
Well, you say his name don't need to be on the invitation.
No, the fact that his name's not even on the invitation list to begin with
is
already extra. And then expecting him to pay, like, come on, now that's too much. That's too much. Something must have happened between him and the daughter to where there's a rift. Something must have happened.
A rift, and you're paying for the whole wedding. I don't know about that. It seems to me that they had a good relationship. But otherwise, he wouldn't be feeling away. I doubt he'd be feeling away. Do you know what I mean? If they were good, I mean, if they never had a good relationship, then he wouldn't really be expecting anything from her. So he seems like shocked, sidelined. He was expecting to give her away and all that. You know what I mean? I can look over his name maybe not being on the invitations, right? Or whatever. Yeah. But you didn't even think, you know what, symbolically, I got to at least let him be involved. You know what I mean? All right, I want my dad to give me away. Then I'm going to put his name on the invitations. And then I'll let my dad give me away. And then, or I'll let my dad and him give me away. I don't know if you can get given away by two men or whatever. But I think I've seen there's been solutions. People have come up with solutions where the stepdad's tight and that he gets a role too.
I've seen when two men are bringing it down.
Yeah,
I've seen that.
Saying he gets a role too, or like give him. I don't know. Maybe her plan was to big him up in the speeches. Do you know what I mean? I just want to say, like, yo, to my stepdad, who's been like a real father to me, who's been my, you know what I mean? Like, you know, give him some two kind words and that. But he wouldn't have got to that point because he doesn't see. You know what I mean? The speech is at the end. He wouldn't know what was in the speech. So maybe that was her plan.
Yeah.
You think that would have been enough?
A
heartfelt dedication in the wedding speech.
I don't know, man. I mean, he's paying for everything. If it wasn't paying, that would have been expected just for raising her for 10 years. That's already enough recognition for something. But the fact that he's even financing the whole thing, he needs to get all the praises because it wouldn't be running. Because the real dad, who's supposed to be paying for everything, for some weird reason, isn't. So I don't know what's happening there. I don't know what's happening there.
It's true, man. Obviously, the dad ain't got peas like that. And you know what was the mad thing? The bad thing is that they was gonna have like part of the wedding or whatever at the yard.
At his yard.
Yeah, at his yard with 250 guests. And he's saying that he just asked for like 20 people to be invited of his people, and they're saying no, there's not enough space.
Nah.
At your own yard. So I can't. What? What do you mean?
This must be a usual thing, like just the disrespect, because even to have the girl to even ask something like that or say something like that shows that they haven't been respecting him to begin with. This seems.
Is what I'm wondering, man.
And he's just been enjoying it seems. Because there's no way she could have been talking to me like that for 10 years and there wouldn't have been, a situation where we sit down and we talk like, what's going on? Because he seems like he's just used to this behavior. It seems like it, just violation after violation after violation, and he eats it. It seems
Okay,
like.
so Obasaxi said, I'm not Obasaxi. Beefy saying there's a big difference if he offered or he was asked.
Even if he offered, it still deserves respect for that.
Radar says you can't buy love, mud.
Even if it was even if he just gave some money and it wasn't the full financing, it's still a big deal because it's not his.
It's a big deal. It's a big deal, man. I don't know how you expect to be. All right, someone said, yeah, this is what happens when you give with the expectancy to receive back something. Was it a selfish donation, bro? Selfless donation, bro? Or was he looking for some glory? It seems to me he's looking for some glory. Let's be real. He's looking for a bit of glory.
To shine above her real dad.
I don't know. You know what I mean? Just to show, look what I did. Look what I did for my daughter. For my, you get me? His real dad didn't even do you get me? Because obviously he's getting into the real dad don't do nothing and which is, it's not really. Is it bad to say it's not really his business? It's not really his business.
I don't know. 10 years
It's not
is
really
a long
his
time.
business. It's not really his business whether the dad does for the daughter or not. It's not his business. It's not, and that's between the daughter. That's between the stepdaughter and her dad. That's her grievance. That's his wife's issue. I don't know. I don't know why she didn't go for child support, where whatever. I must have just been their deal. Where like you don't need to be in. You don't need to. You don't need to care or be involved in all of that. Yeah. I feel like you have your own opinion. Like right, yeah, well, this girl's dad ain't really there for her, and whatever. Or my partner's co-parent ain't really there. She's not really supporting, but I've got her anyway. Cool. So when the man turns around, you just show him love. Like, yeah, big up, man. Yeah, I've been in similar scenarios before. Big up yourself, man. Walk on. Yeah, man. Yeah, you got a good youth there, you know. Like, or maybe not say that you got a good youth, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I just treat you like a normal dude. I ain't gonna treat you with all the efferys that my missus has been telling me about you.
But don't you think after
I know you
10
boxed
years,
her up. I know you boxed her up. I'm still gonna give you the high five and like, yeah, man, big up, man. Welcome. You know what I mean? On a big man thing, Zulu.
Now I hear that, but don't you think that after 10 years he's already done enough to impress the wife that he's there for the kid? So to even go out of his way to pay is just pushing. It's just too much. Like it's unnecessary. And to me, I don't think the motive would be to impress the wife or the girlfriend, because I just don't see, like, has he not already done enough at this point? What more does he need to prove?
Not necessarily to impress the girlfriend or the wife, but the guests, the people. You know, it's the spectacle of, you know, like, yeah, look what I did for my stepdaughter. It's probably maybe even more of a gesture when people like it's the stepdaughter. Right, that's not even his youth. And look at the love he's showing there, man. Like,
That's very petty though, isn't it? Though that's very petty. I'm not gonna cut. Like just to impress random people that he doesn't know, that or even family members that come to the wedding.
Okay,
like,
so then all right, so why do you think he's worried about the invitation? His name being on the table?
I think he genuinely probably had an attachment to the daughter and felt like he was her dad. 10 years is a long time, and he probably felt like disrespected. Like, yo, I thought it was like a dad to you. You know what I mean? Like, that's what the only motive.
But maybe he is like a dad to her.
Yeah.
She ain't said you ain't a dad to me or whatever. I don't F with you. But obviously, man saw the father-daughter dances, and it was all the dad's music.
You see, he's jealous. He's jealous, isn't it? You see?
All that father-daughter stuff, if she chooses the real dad, he's got to let her go with that. He can't feel her way. I mean, he can feel her way quietly, but that's her real dad.
Yeah.
But the not sending the invitations to the friends, that's a violation.
Yeah.
And not putting his name on the invitation, that is a total violation.
Is it? Yeah, because I weren't really sure about that. I don't really know how it works. I weren't really sure about that.
I mean, I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I think so. I guess
20
so.
20 random friends. Like, it's a bit, maybe, I don't know.
No, his 20 guests, isn't it? They just his missus told him, yeah, there ain't enough space for your guests. So it's like there's no respect for the man.
Yeah, the whole thing's just fishy, man. I just don't know what to think, bro. It's mad. It's mad. So wait, he's dumped his girlfriend because of this whole thing now, yeah? Because I think that's the first thing he needs to do. Leave that family. I think so.
I mean, he said he ain't paying, so that's kind of a check in itself. But it kind of seems to me like the way how there's a lack of respect for him. It just seems to me like he said like he was at ATM. Maybe he's like chipped up, and he's just been ignorant of the fact that he's just been getting tapped up the whole time by his girlfriend at least.
Yeah, something's up. Something's not up, man.
Satter's up.
10 years though, so there's no way it hasn't been like this throughout the 10 years. For sure, he's been at ATM throughout the 10 years. If he can get to that point where he now
Of course he has. Of course he has. But if you're living as a family, a man and a woman, and she's got a child that you've taken on as your stepchild, then anything you pay for anyway. It's just the way it is, isn't it? But now it's like come to the crux. I don't know about the giving away part. I think that was a reach on his part. Still, I don't know why he was expecting that. But the 20 friends, that's a total violation. It's like he don't exist, and there's no value to him.
And the fact that the food was allergic, that seemed intentional. He was allergic.
He's allergic to the food. I missed that bit.
The food at the wedding, 2 of the dishes was like he was allergic to.
Okay. 2. Okay.
That could have been a coincidence, but
yeah, if it's only 2, I don't know how many dishes there are, but
he's making it all about him, though, isn't he? Like, oh, they didn't play the music I liked, they didn't give the food I liked, I couldn't bring my friends. It's like he's making it all about him. It's kind of
his guests. He's got a point on the guest, but it's not his wedding. The music don't have to be music he likes. Do you know what I mean? The music don't have to be music he likes. It's got to be music the bride and groom like.
Right.
Like, you really want to do the father-daughter dance with a real dad sitting there? I'd feel away. I'd feel awkward.
So what would you say? What would you say now? Do it with your real dad?
I mean, I don't know. If she asked me, then obviously I would do it. But I would feel away for him. I'd feel slightly embarrassed for him that he's got to sit and watch that. You know what I mean?
Imagine he's standing there watching it. You're just dancing with his daughter, and he's like, "Damn, that's my daughter. What the hell?" Like,
yeah,
it's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward. It is a bit awkward.
And he's thinking about glassing you when you go toilet.
But if he knows within himself he wasn't a supportive dad and he wasn't there, like, you can't expect to now just be that guy and do the dance.
No,
that's
hearsay. That's hearsay. That's hearsay.
He reckon he spent £40,000
her dad, and according to him, she adores her dad. So
buying her whips, and paying for a £40,000 education, and then looking to pay for his wedding.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. For me, it sounds like he was grooming the girl to be his wife or something. That sounds weird.
What?
Yeah, man.
Come on, B.
Sounds like he was grooming her to be his wife, his daughter. I'm being serious. Wait. Slow down, brother.
You don't know where he's
from. Let me land, bro. Let me land, bro.
Go on, cuz, bro. What are you on about? Go on.
Bro, because man is acting like the daughter owes him something. So I'm wondering what is he expecting from the daughter? Marriage? What is he expecting from her? Well, she said, I've put you to school. I've done this for you. I'm like, what does he want from her? Huh?
Basic respect, I think.
Has he got any kids with this girlfriend, or has he got no kids?
10 years a simp, so I don't know.
Because maybe he can't have kids.
Why
10 years a simp sounds like his seed bag don't work.
Maybe he can't have kids, and he's looking at her like that's his daughter.
And like he wants, like, it seems to me like he wants to buy his way into her life. Well, I bought this for you. I got this for you. So you have to do. Nah, that's not.
Yeah.
Money can't buy life. Listen, you know what I mean?
Sounds like
Just
money
change
is
a
his game.
simple, boy.
Money is
It's
his
simple.
game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think the girl and the stepdad are in a good space, because to not even have his name on the invite is a bit much. Like they're clearly not in a good space.
Why? Listen, I've been to bare weddings. I don't see the parents on no invites. I've been to bare weddings. I don't see no names of parents on the invites. What are we doing?
Yeah, but then when you
this guy is just, I don't know.
But when you do the seating arrangement,
I'm saying like he's in love with the girl herself. Like I don't know. Like I don't know.
The guests need to know where they're sitting when you're doing the seating arrangement.
Sounds like mommy's still got a soft spot for
Tyrone
as well.
What's they go to the man, bro? Which man organizes the sitting area in a wedding? Tyrone is
His
still
name-
smashing, man. Come on.
His
Let's
name
have some
is not
sense, bro.
even on the list, bro. Basically, if your name is not on the list,
Tyrone
you
is
won't-
still smashing. He still
Basically,
comes down
if
the
your name-
regular.
if your name is not on the
It's
list,
all hearsay to him.
this is how it goes, Beefy. If your name is not on the list, you ain't invited. That's a violation.
Yeah.
Simple. This guy was not invited to his own stepdaughter's wedding.
No,
Basically.
he's invited. His name wasn't
But
on the
listen,
invitation.
it's her wedding. I beg. Listen. If you say Beefy have a party, how you gonna say Beefy have a party? That's cool. And you gonna tell me who I must invite? Doesn't make sense, bro. They're not her friends. They're his friends. It's her wedding. What are we doing?
Okay, that makes sense. But how about this though? If you're gonna bring your friends from like back in the day, random people that
It's
that don't
her
even know-
wedding. It's not his
No,
wedding. It's her wedding. What are we doing?
No, I'm agreeing.
Is it his wedding or not? I'm confused.
We're agreeing.
I'm
No,
confused.
we're agreeing.
Is it
we're
his
agreeing.
wedding or hers?
No, you're right. You're right. You're
Like,
right.
it's her wedding. It's her special day, not her and my special day. It's her special
Yeah.
day. So whatever she wants, she gets. Simple. I don't know what the rest of the extras is about. That's
Yeah,
like simple for the girl, bro. Like he wants the girl himself. He don't want to get married or something. I don't know.
And 20
That's a
friends
bit
is
weird.
already a lot. 20 friends is already a lot.
Yeah,
Plus the people that
for
are
what?
going to be there anyway.
What?
That's a lot of people.
Shut up, man.
You want to talk to his friends?
Shut up, man.
How big is the house for to have that many people plus the people from the wedding?
Hey,
Come on, man.
listen. If your house don't fit 250 people, yeah?
What?
Look, if your house doesn't fit 250 people, yeah, and can accommodate them and their needs, toilet, food, this, that, entertainment, yeah, then don't try and grudge me when I give you a space to use, and all I want is 20 of my people there. You've been my daughter for 10 years. I pay for your education. I bought your car. I pay for your wedding. I want 20 of my the uncles and that to be there. I'm inviting South and Beefy and Zulu and S and them. Like, what the hell? What do you
20
mean?
is a lot, bro.
20 is
You can have a
2
party
times
with
10,
20
bruv.
people. You can have a small party with 20 people.
Bruv, stop, bruv. She's got 230 other mother ever effers there, bro. 230 people inside of my crib. And I can't have 20 of my man them there.
She's got 250 people more like.
No, because my 20 people is gonna make it. Like,
Yeah,
you've
but
got
I'm saying
230 of your people.
Oh yeah,
there.
230 left. Yeah,
You know what I mean? You got 230 of your people and 20 of mine. You're gonna tell me 20 is a lot? Let's
No
be.
way.
Come on,
So wait,
bro.
is there no compromise? Maybe 15 or 10?
No, there's no compromise. There's no compromise. It's his wedding.
Why?
Bro, she doesn't want random.
Why are they coming to the wedding? What's so important for them to come to the wedding? Why is it so important? They're your friends. Why is it so important for them to come to the wedding? I'm confused. Why is it so important for his friends to come to the wedding?
It's his
What's so important about that?
wedding that he
You're not
paid for.
joking.
It's in his
You're not
house.
joking. You don't know about weddings. Wedding, everyone feel good. Everyone in the community feel good. Yeah. If Papa, step Papa, is funding it, bankrolling it, and is at his crib, yeah, 20 of his guys are gonna be there. Shush about why 20 people need to be there. You drinking Dragon Stout sitting in my yard.
So you can show up in it. So you can say, look what I've done.
230 of your guests, please.
It's our wedding.
Exactly, but it's in my crib. She's my stepdaughter. So let's not act like I don't exist. Bro, listen, you know when you go to weddings, bro, certain uncles and that ain't even been around for time have to get honored. Sitting at mad prestigious spots on the tables, and you've been wedding, you know how it gets down.
Yeah,
you have to
that's
honor
true.
elders, bro.
Doesn't mean it's right. It doesn't mean it's
You
right.
know
It's true.
nobody. This is her mum's man, the bankroller, your stepdad for 10 years, Mr.
Yeah.
Consistent, Mr. Yeah, don't worry, I got you. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why is he got? You should be honored that he's got 20. He wants to show off his stepdaughter to 20 of his people and say, look, man, this is going on in my crib. You know, my stepdaughter's getting married. Yada, yada, yada. You lot come through. You're going to have food, drink.
Nah,
da, da, da.
one free, man.
Come on.
We're assuming that his friends are stand-up guys. We're assuming that his friends are.
That, man.
We don't know what his people are like. There's a
He's talking. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. One example. He's talking to one of his friends on the golf course. And allegedly, he talked to one of his friends. You come into the wedding, right? They're living big, bro.
Did he say golf course?
On the golf course, he said to his brethren,
okay, yeah.
like, yo, you come into the thing, right? He was like, boy, I got an announcement to say that she's getting married, but I never got no. You know what I mean? It's like a gated thing, I reckon. They're gated.
Yeah.
I mean,
Now the upper class. It makes sense.
yeah, man, they're upper class, and he's like, yo, I want 20 of my donnies to come through. My cousin and them, you know, Jojo's gonna swing by. you know, my sister and that, you know, they love you lot. Just make sure 20 of my lot are there. You lot control the rest of the 230 people. Yeah, just 20 of my lot there. You know, my mom's gonna want to come by and that. Oh yeah, I love your mom. This how it should be. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Are you dumb? And they're supposed to get top seats as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm with the big man. Yeah. Oh yeah. So when I'm walking around the wedding as one of his guests, I'm like, yeah, I'm with Sean. Yeah. Sean's my friend. Yeah, we went to high school. Oh yeah, he's such a lovely man. Oh yeah. I'm like, yeah, he's real proud of Shanice as well, man. You know, and that's it. And that's what you do. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, I've been invited to weddings I got no business being there, cuz. Yeah.
Yeah, but don't you want to at least know the people get married?
I've been invited to weddings I got no business being there. I'm telling them, listen, yeah, whatever. I'm telling my brethren, yeah, I'm just gonna come to the reception, cuz. I'm not like, right, I feel mad being there at the
yeah.
Here comes the bride part. That's mad. I'll pass through at the reception, show my respects. You know what I mean? Because people are like, yo, listen, I'm having a wedding. I want you to be there. You might not be immediate family or whatever, but from they got 250 guests, of course you can get of course come true, man. I'm gonna roll with
I'm not gonna cap. I've been invited to. I've been invited to weddings.
Make sure I beg you don't wear trainers though. Yeah, say nothing. You know them ones there, man, just pass through.
I've been invited to weddings and I don't know who's getting married and it just felt weird. It just felt weird, man. It's like I want to at least know the people that are married that are getting married. You know what I mean?
Nah, my brother's stepdaughter's getting married, and the thing's going on in his crib, in his big ass crib, and he said, "Yeah, come through." What are you talking about? I'm there, bruv. I'm there. Coming through. What you on later? Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, there's one wedding still. I've been invited to. It's gonna pass through. You know, my brother's daughter. My brother's stepdaughter's getting married and boom, boom, boom. They're having it at his crib. Nice, cuz. You know, Beefy calling basically petering the man off. Talking about, you know, I'm just mad, cuz.
That was extreme. I disagreed with him on that.
Men can't win, bro.
That was a bit extreme.
Men can't win.
But when you look at the full thing, though, pause. When you look at the full thing, though, like it does seem like each part of it seems a bit like me. The music, the food. You know what I mean? So like when you look at the full thing, it's like
that sentiment that I'm feeling because I'll be unfair. I want to ignore it and ride out for him, but I do hear this. I do hear it. Yeah, maybe he should have just been prepared to be an anonymous donor, innit? Fullback, do what you're doing, man. Whatever, innit? Look, man, I got the P's. Take that. But he wants accolade. Do you not agree? He wants the honorable mention, bruv. I don't know.
He wants to be the daddy. He wants to be the real dad on the day.
And what do you think about that? He don't deserve to be, does he? He's not the real dad.
He's not the real dad. She wants her real dad there. She adores her real dad by his words. He said
by his words. The words he spat out. He spat those words.
He admitted that. Maybe that's something he was thinking in his head. Like
they tasted like camel ass. The way he said those words, like, yeah.
Yeah, it just seemed very competitive.
The man ain't never done nothing. All he does is broken promises and then break her heart.
Yeah.
I know them very competitive to try and compete.
But bro, the truth is, it's not enough sometimes, cuz. And whoever said money can't buy you love and that's probably the dopest comment. You know what I mean today, because whether he intended that or not, he has to understand that if we're just talking about the money side of this, bro, then yeah, money don't buy love. So with that same sentiment, I don't know how pissed you should allow yourself to be about this.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? What was he hoping for? This is a beefy question. It's one of the questions Beefy asked. What did he want? What was he hoping for?
Sorry, I just had to roll out, but I agree with most of the sentiments. I think when it comes to the music and the food and all that he ain't got nothing on that. But inviting guests, I remember at my wedding, I had people I didn't know, and it was literally my dad telling me these people are turning up. Like, you must make space for them.
Right.
And it's because they're proud. They just want their people there. They want to celebrate and indulge. Like anyone that's got an issue with that.
You know how a wedding goes, man. Granny's gonna bring 2 friends, 3 friends, a friend from church. Boom, 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 boom. Like, what do you mean they're coming? You can't tell them no.
Standard.
Yeah. Who
But
is
yeah,
this
I do
250?
think he was
Who is
hoping.
the 250 people that you invite into your damn wedding anyway? Who are these people? 250.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because I bet
The hell?
it's gonna be like that from the mum side. Bare people from the mum side that the girl don't really know too tough like that.
Yeah, like don't know too tough. You get me? But he
Seems like
can't. Go on.
the real daddy's gonna bring the whole hood. It seems like.
Yeah, that's my daughter there. Yeah, sipping on the champ.
Yeah, holding the champs bottle that my man paid for, drinking
Hogging
it straight out the bottle.
Eagle claw in the bottle and that. Yeah, overhand grip and that. Underhand grip.
Cognac on the table and that.
Yeah, clutching 2 bottles like they're milk bottles and that. Like, yo, gassed. Yeah, eating food, spitting out bones on your floor. No? I don't know, man.
I kind of feel for him because it's like he wants to be proud of his role that he's played in her life, and obviously part of him wants to show that off and whatnot with the whole thing. But at the same time, if that was me, from time the invites went out and I heard someone say something about we don't know if they're stand-up guys and whatnot. If they weren't stand-up guys, they wouldn't have even got the acknowledgement about the wedding. So like it's they're all together and whatnot. They know about
that's his
each
guest,
other.
isn't it?
Yeah. But from time I heard that I'm not gonna be doing the things that I wanted to do, or not even wanted to do, but I feel like I should, considering I'm supplying the venue and this, that, and the other. That guest thing would have tipped me over. I would have been like, cool, find your own place to hold it.
Would you really have said that though? Would you really?
If my guest couldn't come, yeah. That would have been the thing for me. The other stuff is whatever in it. Like that's the daughter, that's her choices. Cool. I wouldn't have pulled out money from anything else if I was buying the dress or this, that, and the other. I would have just had to take that L. That's on me. But when it comes to the venue and stuff, if I'm supplying the venue and you're telling me I can't even have 20 of my man them to roll through and enjoy some food and drink and catch joke, like, nah, sorry, find a new venue then, innit?
The venue is his house as well. It's just a full on.
That's what I'm saying. Why is he having a wedding at his house though? That's a bit.
Because it's a big house.
He can.
Yeah, you can literally.
He's got a 250
But this is the thing.
guest house.
But this is the thing though. This is the thing. Like it seems like everything is for him. It's doing everything
It's
not
all
for
about
her,
him.
but him. So it seems like it's nothing to do with her. It's about me.
Nothing. That's the point though. He like if you're saying everything was for him, cool. But then in the end, nothing was for him. Not even the food, cuz. Not even, bro. 2 dishes that you're allergic to, cuz. Out of 3 dishes.
Oh, out of 3.
Come on, what we doing?
That's a violation.
Yeah,
what we doing, man?
Yeah, it's fully violating him.
Man.
Do you think that was on purpose? Do you honestly think that was on purpose?
But I don't know.
There's no way she would do that. There's no way. There's no way.
Nah,
I want to see the
Zulu,
seat
are you
in plan
telling me
now.
that
I
there's
want to
That's for him.
man?
I mean, I think he's just
Alright.
being extra. He's just being over extra. Oh, sorry, my phone again.
I think so. Yeah.
Man.
Nah. 2 out of the 3. I didn't realize it was 3 dishes. I just thought it was
3
2 dishes. I was gonna be like, oh,
And 2 out of
nah.
It's just
you
a
know,
salad.
alright, so let's say
Nah.
one dish is like gammon, and the other dish,
Oh,
and the other dish is pork chops. And then you're a Muslim brother, and you're the Muslim stepfather, and you're paying for it. Like it's like, yo, it's like they don't. There's no ratings, cuz I don't know.
The third dish is vegan, and he's a meat.
Yeah,
eater.
it's like, yo, yeah.
Allow it. Come on.
Man, let's have rice with no stew.
That's
Just
not
rice
even
and
shots.
sauce.
I'm just saying.
Nah, the nut loaf. You can have some of the nut loaf.
The corn mince.
Get the cranberry sauce.
There's packets and packets. There's a microwave in the kitchen. Help yourself.
And you got no oven chips in the freezer.
Man, yeah. And you go there and you see the reduced sticker on it. Yeah, man. Enjoy it.
Man. Yeah, I'd love to see the seating plan. I bet he's not even at the main table with his
Bro,
missus.
he's probably
Right,
sitting right
I
at the
was
back.
thinking about this.
Nah.
Thinking of that,
I don't
yeah?
think he
She's
would
gonna
be,
in the
considering all
daddy.
of that stuff.
But I'm
It's
sure
gonna
he's
be
sitting
mum
next
and
to the
dad.
mom though.
He's gonna be mom and dad right up the front, and then he's gonna have to sit on the kids' table
Yeah, in the corner.
in the corner.
The entertainment table.
Standing room only. I tell you one thing about weddings, yeah. All these politics come to the surface, boy. All these happen. Who's sitting next to who's invited, who gets a special mention, whose name's on this. It's peak. You know what I mean?
I still got some people that, again, I don't even really know, beefing me because they weren't on a table as close to the front as they wanted to be.
Mad. Mad.
Like weddings has way too much politics and bollocks. Man.
Weddings is crazy, bro. It's next to Christmas for family issues and that. You get me? Uncovering all madness and that. Especially when you got family that don't chat or whatever, or don't.
Especially when alcohol is involved.
Yeah, and pressure, alcohol and pressure, boy.
But luckily, the weddings I've been to, most of them are non-alcoholic, so.
Got people thinking about the shit decisions they made in life, the one that got away. You get me?
All the weddings I go to have open bars.
Women get some insane look in their eyes in a wedding, boy. Crazy. Yeah, don't make eye contact with no one in the way. If you're single, even if you're not single, but if you're single, don't make eye contact with nobody in the wedding.
I know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking. I'm like, yo, is she single? Is she not single? Like, yo, they dress their best for these weddings, even if it's not.
If you want to know who's single, the ones to stay away from out of the single ladies are whoever lines up to try catch the bouquet. Just stay away from them.
She's got, that's a woman with a 5-year plan right there, man.
Yep.
Yep. She got baby names and all sorts ready, man. She's ready, cause no one wants to be that circumstantial husband, boy. Right time, right place. You get me? Yeah, you do, boom. And then that's you for the next 40 years. Mad thing.
Mad.
The fallback husband.
Yeah, just like you. Lord, please let me find my husband today. Hi, my name's Zulu.
Ding, ding, they really think they'll find the husband at a wedding. The women have this mentality that they'll find the husband on the wedding. Like, bro, but more time you're probably gonna see better relatives. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, especially if you're this girl, not invited no fucking outsiders. Yeah. That 20 man was needed for fresh blood, unrelated people and that. People that you don't know. Yeah, you need that at a wedding still.
Yeah, that's true. You need to mix things
I feel like you need that in most functions. It's like a 1 or 2 new face. Come on, man.
Yeah. Can't just be the two sides of the family. It's just gonna
be each other. Cousins. So how do you know the bride? Yeah, I'm a cousin. Oh yeah. How do you know the group? Cousin. See,
it's like 1 or 2 work friends, like just one table of work friends, and everyone else.
Oh yeah, the work friends table. Yeah.
It's like a few white people, like 3 or 4 white people, and then everyone else is related.
And the work friends table is now the social media table now.
Yeah, everyone's just on their phones.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Yeah, you met him through Twitter. I met him through Insta. I met her through Oh yeah, been my friend on Facebook. Yeah, we knew that. Yeah. Invite them. That shit happens, man. You got the social media table now. So how do you know? That one's always awkward. People lining up to ask me how I know someone, man. Weddings, bro. I'm getting interviewed in weddings, bro. Yeah.
You sit down at the wrong table and it's on.
Yeah. Oh, where are you from? You know what I mean? Yeah. And I like to go to weddings in traditional wear and that. You know what I mean?
You wear the full thing, the Nigerian thing.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Yeah, me.
I did that for my sister's
He's
wedding.
Advertising. He's setting himself aside because he goes to white weddings, innit? He wants to make sure they know he's available, innit? Not part of the
there's going to be more women looking at you now when you do that. They're going to be more attracted now. They're going to think is this like a prince or something. They're going to look at you like you're some sort of prince.
Yeah, they always say that. You're a prince. So listen, man. I'll never forget my Nigerian experience, boy. Coming back from the airport, coming back from Nigeria, going through the Nigerian airport and that, yeah. My God. That was insane, bro.
Wait, did you wear the stuff at the airport?
Yeah, cuz.
Wow.
Brother, that was mad. Telling you. And I'm not gonna lie, man just looked good. Like there's not even no denying it. The suits was freshly made. You know, a couple days before that one was freshly made, never worn, shining, had a cane, had a hat. You know what I mean? Have my additional beads and that, brother. Yeah, it took me like 2 hours to get through the airport.
You put on the accent as well, everything. You just sound
crazy. And I'm like, no. Then they're like, you slick, you slick. I'm like, nah. Yeah, man trying to act like they recognize me. What state are you from? Which tribe? This, that, blah, blah, blah. Who's your father? This and that. And I'm being very cautious of how I'm answering these questions as well.
Yeah,
but
of course.
before you get to the airport, you get the talk. Yeah? You know what I mean? Don't chat to no one. Don't be flashing this. Don't this. Do that. They're going to ask you for money. Bro, I got asked for money after every single process. Anything, whatever you did. Yeah, come this way. Yeah, stand here. Okay, yeah, join this queue. Yeah. Please, any lunch? Small lunch. Like,
really?
Yeah, bro.
Was it like
everybody was trying to make money? Everyone. Yeah, where you going that way? Yeah. Well, I'll take your bags. No, I'm cool. I'll take your bags. Yeah.
Sounds like
Even
Morocco.
when you're going through the conveyor belt to check your luggage, they want to get me. Man, I was so happy to find my bottle of alcohol. When he found it, his eyes lit up. Then he starts asking for a drink, small change. I bust him a little change. Went down the line. More people searched my bag. They asked for change. Got to the end of the line. And man asked me for change again. I said, no. You lot taking liberties. This is like
tell each other. Like,
this is like 2 school tables. The length of 2 school tables back to back. And I'm getting asked for change 3 times. But one dude's got more medals than shirt. More medals and stripes than shirt. Like, you know what I mean? He's decorated. Yeah, looking like a general. Yeah, I was intimidated, bro. And man's just ice grilling me and then bust a mad smile at the end, like, go on, rare. Then the women was just like, yo, handsome man, oh, fine boy, rare. Are you married? Do you have a wife? Are you a prince? This, that, blah, blah, blah. Just on it, the shopping. Yeah, that was Pete. Man. I said, yeah, next time, go through the airport, just dress cash, bro. It's too much attention. And it makes you get me, it makes you worry. Especially on the way there as well. That's another thing. Yeah, like my uncle was like, yeah, when you come out, just walk straight for the car park, walk past everybody. Don't talk to anybody.
Wow, is it like that though?
Bro, I was like, yeah, it can't be that bad, bruv. When I came out of the airport, yeah, when you walk out the door, bro, just like a fence, and there's bare people behind the fence just calling out to you, hey, brother, hey, rare, cab, there, taxi, da, blah, blah, oh, blah, 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 please help me, just so much stuff. Hey, I'm trying to sell you SIM card, this and that. You need SIM card, you need this, blah, blah, blah. Just hectic straight away. I was kind of dazzled. I was just looking at them like, yo, I started bopping, and then I could see like a family walking up. I'm thinking, right, is that my uncle? I can't tell. Like, rare. Then there was just a tap on my shoulder. I turned around, it's my dad. Get me? I was like, whoa! Like, where did you come from? Yeah, man trying to, like, surprise me. I like, man, yeah, that was mad. I was grateful to see him. Yeah. Grateful to see him. But yeah, man, boy, stepdad business is treacherous, cuz.
Afternoon, everyone. Big up, everyone.
Big up,
Mezzo. Who's that? Smack.
It's Mezzo.
No, it's Mezzo, bro.
Mezzo, you sound like
my J2. It's my J2 brother, Mezzo.
Big up, Mezzo, man.
Big up,
Mezzo,
bro.
What do you think about all of this, man?
Nonsense, bro. Throw the whole family in the bin. He's just got violated. Like, he's basically a doormat. Like, literally a doormat.
Wow. Is it that deep? Am I not really?
Yeah, definitely.
Underestimating it?
That deep, man.
He's there for 10 years. He paid for your tuition fees. He bought you your first car. He was there for 10 years for you. And you can't even make, 20 guests out of 250, not even 10%. That is just disgraceful,
He should have got the 20 guests and 3 dishes that he's able to eat. That's what he should have got.
You should get a refund for the 10 years. And
what kind of wedding? What kind of wedding only has 3 dishes?
I know.
To begin with, that's already
and 250 guests.
I think he's competing against the real dad. Yeah. Personally, I think he's trying to definitely compete against the real dad in front of the wife or the girlfriend.
Yeah, I get that impression too.
The dad just happens to have DNA. That's it. His DNA is what's making him still be there.
You know what? Like, generally, let me take that back. I don't think he's competing with the real dad, but I do think it's clear. I get the feeling like a lot of his generosity has been for onlookers. not necessarily for the most selfless reasons. I think he's tried to flex his muscle and show, look at the good one that this woman got, and look at me, the good guy. Like, yeah, I've been here for this youth for 10 years, and look what he's flexing. I don't know. I just think he wanted to just flex. He just wanted to an excuse to ball, to show that he's balling or he's doing well. You know,
he's obviously doing well. Like,
no, man, I would say from the other side, they've grown up for a while. He might have been overcompensating to make up for the lack, because like he said, the dad left her heartbroken enough, so he might be overcompensating to try and make up for that lack that she's experienced, in it, thinking that part of it is going to be selfish, but at the same time I don't think that it's like overly selfish, as in
yeah, that's cool. You can pay for the wedding then. I do think you can pay for the wedding then. If he wants to compensate all the time, yeah, he can pay for the wedding. He's not gonna join the wedding at this guy's house. Bear in mind, he's in his house, you know, and he's not even allowed to bring 20 guests. It just seems like a madness, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I agree.
How many cars is that? Yikes! Must have a massive front yard or something.
He's playing golf, you know, golf and everything. You know, he's loaded.
Playing golf in his house?
No, he goes to golf clubs and shit, so you know he's.
You just know the type, innit?
That's where the rich men go.
Yeah, but depending on how old he is, it's probably not best that he leaves this relationship, because he's better settling.
Why do I feel like this story no matter how old he is? Man's got money.
Like the story feels like something that Randy would come up with.
Don't have it, Randy.
But do you think it's odd that he doesn't have? But do you think it's odd he doesn't have any kids though at this age? I'm assuming he's probably what, early 40s or maybe mid 40s, right? I'm assuming he looks maybe possibly.
Yeah.
Do you think?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's got his.
He's gotta be, because at that age now, he's just sitting there thinking like, oh, you can't only have your stepdaughter. You need to have your own kids, man. Have your own offspring. Because if you leave this girlfriend now, what kids are you gonna have? You don't even have a kid with her, and you're worried about a stepdaughter. Come on, man.
You're a bit ruthless, isn't it?
I couldn't do that step situation, man. I want kids of my own seed, bro. I could not do this step.
That's simping. This is what simping gets you.
Exactly. I could not do the stepdad thing, man. I can't.
He was 10
man.
years a simp. Yeah, it's true.
I want my own seed, man. I don't want to know that I'm not financing someone else's kid. Then when they leave, I'm just insignificant after all that time and money I spent. Nah, man. Kids are an investment. If there's no returns, then it's a waste of time.
Hey.
I know it sounded a bit mad, didn't it? When I said it, I was like, yeah, come on, man, chill. But it's true though. Then kids are an investment. Kids are an investment, bro. There's nothing coming back at the end of that money and time spent. It's a waste of time.
That's the thing, though. It's true though. No matter what the biological dad does, yeah, he's still gonna be her dad. Do you know what I mean? He can still come in at any time in her life and just basically take credit for what this guy's done.
Nah, if I was that guy, I would just pull all my finance. To be honest, I'd get rid of the mum as well. But that's a whole nother thing, because how the mum's even letting all of this go on and don't seem to be kicking up no fuss. That's a mazza. But like, yeah, I would just be like, cool. I've raised you up until now, paid for your wedding. Now your new man and your dad can take care of you, innit? Don't be looking to me for nothing.
It's true.
I couldn't even get too. I'd get upset and whatnot, but I couldn't get too vexed because I'd just have to own the L, innit? That's an L that I gave myself. So like, you can't be getting all like trying to get in revenge mode or try to seek some justice. Like, you just gotta keep it moving, but don't expect me to be there again.
The worst thing about
furthermore, don't come to my yard for another 250 days either.
One for each guest, yeah.
Yeah, one for each guest.
The worst thing about it is if he leaves now, he's only going to leave at a deficit because he's already spent all that money. So he's just taking another L by leaving and being in a deficit. So something needs to happen. He needs to, I don't know, maybe they pay him back or I don't know.
No,
because
you don't. You
just
can't
leave.
see that as a deficit, nah. Because at the end of the day, in his head, he was treating her like that was his child. So that's
not
why
only that,
he's
you
got to
can't
take
put a
the L.
value
It's
on
not a deficit.
self-respect. Yeah,
It's
you
No, it's a
not
can't put a
deficit
value
if
on
she doesn't
self-respect.
care
bro.
about. But it's a deficit
No,
if she
it's
doesn't
not
care about
because
him.
he to do that, basing it on the fact that he believed that, or he was treating her like that's his child. He can't come try to reclaw that. I mean, he could, but I think that would just be going overboard. Like that's extreme, innit? Like that's that vengeance and revenge type thing.
You
Like,
just
there's
know he's
no
going to
need to
be
go.
ruthless. He's going to be ruthless in his next
Nah.
relationship.
Oh yeah,
You would hope so, but some people
just-
never learn, man.
Just marry someone that ain't got kids. It's that simple.
I want to know how it
Very
even
good-
got
very
to
good
the whole wedding, like, and everything. Because again, for especially for the venue, well, definitely for the venue, I would have pulled my piece. I'd have been like, cool. I've literally arranged everything else and paid for everything else. Let her real dad sort out the venue and. And it's not even about the peas, Zulu, at all. When you got a certain amount of peas, it's like he seems to be balling pretty well to the point where he don't even mind spending that much money. Like you don't really worry about the money like that too tough. That comes and goes.
But the respect levels.
So you're saying he's that loaded that he can just put that money into the wedding and the money isn't.
Well, he's got a house that you can invite 250 guests to comfortably.
But then imagine how much that wedding was, though. It's probably easily like hundreds of thousands, right? Or something crazy.
Yeah, but again,
Not
for
really,
peace of mind,
itself
for
costs the
respect,
most, right?
for dignity, self-respect, dignity, peace of mind, you just called it. It's called a write-off, man. We've all put in money, or I think most of us have put in money, maybe to as in the same level as in if he's making 100k, he might have put in 40k. If we're making £100, we might have paid £40 for something. Yeah, but relatively, we've put in money to stuff that we've just had to write off. It's no different for him.
Yeah,
I think for me, it plays, like I said earlier on, it's very important if he offered or he was asked. It's very important. Because if you offer, you shouldn't expect anything back. But if you're asked, you must say, okay, I'm going to give you this, but I want this in return. But if you offer, two different things. So I asked, was he asked to pay for the wedding or did you offer?
Well, if he was asked, he shouldn't have to say, I'll pay for it, but I want basic respect in return. He shouldn't have to say that. That should
Right,
go without
exactly.
saying.
Yeah.
That's a given, yeah.
So that means they weren't respecting him before.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Like,
It's
this
not a
seems like a
business deal.
massive disrespect for it to just show up at the wedding. I want to know what's been going on behind the scenes for a while. Because, like, I'm sorry, yeah, but if there's 3 dishes, they've lived with this man for however long, and they've gone and made 2 of them something that he's allergic to. This is serious violations here. I'm not sure what's worse, that or the 20 guests. Like, they're both up there in terms of violating.
Yeah.
I think the food's a minor thing, to be honest. I think the violation is that it's in his house and he
Yeah,
can't
but
even
there's
bring
no,
anyone.
there's no dishes for him to eat.
Imagine if it was rice and the other things were like stews and meat and he couldn't eat any of those things, just the rice. Nah, that's crazy. How can you, at your own house, just sitting there with a plate of rice? Nah, that's disrespect. That's disrespect, man. But what kind of, like, again, what kind of wedding only has 3 dishes? Bro, I've been to weddings where even if it's broke wedding, there's at least 7 different options. At least 7
but
options.
you might think, Zulu, if they're living like this and whatnot, the caterers that they've got might have had specific dishes in it. You know how rich people like to do and whatnot. So they've got very specific with their dishes and given those 3 dishes to the RSVPs and whatnot. But even then, if it's gone out in the RSVPs, like, wouldn't he have pre'd that from before? Like, it's almost like he literally had no say, or not even no say, no clue of what was going on in the wedding apart from writing checks. It's like he didn't know what was going on at all, like just last minute type things.
And what is he
Well, I mean,
allergic
he's
to?
just staying out the way, innit? But he did say, look, these are my 20 guests. And he left it with his missus. And then he heard from his brethren that he didn't get no invite. And when he asked his missus, she's saying, boy, there ain't enough space for your crew.
Right. He told them beforehand as well. Like if he told them
Yeah,
after,
nah.
it makes sense.
Bro,
that's
do you think this is a bit up there, but do you think it's possible that they were planning on exiting after he paid for everything anyway?
Yes, that's what I'm
So
thinking.
they're
Yep,
kind of
that's
just mugging
exactly
him off near the end of
Yeah,
it.
yeah. He's getting used for his money. Let's be honest.
Nah. I don't think the mum was. I think the daughter didn't care, innit? She's exiting. She's got a whole new man and thing. She's good. It's the mum that's gonna have to live with the fallout from this.
But maybe
It's
the
got to
mom's
be the
planning
mum
on
that
exiting
said
as well.
his guest can't fit. It's not going to be the stepdaughter. It's got to be the mum. Because
Yeah.
he left it with her. That's his partner. He left it with his partner. And she's saying she got overruled by her daughter when her man's
that
paying
can't
for the
happen.
whole thing. Nah. It's like the mum
And
just
this
ain't
is
got no
coming
respect
from
for
someone
him.
who was adamant, and on my wedding, I got overruled heavy. Like heavy. It wasn't even a thing. Like, and I tried to be proper calm with it, but I was adamant. And yeah, it just weren't going down like that. It just there's no way her daughter overruled her.
Exactly.
To be fair, like the good thing is he's got no kids with her, so there's nothing holding into that relationship. If he was smart, he would leave. Well, he still can kick them out that expensive house.
The mad thing I found was when he said my girlfriend's daughter, like my stepdaughter, and I'm like, yo, that's just
Isn't
your
that so-
girlfriend?
It's just your girlfriend. It's so weird. How is it? You know what I mean? Like, how is his stepdaughter getting married and he's just a girlfriend? He's just got a
Because they're all
girlfriend.
they're all
It's
living
weird,
in his
man.
mansion like a family, innit? So
Yeah, but you might as well just marry the woman. If you're gonna pay for this daughter's wedding, just marry the woman, man.
well, for all intents and purposes, they were married. They just didn't have a wedding.
Yeah.
They should have got married before the daughter got married.
I think he's doing too much from the start, to be honest. The dad should have paid for the wedding, her biological dad.
Yes.
Now you
If
forget
he
the
wanted
dad
to,
weren't
if he
really
wanted to
around
compensate
like
the
that.
time that he lost with his daughter, he should have just paid for the whole thing. That's step one, I think, for them. He's doing too much. I think the car's all right.
dad went around,
Uni
innit?
too much.
Yeah, man. I don't know. He sounds like he's wealthy. So all that material stuff in the uni, I just think is par for the course, isn't it? Like he probably wanted her to go uni and get whatever qualification she was gonna get. Like he didn't have to pay for it, but I don't think paying for it's doing too much. But it's just not getting nothing in return. I can't see how in 10 years he didn't notice that the respect level for him was so low from his wife.
I low-key want to see what his girlfriend looks like because if she, bruh, she has to be, bro. Like for all this to happen to me, she has to be the best looking
Bro,
woman
she-
ever, bro.
A woman could be
No,
the
she
pickiest
might
woman
just
in
give
the world,
amazing
bro.
head or something.
None of that means nothing if the basic respect ain't there.
I'll still be pissed. Don't get me wrong, but I want to see it. Okay, like yeah, she's 10, isn't it? She's a 10, like fair enough. But like, I'll still be pissed. But I want to see because if she's nothing more than a 9, this guy's got money. He can get a nice young thing. It shouldn't even be in this situation, bro.
He should already have had multiple women
Yeah, literally. Even sightings at the same
with
time.
kids.
Yes.
Judging by the
100%.
way his woman behaves, he should have had multiple women with kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't know what
Doing
he's
the
doing.
Andrew Tate life, you know.
I don't know about that, but yeah. I'm talking about trannies and that.
This guy's bottom.
Oh yeah. Never mind. Forget that. Yeah, that was yeah. But yeah, man.
This is crazy, man.
I want to see the comments for this. It's going to be good. I want to see how many people agree.
I think it's gonna be a lot of stuff backing him.
Look, this guy got 130 replies on his comment.
But I mean, for it to get to this point where he's put it online, there must be a breaking up, at least. Do you think?
Oh, of course, a woman's defending this.
He's hoping to still be able to give her away. That's what he's hoping for.
Yeah, look, the woman is yeah, what the hell, man? She's sympathizing with her.
workers, yeah, see it like this, yeah. You spent 10 years working on a project. It was someone else's project, but it got given to you because they were to whack it. They weren't doing it properly. They were neglecting it. You got given this project. You spent 10 years working on the project. You got it all together, got the venue for the presentation. You're about to deliver it to the CEO. And then your boss tells you, oh, by the way, the person that originally we took the project from, he's going to come and present it.
That's basically what it is.
Well, I was
That's a
sent over
violation.
here. Hey, shut up, Negro. I'm a white supremacist. I'm a Nazi. So a guy by the name of Truthfinder, UK, sent me over here to ask you niggers, how come none of you have jobs?
Because we're niggers, silly.
I got that like you, and I love you guys.
Now.
All right, well, I'll let you go back to picking cotton.
Yeah, wash that MAGA hat. It stinks.
Wisdom and Truthfinder UK sent me over here to.
That MAGA hat stinks.
No.
Oh
look,
my gosh.
I'm gonna scare all your black. He said this is the black sector. Right? Show that beautiful flag. Show that beautiful
Whoa.
It's not our fault your missus keeps cheating with black men. Take it out on her.
Hey guys, I'm not gonna be killed in the black sector, am I?
No, you won't. But your daughter,
Okay,
she's getting killed in the black sector. That's for sure.
Even that flag stinks.
Hold on.
She's getting ran through.
I have to be honest with you. I may be a Nazi, I may be a white supremacist, but I sure love them black women with those big asses. God bless them big booty black girls.
We know what you mean, man. We know what you mean. It's a pity that your mama and your fellows don't have the same, right?
That's right. Now I love my white women, but when I want a girl with some ass, I go for a black woman.
Are you a proud American?
I am a proud Texan.
Okay, so how do you feel about well, let me ask you a question. Slow down. How do you feel about the other Texans that died fighting the Germans?
They were traitors. All right, we are still fighting the Yankees, them evil fucking Yankees from the Civil War. I am the Texas heavyweight champion, my friend.
Okay.
I support every Texan's right to own slaves, eat barbecue, and get big booty white girls. Look, here's my belt, motherfucker. Look at that beautiful belt. Look at that beautiful belt. Look at that. I am the Texas heavyweight champion. I'm Rick motherfucking Cruz.
Wait. Does that say wrestling? Does that say wrestling?
Yeah.
Wait, Rick.
Yeah.
Does that say wrestling? Does that mean that you're a crutch sniffer? You're a crutch sniffer, yeah? That's wrestling. You have a man down on the floor.
What wrestling?
I haven't heard that word crotch sniffer in a long time. Now, it's true, my friends, that Rick
Jedi, ask Rick Crude about his 15-year-old girlfriend.
Here we go. Now, Truthfinder, you were scared to come over here to the black sector because these are real black men here. They're not wussies like you there, bitch boy. Now what do you got to say?
Yeah, but you never answered. You never answered, man. You got a 15-year-old.
Yo, Rick Crude, tell them how you spoke sexual about a child that's 15 years old. And when she turned the legal age of 16, that's when you married her and you told everyone about it. Think about that.
Every black man.
How old was your wife when you married? How old was your wife when you met her? What age? You met her 15 years old.
That came out, and I couldn't help fucking little snow bunny that was 16. That pussy
But she was 15 when you met her, right?
That pussy was so good, I married it.
But why was you grooming a 15-year-old? Why was you grooming a 15-year-old? Tell us your story. We want to know.
You're a real black man there, Truthfinder. I think you're one of them Uncle Toms, because every black man, and I got a little black in me. We got women.
Okay.
I've got a lot.
Rick, have you ever had an interview with Chris Hansen?
Wait, he's a black white supremacist. What the hell?
No, he's a pedophile, bro. He's a pedophile.
Yo, relax with the language.
No, I'm just saying the truth. I'm just saying the truth. He is.
Texas and Bradford.
Yeah, but don't say the word though. Don't say the word.
Okay, I'm just saying. He met a 15-year-old then she turned 16 and married her, but he was grooming her at the age of 15. What do you have to say about that, Rick?
I married her. I was
Why?
legally married.
And how did you meet? And what age did you meet her?
It was legal.
What's the age of consent in Texas?
16 was parental consent.
Okay.
Oh, so you asked
Okay,
your parents for permission.
Right, but hold on. We also have a law in Texas. It's a funny law, but look it up. It's called the Romeo and Juliet law.
That's why you got away when you dated a 15-year-old, right?
Now, hold on, guys. Check it out. So when I met my wife, she was 15. She was about 2 weeks away from being 16. She was staying at the park. I went with my cousin to go meet because he was fucking around with this other girl. And so it was my wife and her girlfriend. So my cousin didn't want to go along. So I went along. We met. We just talked. We talked. Every time he went to go see his girlfriend, I'd go with him and me and my wife would talk. We didn't do shit. Then she told me that she was living at the park because her mom and stepfather were alcoholics and they would get drunk and kick her out. She then told me after we were married that her father had been molesting her. And that's why she didn't want to go back to California. So her father, about 2 years ago, was doing the same thing to two other girls. He had been grooming my wife since she was 7 years old. He had been raping her and molesting her. And then he started putting her in these sex trade because they were Russian. My wife was Ukrainian.
So you thought you'd take
So
over.
about 2 years ago, he got busted doing the same thing to two girls that were now 15 and 17, but he had been grooming them and raping them since they were 14. Oh, no, I'm sorry, since they were 7 and 8 years old. He started grooming them young. He got 300 years in the California prison system. So when this stupid motherfucker says, you were fucking a 15, yeah, sure, whatever. I love that woman. He asked me, Doug, why did you marry her? Because I loved her. I fell in love with her. True finder.
Okay.
So what was it that you?
want
What was
to
it?
be
That,
hero.
no, wait. What did you have in common with this 15-year-old that made you fall in love with her?
Mental age.
She was a lot more mature than for age. She had been through a lot already at that age. She's beautiful. Blonde hair.
Yeah, everyone, come collect your uncle, man.
Ukrainian. She didn't act like a little girl. She was a very mature woman.
Yeah, you got the Chris Hansen Dateline bingo card there. I think I've ticked them all off.
I did, Donna. I did, but hold on. Here's the kicker where I don't figure out. He keeps saying I was fucking my 15-year-old wife. Now, he emphasizes wife. I was legally married in front of a judge. So, if I had done anything illegal or I would do it, you really think that judge would have fucking married us? If I was raping a 15-year-old like this dumb fucking thing?
Do you think legal and moral are two of the same thing?
Legally, people have issue with the age. Let's not bullshit. Morally, I think I did. I honestly, with all my heart, and I love this woman. He's not telling you everything. Morally, I think I did the right thing. All right.
Because you say
I held her in my. Hold on. I held this woman in my arms when she passed away. Died of cancer. This is a woman that I knew since the age of 16.
Yeah, but Rick, you also failed to mention that you said you will rape ASMR's kids and wife, and you said 15, 14, 17, it doesn't matter.
I'll say a lot of things because I'm a troll, you dumb fuck. I'll say whatever the fuck I'll say.
And
fucking stop your ass
is a
and
very
throw
good
your
word,
ass.
Watch the language, man. Watch the language. Watch the language. You keep using the R word, man. Allow it.
Which is the R word? I haven't said the M word.
No, not you. I'm talking about the other dude that keeps like telling you.
Oh, true father. Okay, so hey, y'all want to have a good laugh? So this idiot that's up here right now that sent me over here to troll y'all. He called the FBI, guys. And he's talking to an FBI agent. He says, yeah, I like to report child molestation. FBI says, sure. It's this guy. His name is Rick Crude, but I don't know if that's his. He goes, he was having sex with his wife, who was 16 and under the age. And he's like, his wife? He said, yeah. He was having sex with the underage, but it was his wife. Really, you dumb fuck? It's my wife. She was legally my wife, you idiot.
I'm just saying you did that.
I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying, if you are married, then you can have legal relations with your wife.
Yeah, but you was grooming her at the age when she was a child.
Well, now I was grooming her. Okay, that's pretty funny there, buddy. Anyway, guys, thank you for letting me up. And I just give you, I thought I'd give you a heads up. This idiot here was trying to send me and a whole bunch of white supremacists over here to fuck up your. I'm sorry, to mess up your channel. I think you guys are great. I think you guys are classy.
Yo, how old was your wife when she passed?
How old was my wife? She was 40.
So exactly how long was you married to her for?
We were married for a little over 12 years.
12 years. But you married her at 16?
16.
And she died. Oh, so you divorced her at some stage then?
Yeah. We were already divorced.
Okay.
Well, when she got too old?
No. She had remarried. There was a lot of issues. Was what she went through as a child. It affected her, and there was times I couldn't touch my wife. There was times there was just a lot of things. She had to go through therapy for a lot of years. When she remarried, she was a little bit better than when I married her, as far as emotional and mentally. But if you're going to be with a woman like that was traumatized and abused since at an early age, you're going to have to put up with a lot. It's not easy. That relationship is not going to be easy. It's like if you hook up with a prostitute or a hooker, you're going to have to be a bigger man and not think of what she's done in the past. You know what I mean?
How old was you when you married her?
I was 21.
Hey.
But met her at age 15, and he wanted to save her.
She was 2 weeks away from being 16. Yeah, she finally get the shit straight.
Boy, well, I think it puts it in a different context. You being 21 and her being 16.
Okay.
And
so what would you have done? What would you have done morally or ethically?
I'm not making a moral judgment. I'm saying.
No. I mean, I understand, guys. I understand because morally, ethically, I think I did the right thing. How could I, in good conscience, when this girl was crying to me, scared to go back because she thought, because her stupid mom and her stepdad were drunk and kicking her out, CPS, which is Child Protective Services, were called. She was afraid to go back to her father and all the shit he'd done to her. And she told me she did not want to go. She said, I'd rather kill myself than go back. What would you have done ethically and morally? You'd have done the right thing. What was the right thing? To marry her, where she wouldn't go back. I did the best I could. I did the best I could. I provided for her. She had a house. She had anything she wanted. I was wrestling at the time. So I was barely starting off in my wrestling career. So I wasn't around the house. Okay, I wasn't around. But she had a roof over her head. She didn't have to work. She never had to work. She didn't get pregnant till after a year that we were married. Because, I was busy on the road. When I was home, she was my wife. And she acted accordingly, like a woman, not like a kid.
So where did you wrestle?
I wrestled all over.
Okay.
Now, should I have just walked away, said fuck you, and then let her take her chances whether she's gonna stay in a home or go back to her father?
You could have reported it to CPS and the police.
Okay, hold on. That's why she ran away from home from California to come to Texas. She did report it. She did tell her sister and other people that the dude was fucking molesting her and raping her. They didn't believe her. Remember, we're talking about back in the 80s. This child rape shit wasn't around as it is now. They didn't take this shit seriously. Second thing, my wife was Ukrainian, idiot. She was scared that she was going to be deported back to Russia.
Why would she be deported to
But
Russia if
the
she's
shit that you
Ukrainian?
do say, people might.
Because she was Ukrainian.
How you say?
Yeah,
you
so
say
why would she
words
be
of things.
deported to Russia? They're different
She was-
countries.
She is Ukrainian.
You're not too smart. Never mind.
No, you're not too smart. You know where Ukraine is? You know Russia and Ukraine are having a war right now? Did you know that Ukraine was part of Russia?
And you're a Nazi as well.
You do know that, right? I mean, you British motherfuckers are supposed to be educated, right?
Yeah,
she was born in Russia. She was born in Ukraine. She was born in Ukraine. She had a
Yo, Rick.
Oh God damn it! She wasn't a citizen yet. She was.
Rick, tell me about the Nazi stuff.
What about the Nazis? God bless the Nazis.
How did you become a Nazi? How did you become involved?
Well, I was in prison after I killed 3 Negroes, and
That's a lie.
the white supremacists liked me so much, and I killed a pizza boy. So they asked me to join their organization. Now I'm up there. I'm a leader in the white supremacist movement.
So wait, Rick. How did you? What's the story behind the 3 deaths of the black people? What happened?
Why don't you ask their truth finder?
Nah, let me ask you.
Why don't you ask truth finder how many homicides have I gotten away with?
I just
you've
want to
done
know.
zero
I just want to know,
homicide.
like from your mouth.
So Pizza Boy didn't die there, truth finder.
Answer the question, bro.
What was the question?
Tell me the story about the 3 people that you killed.
I don't know anything. I'm innocent. I've never killed anyone. As a matter of fact, I made a video getting my Glock 40 back from homicide. They didn't have no evidence against little Ricky. I'm innocent.
You just said
I never killed anyone.
Okay, but you said that you killed after you killed 3 people. You
I
said.
never killed anyone. No. I never said that. Never said that.
That is what you said.
God, my dick is getting hard. I still want to ass fuck Aurora. Aurora. She died of cancer.
He's gonna start threatening rape again. That's what he's gonna do.
She died of cancer when she was in the hospital. The platelets, her blood platelets were had lowered, and yeah.
All right, but okay. So I want to know about this. How you got in with the?
Did you tell him True Finder about my other girlfriend?
You know, Rick Crude lost a leg because he had diabetes. He was all black, and now he got a perfect leg.
Did you tell him True Finder about my other girlfriend that was murdered? Her name is Nita Mosley, Nita Mosley, Mosey. Look it up. Made international news. Did you tell him that there, True Finder? Did you tell him about my girlfriend? I found someone that I could fall in love with after my wife died, because that is the only person I've ever married and that I'm still, in my mind, married to, because I'm Catholic. And so I fell in love. I finally met someone that I was going to marry and spend the rest of my life with. And she was also murdered there, True Finder. You want to tell him that, motherfucker? Huh?
I'm confused, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Now I'm getting a fucking hard-on for Aurora. Oh, and look, Chanel. What a beautiful black Negro name.
Yeah, it's not
So
Chanel.
what one? You
but
can't
yeah,
have
it is
both of them. You got to pick. Or
Chanel,
Chanel.
Shanika, whatever her black name is. I hope she has a big black ghetto ass. You know what I mean?
So who are you
Okay, but
picking?
like,
Her or
so
Aurora?
let me understand the anger or the hatred or the dislike towards black people. Where did that come from? Where did that start?
Look. I hate anybody and everybody. I don't give a fuck if it's black, white, whatever. I hate you just the fucking same.
Why?
Why not? You know what my dream is? To find me a black woman who's going to be my slave.
Why is that your dream?
Because that's what you black people were born to be. Slaves.
Okay, but why the anger though? What's
I have no anger. I don't have no anger. I would be so happy. I'd be so in love with a big ghetto booty black girl named Shanika, Mika. I don't give a fuck. Is that little Paige B in here?
Rick, are you
Is
religious?
that Paige B?
Rick, are you religious?
I'm Catholic. I'm Roman Catholic.
What does
Guys, you do know, hold on, guys, real quick. You do know that Rick Crude is a character of mine. It's part of my wrestling persona. So when you ask me something, you're either going to get the real Rick, me, or you're going to get the Rick Crude wrestling persona. Remember that. So take whatever I say with a grain of salt, dude, because I'm not going to bullshit. I'm not going to bullshit you, and I'm not going to lie to you guys.
Okay, but
Is that Paige B in here? Hold on. Paige B. That's a white girl. That's a white girl. That's a white girl I used to fuck. I used to pimp her ass out when we lived in Las Vegas. She's a big booty white girl. If only she was a black girl, I would have married her. But I was selling her ass to all the Negroes in the Las Vegas Strip. So I was making money off my little snow bunny. I would have fucking married her. And what did she do? Guys, what the fuck did she do?
Exclusive.
She fucking cheated on me.
Yeah, we got people that talk like this over here on the internet too, Lady Spade. I don't know where you've been under a rock. But yeah, man, I can see what you lot are dealing with, man. It's crazy. You get me? Too much of what tribe of them, man? I handled this, man. Don't worry, man. Ain't no too much. But yeah, Rick Crude, I'd rather have a conversation with you, bro. Like you say lots of random things, but I'm trying to understand you, if you don't mind.
Brother, I'm so complex, I don't think anybody understood. I don't even think my own parents understood me.
Okay.
But you know, I'm going to be honest. I was totally in love with this fucking bitch in here. Paige B. All right? Beautiful fucking white girl. Had a little problem with the drinking. Had some nice fucking titties. I mean, some black girl titties. Fucking shit just drooped all over the place. I wanted to marry this bitch. Fell in love with her. I even professed my love for her. What'd she do? She fucking threw me to the fucking curb and started dating a piece of shit, faggoty ass, weak motherfucking white boy. Hey, by the way, Paige B, will you cash at me some money, please, baby? I'm sorry, guys. I still got that pimp in me.
So yeah, I mean, Paige B, is he right? Did you guys used to see each other?
I was in love with her. I really was. I had the biggest fucking crush on this girl. I still do in a way, but she is a taken woman now.
Why did she leave you?
She didn't leave me. I never told her how I felt about it. She hooked up with a fucking other dude. I gotta respect that. Hey, cash out me some money, Paige.
All right. Well,
look, I had a crush so much on this woman that I was willing to leave the great state of Texas to move in with her in South Carolina.
Yeah, but you never met her before, though.
Yes, I have. I wanted to be her baby daddy.
You've not met her before.
Yes, I have.
Where?
In Las Vegas.
Okay. I can see Paige. I see what Paige looks
I,
like.
no, I have no money, Paige. I'm broke and I'm hungry.
Is Paige worth a trip to South Carolina, Jets?
No, I'm Catholic. I'm Catholic, Silverback. I'm Roman Catholic. I've actually been to Rome. I've been to the Vatican.
What in the Mary Jen is going on here?
Look, I was so Twitter-petted and so, what's the word, enthralled by Paige B's beauty. I would have rubbed her ugly feet. All right? Bitch has nice titties. She has a beautiful face. She's got beautiful green eyes and blue eyes. I forget what they are. Beautiful white. Perfect snow bunny. But she has some ugly feet.
Her eyes don't look green or blue here. What's going on here?
It's true. It's true.
Oh, she knows Exiled One as well, right? Okay.
Oh, God. What about that fool?
He's cool, man. He's cool.
So it's cool if you want to be friends with the arsonist.
Yeah, but arsonist or racist, I don't know. Which one do you think is worse?
I think an arsonist, bro. If you think about it, look, I'm a criminal. All right, I'm involved with the Gulf Coast Cartel here in Texas. All right, if I'm going to come at you, I'm going to come at you face to face. Either I'm going to fight you or I'm going to shoot you. An arsonist is a coward that hides in the middle of the night and he turns a fucking house on fire because he's too much of a pussy to confront people.
No, I don't know about that.
I'm telling you.
This is an old one. Okay, so where's the new one where we can see what you look like?
Who?
No, I'm talking to Paige. Paige, why don't you jump on?
Look at that big thick fucking
Yo, Rick, man, stop harassing Paige. She doesn't like you.
I love that woman. I love that one. Oh my
She doesn't
God.
like you though, but you're just harassing her. Why are you
She
harassing
loves me. She just doesn't know it yet. She's going to be Paige Cruz. Watch.
Maybe
I'm praying and hoping that stupid white boy fucks up with her. She dumps his ass, and then she realizes that I'm her true love.
Yeah. Well, so how did this Nazi stuff start? When did you start with the Nazi stuff?
Because of Paige B. You see that beautiful white woman? I will do anything to protect Paige B. All this little white girl wants to do is walk around in her sundress to show her little titties off and drink Starbucks. That is Paige B's life.
Salute. Welcome, Paige. Welcome.
Hello.
How you doing? Welcome. Nice
Hi.
to see you.
Hello.
What a pretty smile, man. Nice to see you.
Good to see you too.
So do you know this dude?
I know him from the internet. Yes.
Has he met you?
No, we've never met.
Oh, see, okay.
That's not Paige. That doesn't sound like her.
That's Paige, man. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. The fake Paige. I know what Paige sounds like. That's not Paige. And Paige does know me.
And if you look at the screen, you see that it's Paige right now.
Hello,
It's not.
Rick. Hello, Richard.
It's not Paige. So are you gonna pay? Are you gonna cash at me there, Paige? Or should I expose all your shit?
Whoa! Expose what? What are you gonna expose?
You know what I'm gonna expose.
Don't be like that. What do you need money for?
Honestly, all bullshit aside, I'm hoping this motherfucker picks me up today so I can go to the lumber yard and buy some lumber to fix our house. Why are you lying and saying, you know, in Las Vegas we had a special thing? Paige.
You know, you gotta.
I worshiped you, and you know I've worshipped you since day one. You know I fucking was sitting there crying for your attention. I was doing anything for your attention. What did you do? You broke my little black heart, and then you started dating STL. You know how hard that was for me to swallow? You know, I left the internet for a while because I was heartbroken over you.
Okay. Well, you're back and everything's good now. So
No, I'm leaving.
let's be happy.
I'm leaving. I don't want to come back to the shithole. As long as you're with that motherfucker, I don't want to be here. Every time I see you, it breaks my motherfucking heart.
Well, there. I turned my camera off.
Do you have any feelings for Rick? Paige?
You know, Rick is a very funny individual. He tells great stories, and he's entertaining. I do. He can often go a little bit past the line of decency, of course, but he in his actual life, he's not a bad person. I don't believe so.
Okay. So I mean, obviously he came on here with the swastika and the white powers and you guys are niggas this, niggas that.
Did he? I missed that. I apologize.
Yeah. Is that the type of dude you think is cool, Paige?
No, absolutely not. And that's not the type of dude he is either. He just does sort of a shock value sort of thing. He does, you know. But I think he does have some Nazi memorabilia, but it's literally just for memorabilia purposes. But he uses
memorabilia purposes.
I don't know, like it has some sort of historical value. Like I don't know.
So are you quite sympathetic to all everyone's views, different types of views and stuff?
Am I quite?
You seem to not really care. You know, it's just a bit of memorabilia, and you know, it's not really him. He just does it for shock value.
Well, I think to say that I'm sympathetic to everyone's values based off of that one sentence would certainly not be a correct assumption, right?
Well, I just feel like it's a pretty extreme viewpoint, even though people that may have views on immigration or views on integration or segregation, they don't necessarily whip out the Nazi flag and start showing the swastika and calling people niggers. So I do think if you can kind of see around that or past that, then you are pretty broad-minded. I think it's a safe assumption to make.
Well, no, I don't. I missed that part. I didn't see that part. He doesn't. I know that he's not actually a racist or a Nazi. So I guess if you're.
He said we were born to be slaves.
Yeah, he's just trying to cause, ruckus.
Okay, it's interesting. So, do you believe that I could make several sexual statements about children unprovoked and still claim to not be interested in sexual relationships with children?
I don't know you very well, but if your statement is or if your question to me is could a person make statements and not believe them?
Would you draw that likely inference from those statements?
Would I draw an inference that what you're saying is actually what you believe? Is that your question?
Yeah.
Again, I would have to know you better in order to. But yes, I would say that most people would draw an inference that you believe what you say. Right.
Most of us say what we mean and mean what we say. Right.
I don't know if most of us.
If you want to start unprovokedly, because obviously, as you can imagine, nobody here is going to be making any racist statements against white people or any other group of people. He came on and that was his intro, and then he wants to tell me that he wants a nice black woman to be his slave and things of that nature. Do you know?
I did hear that part. Yes.
Yeah.
And no, he does not. He doesn't actually believe that. He used those words specifically to trigger. You understand?
Okay.
And also, he and Truthfinder have this little back and forth, and that's how he ended up over here. So, I mean, I think they started over on Truthfinders with this sort of. Yeah, that's how it ended up over here.
So Truthfinder, why did you tell him to come here?
Because I said the black sector would roast him.
Okay. Well,
But you went diplomatic.
You misinformed him by saying the black sector, right? Because this is not the black sector.
Yeah.
sector.
You've mislabeled us.
Yeah, sorry about that. Well,
Yeah.
I should have said it was the black sector because obviously the black sector would 100% roast his ass.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He made a challenge. Him and some guy named Wisdom said I didn't have the balls to come over here. That this was a black sector. And then Truthfinder made a statement saying he wasn't allowed over here. Y'all kicked him out. This is why they kicked you out. He said, "Oh, because I told them I was trying to promote my channel." I said, "No. I wouldn't have kicked you out for that." He's like, "Oh, because I forgot what this idiot said. I don't know, Paige, if you were there. He said something stupid." I said, "Nah." Then he started challenging me that I didn't have the balls to come over here. That y'all were a bunch of black racists. I said, "Really?" He says, "Yeah. You ain't got the guts to go over there, Rick Crude. Anybody that knows me, and I apologize to you guys earlier. I don't know if you caught it. Because you're right. I was misinformed. Now, Rick Crude, I made very well-known names all over YouTube. Okay? I create controversy. I create views.
Okay.
So when he challenged me about this shit, well, naturally, as you would, it's like, well, let's go see for ourselves.
Okay, I understand. And how have you found it over here so far?
I told you guys, I don't know if you caught it earlier. I said, I'm sorry, I was misled. I was told something else, and I'm sorry, and I was going to leave, but you guys said, no, wait, don't go. And you notice, I've been very respectful to y'all. After the whole bullshit, this man lied.
Yeah.
Well, that was at the beginning. That was
black slave out the way. You've been cool.
I want me a black woman as my slave, or a white woman. Doesn't matter to me.
Okay. All right.
I'll find me a black woman. I'll make her take a bath and bleach. Then I'll have me a white girl with some good pussy.
Oh my God, Rick, come on.
Let's see if they get that joke.
Fluorescent.
Yeah.
Yo, Fluorescent.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you just ban me from your stream now?
No, Fluorescent, what's up?
Oh, not much. I'm just here because I saw Truthfinder was restreaming you guys. So, yeah.
Who was restreaming?
Truthfinder is.
Truthfinder came over here to tell on him.
Well, I just
you can't do that.
I tried to join his panel and I got banned.
Okay. So do you know Paige and Rick?
I only know about Rick Crude, because he used to talk a lot of shit to Rick Barry, and I thought it was really, really funny.
Okay. So what kind of stuff are you into, Fluorescent?
Look, I just laugh at cows. That's pretty much it. I just laugh at the cows.
Interesting. Panelists, what do you lot want to ask any questions? Is there any panelists left? Any of you guys still here? Zulu?
So,
S?
Who we got on still?
We
So
have
Rick.
we have Paige. Well, that's not Paige, but we have Paige and we have Rick.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, Paige.
Yes.
If you know Rick, yeah, and you don't think that he harbors the views that he seems to portray,
yes,
what would you say he's really like? What would you say his real views are on humanity and people?
In general, I mean, he sort of likes to come off as a racist. I don't believe he's a racist.
Why would you think someone that isn't a racist?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Yeah,
because I've interacted with him on different shows where there are people of all different sorts of races, and when he doesn't have his facade on like he has right now of his character that he plays, then he's a different person. He doesn't. It's jokes to him, right?
Okay, it's all funny.
I mean, I understand that it can be tasteless, right? Jokes, but
Paige, are you anti-Semitic by any chance?
am I anti-Semitic? No.
No.
Why did someone tell you that?
Are you pro LGBT?
Pro LGBT. Well, I'm not anti LGBT.
Are you pro? Are you do you
What does
do,
that
you- do you
mean?
have gay friends? You gay yourself, lesbian, trans, anything like that?
I have gay friends online. I don't have gay friends in real life, but that's not because I don't like them. I just don't have many friends in real life, honestly.
I have a gay friend. His name is I Could Be. I see.
How do
you? All right, motherfuckers, keep blocking me. Go fuck yourself.
All right, man. Peace. How do you feel? How do you feel about people that use slurs against that community?
I don't like it. I don't like the especially the FAG kind of words that we're talking about.
Yeah.
I dislike it.
Would you speak up if you was with your gay friend and somebody used that language?
If it bothered my gay friend and they felt like, and I felt like I needed to, sure, of course.
Okay.
I sort of a free speech advocate.
Right.
I feel like people, of course, should be able to say what they want to say. It doesn't mean that I agree with it or like it, right? But I don't feel that it's okay to try to squash people's free speech. So, but of course, yeah, speaking up and saying that word is distasteful, right? It's hateful. There's a lot of hateful words, right? I mean, if you want to pick and choose which ones you're going to accept and which ones you're not, they're constantly changing too. So,
how do you feel about interracial relationships? You ever date a black guy or a black woman?
I haven't dated a black man, no, or a black woman.
Would you?
I'm not against it. Sure. Well, I'm in a committed relationship, so I don't really think about future relationships. I think I found the one that I will be in for the rest of my life.
Okay, that's interesting. But you wouldn't be against it. So if have you ever been interested in a black guy before?
Yes.
Okay. So
one that's
I
not
guess
on
the
TV.
reason I'm not just answering you random questions, right? I think the reason why I'm answering you that you probably figured out, because I can see you're a highly intelligent sister, is if you would speak up in the defense for your gay friend when a slur was used that they found offensive, I was kind of wondering where you stand on slurs being used against maybe a black friend that they found offensive, like the stuff that Rick's been saying. If you had a black friend or somebody that you cared about or a significant other, and Rick was on the internet saying all kinds of niggers and slaves and all this stuff,
right?
Would you speak up about that? Would you be offended?
Again, I feel like in this space, on the internet, words are just words. If people are going to be offended by words, they have the right to be offended. But I feel like other people have the right to say what they want to say. Now, of course, I will let my opinion be known. I don't appreciate those words. I don't want to be associated with people who are actually hateful, racist, against LGBTQ rights. uh, against people being allowed to be themselves.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to associate those with those people. No, the words that people say mean less to me than what they actually feel, because what Rick again was doing was trying to create.
Do you but I mean, I agree that offense is taken, never given. But do you agree, or is it your viewpoint that words can be hurtful and actually can affect people?
Absolutely, yeah,
Right.
absolutely.
So in that vein, like
Mhm.
it's my opinion that whether Rick is playing a role or being serious, the fact that he's using those words against other actual people that can hear it cancels out whether he's genuine with his intention or not. The fact he's using it, I mean, my ears can't detect whether he generally means it or not. He's just calling me a nigger on my show for whatever reason. He's just decided, and we actually were trying to clean up our language on the show, and he came on and he said every abominable thing you can think of, from child rape to everything, and he was insistent on using the N-word, let me say, and flashing around the swastika. And you
Right.
come on and say,
Slavery and all them terms.
well, I don't, he didn't mean it. And it's like, well,
Either way, I mean, if he did mean it, so let's say that he did, then what?
no, if he did mean it or if he didn't mean it, I'm saying regardless, he said it, and he's held his violent words towards me and the viewers, right? So there's many black people going to be listening, mixed people, white people, and they're going to be like, yo, this dude is just yelling quite derogatory words at people, and then it seems like it's just he don't really mean it, he's not really racist. And that's why I came up with the analogy of, well, if I was speaking passionately about child sex, I don't think my words could be explained away with, well, he's just playing a role, he don't really mean it.
Yeah, again, I mean, like I said, I have a long history with Rick. I think that's why I'm able to sort of say the things I am more, definitely than I would with someone else. But I certainly don't agree with certain words being used in order to hurt other people, right? I don't like it.
So you sing, right?
Sing what?
You sing?
No.
No?
No. I mean,
are you an artist?
No.
You're not.
I don't know. What do you mean an artist?
Creatively, do you do anything in the creative field?
No, I make jewelry. I don't do anything like
There you
singing.
go.
Yeah.
You make jewelry. Okay. Okay, no, because you just seem like quite a creative type of person. The way your language and forgive my forwardness, but your appearance, you look like a artistic type of person. I could see you smoking a doobie and jamming, singing in a rusty voice or some shit like that.
I wish I could sing. I mean, sometimes if I've had a couple drinks on a stream, I'll attempt to sing. But no, but yeah, I certainly enjoy music and the arts and things like that. Yeah.
So you're a music lover. What kind of music you into?
All kinds of things.
What were you last listening to?
The last thing I was listening to today was the Talking Heads, actually.
Talking Heads?
Yeah.
I've heard of them, but I'm not sure who they are. Let me have a look. What genre are they?
I could share my Spotify. The Talking Heads are older. They're in the 80s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I was listening to Ben Harper yesterday.
Ben Harper. Is that a rapper?
No, I do like hip hop. I mean, but it's hard for me. Yeah, I know I'm a white girl, so it sounds weird when I listen to hip hop.
What hip hop do you like?
Let's see. I don't know if it's technically hip hop. Like on my Spotify, I have like Tupac. Hello.
Oh yeah, look too. You got
I
two
know, right? It
huh?
popped right up.
Yeah, no, big up everyone.
Hello.
Big up, big up. Did you say that you did contemporary dance to that? Is that what you said?
No.
Me?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, my bad. I thought I heard contemporary dance. I was
No.
gonna ask you what is it. All right, go on. No, my bad. Go on.
That's okay. Contemporary dance. I don't know. I danced when I was a lot younger, but no, I don't. I'm old.
There you go. Ah, you lied to me. You lied to me. Yeah. You can dance.
No, she said she done dance when she was young.
Yeah,
What type of dance did you do when you was younger? Like what type of dance was you doing?
Oh, all kinds. Ballet, jazz, and then as I got
Okay, so you know what a plie and all that is, yeah?
Sure, yes.
Okay, I hear you. I hear that. I hear the plie. I was doing that myself. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I want to see your plie.
My pause, but yeah.
Hold on. Is
That's
this
crazy.
an exclusive? Did you just tell the world they used to do ballet, bro?
Yeah, no, I did ballet when I was young.
Oh, is it real Tupac, man?
Yeah, no, I definitely did ballet still, but I didn't get to do the contemporary dance. I didn't finish it.
What do you wear when you do ballet as a dude?
A leotard.
You know what they wear when they're doing a show, but I never got to wear that still.
S, did you just call him a tard?
I said he was wearing a leotard.
Yeah, a leotard.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
But I guess guys are wearing that anyway now. Like I guess it's fashion now, isn't it? People are wearing skinny jeans and all that. It's the same thing.
Did any of your ballet?
No, it does. Because you have to do.
Wait. Let's go one step at a time.
Yeah.
Exactly how much ballet did you ballet?
Not much to be honest with you.
Don't try it. Don't.
Nah, no, you get me. How much?
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not one of those ones. I'm not ashamed of it. I wish I carried on. I wish I finished it, but I didn't.
How long did you do it for?
2 years.
Yeah, that's a lot of ballet.
Yeah, that was a lot.
So what? How has it helped you? What is it?
Stretches. I can't do it no more, but I'm saying like splits, like just normal shit in it. Stretches and all that, like like in terms of like like when you're spinning, focusing on the one point, certain techniques you
I've
can
never
clock.
spun in my damn life.
No, I'm just saying. I never said you did. I'm just saying when you spin.
You know when you're spinning, I'm like I've never.
No, I'm saying there's no point.
Yeah, when you're
Bruh.
spinning,
Yeah, man. Nah, it's actually good for you, man. You know what I'm
Did
saying?
you have leg warmers?
No, none of that.
I wanna live forever.
I wasn't official. It wasn't an official thing. We just. It wasn't the official ballet school. It wasn't that official. You know what I mean?
You was doing it in tracksuits.
It was more of a module.
You was in tracksuits and harachis, yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Did you learn how to walk on your toes and thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Walking on toes and pirouettes and thing, yeah?
Yeah.
You have to be in good shape to be a male ballerina. Wait, I don't
Mm.
want to call you a male ballerina.
100%. No, 100%. I'm not. Yeah, I didn't reach that level, but yeah.
Lots of lifting, other ballets.
But to be honest, the ballet chicks weighed nothing anyway, so
it's true.
They weigh nothing, man. But it's like gymnastics. The dudes always get pretty ripped. Or they seem pretty ripped, like they seem in good shape, man. Gymnastics dudes they're built. Very athletic.
For sure.
Very,
do you play any sports or anything?
Don't laugh. Does badminton count?
Yes.
Yeah, I like badminton. I like that. I'm an average height. I'm like 6'2". A lot of people in the UK expecting me to play basketball. I didn't really take to basketball.
No.
I don't have the grace for soccer. And there wasn't much like American football or rugby type programs when I was growing up. So I probably would have gone into something like that.
Yeah,
Now, is
if you went
badminton
to a
the
type
one?
of school, they would have put you in rugby easy.
Yeah.
Is badminton the one with the table or not the table? The net.
No table, just
okay.
The shuttlecock.
I have one in my front yard. My dad came and put it up for my kids, and I always forget the name of it. It's like the little fly things with the ball on the bottom. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. You could come play badminton here.
Yeah, they're called shuttlecocks. Those little things that you hit.
Maybe I'll change that name.
Yeah. Just call them the badminton thing. The
The
badminton
little butterfly
fly
thing.
thing.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay, so you gave us the Talking Heads. You gave us Tupac. Who else? Yeah, is that it for hip hop? Just Tupac?
Oh, I don't know. You put me on the spot, man.
Yeah, man.
It's hard. Here.
Tupac and
Hey
Iggy
Siri,
Azalea,
open
innit?
Spotify. Let's see what I have in here. Now you got that song in my head. You lied to me.
Never do. See, I hear that little singing voice as well. Listen, man, you definitely lying to me. You can sing and dance.
I don't think so.
Can you rap?
Once in a while.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Paige. When you're rapping,
Go on.
I was gonna
When I'm
say,
rapping
when
what?
you're rapping, do you leave out the N-word or do you say it?
I rarely rap and I don't use the N-word. I wrote a rap for a friend of mine that got assaulted by the police, and it was kind of funny because people were making fun of him because he was laying on the ground saying he had a concussion. And everyone like, he doesn't have a concussion, he's faking it, blah blah blah. So I wrote a bad person for having a phobia. I wrote a song, or I wrote a little rap about it. What are we listening to?
Wait a second. So
I don't know what we're listening
mustache tattoo.
Is that me?
5 o'clock shadow
What's
that never.
Yeah, that's you.
Oh shit! Sorry.
So
Sorry, that was my
what? So what? Who's your favorite rapper then?
I don't know. I'm not a huge rap fan. Why you guys all put me on the spot about rap?
Oh,
I
my
don't
bad,
know.
man.
It's okay.
It's because you're new, yeah.
Yeah.
A new voice always gets not interrogated, but we just ask questions just to get you to know you better.
I understand. I'm trying to
Yeah,
find
it's not to put you on the spot or anything.
I'm trying to find the rap I wrote for my friend real quick. How about that?
Yeah, go ahead. I want to hear that. See what I'm saying?
It's not going to make much sense unless you know the story, but
can you cook?
Yes, I love cooking.
Okay.
Do you use more than salt and garlic powder when you cook?
Yes, absolutely.
So
someone just told me to tell you that Lil Pump is my favorite rapper, but I've never actually heard of Lil Pump.
What is the Paige signature dish then?
Oh geez. I don't know. I like doing Asian cooking, like lots of stir fries, and like General Tso's chicken kind of deals. Where's my damn rebel wrap? Hold on. I think I have it saved also. What else? I don't know. I cook everything. Italian pasta. I like making like chicken cutlets, chicken parmesans. I don't know.
Are you Italian?
No, German.
German.
Well, my grandmother's from Germany.
Is that why you don't mind the Nazi memorabilia?
I knew that was going to come up. That's why I try not to bring that up. It's very often. She's actually still alive. She lived through World War II in Germany.
Is she in Germany now?
No, she's in Florida.
Okay. Operation Paperclip.
I don't know what that means.
Oh. Do you what about the rest of your family? Are they just where are they from?
Ireland on my mom's side.
Okay, yeah. We got a few Irish folk over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ireland, okay. So Germany Germany on your dad's side your dad's mom is German.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna read my rap and then I'm gonna get really embarrassed and I'm gonna go.
Now don't read it, rap it, man. Rap that shit.
All right. It's called Motherfucker Probably. I can't now.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I can't.
You're not gonna get the camera on for the rap?
No.
Okay.
It's been a really long time since I even looked at this thing.
Let's go.
All right, so it's about he went to this police station and he got knocked down on the ground. No. Get rid of that. All right, you're gonna make this impossible.
All right, no, go for it. Go.
One day I went to a station in this glorious nation, looking for a discussion. Instead, I got a concussion, motherfucker, probably. They abuse their authority to protect the majority because there's no repercussions. No one wants a discussion. Instead, I got a concussion, motherfucker, probably. People say I'm harassing, but they always on my ass and they say they want a discussion. But I got a concussion, motherfucker, probably. No one else on my level, so they call me a rebel. They can't have a discussion, so I got a concussion, motherfucker, probably. Never get a solution when they want retribution. Never time for discussion. Guess I'll take a concussion, motherfucker, probably. That's it.
Yeah.
It sounds more like a spoken word though.
Yeah, it's not really. I don't have it like music or anything to it.
But it is very good though. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, thanks.
It is.
Oh, that's good, man. It's cool.
It was fun.
I like the little motherfucker. Like,
Yeah.
do you know what I'm saying? It just.
I need someone
like-
else to like say it. You know, it doesn't sound right when I say it. So, let's say get into it.
So what are your live streams about?
Nothing in particular. The last one, I usually do panels just like this, just messing around. I started out with like cop watchers, kind of when I started on YouTube, cop watchers and sort of First Amendment auditors, things like that, and then I just started streaming.
What's a cop watcher? What's that?
Like San Francisco audit.
Oh, okay.
Man said, "What's a cop watcher?" Like, what?
No, I don't know, innit? I don't
Don't
know.
you read the clues in the title?
They
You watch cops, like, or do you react to them?
People that record
Audit
the
the
police.
feds.
So they go out, and if there's a police interaction, they go out and record it and live stream it. It's about government accountability. At least it started out about government accountability.
Yeah. You know, I definitely watch some videos. Them guys that stand
Paige,
outside the police station.
You said it started out like that. What do you think it's become?
It's become a bunch of people who don't really know what they're doing, just going to do it for clicks and views on YouTube, and to create situations in which they insert themselves into the interaction, instead of just observing and right, and watching and recording, which is what it should be in order to sort of shed light on what's happening in the country, right? It's turned into just a bunch of people doing it to cause problems and make money on YouTube, in my opinion.
Do you really think it's causing problems though? Because they're not violating anything, which is the whole point of them doing what they're doing. So it's not causing problems.
But a lot of them are. A lot of them.
In what way?
Well, they will get up real close, right? They'll scream and yell obscenities and stuff because they can, right? Because it's not illegal.
Yeah, but
so well, because there aren't
problems.
well, because there aren't laws on the books saying that it, isn't illegal, right, to do that. Now they're making laws, creating laws that are like saying that you have to stand 8 feet away from police officers, right?
Do you know what controlled opposition is?
I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Go ahead.
As in, it might not be the authentic people that are the ones creating most of the problems. There might be people that are placed into that community that are the ones that do the stuff that you say is causing problems.
Okay, I understand what you mean. Yeah, that could be, sure. I don't think a lot of them are, because not only do these people go out there and sort of create problems, they, will talk about it, they'll get arrested, they'll beg for money to get out of jail, and usually get that money back later, their bond money, and keep it. Or they'll fabricate stories about, how much it's going to cost to get their friend out of jail. A lot of times it's a scam.
Yeah, again, because from what I've seen in America, from the ones that audit, they're proper. They just go around to buildings, making sure that their rights don't get infringed on, to public buildings. They talk to lots of different people. They just out there just doing whatever they want to do, exercising their rights. They're not causing any problems until, or I wouldn't even say they're causing any problems, but until the police come and directly speak to them, they're not trying to speak to the police. They don't. So I'm not understanding how they're the ones causing problems. Surely the police need better training if they can't deal with some people that are just holding them accountable with a
absolutely.
phone
And
camera.
yeah, I agree with you. And I'm absolutely on the side of people being able to hold government officials accountable, and to have transparency in government, and to be able to record the police without being infringed, but where you can stand and what you can say. The fact that you haven't seen maybe a lot of the ones that I have doesn't mean that they, right, that it doesn't exist out there. So maybe this would be a better conversation if I could pull some up and show you, and we could talk about,
Yeah.
But I don't unfortunately have the time to do that right now, but I would love to have that conversation at another time, and maybe the ones that that you have seen, you could show me as well.
Yeah, for
I don't
sure.
know.
So I'd argue that the ones that are supposedly creating these issues are the minority, like the vast minority.
Yeah. Okay. I could try to think of one real quick, maybe, that I could share. What do any come to mind for you that you watch that you think don't?
I think that don't.
Yeah, that don't cause problems, that just go out and record,
Yeah, you've got what one am I following? I think it's San something audit.
San Joaquin.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Yeah.
That I follow. You got Tulare County Cop Watch.
Okay.
You got,
so you like
what
the
else?
California ones?
I'd know. I just the ones that I come across that are decent and have more than 2 or 3 decent videos on there. Then I like to watch. Just trying to go through Long Island Audit. That's one of my favorites to watch.
Yeah, I like him.
I got a couple. That San Joaquin Valley Transparency, Bear Britain Audits. There's a few, but the main one that I watch is that Long Island guy, because he follows through on his complaints and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
and I
I
appreciate that a lot, when people actually try to follow through and try to get police officers who do bad things to be held accountable, right? I mean, that's the goal, to change the system for the better. It should be the goal, at least. That's the purported goal, right? A lot of people don't necessarily do that. I mean, they'll take deals. They don't follow through with anything or make any change.
I agree with you on that part. On the taking deals rather than it going through and actually setting precedents and stuff like that.
Right, because if you're just going to plead to something, then nothing changes. But yeah, so there's one law that recently got passed in Indiana. I don't know if it's gone into effect yet. I think it might be. I'm not sure. I have it in my Discord server. I'd have to go look. But that says you must be 12 feet away. So in a circumference, like from any direction, right? So if the interaction is happening, right? So a 12-foot circle around that people are not allowed to record. Now, a lot of these laws have become, gone to court and been unconstitutional, right? Because we have freedom of the press. This one, I don't know, has been challenged yet. So again, the problem is they're doing this because you have a lot more of this, these cop watchers going out and creating issues that are unnecessary. And again, I can't think of one specifically right now, but I will in maybe just a minute.
In the videos that you watch where you say they're unnecessary, is it a case of a police officer escalating a situation and it becoming something that it doesn't need to be? Because most of the time, these people that are supposedly called unnecessary are the ones that are sitting outside a police station or a post office or a federal building or something like that, just on their camera, and then they get approached. So are those the ones that you are kind of talking about?
No, I mean, a lot of times the police officers will approach, right, the cop watcher for no reason and say, just get back, right? Like for no reason. And that's ridiculous.
Or even they just come up and try to ID them.
Yeah, no, you're not gonna ID for what? That's ridiculous.
No, but that's what you normally see on most of them. The police come up straight away and they're like, what are you doing here? You got any ID?
Right, and you can just tell them to fuck off. I mean, I have no problem with that. Absolutely. That's not. Those aren't the ones that I mean. But yeah, I mean,
could you give us an example of the type of interaction or scenario in the ones that you're talking about, then, please?
Sure. And I guess one that comes to mind, it's not on his channel anymore, but he's actually a person that I really enjoy. His name's Clash with Bow. He's friends with James Freeman. I don't know if you heard of James Freeman. And I actually love Bow. But he used to, in Tucson, they would go out cop watching, and they would be, detaining someone, and he would just be over there like, you stupid cunt, fuck you, stupid bitch, like 5 feet away from her or whatever, just like screaming, that's the sort of thing that has, I think, become more common, even though it's not, a lot of times interference is supposed to be not just verbal, right? Interfering with a police officer needs to be a physical act in most places, right? That's how the
an
laws
obstruction of some kind,
right? Not just words. But again, they're trying to make it where it can be just words, and they do arrest people for it, right? Or they say, get back, stand over there, right? It's like, which is ridiculous. Like, you can't tell me where to stand. Oh yeah, Big Nick. James Freeman is always with Big Nick. Bow actually, when he was in Miami, he was with Big Nick, at this one of the interactions that I'm talking about, where he was yelling at the female police officer, and she said, arrest him, and he like ran away and hid in the bushes. It was kind of funny. I don't know if you know Big Nick.
Do you not see the point in that, though? Like, him shouting words with police officers that are meant to be heavily trained to deal with chaotic situations and be able to de-escalate, and that was her. So
I
are you
absolutely see the
blaming
point.
the
No, I don't think that he should have been arrested at all, and I don't know what happened in the end with that. My point is, the more that this continues, the more that the police officers are going, and the legislators are going to push back because they don't like it, right? So all I'm saying is that there needs to be more of a balance, and I think that the point again of cop watching and trying to hold government officials accountable is not inserting yourself into a situation and screaming, cunt, whatever, loudly at a police officer who's trying to detain someone, probably for something stupid, right? But then it doesn't become about what that police officer was doing, right? It doesn't become about you observing what they're doing and whether they're doing something against the law or not to this person that they're detaining. It then becomes a story about you, the cop watcher, which I feel like is not beneficial to the goal, is my point.
Do you not think that it's more like a real-time on-the-job test? A police officer, again, is meant to be able to deal with what they're dealing with in a chaotic situation whilst de-escalating. So whilst they're dealing with that, having someone shout mean words at them shouldn't make them feel any type of way. They should just continue getting on with their job, right? And the fact that they're not, is that not highlighting the whole point of what some of these so-called troublemakers are trying to point out? Me saying mean words should not detract from a police officer doing whatever job they need to be doing and doing it to the utmost of their professional standard.
Yeah, but you've got a lot of shoulds there. The problem is what we have is a bunch of police officers who aren't trained, that grab their guns before they, grab their tasers, that escalate instead of de-escalate. We have this problem already. Like we have a huge police problem in the United States, and I don't think that the way to fix it is to
highlight it.
Go about it in that manner.
Way.
But you can highlight it without doing that, because it's, you can highlight it without the unnecessary insertion.
What to you is more important? The problem being highlighted, or the way in which the problem's highlighted? What to you is more important?
So say that one more time, please.
What's more important, the problem that is being highlighted, or the way in which the problem is being highlighted?
What's more important? It's more important that the problems be not only highlighted but also addressed and fixed. Yes. The problem
for them to be
go ahead.
I was going to say, for them to be addressed and fixed, you need to highlight them, right?
Yes, but my point is that there's already
techniques.
Yeah, sure, and that's fine. How about, okay? So I think we both agree on this, but the problem is now that they are pushing back harder because and trying to make these laws that are going to make it harder to address the problem, because there are so many people going about it in this other way. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be able to go ahead. I'm just saying that it's making it harder, I believe. Now,
that's kind of paradoxical though, because the whole point is the Constitution. So in order for them to make it harder, they'd have to break the Constitution, once again highlighting a major problem, right?
Yes, and they are, they have. There's many laws that are being passed that are unconstitutional, and then therefore have to go through long process of going through the courts and appealing, and to get them to be ruled unconstitutional after they're passed, which is great, and it has to be done. I mean, there are a number of states that have done it, right? And but there are a number of them that haven't. So yeah, I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe that is the fastest way to do it. I don't know, but in order to
I'm
do
just
that,
saying,
you're going to
because
have
that would even go
yeah,
on, sorry.
you're going to have people that are willing to follow through with trying to get the laws changed, right, or ruled unconstitutional. And I don't think a lot of these kids out there doing that are really willing to go, to go that far in order to get something changed.
If a law breaks the constitution or your constitutional rights, it can't hold up in court, because if you've broken the constitution, then it can't hold up, right?
Right. So usually what happens, so say this law in Indiana, this 12-foot law that's been passed, I don't think anyone's contested it yet or anyone's been arrested yet for it. Once that happens, then they can start the process to say that this, well, you don't even actually have to be arrested. They can, you could get like the ACLU or someone to file a lawsuit saying that this law is unconstitutional. You have to have someone who's willing to start that process, right? So there was one in New Mexico that got passed, and they got a federal judge like to put a pause on it, right? So that one was never wasn't able to be followed through with. That hasn't happened with this one in Indiana yet. There hasn't been a suit to stop it from, actually being enforced. If it does get enforced on someone, then they can sue federally, right? Take it to a federal court and say against the state of Indiana that the state of Indiana is violating my constitutional rights. And you have to go to a federal court in order to get that law stricken down. Well, I don't know if necessarily you have to go to the federal. Yeah, you would. Because it's
I would have thought so.
And so, I mean,
I was just going to say, I kind of see the whole highlighting that as an even bigger issue, because a lot of people at the moment in England, a lot of people are starting to wake up to the force that are the police not being for the people. Before, they used to have oh, it's just a few bad apples opinion of most of the police force. It's a good thing. Now, because certain events are coming up and they're seeing how the police work and the lengths that they'll go to, they're now starting to focus on it and understand that there's issues. So when these people are doing these things like calling the police names, and then the police are trying to go and get laws created that break your what's the word?
Right. Your constitutional
your rights, basically, constitutional rights. That would then highlight, I would have assumed, to the bigger population, or to the wider population, like, wow, the police are trying to break our rights. They're trying to break the constitution.
Yeah.
And that should then, shouldn't that then make them realize, like, hold on, this is what's going on, and then alert them to a situation that they never even would have thought about beforehand, because they don't even see the police in that way.
I think it doesn't, because a lot of people look at that and go, oh, look at this asshole trying to fuck with the cops, right? Because a lot of people still have this idea that the police are there to protect you and serve you, right? They're not there to hurt you, even though I would argue to the contrary. But there are a lot of people, the majority of people in the United States, that would say that would rather give up their right, their constitutional right, in order to, have these morons stop yelling at their beloved police.
I do hear that. Your country's got a lot of interesting thinking people.
Interesting, that's a good word. There are a lot of people who, they call it back the blue, right, or lick boots, have some sort of unwavering, like, what's the word,
adoration and loyalty.
Loyalty, right, to authority, which is strange. But I guess that it's just human nature sometimes. But I feel like it's probably the majority of people that would say, we don't need those, motherfuckers yelling at our cops. Yeah, make the law. And so they do, and they make these laws, and it's hard to get them off the books when they're on.
Okay. I hear that. I just think that when the law breaks the constitution, it's not that hard to get it off the books. I just that ultimately it literally just highlights that the government and the police are trying to take your rights away from you, and anyone that's with an ounce of sensibility will see that more than, oh, someone's shouting at police officers. It's rather than ignore them and carry on with their job like they should and should have been trained to do. They're now trying to enforce these inhumane laws, draconian laws type stuff. So I would have thought that they would have seen that more, but I hear you, because I have seen how Americans can be. So
yeah, I mean, and there are a lot of laws that are still on the books that a lot of constitutional law scholars or civil rights attorneys would say are unconstitutional, that the Supreme Court's ruled are constitutional, like Terry frisks. I mean, you're supposed to be your Fourth Amendment. You're supposed to be free of unreasonable searches. Terry frisks. Yeah. So if you're detained by a police officer, they can pat you down for weapons. It's a Terry frisk.
But you have to be detained.
Yeah, so they used to have that one in New York, that stop and frisk. That one was ruled unconstitutional. They could literally just stop you on the street and frisk you for
we know.
They didn't even have to have reasonable suspicion at all. But yeah, I mean, there's more to that Terry v. Ohio case that that could be spoken about, but I'm not that well versed in that one. I know that one is highly contested as far as its constitutionality. The I smell marijuana as reasonable suspicion, I feel like, is unconstitutional, but that's still on the books,
dropped that,
right?
in what do you call them, states? In the states where smoking, where they've made cannabis legal or decriminalized it, that's no longer a valid reason for searching or stopping someone's car. That one's been ruled out for states.
Well, that's great. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that one, but yeah, the state in which I live, it's not legal at all, not even medicinally. So yeah, I mean, the use of police dogs, right? They say, oh, you say, no, I don't want you to search my car. They'll get a dog, and then get the dog to whatever, tap its freaking paw on the side of your car and say, oh, dog, dog said we're gonna, there's drugs in here, we're searching your car. So I mean, there's a lot of things that I think are unconstitutional that are still allowed, and it's difficult to get them out of here. I don't think police dogs should be used at all unless they're like searching for a dead body or something. But anyway, that's a whole nother story.
No, I feel you. In fact, it's funny because I watched something about how they train police dogs to react to certain signals and whatnot, so you get the false taps like you said, and then they start doing whatever they need to do.
Yeah, they can get them to do whatever they want, or just lie, and say the dog hit, right? I mean, there's a lot of police departments that don't even have body cameras. That's another thing. Like, body cameras in my state are not public record. So
what?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
A police body camera, I can't just go request. Well, I can request, but they can deny it for any reason because it's not public record. Dash cameras are, but that's because dash cameras were a thing before body cameras were, right? So when they started to use body cameras, they wrote it in the law that they are not public record. So that's the other problem, is that then you have the government having the only record of a situation, right? The only videotape. So that's why recording police is important, for citizens to have you know, to be out there recording police, because otherwise you're not going to be able to even get that unless you're a party to a case. But just a regular, you know, citizen saying, I want that body camera footage from this or whatever, they can tell you to fuck off.
That's crazy. That makes sense, because I saw an article, I think it was earlier today actually, where an 11-year-old boy or 14-year-old boy called the police in America, and they came to his house and they must have shot him, but they're not releasing the body cam footage to the parents or to the public or anything like that. And I was just wondering how that goes, but you just explained that. So.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the state. Like Florida is a really good, they have really good laws for releasing, they're called I think sunshine laws or something like that. They have really good public records laws, but it depends on the state. You know, they can decide what, you know, what they want to share and what they don't, even though they pretend to be transparent, right? They don't want to, you know.
Yeah.
But they're not.
I've always wondered this, yeah. No, go on, carry on.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say I found a guy got arrested in my neighborhood recently for some charged with some really heinous, like gross, like child pee stuff on the internet. And like I'm like, what the fuck, right? So I'm trying to get all the information I can, and I requested from the police department that arrested him the warrant and the police report, and they said they denied it and said no. And I'm like, what the fuck? First of all, you can't blanket deny. It has to be a reason for the denial. And they just said because it's an open investigation. Well, there are a lot of fucking open investigations. You can't just say that you can't have any information about any open investigation. So they're idiots. So I had to request it from the clerk of court, and I have to go down there in person in order to get it. And it specifically states in the FOIA law of the state, which is the Freedom of Information Act, that warrants, right, once you're accused of something and arrested, or that automatically becomes public record, but yet the police department is denying it. So in order for me to get that from them, I would have to take them to court now, which costs money and time, and most people aren't going to do that. But yeah, it's just shit like that. I mean, that's why it's important. I think certainly for people to watch what's going on around them and what their government is doing.
So say I came to Texas from LA or Colorado or something, and I had a couple spliffs on me because obviously it's legal there, and I'm just going through Texas on my way to somewhere, and I get pulled over. Could they do me for having basically cannabis on me, even though I got proof or whatever that I was in a different state where it was legal and that?
Yeah, you would get charged with possession of Schedule I, drug, which is ridiculous because they have marijuana the same level as fucking heroin, right? And you would probably get charged with trafficking it across state lines too if you said I brought it from Colorado.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know about Texas laws as far as their marijuana goes, but yeah. So like they do that in I think maybe it was Kansas, and the cops would just hang out like the highway patrol, and they would pull over people all the time to try to catch them, bringing weed from Colorado through Kansas and fucking throw them in jail. And also, take all their money and, civil asset forfeiture. They can just take your money and take your shit and say it was involved in drugs.
Damn.
And then keep it for their police station and use it to buy, fancy police cars.
Yeah, this is exactly why I don't mind a few troublemakers out of all the auditors, or even if there's more than a handful. I would just in general, I like the whole idea of people policing the police, just making sure that I'm not saying to get in their way, I'm not saying to call them names, this, that, and the other, unless they're not doing their job right, in which case you're more than right to interact. But in general, yeah, get your phone out and just police them, innit? Have a record, because like you said, most times they're not trying to give you a record. So yeah, like I'm definitely all in favor. But I hear what you're saying as well. There are, again, ones that don't make it easy for the collective.
Right. Yeah. I feel like I guess it's hard enough already. Like I feel like it just makes it a little bit harder. But like I get it. Like I understand it. I understand the passion, right? If that is. But I also see a lot of people who just use this as a way to make money on YouTube. And that bothers me too. So yeah. Well, shoot, where'd everybody else go?
What part of Texas you from?
I'm not in Texas. I'm in South Carolina.
Oh yes, your boyfriend that's in Texas, isn't it?
No, he was not my boyfriend. He was telling stories. Rick makes up
So
stories.
you never had a cheeky link up in
No,
Las
I've
Vegas
never
now?
met. I've never met Rick Crude. No.
Hi, good evening, afternoon, or whatever it is. I just want to say welcome. It's nice to hear somebody from another country. I love hearing new people.
Well, thank you.
So I say welcome.
Thanks.
I'm
Yeah,
a newbie. I'm a newbie, so that makes me feel better that you're newer than me.
Yep, brand new. I hadn't heard of this channel until today, and that's because Truth Finder likes to mess around, and he brought Rick Crude over, and that's how I ended up over here. And not because I was following Rick Crude around, but just because Rick Crude causes a lot of chaos, and so I was watching for that reason. But I'm glad that it turned out to be a
decent channel.
Yeah, a great channel with some good conversation. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks for coming. I enjoyed your conversation. So it's not that nobody wasn't like interacting. We were too busy listening to you educating us. So don't think you were just talking to the fresh air. We were actually listening, but there's no point in interrupting when you're just having such a good conversation.
Yeah. I don't want to bore people to death.
No. It was interesting.
Great. Okay.
I jumped on just because I heard you. I was just listening in the background while I do my housework, and I just thought, oh, I like this. I like the sound of her. I'm gonna jump on. So welcome and thank you.
Thank you for the welcome.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go back on mute and continue listening.
Big up,
But I'm here.
everyone.
I am here.
Big up, Auntie Jenny.
Hi.
Wagwan.
Yes.
Wagwan.
And what's that? Pearl? Pebbles?
Paige.
Oh, sorry. My name is Paige. I spell my name strangely. It's like P Beazle. Most people.
P Beazle. I get
Yeah. Most people just call me Paige B. If you ever hear Paige B.
Big up, Paige.
I like Paige Dizzle better.
So,
I like
what's
Paige
the
Dizzle
topic?
better.
Oh, yeah, I watched that video earlier, man. That was mad. With the man and the wedding.
Oh boy. So what do you reckon? They did him dirty, but he's too in his fear. He's like too controlling over the whole thing.
Nah, I don't think so. I think he, like most men, they have minimal control over those type of situations. But when you stick your nose in and find out where your money's going, sometimes it could end up that way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you have to keep vigilant, man. And secondly, you have to really question what you're doing. You know what I mean? You made like you said earlier, he took the L. He's got to take the L, because at the end of the day, you didn't have to do that. If the dad's alive and breathing, I don't know why you're looking at me for. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I've lived with you 10 years. You're not my wife. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm not obligated to do anything other than be there. I've already offered up my house and some peas and whatever. Like, yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? But cutting me out.
I was just gonna say, Auntie Jenny and Paige, do you know what we're on about?
Is that the one where the stepdad or his girlfriend's daughter or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's not his wife though, is it? So it's not his
No.
stepchild, is it?
That's what I'm saying.
Nah,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
But I'll be switching though. I think it was. I don't know. I wouldn't be bitching online, but I'll definitely be switching, not having it. You know what I mean?
Alright, so
Be like,
Paige,
There won't
just
be no
quickly, a
wedding in
quick
my
rundown.
house. There won't be no wedding in
no
my house.
wedding in my house. Go find
Yeah,
a
yeah,
venue
that's what I
now.
was saying.
Yeah, go
for
find a
real.
venue now, and let's see.
Alright,
About
so
20
Paige,
of
what
my people
happened
can't reach.
is
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that what happened is there's a man that's living with his girlfriend and for 10 years has been raising her daughter like his own and whatnot. But he's obviously doing very well, so he's paid for all the wedding and the venue and stuff. And then he's found out that not only does his daughter want her real dad, who's never really been there for her, but he's been in and out of her life, but the guy said he's always let her down and broke her heart. But the daughter wants the real dad to give her away. Only has the real dad's name on the event flyers for the wedding and stuff. And also the guy that's her supposed stepfather that's paying for everything and that raised her for the last 10 years. He's not allowed. He's holding the wedding at his house. It's a 250 person wedding. He's not allowed 20 of his friends to come along. Apparently there's no space for them. And 2 out of the 3 dishes that they made there, he was allergic to. So he was saying that
the stepfather was allergic to.
yeah. So the guy that
my
raised
God.
her and everything.
Right.
It's just that for her wedding, it's almost like they totally just want to get him not out of the picture, but make just we don't know.
They want
Well,
his
she wants-
money, but they
she wants
don't
the
want
dad-
him.
Yeah, she wants the dad to her actual dad, her biological dad, to give her away and all of this type of stuff. It's just like, oh mate, this is a mess.
That's
You know what I mean?
awful.
Yeah, it's kind of mad. But I might have done the same thing as him, giving up.
What, the stepdad ended up saying, forget it, or what?
Yeah, to the partner and saying I don't want to be with you no more or whatever. I can go separate
Oh, he actually
ways,
did
and
that.
I think he did. I'm not sure.
Oh, ratings.
If you do that.
Yeah, I was about to say ratings.
Yeah, you
I
have to
didn't
split
think
up
he-
after that, man. This is like what? There's no value. I'm not valued in this relationship. Not respected.
I would like to know what the relationship is between my woman and her ex.
for real, for real.
She might have told you a bag of lies and all of that, and now the daughter wants the dad to give her away at the wedding that you're paying for. It's mad. It's mad.
Paige, would you allow that?
I feel like
You
it's
got with a guy, he's raised your daughter for 10 years, it's her wedding, and she's now trying to she's leaving your guy out of the picture. She wants her real dad to give her away, and her real dad ain't been in the picture. No child support, no help, no nothing really, just empty promises throughout the years.
Well, I don't know what I would be allowing, or I don't know what sort of how would I not allow it? Would I tell my husband to call it off?
Like,
I
all
guess.
right, so you are correct. The phrasing of the question was a bit whack. So how would you react in that situation? Is a better question.
I think I would try to figure out why my daughter's wanting that, right? Like, I mean, there has to be a reason. I mean, what if her stepdad, or who's raised her and who's putting out all this money and time and energy to try to give her a good wedding, and yet she's trying to not have him in it and getting
I
food
think
that
it's the
he's
mom as
allergic to.
well. I think it's
Paid
his
for her
partner as well.
college, bought her first car, all of that stuff.
Yeah, but it's the
Oh.
partner as well, isn't it? Because when he asked the partner, she said, "Yeah, I didn't put out the invitations." So the partner's
Oh, yeah.
involved as well. Yeah, it's collusion. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah. All right.
Well, if I was him, I would probably run.
Guess what's gonna happen? You know what I mean?
They're
We can see
they're
where
gonna
this is gonna end.
they're
It's
gonna
not gonna
feed
end
him
well.
something he's
Yeah.
allergic to on
Right.
purpose.
You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, he's got a will. He's got a will and testament and that.
Someone
But
says
yeah,
he's
it
a
was
wealthy
out of order.
polygamist.
Well,
Maybe
maybe.
not.
Don't mind
Who
Hawaii,
knows?
she's just horny.
20?
No, I'm playing. To be honest, I don't know. He seems like he could be that type of guy. He seems like he's very well off and whatnot. Do you think he has a right to? Yeah, of course. But this is where kind of some of the issue is. I've outlaid the stuff that will kind of back him, but he's also gone on to say that like he feels like she's ruined like his special day as well. Like it was a special day for him, and they didn't play the music that he liked and some other stuff like that as well, I think was happening. So
yeah, it's entitled though. I'm spending all my money. I'm entitled to those things, man. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? I want to see the fruits of my labor. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Well, it's a dream to him, but I think it's flawed still. You know what I mean? I think it's flawed. That line of thinking, especially when the dad is still around. He's not dead. He's not, you know what I mean? Deceased or anything. And now he's turning up at the house. And then she's announcing, oh, my dad's going to give me away. You're sitting there with open mouth thinking, what? What's going on here? Nah, this is liberties. I'll withdraw my funds, withdraw my house. You're not doing this in my house. My people can't even reach as well. My people. My house. Nah, you lot are mocking it. You lot are mocking it. Yeah, 20 of your people gonna have to go in the garage then, because like I don't know what you expect me to do. That's madness. You know what I mean? There's 20 people I know who have told it. Yeah. You know my missus' daughter. You know the one I brought up. Yeah, man, for 10 years. Yeah. I saw her a little thing. She's tall now. She's big now. Yeah, she's about to get married. See what I'm saying? Like, how can you not let him invite his people? It makes no sense whatsoever. You know what I mean? And that's the first red flag. Red flag. Yeah. Bare red flags is going on, bro. 20, man. Tell you, man.
Using to pay for my stepdaughter's wedding because her real daddy is the one that's gonna walk her down the aisle. So let me tell you guys about my stepdaughter, all right? She wants her real daddy to walk her down the aisle. Now let me give you a little backstory on me and my stepdaughter. She just graduated from university, which I paid for. Now, she went to an in-state university, but it still cost me about $40,000. Now, I also bought her a car. I bought her a car straight after high school. That way she could go back and forth to school. I bought her a car. She still lives with me and her mother. She does not have a job. Now, she's set to be married on August the 8th. And for the past 6 months, that's all her mother been talking about doing, being occupied with, they consume most of their time. Now, her daddy, he don't contribute to not 1 cent on her. Not her education, not child support, which is partly her mother's fault because, you know, she didn't fight for that. And I guess that's just what the settlement was. And he only around to make promises. I do that for you. I do this for you, and then take off. And then she'd be heartbroken. But she adores her father, right? So, like I said, she's set to be married in August. And the wedding venue, I told them they can have it in my home. The wedding venue can hold about 250 people, right? Now I said, hey, I got a list of 20 people that I want to come to the wedding. I'm paying for this at my house. I want these 20 people to come. Do y'all know Saturday, I see one of my friends at the golf course, right? He's supposed to come to the wedding. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna see you at the wedding, right? He said, I only got an announcement. I didn't get an invite. I'm like, nah. I'll let my girlfriend and stepdaughter know to send out the invitations on these few people, and you're supposed to get an invite. He said, I got something, but it was an announcement. So we walked to his car because I want to check, right? And sure enough, it was an announcement. So I went and talked to my girlfriend and said, did you invite those 20 people to the wedding that I told you about? Man, she didn't invite none of them. She said 250 people was a little tight, and I don't think we can get your 20 people in there. Man, I was pissed. And the people that were supposed to come, they pissed as well. Then she's gonna say if any of the people that we already invited don't RSVP, then we'll get some of your people in here. I'm like, what? Man, that's crazy, man. Don't even worry about it, man. I'll just be mad. All right. So now, the crazy part about it is when I check the invitations, they don't even have my name on them. They have her real daddy and her on the invitation that I paid for. I paid for these invitations. How you got a real daddy on there, her mama on there? Cool. A couple days later, I'm hosting the venue at my house, hosting the wedding family at my house, okay? It's me, stepdaughter, girlfriend, groom, and their parents, right? Trying to help everybody get real acquainted. Then a surprise guest shows up. My stepdaughter's real dad. And I'm like, you know what? You know what, cool. He probably just coming to the wedding, right? But tell me why my stepdaughter proceeds to stand up and announce that her real dad is giving her away at the wedding. What? The wedding that I'm paying for in my house? The daddy don't do nothing for you? Is giving you away? Oh, and they were just so happy and smiling. Oh, yay, great. Inside, I was fuming. Inside, I wanted to cry or punch somebody. Probably want to do both, honestly. So I took that time to stand up and give a toast as well. I said, you know, I owe the groom and the bride a deep debt of gratitude because they have opened my eyes tonight. Oh, everybody at the table was just smiling. They have let me know that my position in this family is not what I thought it was. Oh, you should have saw the frowns, man. Now they mad. It done got serious. I let them know I am not the godfather or, you know, the head of the family that I thought I was, the loved one that would be seeked out in times of need. Nah. I realized I'm an ATM. Yeah. So since I have been replaced as host of the wedding, I shall be relinquishing, giving my financial duties to the new host. And I will back out monetarily. Yeah. Yep. Now, after the announcement, a whole lot of snickering was going on around the table, right? A lot of mumbling, but they didn't say anything to me. Nobody addressed me now. Now, later that night, tell me why my girlfriend gonna come to me talking about how I'm ruining so much, how I'm ruining so much for backing out, and how her daughter ain't gonna have her dream wedding, and how her daughter ain't this and that. Okay, well, it's apparent that I'm not family in this family. So the family should take care of it, right? That's my stepdaughter. I mean, it ain't even my stepdaughter, really. It's my girlfriend. I just happen to be around her for the last 10 years. But tell me why the next day, my girlfriend trying to show me how much I'm ruined, right? She takes me to where they planning the wedding, and the wedding planner showed me, you know, all the things they got going down, everything they got set up. I look at the venue. They got some father-daughter dances, right? 3 songs. All of them cater to her real dad, not me. I looked at the food they got. 2 of the dishes got stuff I'm allergic to in it. I just started laughing. Like, they want me to pay for this.
Mad.
His name on it, not mine. His songs, not mine.
Mad.
The food, I can't eat the food. And the 20 people out of 250 that I wanted, they can't even come in my house. Wow. Okay. It's wild, man.
Wild.
So I went on ahead and let her know I will not be there, and neither will my money. Yeah.
Jeez. Not a mercy.
And they would no longer be at my house either. And you would no longer be at my house or your daughter. Because I'm not family. I'm not even important enough to be put up on the brochure. It's crazy, man. Yeah. Other A.
Yeah. Oh. Does that seem harsh or anything? It seems perfectly viable, but he's made some fundamental errors for me.
Yeah. I think he seems hurt, but then now he's making it all about himself when it shouldn't be.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's entitled to. Well, at least he's got his house back. Yeah, but yeah, the wedding's ruined supposedly. Whatever, innit? Like, get your real dad to pay for the things, innit? Like, what are we doing here? If it's that important to you, you know what I mean? I'll be there in the background, but bro, other than that, like, yeah. See you later, man.
So wait, Paige, do you think that the guy's wrong for doing what he did? Or do you think he went over the top, or like where do you what's your reckoning?
Yeah, I think he went over the top a little bit. I think he should have let it happen and then addressed the situation later with his wife and his stepdaughter later. You know, I mean, I feel like he needs too much, like, you know, accolades or whatever, right? Like too much, like, this is what I do, this is what I do. You know what I mean? When it's not supposed to be about him. And I understand that he's hurt or whatever, and it seems like they're trying to push him out, but that should be a different conversation, different situation. Let the wedding happen or whatever, and then readdress, like, or address at that point, like reevaluate your relationship
Hell to
after.
the no.
No?
I ain't reading about it now. For me, I hear you, but personally, no, I couldn't do that. That's a bit much. You know what I mean? Like you're actually taking the Bertie Bassett's out of me. I just can't. Nah, just too much. You know what I mean? I've got to withdraw my funds, and his argument is genuine. Yeah, I genuinely feel not a part of this situation, which is fair. You know what I mean? To feel like that, considering
Sure.
all the money you put in, just a little. It's the little things that will make a man happy. You know? Yeah.
Oh yeah. I
Like
mean,
your
I've
dad can
about-
be give you away. There can be compromise. They, you could have compromised on things, but he had to have been a bit more of a man and stated that this ain't happening. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, how is 20 people not invited? My people not invited. From there, we're gonna have problems. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
You're gonna have
Sorry,
problems. It's
I
like,
don't want to interrupt. I do have to go. I just want to say thanks for having me up for so long,
Oh,
and,
big
and
up.
it was a good time. Thanks.
Bye.
and,
Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Take care.
Have a great
Yeah.
day, everyone.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Take care.
Hopefully you come back.
Bye.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be around for sure.
Careful.
Thanks. All right. Bye.
All right. Peace. Mm.
Yeah, no, I'm like, I just found it funny. That's the first time I heard of the story like this, because I just heard it in bits before, but I've heard it fully now. And yeah, like, what's funny? I was laughing, yeah,
I'm gonna die.
because like the food thing, I know how I get if I'm invited somewhere and they haven't bothered to cater for me. Like, do you know what I mean? Just on that, on a petty one like that.
Yeah, yeah.
So, and he's found out that 2 of the 3 dishes he's meant to be paying for the food, he can't eat. like that is violating. Like that's like
You're
I know
trying to
I
make
would
me-
feel heated at that.
You're trying to
The
make me
song
take
thing,
a L. Mm.
Yeah, fully. That one's fully. Like the song thing, I would be like, all right, cool, innit? She don't want to dance with me. Like I'd feel away, but I'd be like calm. But that food thing, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just people's relationship with food or something, but like it's like what, like you really don't want me here. Like you left, but for him it's everything. You left me out of the dance, you left me out of the food. Well,
next
one
mistake
dish.
was
Like,
allowing the dad who's useless and all of these type of things, because you bought that rhetoric from your missus, just wander up in your yard. Like, if your yard's
when
so
he said
sacred and your
surprise
yard's
guest,
so
yeah.
precious, surprise. When your surprise is in my
I'm like,
motherfucking
wait,
house.
what? You didn't tell me beforehand about surprise. Like, what are you doing?
Surprise in my house.
He needs to give the dad a bill for the last 10 years if that's the case.
Yeah, that's what I would be saying to him. Yeah, big man, come. Yeah, where you been, cuz? Yeah, you about, yeah? We do construction, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, what? I'm signing all the father of the bride pays, you know that, innit? You get me?
And I ain't making excuses. The guy clearly is in his feelings, but I believe he kind of has a right to be still.
Yeah.
Like I
Right,
thought
that's
he
what's
just didn't do the I thought that the wedding happened and he still paid for like most of it.
No.
I didn't clock he done everything. Like, yeah,
Muggage.
nah. And then to tell the mum to go as well. But that's proper. That's how you know it proper got to him, because he saw the situation as he said it, like as a family unit. And if I'm not part of the family, like you're showing me.
When
like,
simping, when simping goes wrong, that man can like purposely simp. You know what I'm saying? They can simp on their own devices. They don't need to be in that mental state of simpery. You know what I'm saying? Like the man can just warrant it, just make themselves fall in love and all of this type of stuff. You know them ones there, right? Yeah. So he was in that state of simpery, like, yeah, man, babes, what? I got this. Been with you 10 years, know your daughter, blah, blah, blah. He's done everything. Yeah. I feel that was self-simping, like, yeah, you just do them things, innit? Because you really love this woman and whatever, you know what I mean? And the daughter and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And then several succession car crashes happen, yeah, or red flag, yeah, that should have told you that, bro, this is thing, and he done the correct thing in the end. So he drawed himself out of the simp zone, you know what I'm saying, into real human territory, a proper male, and that's it. Ratings, but a little bit too little, too late. You could have reversed some of the damage from early, you know what I mean? But shoulda, coulda, woulda. Who am I to say? I wasn't in this situation. Did you get it? So, but yeah, good on him, man. Yeah, I'd have rang someone's neck though. No.
It's funny you should say that. I was just thinking, like, her fiance might have to get a little slap still, because he must have been around the family and chilled with you, and like, do you know what I mean? You must know him pretty well, right? I'm assuming, maybe I'm wrong to assume that, but and for him to know all of this and not say nothing, I'd have been like, yo, like, what are you you didn't even say nothing to your girl, like. Nah, that's long.
From the moment the dad came in, I would have thought conspiracy. I would have thought they're all in on it, and I'd kick them all out of my house. Allow it.
That's
you know what I mean? Just angry. Like, what? No. Everyone come out now. You know what I mean? You're gonna make him this useless bastard. Yeah? Where's the peas? Where's the peas? Jerry Maguire, show me the money. We ain't got no money. Then shut the fuck up, bruv. Get the fuck out of my house, all of you. Are you mad? Yeah.
What's crazy though is, like, for me, it's I can deal with the walking down the aisle. I can deal with the dancing thing.
Yeah.
But the audacity of not telling me, like, way beforehand and dropping it on me on a surprise.
Yeah.
And all of that stuff, and him just rolling through. Like, he should turn up on the day and that's it. I don't want to see him. Like, but him just rolling through to Kiki and thing in my yard, like, yeah, it's long. It's very, very long. I feel for him, man. Like, and people might say he went over the top, and I hear that, fair enough and whatnot. Like, but like, that's gotta hurt. Like, that has to hurt. As a man, I don't care what you're doing. Someone you raised for 10 years, better than their actual dad, way better, and did so much
kicking the nuts still. Kicking the nuts.
Yeah, that's long. Things like that can make him turn a man crazy, you know. Like,
no respect.
Make him lose his mind and thing.
No respect whatsoever.
But
they deserve to get those.
Like, yeah, you don't tell me at some party in front of everyone where you're dropping it on a thing. Like, that's something you come and tell me beforehand. You'd be like, look, I know what you're doing, that you've done a lot for me and this, that, and the other, and I really appreciate it, and I love you, but I would really just, like, want my real dad to, and I'd probably have a look. Like, real, okay, yeah, cool. Like, I'd feel away.
No,
but thank you for telling me, innit? Like, I know I've got a heads up. It's like, I can
definitely
make
would have
arrangements to not make myself look like a dickhead as moving forward.
Well,
thing.
all I say, I'm gonna be in the front row, standing next to mommy. I'm gonna be at the table, sitting next to mommy. I don't know what I'll go on. You get me? I'm not gonna get X'd out on my own. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? There's many other places I can be, you know what I mean, rather than walking her down the aisle. That's the dad's supposed to. But, you know, the dad and mum could be divorced. She could have remarried. Do you get what I'm saying? So she's standing there with her partner, and she's going to be on the front row, though. So if he ain't on the front row, yeah. And then he's also, I don't know about the walking down the aisle thing. I can allow on that. But as I said, it's the surprise thing like you said. Yeah. The way she should have approached it is exactly as you said it. You know what I mean? Listen, Dad.
yeah, for real. Just come tell me, like, like, let me do whatever dealing with it or however I gotta do, but in private. So when I come out, I can just style it, I guess. And
no,
like,
you're right.
Do whatever
you know
I
why?
need to do to
because
you
should have been at the stage of, oh, Dad, I'm inviting my dad.
Yeah.
When you're giving invites are being given out. You know what I mean? You just make it known, or your girlfriend Yeah, that's why I say she's culpable as well. The mum.
Yeah, no, because she
You know
didn't
what I
even
mean?
tell
It's
him.
a
My man
snake.
found out through his brethren. Like I
Mhm.
said, he just got made to look like a dickhead everywhere. How
He was
embarrassing
only-
is that? Like, I'll see you at the wedding, right? And then
Mhm.
he's like, nah, I just got notified. I didn't get any. Like, how much of a he must have felt like an idiot. And not only that, imagine he didn't even say that. The friend must have thought, oh, this guy's a dickhead. He don't even want me. Like, we're not real friends. Like, all of that could have been going through his brethren's minds and things. Like, hey, it's a deep one. And again, he got surprised. That got flung on him. Man just told him, nah, went to go check it. She didn't even have the courtesy of coming back and being like, yo, I wasn't able to fit your guests in. Again, just no communication. Like, what are we doing?
But if you're with a woman for over 10 years, you're paying everything for a daughter. What's wrong with the woman that you married her?
Don't know.
Maybe you just might not be into that whole needing a contract piece of paper type thing. You can just write it up in your will.
Maybe he don't. But look,
Maybe you've been married before.
but he should have paid out for everything then, innit? If you've been married before and she's not your wife, why am I going to pay out for everything for a child that's not mine? You're not my wife. You don't even know what to call her. Not even say fiance.
Maybe you couldn't have children or
He's been
something. I don't know.
puss-whipped. He's been puss-whipped.
Yeah. Or as I said, self-imposed. Because some people do it. They just do it out of respect and what they think is morally right, you know, from how they grew up. But that's what the self-simping is definitely a thing.
Something's not right with the woman though, because I had a stepdad.
Mm.
And my
Now,
dad had
she's
his
evil,
place.
man. The woman's
My stepdad had his place.
That's
And
the
my dad
woman.
always knew that if I got married, it's my stepdad that's going to be there, not him. Simple. And he had no problem with that. Do you know what I mean? You can come to the wedding, everybody know you're my dad. You know, you can sit at the top table.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? But I ain't walking down the aisle with you because you ain't really done shit for me over the years. But
That-
other than
that was-
walking down the aisle, I would, you know what I mean? You can invite your people are my people. I just don't want you walking me down the aisle.
Yep. You know what I mean? You remember Auntie Jenny, don't you? What do you mean she can't reach? You know what I mean? Uncle Tizza and that. Nah. What are we doing here? Stop this.
You know, I've got broad shoulders.
I mean, nah, I just don't take disrespect, man. I mean, we're gonna nip that in the bud quick.
I didn't hear what he said anyway.
I mean, we don't
You know
want
what
to
I
take no rudeness from no one. Huh? My people can't reach. Now you're dead there. And I'm funding it, man.
But it's the audacity of it all, yeah.
I'm
Not
the
saying
guy.
nothing and just
As quick as I'll fund something is as quick as I'll unfund it. Yeah,
I
I
had a
got no
christening.
qualms in doing it.
I had a
You know what I
christening
mean?
for my son, and my stepdad was there. My dad was the invited guest.
Well,
Do you know
where
what I mean? He
we're
came along
from,
with his
yeah,
friends.
where we're from, it's different. It's different. Our parents do different. You know what I mean? Dad and stepdad be at the family barbecue and that. Like, love it, man. It's fine. Functions and that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
they don't care. They do different. They do better than us. Because that shit ain't running necessarily. I mean, but it is kind of because, like, with my mom, she don't care if your baby mother number 1, 2, or 3, or wifey number 1, 2, or 3. She doesn't care. You know what I mean? But no say you're number 3. You know what I mean? Oh, I love you. Oh, yeah, all of that. But you're number 3 though, because I got now wifey number 1, who gave me my first grandchildren. Wifey number 2, who gave me my second grandchildren. You get me? She just got them in order. That's it. Done. You get what I'm saying?
First
No
come,
bias,
first
no
serve.
favoritism, no favoritism. All treated evenly. You know what I mean? It's got bare love to give them. You know what I mean?
And that's what should have happened with them. They should have been treated. That man should have been treated evenly.
Mm.
And where's the dad been all this time that they managed to get hold of him from the come? Where has he been?
Yeah, exactly. He's either he's been around secretly
No.
and someone ain't telling someone,
And the
or
wife.
he might be just disgruntled with him and just slandered him to the other guy because he carried it like it was a fact. You know what I mean? Yeah, my man has done a thing. He hasn't contributed. And oh, that's amazing. What, just in the
Check
10
your
years?
woman's bank account and see where the money's been going. That he's
Well,
been sending.
that child was not 10 years old when you reached there. You get it? That child is already grown. If you talk about marriage, what's going on? Yeah,
And
you say you
college
put her
and
through
car and
school
everything.
yeah, college and all of that. She's a big woman now.
You see, that's what happens when the men don't start their own generation.
You could have met the
somebody
mom.
else's generation.
You could have met the mom just as the mom and dad split up. You could have. You don't even know.
It might have
But
been
one
just
thing-
a rebound.
Yeah, but one thing I don't do is listen to women about their exes. Just it doesn't make no sense. I don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? Or their baby daddies and that. As long as he's got access to the youths, yeah, I'm good, because that shows what type of woman you are. Maintaining the kids, maintaining a relationship with their other parent. Yeah, that reflects on you. You know what I mean? Remember, we control the relationship and women control the sex, supposedly, right? So I'm saying, yeah, that would make me think, oh, okay, what type of woman you are. You know what I mean? Oh, my baby father, he's a waste man. I don't let him see the kids. And what's the reasoning? Just because I don't like him. You get me? He treated me bad. So is that your reasoning? No, man, I think you need to address that and change that, man. Definitely. You get me? But I'm saying it more for this thing to work. For me and you to work. I would say these things need to be addressed by you and your significant other, baby father or whatever. To get it.
But what
Just
I
out
don't
of
get,
respect.
what I don't get right is that
Because we're done.
as a
It's not
man,
gonna last long if I see that you're holding that standpoint. I can't be around a woman who's gonna do that to another man. Otherwise, I wouldn't be a man.
but the thing
You know
is,
what I'm
as
saying?
a man,
I'm out.
and you're raising somebody else's, wouldn't you want to know that man? Do you know what I mean? That it's like my stepdad, my dad, they knew each other. If my dad came around, conversation, it was all civil, above board and that. Do you know what I mean? Because he was all around.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking, like, what has she said to either man that they never ever met? Because if the daughters are old, over 10 years, they should have met.
Yeah.
No, I think
They
they
should
have
have had a
met
kind of
before.
conversation.
I think they have met before, but he said
Probably
that like
just
he just pops
picking
into
up.
his daughter's life and like lets her down. So like he's probably seen him like a handful of times over them years.
And then being told, you know what I'm saying? That's my point. Being told by a gal, yeah, this is what it is. Yeah, he's a waste man. He's he don't care about her. He's always letting her down. That sounds like something a woman would say. You wouldn't see another man say that to another man. It don't make no sense. Yeah, that came from the woman. You get me? 100. You saying, Jeds?
What about family?
Big up, man.
Yeah.
Wagwan.
Yeah. All right, that was a deep video, man. That
Yeah, man.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Man.
Yeah.
But there was a story in the Barbados paper, in one of the papers, that like a Dear Deirdre. And I think it was the girlfriend didn't want the daughter to call her boyfriend stepdad. Something like that. It was really weird and twisted.
Happens a lot, man. All this changing of names, you know what I mean? All of that, like, yeah, I want my new stepdad to have his surname and all of this type of stuff.
Now this one was the mother. The mother lived with her boyfriend and the child. And the mother had issues. She didn't want the child to call the dad, the boyfriend, stepdad. And the
didn't
daughter
want him.
that she didn't want it. And I think the answer was basically like, move out on your own. Why are you moving in a man then? If you're not going to be there with him permanently, why are you bringing a man around your child?
Definitely. Yeah, that's nuts. You know what I mean? But women do that a lot. Yeah, they want the youths to be calling man daddy and that. I told one girl, she said that. Yeah. Do you think get the youths to call you dad now? Because you're like their dad. Nah, I said no. I'm their uncle. Yeah. No matter what happens between me and you, I'm just gonna be their uncle, innit? You know what I mean? Yeah. Or your mom's boyfriend. Or no, I'm not into all that. I'm just like, yeah, Uncle Mike. That's it. Done. Yeah, man. Because like it can get sticky, man.
Years ago, they used to be, that's your uncle, now that's your stepdad. And how many stepdads is the average child going to have in its life, the way women are going on?
Boy, a lot. But that's not my issue. That's why I'm my uncle.
Yeah, nah. Growing up, there was enough uncles and aunties around the family, hanging around the family.
Yeah. We're not blood related, are we?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that was the conservative style.
All right. This, I don't know. Oh, shit. Why is it not? Yeah, we had some interesting guests today, boy. Mad. Some real interesting characters.
Yeah, man.
Did you know the person that sent them over here?
Yeah, he was on there. He was on. He's the guy that
No,
called
but
the FBI.
did you know him
on
from
the
before?
telephone.
Ah,
Yeah,
him. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Weird dude, isn't it? Weird Asian dude.
Mad. And they all never got what they was looking
Remember the
for.
one
I
that
found
jumps
that
on?
too funny.
He usually jumps on like every day. You get me? Say no, he's just weird. Apparently, it's him and Wisdom. Apparently, that's what they were saying. What the guy was saying. Yeah, just ignore that, man.
No, he always jumping on and thing. I banned him from my channel, man. I just couldn't. Sure, I had enough of him, bro. So he's just getting on my nerves. Chatting, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna expose Jedi and this stuff. What are you talking about? What? Where you come from? He's just a weird guy, man. He's just like all on some just weird stuff. So I just entertained him for a little bit and then eventually deleted him. So he came back.
Police.
You already know.
Hey, yeah. Yeah. Every Spartan fan right now is. I fucking hate you guys. Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah. Fuck. You already know, baby.
Man, fuck rapping. I promise you. It's good, 30K TV. We out here. We just whooped on Michigan ass tonight, man. The question of the night is, what's a red flag when you're looking for women? And what you supposed to be for Halloween? Go ahead, do it 360 so we can see what that is. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, baby. All that. Let's get into it.
Bro, how short is this dude, bro? As people started walking up, bruv. Yeah,
mighty tall.
As people started approaching that from here, I was like, okay. And then
like, comment, subscribe, baby. All that.
Let's get into it. Whoa,
yeah, look at that one on the other side.
Yo, how tall are you?
When he appeared.
Mad.
What's your name?
Carla.
And the question of the night is, what's a big red flag when you're looking for a guy?
If he doesn't text me back in like 2 hours.
Damn, he only got 2 hours to text you back?
Hell yeah, I don't got
Yeah.
any time.
And what's a big green flag? What do guys need to do more?
Be there for you whenever you need them, period.
Now, be there for yourself. Who are you supposed to be tonight?
Wait, what? Oh. Well, I can be a ninja and a Playboy bunny together.
I don't think they can see the outfit. Could we get a 360 so we can see the whole thing? No ass.
He's out of line. No ass.
Right. No ass. This guy.
I don't even say nothing.
Look at his hairline. It's a mad thing.
That's mad.
He's right. What's a red flag when you're trying to date a guy?
Not texting back.
Not texting back. Oh, hey, listen. I swear down, man grew up in an age, where if you were at home, you couldn't chat to your girl. Mad. Yeah. And she likely wasn't allowed to ring the house phone. Mad. You get me? So, you get me? Man, I ring you from my phone box, they call me back. Or
thank God for pages.
Or just where are you in it? Like, yo, where are you?
CB radio.
Nah. You get that? I'm talking days where it was cool. Like, you just, I see you when I see you.
Yeah.
You know?
You don't know what they've been up to. It's true.
Back and forth, ping pong in Texas.
Yeah.
Like, what part? When was that part of a relationship? We don't text.
And the 3-day rule, innit? The 3-day rule. If you don't hear from him within 3 days, he ain't interested.
Boy, 3 days?
Well,
yeah, that was very generous.
Yeah, what about the wrong number? You don't want to.
I remember having girlfriends disappearing for like weeks, maybe even a month. You know what I mean? Yeah. You ain't seen me for a month. You ain't seen me for 3 weeks. Where you been? What's that? I thought you was in jail. Mary, get me? I thought something happened to you. Nah, man, I just been about doing my thing, man. You get me? What you saying? You got anything to eat? Boom. Yeah. Can you buy me
you and your belly?
Can you buy me a drawer? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, man, come on, man. Really, it's me and my dick. Do you know what I mean? Like, to be fair. But yeah, we could get away with the belly as well. Cause I like to be fed and fucked, or fucked them feet.
Unlike Rick.
I need, yeah. No, I mean, Not from anyone. I do think Rick is onto something there. You got to be careful.
Gotta be
But
careful,
yeah,
bro.
if me and a young lady are in a thing, yeah, of course I want to eat.
Mm.
What are we talking about, man? What we talking about? This is Big Jeds. Yeah, Big Jeds. Food, man. Chat about. Yeah. But yeah, man will disappear. Like, man, I'm not local, like, you hear me? Every day you're hearing from me. I don't know where they do that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that with wifey. I'm just not on that. Maybe because I hold on to the era that I'm from. You get me? Where, yeah, that weren't a necessity. I don't see that as being a need in a relationship to talk to you every day. I really don't. Yeah.
I agree.
Saving up topics. Have more to chat to them about when you do chat to them.
Them ones there and that. Yeah, better to chat about. Oh my God, this happened, that happened, this happened.
You should have seen it the other day when I was walking down the road and
a woman's got 8 days of filling in to tell you about. Imagine 8 days of a woman's. Yeah, man, you got enough to chat. There ain't no boring moments. Yeah, but because you know everything,
sending
already,
instant
they're gonna
videos
come
of
and
it.
be in your face and then re-talk about the same thing. Basically, have the same conversation twice, just for the sake of it, just to say we're chatting. Allow it, man. You know me, I like to be in my thoughts on that, man. Don't disturb me. Just let me chill in your ambience and whatnot. Just have a good ambience, have a good vibe, have a good environment. Just let I've come to chill. Just be happy I'm there. I ain't here to chat your fucking ears off or you to chat mine off. It's not the purpose of why I've come. You get me? I've come to chill, relax. You know what I mean? Be with you, catch two joke, obviously do our physical thing, and you know what I mean? And talk when necessary, man. If there's something important that needs to be conveyed, or there's a great little conversation that sparks off, cool. But otherwise, kick back, boy. Play some music. You know what I mean? Vibes. I like to chat too much, man. I just want to talk too much.
No, it's not all.
And then they talk themselves into an argument or into trouble. Do you know what I mean? Like all that chatting or trying to get you to chat so much you end up snitching on yourself or something. Allow it, man. Talk too much, man. Allow the questionnaire thing. You know when someone's having a conversation with you, well, their version of a conversation is a series of questions, ever more intruding. Like they think that's a conversation. Allow it, man.
So what do you think? Because I want to have a conversation with your soul. Excuse me.
Wow. Yeah, that made me heave.
Yeah. Yes, I need your soul to talk to me. Like what?
Wow.
Nah, I'm out, man. No involved. You need to open up. Oh, what? Pause.
Am I an oyster?
Yeah. You get me? Yeah. Men don't share their emotions. Assumption. My thing.
Yeah, because you're sitting there on a nice hot day thinking about emotions. That's your problem.
And if they do, they laugh at them. So what's the point?
You're there thinking about rascal emotions. What are you thinking about emotions for? You should be thinking about something to do. You should be there like you're bored, and with your boredom, you want to start delving into childhood trauma and your depression. Listen, I want a red strap and a fat spliff and some banging tunes. Play some tunes, man. Do you know what I mean? How about you? You get me? Play some tunes. I can't hear you chatting shit. Play some damn tunes, woman. About you want to talk about my emotions. Well, you don't really open up. You don't really show me you or what? Listen, I am what you. Listen, man. See, for some of us, yeah, it ain't a thing of hiding who we are and then showing it. Like, man's just I'm just who I am. Like, it's kind of, do you know what I mean? Straight. If I feel the way I talk it, if I whatever. Like, not one of these like complicated characters. Obviously, you could say everyone has their own ways and their own thought process and that, but man, everyone's ego's got them thinking they're complicated. Shut up, man. About as shallow as a fucking puddle.
I think it's like what they say as children, that women need to be seen and not heard.
Now, don't get me wrong. I love a good chin wag with a sister. Don't ever get it twisted. I love a good chat shit. Good chat shit. but it's the forced expectation, and especially in the relationship role, or in that we're seeing each other role, and that just let you want to talk like something's gonna happen next week, so you want to know everything now, and I don't think it works like that. You know what I mean? Slow release information, slow release like understanding. Don't make up your mind. People too quick to make snap judgments. They want to make up their mind. They want to think they know you. Slow it, man. You can't know big man.
Took years to
You can't know
this.
big man in a month or whatever. You get me? You want me to text my life to you?
What are you, Madam Velasquez? Like, what the hell? Like, what is
man?
this?
Get me? I mean, are you attracted to me? Yes. Do I make you laugh? Yes. Am I kind? Yes.
Yes.
Am I level-headed? Yes. You get me?
Mm.
Am I masculine enough for you? Yes. Boom. Let's move.
Let's just keep it moving.
What's going on? What's going on for you two, bro? Getting on.
I want to know what makes you
application
think.
form.
Both of you get.
We say Rick. We say
Rick. I know Rick has them conversations.
What's going on for both of you guys? Getting
late night with the stripper when he's supposed to be banging.
Pillow
he's
talk.
crying,
Yeah.
about his feelings. I know Rick, man. I know.
Sleeping in the between the breasts.
Him bangers in love.
I told you already, bro. I got a therapist for that, bro. But I know what man is costing me. You know, I came across this video today, yeah, on YouTube, yeah, bro. And there was a girl in it twerking in a thong, yeah, and like a footstool, yeah, in the middle of this room. But then I noticed there was a next big batty girl twerking, and I recognized that it was a corn store, Pinky, yeah.
Yeah.
In this video, but there's this guy rapping as well. This big edge guy rapping over this truck as well in this video. You know what I'm saying?
What are you watching, guys?
It was on this channel. You might be familiar with it, bro. What channel was it again? Was it Trilluminati?
It kind of doesn't work when you can't say the name.
No, but it might have been a Jedi. It might have been a Jedi line as well. It might be in one of them.
Man, you mumble mouth motherfucker.
Yeah, I know it's the girl twerking in the sitting room, man. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm chatting about from.
No.
The video said 13 years ago from I was watching that video today.
13. Talking about not taking you on date.
What's a green flag then? What can a nigga do right? Yeah.
Okay, let me see that shit. Motherfucking when he actually be consistent. You feel me? That's a green flag. Or when he actually make time for you type shit. You feel me?
You lit right now?
That's another.
You lit right now?
I'm lit.
Lit in the fuck, yeah. She lit. I smell. Hey, last question.
Where's Chefs? I ain't seen that today.
What are you for Halloween?
You're at T.
Hey, what's your name, bro? I'm Griffin. Griffin, nigga. Yeah, and the question, can I do it? Do it.
Griffin.
What's up?
Peter Griffin. Have you ever ate ass?
I have a ass, and I don't give a.
Yo.
Hey, what are you not doing? This is not what I was answering.
In the Rick show is going on here.
Mad. Yeah. Rick had to chuckle. The guy even looks like Rick.
My man looks in shock, bro.
He's thinking a lot of things right about now with absolute disgust.
The man is moving like Rick, you mean?
He's short, bro. I'm taller than him by 4, bro.
Oh.
He's short. He's a short guy, fam. I'm taller than him by 4, bro.
And I watch man's body.
All the time, bro.
Sorry, man. God damn, man. I can't do nothing. God damn.
It's just another part of me.
I've gone silent. The hell, man! I took 4 steps out of the room. How did you know?
All right.
Fuck! Put that shit on TikTok. I don't give a fuck. MSU, we won.
What? We did win. Have you ever got your ass ate?
What the hell are we doing?
Oh, hell no, man. No, but he's what's he answering? Why is he asking them questions?
Kaylee.
I know.
Yeah. All right, yeah. That's cool. But have you ever done anal? I like Rick in that. He's taking your course on interviewing. The Rick 20 JB interview technique. Yeah, he's just staying on mute. Stay on mute, bro.
Kaylee, Kinsey, Devin.
What's a big red flag when you're talking to a guy?
A big red flag is having a snap score over 1 million. It's not okay.
No.
Snap score.
What did he say? I didn't.
Is it a woman or is it a man?
Pre or post transition.
Senor or senorita?
What'd she say?
Nah.
I'll make you an offer you can't refuse.
Kaylee, Kinsey, Devin.
What's a big red flag when you're talking to a guy?
A big red flag is having a snap score over 1 million. It's not okay.
The snap score. I didn't know that was
chivalry.
that much.
No chivalry.
What are you talking about, man?
He wears low cut socks.
No ankle
Sounds
socks.
like that character from American Dad.
Pull him up. I like the boys who sag their pants, but
She want me. She want me.
We out here with
Jesus, man.
what's a red flag, man, when you're looking for a girl?
So there's hella red flags, bro. That toe's not painted, bro.
Yeah,
that shit, like that toe's not clean, bro. Like red flag, bro.
I mean,
that's the first one right there.
You be sucking toes, man? You fuck with toes?
Nah, don't play Jesus like
Come on,
that,
man. You don't
bro.
put toes in Jesus, my nigga's crazy.
Oh, sir, that shit painted out. No, fuck it, bro.
Hey.
On God, bro.
Send Michigan a quick message. He said, "Oh my daddy." Then he said, "Oh my daddy." Hey, send a quick message to Michigan so the niggas know something.
It is.
Suck my dick.
Suck my dick.
okay.
If you had to rate your head game on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you give yourself?
Easily a 10 out of 10. Easily.
Wow.
10 out of, what makes it a 10 out of 10? You said easily.
Easily a 10 out of 10.
What do you mean? What makes it a 10 out of 10? You see that neck?
Easily a 10 out of 10. Wow.
She'd be training for that her whole life.
Yeah. She was made for the answer.
What she does is neck ups. You know what I mean?
Wow. Not even a 9.5 or nothing.
Wow, I bet she shops at Next.
You listen to Call Her Daddy.
I wonder what she's doing in these neck of the woods.
Job, unless it is the sloppiest, wettest,
What?
nastiest thing you've ever seen. You're like,
hot.
you,
What?
when I tell you noise takes a guy from a 0 to 100, you, like we said, you are dying for that dick.
I love you.
And what are you guys supposed to be?
Oh, I am Kim Possible.
Fire.
We're Daphne and Velma.
Fire.
Princess Leia.
Crazy. Could you guys give us a quick spin so we can see the whole fit?
Oh.
There we go. And that is how you do it.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
What's a big red flag when you're trying to date a guy?
Red flag? We ain't got no money. I got my own house, my own car.
Michigan is.
Let's go! Let's go! I love you, baby.
Go ahead.
What did you think about today's game?
Today's game, I think we followed our game plan. We executed. We came back from being down at half, and we showed Michigan what the fuck we be doing, baby.
I told you!
Do it.
Who's coming? Tuck's coming! Tuck's coming! Number one, baby! Number one, baby! Number one, let's fucking go, baby! Let's fucking go!
Yeah, give me a question from the game.
Americans are not.
I know. Sparta! Sparta!
I just feel like I just could. Oh man, growing up in America, I don't know how I would have survived because
they actually have fun. They actually have fun though, bro.
Too
I don't
fun.
know how I would have survived. I
That
feel
shit-
like
Too sweet, man.
I don't
wild.
know, man. It's
Actually,
too
they're
wild,
fun,
man.
bro.
It's
Wild
Look how
every
passionate-
day.
Look how
I don't
passionate
know.
they're
I
about
can't deal with
look how passionate they're about their college teams, fam.
A
Come
man
on,
with
bro.
my superpowers, boy. That'd be like it'd be.
What superpower is that, Jedi, bro?
Man, relax, man. What is it for you to know?
Yeah. Why you
What's
looking
your
at
what's your superpowers?
Ask man about the powers.
Yeah, man.
Yo, now to ask man about the superpower. What are you dealing?
Hey, listen, Winston and Charlie.
Lava.
Man.
Yeah, so excited, isn't it?
Oh, bro.
What?
Yeah, a man with my superpowers, man, could not be a youngster with no fucking brain in America.
I reckon if you was in America in the way you're built,
myself off.
if you're in America in the way you're built, you're most likely not playing American football, bro.
Bro, so I'll be in
Yeah.
San Quentin, boy.
I would have ripped myself off.
Or the graveyard.
You, bro.
Mad.
Straight into a brick wall. Now you see me, you don't, bro. Yeah,
miles
but
and running.
I might look around and gather my thoughts, man. I'll be either under the jail or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So yeah,
I definitely
Give
more
thanks
around
that
the
it was
coffee.
in the UK, because obviously the type of guy that I was, it wouldn't have mixed well with America in that. If I went down that route, it wouldn't have been good. But if I went down some other route, like trying to hustle or whatever, yeah, man, there's so much opportunity, fam. There's so much. Just in, I don't know how to explain it. It's just in the nature of the people there. I can see, like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of opportunity there. Just in all these man running from the
And in terms of the numbers,
all these man just for their local football. You just stand there and just sell green whistles, cause like you got that carnival opportunity on a regular. Do you know that? Cause in carnival, everyone knows you like whatever you got, you can sell.
You can sell, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's that vibe.
Even ice.
So yeah, ice, whatever, man. Whistle, horn, hat, patty, drone, whatever, man. People selling all kinds of stuff, man. I sold rain jackets there, umbrellas and all sorts.
Yeah.
You get me? Jelly shots, vodka jelly shots.
Getting all
So everything there, man. Yeah. Rum,
water, sunny delight,
Guinnesses,
beers,
all of it.
Yeah,
everything
Trolley
goes
full of
there, bro.
alcohol. Yeah,
if
man.
you got it, it can go. If you can't sell in carnival, you can't sell.
And t-shirts.
And I don't really know how you can not sell at that. Because people coming up to you, I don't know. They just come up to you. They just look at you and think, yeah, you look like someone that knows where I can get something.
Yeah.
They come and ask me. Do you know where they're selling drinks? Do you know where the is? Do you know where I can score some crack, some coke, some meth, some whatever, the weeds, the this, that?
Yeah.
Can you get ash? Can you
Score
do
some
this?
gear.
Rare.
You can score some
You know what I
gear.
mean? Like anybody
Yeah,
wants to buy this, anyone wants that. I remember one carnival, a man gave me a whole Hennessy bottle. It's like, whoa, dude, look at no, let me give you a drink. Yo, dude, size of you. Yeah, man. Like, hold that, drink with your mates. It's like, all right, boom. What, you gonna drink with me? Yeah, man, pour a drink. Yeah, man, big up, like that. Yo, I know when I walked away, you thought, what the fuck did I just do?
Man was so gassed, but people get gassed like that.
They get gassed, bro.
You get gassed. Man.
Get me? They get gassed because some people they're like on safari, and they actually want to see authentic creatures from this. You know what I mean? So
I've been on the other side selling food.
So once they see certain people, they see this and they see that, and yeah. But they just see a group of guys like, yo, they're just like, yo, these are the rude boys, or these are the yo, man, yo, it's so cool out here, man. I love it, man. Yo, man's asking, is it like here? Is it like this all the time? Like, yo, well, don't know what holiday you went on. You went on some holiday. You went to dead London, yeah, and all of a sudden, randomly, you find yourself in the world's biggest street carnival or Europe's biggest street carnival, street party, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I see man just bowled away, boy. Four red stripes later, man's a mess. I mean, jerk on his shirt. You get me?
Yeah.
His collar's ripped from where some gal was gripsing him up, daggering him, And like, you know, just much up.
You're seeing feds getting abused.
I see people have the time of their life in carnival. Like, yo, I didn't know I could have this much fun. I see people have, white people can enjoy anything, man.
I'm telling you, bro.
That's one thing I rate them for, their sense of fun.
When they're the ones who buy all the black food. When I'm selling the food, bro. But little Tommy's getting the burger and the
can't wait.
You're giving him the burger while mom's getting.
I see dad munching the red chicken to the bone. I'm like, tomorrow, you gonna feel that tomorrow, bro. The chicken red as fuck. Like, succulent. Like,
They know what they want. They say, can I have a chicken, rice and peas, some plantain.
Done their research. They take a picture of it before they eat it.
Yeah. But little Tommy's getting burger or hot dog. Allow it. I want that. No, Tommy. Can I get a double burger for him? like this you's not eating this. This is filth. You know the real stuff is over the other side. Yeah. And they're asking for festival and that. It's just like, what? Okay, cool, safe. Yeah. And then at the end of the festival,
because they want to tell everyone. Black folks come. John just absolutely loves jerk chicken. Oh, I love it. I love it, Margot.
Spicy.
Seriously, he could
Taste
eat
of the
3
Caribbean.
pieces of Caribbean jerk chicken all to himself.
Could be all raw in the middle.
Yeah,
well.
And these times now, Margot held 2-2-1 right in front of John. John just had to say, hey. And when it started getting too deep, he started pulling Margot. Like, Margot, let's go. Margot, we have to go.
He's a great guy. He's a great guy. But we have to go. Unfortunately, we have to leave. I know. I would let you whine with my wife all night. If it was up to me, it's the missus. Nice.
Man said, I know. I would stay with you, Jamarcus, but you know, honestly, you know, we've got Lily and everybody waiting for us.
Waiting for us.
We've really got to go. Come on, Margo.
Before that boy rolls up in the yard again.
Lad said, I know. But c'est la vie. She's having the time of my life. She's talking about you go and I'll catch you up.
Catch you up on that.
She's talking about I'll meet you there or I'll wait for you here and you.
Man's in shorts and boat shoes.
Yeah, you know already with the shades and that.
Yeah, he's already in the south of France.
Man says,
it's in Notting Hill.
So Margot's gonna stay here with you, and I'm gonna go and get some cash, go back to the flat, and I'll be back. Don't move.
Yeah. She's having a whale of a time whining. Get daggered out.
Coffee's just come on. She's toast.
And you know the ones in carnival when man attached to girl. You just got the hands around the waist, no music playing yet.
Wow.
Like it's his thing. You get me?
Yeah, man. She's safe.
She's safe, man. Everything good, man. Everything good. Man. Dark shades, no eyes.
The minute he's out of sight, them not a moving spot. Mad thing.
Yeah.
The minute he goes up 2 seconds up the road, she's like, I need a drink. Should we go to the God.
Red flag.
Talk about red flags, yeah. Take your girl carnival and lose her in carnival, man. Just leave her there. Leave her there, man.
Really bad.
Yeah.
But then man, they get
carnival. Go carnival with your gal, holding on eagle's grip. Yeah. Wrist grip and that. You got a wrist grip on her, like boom. And then somehow you get separated in the sea of people, and she's out. She's gone.
She's purposely lost
for 20 minutes. You can't find her, bruv. Leave her there, cuz. Go and enjoy it. Look for your next wifey, cuz.
Margot has left the building.
It's good, man. Don't even answer what happened when she gets back, man. Just pack her bags or pack yours or whatever.
She's moving like Madeleine McCann and that. You know what I mean? Have you seen this girl? Have you seen her?
No, she's last seen August 29th.
Not in the carnival.
Man, nah, man, if that ever pops up on my screen, I will piss myself. Last season. No. How old is she? 43?
Yeah.
She's moved on.
43,
bro.
mother of 3.
Yeah,
Mad.
mother of 3. Just
Missing.
and then you got the friends talking about it's not like her at all. No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. She found somewhere.
We want you to know we're not angry at you. We just want you to come home.
She's now somewhere in the park with locks and a small dog. Yeah, man. Using a Patois Plus.
You're drinking red stripe.
Margot?
Yeah, man.
Margot? No.
You lost her for 2 weeks, yeah, and she turns up 6 months pregnant.
What is this? Right, man. Them man ask stupid questions at the door.
What?
Margot.
What is that? Are you pregnant?
We can talk about it. Duh.
The big Rasta baby in the belly. Yeah, mud thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Bun in the zoo. She comes through red eye, bun in the zoo.
Oh, man,
Talk
I'm
about,
back.
yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Gold tooth on that. Where'd you get Where'd you get a gold tooth on the staff from? Where'd you get the staff? But you hate dogs, Margot.
Why are you wearing those dungarees?
Nah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
She's got two
Red,
plaits
gold,
like
and green
Boudica.
wristbands on that, you
I
know?
know. Mad. Shiny bumps. Margot came through with the shiny bumps, like, yeah. What about me, Diddy?
Diddy. There, long time.
Yeah.
Jano.
I fancy some music.
Yeah,
Straight
Jano,
away.
I fancy some music.
Come and play Jashaka and that. You know what I mean? We have to get a new hi-fi. Mad.
Margot, we have to talk about where you've been.
We'll talk about that later.
Just cool now.
Yeah, and she's doing her things like Patrick on the EastEnders. Listen, man.
Nah, man. What? She's ending every word in I. Yes, I.
Yeah. Timothy, I. Yeah. Timothy.
Yeah, Timothy. Like, he's now Timothy, isn't it? Timothy. Yeah. Kids that just don't recognize you in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 3-year-old that you left in that don't recognize you, scared of you, hiding behind that. Man,
is it necessary to smoke ganja in front of the children?
Yeah, man, free the weed legalized, man.
With big
the
belly
healing of the nation.
Already named the pitney in the belly and that. Come and meet your brothers and sisters. Your brothers and sisters, come and meet your new brother. Yeah?
Yeah, just Simon.
His name is just Simon. What's it, just Simon?
Almedo has to spoil it and say then she becomes an Israelite. Can you stop it, please?
12 tribes. Talk about tribe of Judah.
Can I stop the shots, please?
No, tribe of Judith.
No. Yeah. She's just standing there doing the sign, you know, the rest of us.
Triangle.
Triangling it off.
As above, so below. Margot, you've really changed.
Margot, what is that sign you're doing? No.
You just came in the yard with a chalice. Placed it in the front room, kept it moving.
All from one carnival, you know, 2 months ago. Mad. You get me? She's all brought a couple black youths with her, like black babies and that. Like, who are these youths? Yeah, I'm a nephew. I'm in there for them. What?
Yeah.
Margo, I don't think you can just bring children to the. Yeah.
They call me Mama Go now.
Yeah, she's breastfeeding a black kid. Breastfeeding a black kid.
And she's coming through the door smoking a spliff. Like, whoa, what in the multitasking is going on? You get me? Yeah. With a beat speaker in her back pocket. Yeah.
She just goes straight to the fridge and starts pulling out all the bacon and that, throwing it in the bin and that. What are you doing, Margo? Me now have to eat the Babylon meat.
I bought that gammon yesterday.
Man, dashing out all the fish fingers and that from the freezer.
Yeah. When I eat these things, I tell food we say. Yeah, you little 3-year-old. You got your little 3. Yeah, you got the kids eating nuts and berries. Pause.
Hey, Margo is on a mother, boy. Margo is moving mad. Yeah, she's on the fire on everything now, man. She's on a hype. She's on the hype. She's just running through the yard, just dashing.
Talk about Marcus Garvey and all sorts. Like,
yeah.
That it, man. You know what I mean?
Mad thing. She went and dashed away all the Jimmy Choos, talking about she's only barefoot from now on and that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Empress M. She
But
changed her name to Empress M.
But you're Louboutin. Fire up on Louboutin.
Lava.
Yeah, lava.
Lava. Nah,
John, what was his name?
Timothy.
You know what is your problem? It is a pussy. Whoa. Margo. Yeah.
I don't know what a pussy hose is.
Oh,
yeah?
hey, please.
We've got a normal hose in the garden.
Somebody make this script, man, please. Because I feel like Margo could have like you could make a series out of her and her shenanigans.
Listen, I don't know what's wrong with you two fake artists.
Yeah, you could make a
Big man
series
thing.
out of
Yeah,
Margo.
no, it'd be funny still.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
Adventures of Margo and that.
Margo,
Listen,
bro. And you gotta just keep the back.
First episode,
It starts
Carnival.
the day before Carnival or something.
Yeah,
Just, you
yeah.
know, normal
Margo.
gal in her, like normal gal.
Take the picnic to school,
Drink Carnival.
school run.
She drank a red Sprite. She took
no,
two
she
pulls of a
shopped.
spliff.
That
and
was
she
it.
never went home. That was it.
Listen,
No
you,
one looking back.
Yeah.
listen, big man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why can't why you can't do more with the African accent, bro? Why does it have to be a Yardi one, bro?
Yeah, there's loads of them, man. There are loads of them all over TLC and that.
TLC, you.
Yeah, loads of them, man. African bride, Nigerian bride, going with the accent, wrapping up their hair, rare. That's done, man.
90 Day Fiance, all sorts.
Been done, man. That would be funny too, but in a different way. It'd be a different setting. We wouldn't base it on Carnival or none of that. You get me? But yeah, could work.
Yeah.
Why not, bro? It's an idea. Put it.
Yeah. That sounds like your idea. My idea was Margo still, so I don't know.
I think Margo's more funny.
I laughed at your idea once yet.
I haven't cracked a joke about my idea.
Go on, we waiting.
I'm not gonna try to do no African accent.
Move on, innit?
Well, one both for you, man.
Yeah, I don't think
two old ass niggas always try to put one.
I don't
Old ass
think
niggas.
script writing is your thing, bro.
You'd
Stick
be
to
surprised.
gangbangers and love and that, bro.
You'd
If you've seen your script, yeah,
you'd be
man, like,
surprised,
yeah,
bro.
come in, yeah, just walk in and yeah, just
And if you want to impress me, Rick,
come and play a tune on my balcony.
if you want to impress me, you got to not
seen your
use
script,
auto
bro.
tunes. You got to not use auto tunes.
That's
You want to impress me? Don't use auto tunes, innit?
That's not gonna happen, bro. It's a new wave till the wave died out. That's the way it's gonna be, bro.
We seen your script, man. We seen your script, man. Yeah,
You know the worst thing.
Yo, hey, how you doing, white friend? Come in and come to the balcony and come and play guitar.
You see that guy?
Yeah, I like that.
He's a chill guy, fam. That guy's a good guy. Sir.
Yeah, seem cool, man.
He's a good guy, man. Trust, man. Trust.
Margo Aguan is a big movie still. I like come on.
Ain't it?
No, you guys are
Margo Aguan.
You guys are taking the
Margo's
piss,
going
man.
in.
No, I'm gonna be. You guys are taking
One of the things.
The movie. Rated 18 and that. Rated 18. You can throw them extra scenes in. You know what I mean? What happened at Carnival, really? Get me? Extra. Director's cut. Screwface make you die 1,000 death worse than this Margot. Better mine. Yeah? And I was whisked away into this Caribbean dream, man. Who's pointing?
Behind the scenes at hedonism.
Right.
Yeah, Rick knows about
what's
them
your
cruises
idea?
there.
Yeah, Rick ain't got no ideas, man. He can't do skits and that. I think we'll make the coldest skits easy. I mean, easy. You know? It's just to do it and get it done. Get a couple characters, all of that. And I think, yeah, we can roll it through. Rick's a good character as well. You can play your lovable Sean Kingston, Jamaican.
Easy, man. Easy, man. Who was our most valuable player this game? Go ahead.
Kenny motherfucking Walker.
Yeah.
Why is that even a
Come
question,
on. And what do you think about Michigan's performance, bro?
Dude,
Send a message to
quarterback
Michigan.
McCarthy? More like Mashartzy.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Hey, what's the craziest shit you done did?
The craziest shit ever did?
Ever.
Like
no filter, yeah?
No filter? All right, I fucked 10 bitches in a tent.
Goof at. You fucked 10 bitches in a tent?
I did.
If you had to rate your head game on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give yourself?
Pardon.
12? Hey. Specializing.
Yeah, she looks like she can swallow things still. Look
Whoa,
her.
whoa, whoa.
Yeah, she looks
You're
like
right.
she looks like she can swallow something, bro.
Nah, Wilson has just got her gas.
And she have 10 pound of pum pum to cup on it. 10 pound of pum pum, they're right this one.
How you know? If you had to rate your head game on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give yourself?
8 for 12. 8 for good. 8 for 12.
How you know?
Yeah.
And what a guy got to do to get that?
You have to be a gentleman. Yeah. And have like at least like a 6.5 inch dick.
Is you gonna suck my dick? You know, I'm trying to go crazy.
What's a big red flag when you're looking for a guy?
Damn.
Oh my God, what is a big red flag?
When they have a snap score like over a minute.
No, everything. Goofy ass.
If you had to rate your head game on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you give yourself?
Oh my God, this is inappropriate.
But let him know.
I keep it to myself.
Come on, man.
An 11.
She said 11, babe. What's a red flag when looking for a guy?
Oh shit. Republican.
We have very stupid people in our country.
Jenny. Journey.
Yeah, are you guys stupid or are you crazy or are you dumb? Which one?
What are you guys being for Halloween?
Oh, I'm a dark angel. I'm an angel.
I'm a witch.
Devil.
I'm a nun. I'm a witch.
And, could you guys give a 360 for the camera so they can see?
Yes, sir. Go crazy.
Yeah.
I want to make this film. I want to make Margot on the short film. Actually,
Yeah.
Get me?
No, I think so. I think it
Like,
can work.
because honestly, man, you could just film it on Carnival, couple shots. Like, bro.
Who's gonna play Margot though? It's gonna be like
it's
someone
gotta be
Catherine
a
Tate-ish.
convincing, middle-aged white woman. Not you look like you secretly like black people or black culture.
There's no way at all. Like
just
shouldn't
like
be.
what?
Yeah, she's just a normal
Trust
middle-aged
me,
house.
and the way that I will stylize, the first drink of the dragon style or whatever. No, Ray nephew. We put some Ray nephew.
Yeah. Blow.
And the first pull of the spliff, man, we'll do some
JEDIKE.
what's you call that thing? NZT. What's that song?
Yeah.
NZT.
Limitless.
I will do some limitless graphics in that. Lucy. Lucy. That was it. I will do some. Yo, Josh, man.
All right, bro.
I will do some. Oh my God,
I'm saying, if you consider making it, bro, just stop talking about it, then, bro.
Yeah, yeah. All right, big up.
What?
Yeah, man would do like
cool, bro. Give
man
you
would
idea.
do like, bro, you just set to party pooper. That's your setting, bro.
I'm saying, if you think about making something, stop giving it.
Bruv, I'm not dumb, man. I'm not silly, bruv. I'm not making shit, bruv. Yeah, I'm not dumb.
Why not?
All right?
It's
You
not
just
bad
spoil
idea.
it. I don't want to. I've got other things to do. I
What
don't
you
want
got
to
to do,
make
bro?
a film. I'm just talking, having a nice conversation, just saying, "Wow, this would be sick." But I'm not going out of my way to make Marguan the movie. You like that, innit?
Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, that should be the title. Yeah. And then Marguan the Revenge. You get me?
Yeah. Marguan, and then the spin-off with Simon, you get me?
Yeah.
Nah. Next you get a Chinese Jamaican and call it Marguan with you.
Marguan with you.
I don't know. With you. With you.
With you. What Ryan? Yeah.
So is it okay if I make it then?
Nah, because I'll sue you. Because you talked about it on the show. So if you get me, we got evidence on the show. Man spoke about it. You stealing my intellectual property. I'll sue the
It's actually not.
You know how black people turn beige bougie when it comes to.
It's not your actual intellectual property unless you actually copyright anything to your written.
My idea.
Nothing.
No. Once it's sealed, it's cool, man. We go to court. Once I play this, and what you've just said is a wrap.
I'll win you in court, though.
If you wanted to win me in court, you wouldn't be having this conversation online, man. Take a leaf at your own book.
Win me.
Yeah, he's trying to win man in court. Yeah, good luck with
that. I'm just saying this now, but
So that's that man bus case.
Yeah, he's Margot's lawyer. Mad.
It's not a bad idea for me. I got a guy as well that would shoot everything.
You like that idea, yeah?
It's a good.
It's all right, isn't it?
It's all right.
Hit me up, man. I know you can make it happen. I know you got contacts, man. I got some camera equipment I can get hold of as well.
I got a light guy. And a camera guy.
See it there? Oh man.
And the editing as well. So you could make it happen.
We can do it in easy. We can do it in easy.
Man, check them out, man. You know, no. Cause Jedi, you know, all the time this guy is picking and isn't you, saying where.
How can you pick on isn't?
No, 1 second.
That doesn't even make sense.
1 second, fam. Do you know where you live, fam?
Sort your mic out, right?
Because where you live here, fam. You see where you live here, bro.
Careful, Rick. Careful.
It's where you live, fam. Cause that's uptown, you know. So I don't know what you talking about, fam. So all
you have to elevate in life, though.
When you're up there in Winchmore Hill, bro, leave me alone, bro.
I came from the ghetto, man.
Cause you're in Winchmore Hill, bro.
I deserve a good life, man. What are you talking about, man?
Cause I just realized
if I was living any less, you would call me a waste man.
He's earned the right.
I just realized.
What is he doing?
Cause I just realized all this time you're picking them.
When you get to my age,
when
you get to my age, you're supposed to have that, right? Otherwise, you be cussing me.
I just realized where you live, fam. Leave me alone, fam.
Yeah, but it's not
leave
where I'm
me
from,
alone,
though,
fam.
bro.
Like wait.
You're from Izzy. You're from Izzy. I'm not from Izzy.
You see your spot. They got them organic bakeries. You know what I'm saying? Organic coffee shop.
That's what I want, man. Just chill out, time, man. Big man thing.
No, I got start.
This is a real big man thing. Big man thing. No Izzy, no imitation, no faking it.
Cause
I've already lived there.
Gentrification took.
I know. I've already lived in Holloway. Like that.
I just clap, bro.
Absolutely rubbish.
And there's no cheap yards up there as well. The cheapest yard you're gonna get up there is what? Say $2.5 million for the houses them in Winchmore Hill, and that's on one side, and then you go to the other side. I'm talking about Winchmore Hill.
Exaggerating, man. Come on,
in Winchmore Hill. Well, what's the average price of a house in Winchmore Hill?
You can get council house, man. I know, man. He's got council house. They bought the council house.
If you're looking for the whole of Winchmore Hill, I'd say the average price you're looking at is about between $7,000 and $850.
No, not the part I'm
Not
talking.
even a mil, not even an M. But there's some parts there. Yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, nah, they got expensive
Over-
houses, but on
overkill.
average, they got some cheaper ones as well. Like,
Who cares, Rick, man?
averages out.
Nah, man, you, bro, I care about the fact that you're always picking than me, bro.
Yeah, but I'll beat you up in real life, though.
What he fails to realize is that you started low and went
That's what I'm
high.
saying, man.
Big
Like, I'm
man,
not
I'm not-
allowed.
Earned the right.
I'm not
You've
allowed.
earned the right.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to be that free stripe general. Yeah, in retirement and that. Like, allow it, man. Come on, man.
Nah.
What is this, man?
All this time you been costing me, and look where
That's
you
the whole
live,
point.
big.
Bro,
ain't that the point of the game, Rick?
It's the same
To
in
make
Jamaica,
and get
bro.
out.
Is it not
Make
the
it
same
and
in
get out.
Jamaica? Yeah.
Oh.
You start in the gully, you start in the ghetto, you make it as a big star, and then you move to Stony Hill. Allow it, man. Allow it, man. Come on, man.
It says like
doing?
which Royal Stony, which Royal.
Yeah, same thing, same difference. Yeah, when you're living next door to Spragger, it's not gonna matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, allow it, man.
Where you live, they will complain and get rid of a Travis Perkins because they said that it didn't look good. It wasn't making the area look good. They got rid of a whole bill of merchants, fam. I like Winchmore Hill still though. It's alright up there. I work on a few properties up there still. It's alright up there. Sorry.
Better than Izzy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just spiced it up lately, man. Dirty,
streets,
man.
they're dirty.
Dirty people, dirty everything.
Man's just slating, but so is.
Off-key people there, man.
You know,
Yeah, man.
you know, I'm gonna
overinflated house
like,
prices.
all of that, man. Allow it, man.
You know, I'm gonna let you keep
Housing
that,
estates still.
You
In
know,
the millennium. How
you
you
know
still got
I'm-
housing estates?
You know, I'm gonna let you keep that because you're right. The heroes you're describing, you're actually right about that. So I'll just leave that. You're fair enough. For them heroes, you're fair enough. They're all, yeah. I don't got that much rating for them bit sider, to be honest.
Archway.
Are you allowed to roll through them areas?
Yeah.
Or me?
Yeah.
What, Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said, yeah.
You sure? Who do you know from around there? I can't find them.
100% positive, man.
You know, put a name in the
Cause
private.
I don't know.
Name in the private. Who you know from the? Who give you the green light? No.
In Cali, green light to roach.
Who give you the green light?
That's a green light to roach.
Man had the beefy laugh, man. What's going on?
That's a roach. Green light to roach through Cali, you know.
Well, who do you know in Cali?
I know everyone in Cali.
You know bigger than that.
Bigger, you know. So bigger in Cali.
He is bigger.
No, you don't know
Right.
bigger. Do you know Smith and them man there?
Smith, you know. Why are you talking about some old guys?
See, this is what I'm saying, man. You don't know no one. Who do you know over there? Huh? Patrick and them man there. Do you know them?
Nah, man. He knows Margot and them. You know what I mean? At the wine bar, bistro, and Greg's and that.
And chicken shop.
Yeah. Them man, they got Greg's with balcony.
Fine dining nowadays.
Angel and that. You know what I mean?
There's no Greg. There's no Greg in Cali.
Yeah?
There's no Greg in Cali.
Oh,
you can't be living in Cali Road. Talk about
members only Gregs and that.
Yeah, you know the ones there, special Gregs and that.
Gregs with security guard outside.
Yeah.
Yes,
Name's not down. You're not getting in.
That's it.
Oh, it's you, John. First name basis as well. Every shop.
Yeah, come in, man.
They got shops that don't make sense. You know what I mean? Like bead shops.
Unfortunately, John, we're all out of truffles. Oh my god.
No way.
No way.
Who's buying them all up? Must be those foreigners. I swear I see that guy, Rick.
Rick buying all the truffles. Great. Gold star Greg. Black label Greg's. Mum.
Yeah. I don't even know what a pub is.
Greg's in partnership with Hackerson.
Yeah.
That's crazy, though. So the Greg was opened by that fucking Salt Bay.
Red carpet.
Sprinkling sugar on the donuts, Salt Bay.
Is that sugar though?
Man. Do you get me pouring Oasis into people's mouth? And hot chocolate. Greg's hot chocolate.
Yeah. Latte.
Just me dicing up the sausage rolls and that was
cappuccino. Like what? What are we doing here? Man, actually give you a cup with the saucer. I know it, man.
Proper. Yeah. They bring it to your table.
Outside. On the balcony.
What do you mean, man? They got the rooftop dining. They got the rooftop dining.
Yeah, that's it. Greg.
Yeah,
dining, Greg.
With the glass floor and that man thing. Yeah.
Rooftop dining, Greg.
Shard. Message. The Shard. Greg's.
Greg.
No. No, you guys are taking the piss.
You lot are taking the piss.
What are you guys dressed up?
I give it to you. You got me there. Right. So
I'm Shania. I'm Lexi.
Yep.
Levi.
The question of the night is: when you're looking for a guy, what's a huge red flag?
Talking to other girls. Shania, you should know this. You should know this. First of all,
Oh wow.
red flag.
Yeah.
When I'm talking to a guy.
When you're trying to get a guy.
Oh damn, I don't know.
When he comes on too hard.
Yeah. And wait, what for you? It's for when you're looking for a girl.
She's all over everybody. Yeah.
If he's wearing like, you know
super
those,
specific.
you know those those jeans where it's like the they're like at the knee. Oh my god, I can't describe them.
Okay,
they're
the
super
dents?
fucking. If he's wearing skinny jeans, get out of my face.
Okay, let's move.
What are you guys supposed to be? Go ahead.
I'm Katara from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I'm Harley Quinn.
Go crazy.
I'm Zuko from Avatar.
Go crazy.
You should say no skinny jeans.
Happy Halloween.
What did you ask? I got
She wants a proper man.
I don't know what's going on there, man. We'll find a different one. These kids have got no behavior, you know.
Rating themselves
I
12.
thought tight jeans were a big man thing.
No.
Nah.
Some big man like to wear tight jeans. That's what it is.
T, here's that video that you requested, brother. The other day.
What are we doing?
You'll hold out with me. I'm just saying though.
I'm not gonna speak on it.
You're not gonna speak on it?
I'm not gonna speak on it.
You wanna find out?
Man, fuck rapping, I promise you that I'm leaving. Look me up on YouTube at 30K TV.
You dickhead.
Erica, Emma,
Lauren.
How's you guys' night going?
Oh, wonderful. I'm doing great. Good.
All right.
I wish I was blonde, but
All right, so I got like 2 questions for you. Simple questions. Be very honest, please, on these answers. All right. First question. Is 5 inches enough?
no. 5 inches?
5 inches.
I think yes.
Yes?
Hard, yeah.
Yeah, hard. You heard an average is a 6? Where'd you hear those statistics?
Oh, by the internet, which is
The internet.
hard. 5 hard.
5 hard.
5 hard, yeah. 5
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah.
No. Okay, anyways. 5 inches is the average. It amounts on the girth of it. That's what matters. Yeah.
The girth.
And she says Francis now.
She twisted it up. She twisted it up on us. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay,
Linguistics is
what
excellent.
do you prefer?
What do you mean?
Like, what size do you prefer? What are you going for? What's the smallest you're going for?
I mean, honestly, I'm going for like if a guy knows what he's doing with his dick, that goes wonders.
So 5 would be enough for you then, if he knew what he was doing.
I mean, ideally 6, but like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
What about you? What about you?
I'm thinking that 5 is enough if you know what you're doing.
that's why I literally just said,
Right.
fuck you.
No, but
Anyways.
it's not what you
Fuck
just
you.
said. It's the 5 inches, but the 2 inches of the girth makes sense. Anyways,
Wait,
the
no. Give me
the 2
give me
inches
that.
because the veins
All
are
right.
inside.
Go for Mercy.
Wait.
You smart. You very smart.
She's smart. She's smart. She knows her facts.
Okay.
You studied this, boy.
Give me that. Shut the fuck up.
Okay. I got another question. I don't want us to get too wrapped up in this one.
Right.
I don't want us to get too wrapped up in this one. How long should a man last in bed with you?
10 minutes. Let's get
10 minutes.
Wow.
10 minutes?
A good ass quality fuck is probably like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah.
Quality fuck. Okay.
Okay.
10,
Well,
15
it's your
minutes.
see. Okay. Anyways, it makes me literally 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 minutes to get me wet down there.
Okay.
8 to 10 minutes to get me wet. No.
Okay.
7 to 8 to 9 to 10 minutes to get me wet down there.
Okay.
You lose.
Because you used to a girlfriend licking her poop.
That's funny, boy. Yeah, Auntie Jen's crickets.
I'm just listening.
No, 8 to 10 minutes to get me wet. No. Can you stop for a second? Shut the fuck up. No, you don't know
Why
shit.
are y'all
No,
interrupting
you need
everybody?
Okay.
Okay.
You know what you need?
Beefing.
You need to get a woman. You need a big cock.
Stop it.
You need.
Oh man. This is not alcohol. Is this alcohol? Yeah.
To be.
You still
No, you don't need a big cock. You need a good rhythm, and you need about 7 to 9 minutes.
Long story short, I would fuck you and
Also,
you and
You fuck me?
Much.
Can
You
I
fuck me?
finish?
Hold on.
Look at her friend's
Hold
face.
on. Hold on.
Whoa.
Well, you just jumped in front of me as well. Nah. She was aiming. She was angling from time.
And friend's face
Yeah,
is like,
she's
yo,
been brave.
You heard that
Wow.
description.
guys.
He was
what's
like,
going on?
7 to, he's got to have rhythm. You know instantly who she was talking about. It was like,
Okay.
she was bait, man.
She definitely looks very, very
Violent, aggressive with it.
She's like, yo.
I know.
She's rethinking her whole social circle.
You gotta.
No, she's
Yeah.
not.
She's pissed.
She's so
She got in
disappointed.
the way. She got in the
You
way,
can
man.
say that. Like, what?
You need to be. No, you don't need a big cock. You need a good rhythm, and you need about 7 to 9 minutes.
Long story short, I would fuck you and
Also,
you and
You fuck me?
Oh, can
You
I
fuck me?
finish?
Hold on.
She's so.
Yeah, hold on.
I also don't.
She's so pissed with that move, man.
Yeah, got her.
Like, nah, this is why I don't like going out with you, man.
Yeah.
This is why you don't just lame.
Just slack.
You got an Instagram? What you got? Snapchat, Instagram? What you got?
Can I finish? I also don't finish to a rhythm.
We do not care.
Hey, I got another question. I got another question for you. I got another question for you.
Yeah.
You come here.
She's mush.
How
Trust me,
Shit.
watch out for her dad. That's what I'm saying.
long do you think I'll last with you?
Oh, with me?
Yeah, with you.
7 to 8.
I think you would last longer than usual. But
Think I'm cute. She wanna have sex.
8 minutes.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think you would last long with me, to be honest with
Look at he's got his hand around her though. Look how he's got his hand over her shoulder.
Of course.
Interviewing.
You just said you wanted to slam me. You know what I mean?
What's good, 30K TV?
We
Hey,
friends
tonight we are
now.
with
Hell, we friends. I like you.
I think you get me. You got an Instagram?
Yeah.
Caitlin, I'm Lauren.
and the question of the night is 5 inches?
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
What is going on?
We're in the
What the
Mary
hell?
Jenner accent.
Girls they just play like that. They play like that.
That's a Mary Jenner.
Girls play like that. You know how they play and how they stay.
Yeah, what in the
They play
Scissor
like
Sisters is going on there?
Inches enough?
Yeah, these are all on Molly and that, man. I'm telling you.
I like about 7 to 8. A bigger.
What?
Eyes, man. Demon.
5 inches
Or a
maybe
sex
if
demon.
they know what they're doing.
Oh, say less.
How long should a man be lasting in bed?
About 1 hour.
Fucking damn! What the fuck? An hour?
At the minimum. Are you kidding? All the sex that I've had, are you kidding them?
Oh, snitching on herself. We're in the 6ix9ine sister.
Now, wait a
On the
minute.
sex you've had? Are you kidding? Bro, cocktail are gone right now, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're not supposed to include that one.
Yeah.
The ones are not included.
You talking to a bag of skips right now. Telling you. Yeah. Seafood boil. Right. All the sex that I've had? Are you kidding me?
In an hour at the minimum.
Minimum?
At the minimum.
She belongs to the streets. The question of the night is 5 inches enough?
I want to say no, but I actually just
Whoa,
watched
ginger
TikTok
thing,
today
yeah?
about how girth is more important.
You just saw a TikTok today. The TikTok's telling you are gone. You would have said no, but now you've seen a TikTok, so you're gonna change your mind. She's kind of cute still, but yeah.
Big up accent.
And how, as long as you're 2 inches in and you have the girth, that's where
What?
like the women's sensory organs are. I personally,
You know, she's kind of cute.
What in there? Young American MJ
Mama
is
own?
going on here.
Mama
She's cute,
own?
man.
You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah,
Big up
she's
yourself,
alright.
shit. No comment, Shifa?
She all right.
Hey, you guys.
She could pass for South American or something.
I'll put something in the private chat.
We saying
Oh, rats. I think my signal's on the fritz. I'll be back.
personally don't think I've ever really
Cute, though.
hit anything less than 5 inches, so I can't really
Wow.
I can't really confirm or deny, but I would say at the end of the day, it's about how you use it, not how it comes.
How y'all doing?
Not a mercy.
Well, this for YouTube. Don't be camera shy. Don't be camera shy.
Wow.
Can I ask y'all some questions real quick? You don't want to be a camera? I think y'all want to be on camera.
What are y'all asking us?
It's just some simple questions, nothing too crazy.
I can't answer simple.
This is like a real simple question.
What is it?
All right. Is 5 inches enough?
Oh my god.
I'm here with
Talia.
I'm here with Talia. You mind if I put
sure?
my arm around you real quick?
No, yeah, that's fine.
I got 2 questions for you.
Yeah, what are your 2 questions?
The first question is 5 inches enough?
Enough for what are we talking about exactly?
Sex.
Yes, I'm gonna say yes.
5 inches enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say size don't really matter. It depends on what you do with it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
She
Second
gonna
question.
break someone of some.
Second question.
Yeah. Second question.
How long should a man last in bed with you?
7 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna say between 7 and 10.
You know what cracks me up?
Mm.
The fact that all these women are coming up with this 7 minutes mean they've all seen the same TikTok.
Right.
I swear to God. Where would you?
That's crazy.
I never heard no women talk about 7 minutes before.
7 minutes. You know?
My man told me 7 minutes. I'm out of there.
How come this is just a thing now? Like, oh, 7 minutes. Everyone, yeah, 7 minutes, 7 to 10 minutes. Where did we get this number from?
I don't know. I haven't done anything in my life for 7 minutes. Like, what is that?
I'm not gonna lie. This is almost as good as watching animals have sex, man. I need some cigarettes.
Oh man, what is
That's how long it takes to have a fag, innit? About 7 minutes.
animals?
What?
Yeah, you definitely need a fag after that.
You need a fag, yeah?
Gal on screen.
You definitely need a cigarette after that.
Gal on screen, and you talk about
7
animals.
minutes of power, man.
Chiffer needs a fag.
No, I don't. I don't. I said cigarette.
Oh,
Men be thinking it needs to
I thought
last a
Schiffer
really
knows
long
the
time.
fact.
It don't need to last that long.
I like her. She honest. How long you think I'll last in bed with you?
Wait, can I get a look? Can I get a look at you? I'm gonna say between 7 and 10.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't think you will last in bed with me.
You don't.
Nah, I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna believe you. I'm gonna believe
You don't believe me? You don't want to find out?
I'm gonna say I'm gonna believe you.
All right. She gonna believe me.
She want me. She want me. Tonight we out here with.
My name's Delicia.
Tonight we out here with Miss
Wow.
Delicia.
What the
fuck
is that?
Yo.
There's some kind of problem. Is there an issue?
Yo.
What is a delicia? Come on, man. What were you in ancient Greece? Or something?
This is some kind of problem. So let's just figure out what's the problem.
I mean, who names their child Delicia? Like, what is this?
That's a name. That's a
Deleted something. What?
No, Delicia, like delicious.
Delicia.
Delicia. You know what I mean? It's like it's actually probably in Spanish or Portuguese or something.
I think it's a type of chocolate.
It's delicious, man. Delicia, isn't it?
Man. She lied though on camera. Let's leave her alone.
Put a random woman on the road with a camera and say, what's your name?
Yeah. You have to make up one quick.
Her name's Juicy.
An emergency one.
Tonight we heard Miss Delicia, and the question of the night is 5 inches enough?
Wow.
The question is 5 inches enough? Somebody yell it out. Somebody yell out.
Don't get run over for it.
5 inches.
I'm not about to play with y'all tonight, baby. I feel like one of y'all got 5 inches. I don't want to.
Oh no, stop playing with me. Hey, don't disrespect me.
That ain't no bullshit.
Whoa.
I'll play football too.
Okay. I ain't being rude. I'm just saying. You will start
play
out
football,
rude,
yeah?
so I'm be rude too. Shit. Who the fuck it is, man? I'm here with.
No.
No.
Nah.
All right. You gonna be in it?
CC.
All right. I got 2 questions for y'all. First question. Is
Are you
5
going
inches
gym?
enough?
No.
Why not?
When's the baby due?
What am I gonna do with that? If it can't reach my soul,
I wonder what country she's from, man. She got some long eyelashes, man. Like, beautiful eyelashes.
She bought them like that, innit?
She looks like an ostrich. Yeah.
Umbrellas, boy.
I think she's from Cardassia.
Listen to what she says, though.
5 inches enough.
no.
Why not?
Because what am I gonna do with that? If it can't reach my soul, I don't want it.
It's not enough for you?
No.
What?
If you can't reach her soul, she doesn't want it.
She's deep, innit? She's deep.
She's a deep chick, you saying?
I said
She's been with African man.
That's why I put certain statistics in the private chat. Now you said African man.
I was there.
Yeah, she's looking for that real mandingo, man.
We hit your soul, man. Hit your solar plexus, all of it. It's all same thing. Same thing. Stop your breathing, all like that.
MANDINGO, Mandingo was his name. Oh.
It's just foot punch shoulder, really. But, you know, move forward.
All right. All right. Second question. How long? All right. Second question. How long should a nigga last in bed?
All night. And if you can't last all night, you got that gummy worm.
I say at least 30 minutes.
At least 30?
She looked pregnant and like
regular. No, regular sex.
At least 30, 40 minutes.
Okay. Regular
But
sex.
I got good pussy, so niggas not in 2 minutes.
quick. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure. We ain't fighting these sellers, baby. We ain't gonna bitch, man.
Regular sex.
At least 30, 40 minutes.
Okay. Regular
But
sex.
I got good pussy, so niggas not in 2 minutes.
I know they capping.
You know they capping.
I know they
You gotta
capping.
at least 5 though.
5 minutes?
5 minutes.
It's a quickie if you do.
Why is he shaking like that?
I don't want no quickie.
He's twerking.
If you can't get the real.
Oh, I didn't realize she was working underneath all that blubber. Sorry.
This one's a marathon. You know the ones that be on you like a jackrabbit, like.
Yeah, the skinny one. She built like Paula Radcliffe.
Yeah, I know. We're doing marathon.
You better mind she don't grab you by the throat.
She's trying to piss while she's having sex, so she don't have to get up and that. Them ones
make a fire. The amount of friction going on. Allow it,
Paula Radcliffe and that. Yeah.
1,500 meters.
Brother, she will hold you down and poke you in the eyeball with that nose.
You seen all that 30 minutes rubbing against her thoracic muscular rib
bone,
cage and
hip
allow that,
bone. I
man.
know.
Velociraptor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pum pum like the TARDIS.
She look like a sharp sex. Yeah. She likes to get to the point.
Them little girl there, they got cavern pussy.
No,
I mean, deep.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean,
Subterranean.
man. It's the open plan. It's the open
Shambhala.
plan. Open plan pum. Yeah,
Shambhala pum.
Conservatory pum. Yeah.
Y'all be expecting niggas to have like super dick or something like that.
Hello, Earth. Hello, Earth pum.
Y'all be talking like that.
Wow.
They be talking
Agatha
like that.
Agatha pum.
Okay, but what about if you know? Never mind.
Do Swaziland
All right,
pum.
what about
Man said Mew. Lemuria.
Lemuria pum.
what about foreplay?
Yes, bitch, touch me. Hold on, mommy.
Like, how long should he last before?
At least until I say fuck me.
All right, y'all got it, man.
Hey, what's good, 30K TV? Hey, tonight we out here with
Tori, Kiana.
we out here with Miss Tori and Kiana. And the question of the night is 5 inches enough?
If you use them right.
What was the question?
Is 5 inches enough of cock?
Oh, if you use it right, yeah.
Yeah, hey, to the 5 inches, y'all straight. Nigga, use it. And the the second question is, how long should sex last?
At least 20 minutes.
Some real good sex, right?
Like for real?
Yeah.
I mean, we talking like just one round or like the whole shebang?
Wait a second.
You're asking
damn.
a question.
Let's say the whole
The
thing.
whole
Put it-
shebang? It's real good.
Yeah, good every time.
We're getting in at 9 and we're not done until like what?
Come on.
12,
Come on.
1, 2?
Come on.
Yeah. Do it.
Y'all can be real honest with me, right? Real honest with me. Based off of my looks, how long do you think I'll last with y'all?
You make it like 45 minutes. I give it to him.
Oh, that was fair. I'd say 30, yeah.
He look like he can hold out.
Yeah, I don't think you'll hold out with me.
Oh shit!
I'm just saying though.
It's Dateland.
You're not gonna speak on it?
I'm not gonna speak on it.
You wanna find out?
Oh shit!
Oh, not you, Bobby.
I mean, shit. I got Snapchat shit. What you got?
You're coming at me a little crazy.
You're coming at me a little crazy.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to go crazy.
Today I'm here with.
Sydney.
Nice to meet you, Sydney.
Nice to meet you.
How's your night going?
It's good. How's your night?
Oh, my night's great. I have one question for you, and please be brutally honest. Okay? I don't want you to try to make anybody feel like.
So she's got drinks in her hand.
I don't know. Is 5 inches enough?
5 inches?
5 inches.
What we're talking
Talking about penis.
she moved her mouth away. The way she moved her head away.
That she been slapped with an invisible penis.
That's the way she moved her head away. We're like,
5 inches?
5 inches.
What we're talking
Talking about penis.
I mean, I think it depends on the person, for sure.
Depends on the person.
I mean, it depends what you're into.
What does that mean exactly?
I mean, everyone has their preference.
What's your preference?
Yo.
Oh,
yo.
No comment.
Okay, one more. How long should a man last in bed?
That depends on a lot of things. It does.
I feel like you're scared to answer the question.
I'm not. I mean, it depends on like the girl. It depends on
Not
what
on
they
her,
did
though.
that
She's
night.
not on
They
it.
drank.
Okay, so regular sex, you're both sober, nothing serious going on. How long should he last in bed?
10 minutes.
And if foreplay is involved, how long should he go? And how long should he last?
5 to 10 minutes.
5 to 10 minutes. So 5 to 10 minutes for both. Okay. Well, There you got it. It's your boy Kurt, and today I'm here with
Megan, Danny.
Oh my god, I give up, man. I give up. Megan is just, she's doing bits for me right now. She look like Paul Bearer and that. Like, I don't know.
Mad. Biscuit face, Megan. Hey, big up. Like a whole digestive.
Face is going on there.
Moonpig.com.
Oh my gosh.
How you guys' night going tonight?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. So tonight's question is 5 inches enough?
No. No.
Why not?
Because it's not.
Is it?
I mean, if it gets the job done, yes.
If it gets the job done, yes. It's 5. Okay, I have a question. If foreplay is involved, is 5 inches enough?
Wait.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I have another question. Last question.
Okay.
How long should a man last in bed with you?
Are you talking like foreplay?
Okay, regular sex first.
8 minutes. Oh, all right. I was thinking more like 12, 15.
Okay. All right. Now, if foreplay is involved, how long?
Oh, like 8.
What's going on with her front? The tall
I
one.
was gonna say like
Same thing that's going on with her jaw.
Square, innit? Kind of weird shape.
it's involved.
I don't know what going for you.
She even got a camel toe. She got a whole horse foot.
I don't know what going for you. Square head, square body girl. Rectangle. Yeah, you pick rectangle body shape.
Listen, I was rectangle body shape. Don't mean you're supposed to have a rectangle pum pum. She's taking the piss.
Regular.
It's irregular, man.
I was gonna say like 15, 20. No, because
What is going on? What is that?
It looks like a nappy.
Special shorts or something.
No, it's just weird. Either the shorts don't fit her right, but her
Yeah,
front
her pum pum was busting triangles like a Freemason, man.
What is that? Is that the light? Is that? Is she wearing like a padded dress? That's
shorts.
It's weird.
What's going
Padded
on there?
shorts.
I feel like
Who wears padded shorts and they're not cycling?
I feel like this is a dude. Yeah. And I feel like they're wearing those.
It's tuck under, innit?
Those fake pum things, you know them fake pum ones, where they've got that pum shape thing that they wear in their clothing. I reckon.
We transitioned already, man.
I didn't even know that something exists like that.
then it leads up to more like it just like happens
But it
faster.
like prolongs.
No, it doesn't.
That was a big hand that came out there that she threw out there. You notice that? Mitt?
I'm trying to check her throat.
That was a mitt, boy.
The big hand still.
Backhand
like
boy.
it just like happens
Because my man's
But
hand.
it like prolongs.
No, it doesn't. It happens
All right,
faster.
all right.
Have you guys ever had sex with a guy with a small penis?
Yes.
Wow, that was quick.
No? Never?
Small.
What's small to you?
Wow.
5.
5 is small to you? Okay.
My ex literally had a micro penis.
What's his name?
Mitch.
Last name?
Whoa, hey, listen.
Wow.
There's the Adam's apple, you know.
My ex literally had a micro.
That's what I said.
What's
I'm
his
looking for it. Yeah, I'm watching her throat.
Last name?
I can't say that. Where's this going? No,
What's the name?
You
can't say
I'm
it,
friends
say
with his parents. I can't do
You
that.
can't do okay.
Family friends.
Hey, it's cool. It's cool. Okay. How about you? What's his name?
I'll say it, Mitch.
Both the name was Mitch?
Marcus.
What's good,
Right.
30K TV? Hey, tonight we out here with
Alex.
We out here with Alex, and the question of the night is 5 inches enough?
No.
Damn, 5 inches enough. You know 5 inches about this big, right? That's not enough.
Why would you wear a top like that and then cover it up for the camera? Why would
No,
it
it doesn't
in the
even
first
make
place? And you're out on the street like that.
Yeah. Women do things like that, don't they? They wear short dresses, pulling them down. That's what they do, man.
What's the perfect size then? What size do you need?
Like 6.5, 7.
Oh, so if you got 5, you're not far off. Just keep working or something. I don't know what to tell you. And the second question is, how long should a man last in bed?
It depends.
Depends on.
It depends on like feelings and stuff.
Oh my God, she's a suburban girl. Oh my God.
What's the smallest you ever messed with then? What's the smallest you ever had?
Like 6.5. No.
What's good, 30K TV? Today I'm here with
Haley.
Hello, Haley. How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
It's good. How's your night? No, we're just scoping out suspects. Pretty much, you know. How's your night going? Pretty so far?
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad. Okay. So today's question is 5 inches enough for you?
Yeah. Yeah.
That an honest answer?
Yes.
Final answer?
Yep.
How long do you think a man should last in bed?
Oh my God. What are we talking?
She looked like she was waiting for him to ask her out on a date or something, boy.
How long do you think a man should last in bed, like minimum?
With foreplay? Or like actual sex?
Like actual sex.
30 is a long time for actual sex. Probably like 10.
10 minutes?
For actual sex, but with like foreplay, it would be longer. You know what
Okay, so with foreplay, how about with foreplay?
Like 30 minutes.
30 minutes with foreplay?
Yeah, which.
All right.
What's good?
Hold on.
KTV,
Hold on. She want the man to do what for 30 minutes? So 20 minutes foreplay and 20 minutes of sex. So
10 minutes of sex. 10 minutes.
10 minutes of sex. What the heck? So she want my man, in theory, to sit down there and yamming out for 20 minutes and bang for 10 minutes.
Doubt it.
Foreplay is not all about yamming out, Rick.
You know you've done it before, though, Rick, man. You know you've done it before. The way you described it, that was too, like, that was fluid, bro. That was, you know, like that. It was like it was.
Like your beard is wet. Like your beard is wet, Rick. You know what I mean? 20 minutes later and that. You know what I mean? It's unfair.
Natural. The pissy mouth, girl.
Well, I'm not.
Damn, that boy good.
Let's not be naive.
See, they're squirting on his beard and that.
That's slightly an unfair deal, fam.
For you.
Rick, we having them golden showers.
I hear you, man.
Find something.
The women force the things that women force you to do, man.
Come on, man. Start calling him sexual chocolate and that. Like, damn, that boy good.
Find something else.
I'm dead, you know. Sorry, Rick.
Rick, aka sexual chocolate.
Follow the
I believe soon in our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way.
Let your soul glow. That's how I'm with it, though. Sorry, Rick, man. I had to say it, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's too funny.
Mad.
Yeah, I've learned the lesson. Never talk too early. Never talk too early. I'll get someone else next time. Oh man, I am smoking this THC thing, man. It's addictive, you know. Or not smoking. What is it called? Vaping. I'm vaping.
I don't know if that's good for you still.
It's not good for you. I know it's not. Dr. Sebi told us about this, extracting, you know, particular chemicals from a substance. But I'm telling you, this licks off heads. Yeah. This one here, like, it's, you know, when you get that, you know, when you take a toke on a good Harry, and it gives you that thing at the back of your throat where your throat start itching, you might start coughing.
Yeah, man, don't do that still.
Yeah.
Throat itching and that. Back of throats and that. Pause several times. Lava.
No, but that will happen though, man. If you're smoking pure,
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Not when you got cigarette. If you got cigarette in there, don't do the same thing. But if it's pure, it will catch you, man.
Without a father, yeah. So my father wasn't around, and I became.
Sounds like the man kisser again.
Like, when I say angry, I'm talking about
in my teens, if I saw
you named him
my dad, I was convinced that I would have a fight with him.
Powerful.
I was convinced that I was gonna like have a fight with this man because I hated him.
Oh no.
Because I felt like it was an abandonment issue.
Anyone see Sarah fighting anyone?
Hold on, what man?
When I grew up, there was enough man. No. When I grew up, there was enough man saying, "Oh, if I saw my dad, I'd fight him, I'd beat him up." I never had such feeling in my chest. They knew their dad. I didn't.
Hold on, is man Lipser saying he wants to fight his dad?
My man said he wanted to.
Really?
That was his outlook when he was a youth man or something.
That's a joke thing. You don't want to fight your dad. You're gonna get slapped up.
No, it's true though. No, it's true. But you know, and then you rebel, and then you kiss a man. It's mad. But let's move forward.
Yeah, man Lipser needs to allow it, man.
Took his aggression out in different ways. Man, pause.
I wouldn't even try to fight my dad, man. Even now, I'm bigger than my dad now, but even now, I'd still be like, just allow it, fam. Allow it, because he might do something nuts. You don't know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, he's you 5.0.
I was convinced that I was gonna like have a fight with this man because I hated him.
He hated him
because I felt like it was an abandonment issue. And so when I got into my 20s, I kind of let it go. I let go of all that hate and all that resentment, right? But
I kissed, man.
I never had my son until I was 30. And so my whole thing was, I would never want my son to feel like I felt about my dad.
Yeah.
And so I was hell bent on my son never ever feeling the way I felt about my dad. So
and then you end up not
Doing
like
worse.
simping, isn't it? Basically, you end up simping and like just being a pussy because obviously you don't want your youths to go without or whatever experience what you did, and you overcompensate. Yeah. That's definitely a psychological trait of the man. Them we overcompensate, like, and the women them, because like we don't want to beat our child. We don't want to do this. We don't. I'll just leave it. And before you know it, you strayed so far away from the original recipe, and you're surprised with what you got. And you think, how come they never turned out like me? Cause half of them things that you went through in your upbringing, the ups and the downs, made you, and you forgot that, and you were hell bent on sparing your child from the experience that you're robbing them of experience of life and the ability to find these challenges, traverse them, overcome obstacles. Do you know what I mean? You spoiling the child by not allowing them to you know what I mean, get their hands dirty.
Well, I think this guy, he's depressing, fam. He's just always complaining, fam. I've never seen him not
Let's just stick
complaining.
with what he's talking about, though. I don't want to hear about the bitching and all that. And
That's what I get from it, though. It's not hating. I just get him like he's always complaining, bro. Like it's just something it's always, bro.
I hear you still.
I don't even hate him.
He does talking points, and this is what he does. So this one is about fatherless men. Sometimes it's about Islam or women or the colonizer. Or whatever. That's what. Yeah, I hear you.
But you always bring it back to him. He's depressing, bro.
All right. Anyone else got anything else to say? Tiz, are you here? All right, cool, man. Maybe
he's wearing that aggressive.
Maybe this is the wrong audience to play the video.
Jeans
outfit. I'm enjoying it.
Me too.
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it.
All right, cool.
Look, that woman's got what is that?
I know this woman from somewhere, Sniper. Where? Who is she?
No,
seen her on something before.
That's a wig though, but it's cool, man.
Of course it's
that's a wig though.
It's a wig though. Yeah. Exclusive. It's a wig.
EastEnders or something.
No.
So what's he drinking?
She looks like the woman you're thinking about. The woman that was on Hollyoaks.
Nah.
No.
Yeah, that is what I'm thinking of. You're right.
Yeah, because I can see where you're coming from. You picture her in the shop, innit?
Someone might know.
Yeah.
Picture her in the shop. Black people shopping Hollyoaks. That's what I thought you were thinking.
Probably. I don't really know the soaps like that, so more than likely, I just know it's someone from TV, one of them programs.
Oh, walk on, Mr. Africa. Come on.
Get me.
Yes, you lot. What's going on?
Yeah, what are you saying, G?
Yeah. What's this about? Fatherless men.
It's about your microphone being on like 55,000. Don't worry, I'm sorted.
Is it? Check.
It's
Yeah,
cool.
it's good.
All right,
But
hold
you
on.
know
One
something,
second.
right? Something happened today. I found out my little granddaughter.
Wait, before you go into that, yeah, walk on. I'm new
Boy, if
here.
you don't get your
Welcome.
old weed, old tree, old breed, old sweet, old wood, old field, gold field, control weeds, control breeds, old breed, gold free, gold shield, old field, trying to go and smoke weed, old weed, cold feet, cold meat, rolled out sheet, good ass on, boy. I'm on your little goofy ass nigga. Get your old Pete, old suit, told Pete, folded, molded, scolded, molded, most need, old kid, Nicole did, good ass on,
Don't say
boy.
nothing
If you
about
don't get
sneaks,
your
though.
whole week, hold these gold leaves, old chief, hold each, toe each, old queen, gold piece, gold teeth, gold seal, looking at his own, boy. Oh, ugly ass nigga.
M-Stacks, I
Ugly
feel like
ass
I'm being
nigga.
punished.
Your gold beach, ugly ass nigga. Get your old, boy, if you don't get your whole sweet, cold beef, old bean, old.
Cause you reckon he wrote all of that down, or you just reciting that?
Yeah, you written that shit, look.
Fully written.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so as you were saying, Auntie Jenny.
I was saying about fathers overcompensating if your dad's not around.
Yeah.
And my granddaughter, she her dad does kickboxing, her granddad does kickboxing, and my son pops in and sees her. And apparently yesterday she offered him out for a fight, and he took her on. She's 6. She just come back from karate, only a yellow belt, had her pads on and says like, come on, Dad. And she was like going for him like, yeah, who do you think's in charge? I'm in charge now. And you know you normally go easy on the child, innit?
Yeah.
You didn't. And she like got really angry. Apparently she started crying. And then she went to bite him, innit? She just lost it and went to bite him because you can't do that. She said, I believe that sometimes in karate you can bite. You can bite. You should be allowed to bite.
What?
Yeah. No, she just lost it, but he thought, nah, you want to be in charge? I'm not going to go easy.
It sounds like she wants to fight to the death.
The way I would have swept her on the floor, boy, it would have been nice.
The mum said that she did, and then she started crying. He goes, no, there's no crying allowed. There's no crying allowed. Same way I had there's no biting allowed, there's no crying allowed. You want to come and fight me? Come and fight me then.
She fully went in, nail and tooth and everything.
She went in. She went in. Mum said that he was quick. He let her have a couple of punches to make her feel good. You know, she got a couple of kicks in. And she came with her pads on. I didn't even know she had pads. She got her like these little hand things that go over your hands. And she had the pads on. And when I saw, that was today it happened. When I saw her, she was sitting on the floor. She was like, I don't want Grandma to see me. I lost, innit? I'm not in charge. I'm not in charge here. I'm not in charge at my dad's house. I'm not in charge. Because dad battered her in a nice, playful, fighting way and taught her, like, you know, anytime you want to come fight me, come. So I can't see how Sarah's like, yeah, he wanted to fight his dad, but wanting to and actually doing it is, and I don't think he's got the temperament to want to fight anybody anyway. My granddaughter has.
At least he's in a controlled environment as well. Like sometimes they need that, man. They need that interaction.
That's right. He wouldn't go easy in there, and I wouldn't go easy in there because she's got like a yellow belt. She just feels, yeah, I can take my dad on. So he's like, come on. She offered him out.
You have to be careful with kids though, because I remember when my daughter was about 12, my daughter could punch hard. And one of my friends was like, I bet she can't punch that hard. I was like, all right, let her punch you in the stomach. And then she missed. She punched him straight in the nuts. Oh my gosh. If you ever saw the look on his
She's tough. Don't get me wrong. She's tough. That's what we got into that karate. You know, for a bit of control. You know, a bit of like, you know, you need that. You can't just let kids go out there wild and fighting. Sometimes they need that bit of discipline. So, but she decided to take it one step further, and she got disciplined.
Yeah.
And she even tried making it up. I think you can bite sometimes. Because the mum said, yeah, when he spun around and was like knocked her, flying sweep and all that. She got up and she just went in for it. Totally lost it. She was crying, and he was like, "No, I'm not now crying." Made her stop crying. You can't fight and cry.
The girls will get away with it though. Man, them won't get away with it. When my son's like, once he was older than like a certain, like I think about 10, he could throw a solid punch. You can't hit me, bro. I'll hit you back.
No, we're not letting her get away with it. You're not getting away with it in my family. There's no. I don't care. She's only 6. She's a yellow belt. Get away with what? You want to slap me? I'm going to slap you back. Let's get gloves. We put on our pads and we go together. And I've done it with her. And that she thought, yeah, she'd take on her dad. And lost. But she thought I was going to tell her off. And I was like, nah, you were having a competition with your dad. You lost. Better luck next time.
I like that thing, you know, when you put on the head guards like Gladiator and you got those, the battens or whatever you call them, and you have to knock each other off the podium. I like those things. Like, I like doing that with the kids.
Yeah, she's not into that. She wants to fight. She wants to fight. I said she needs to be in, you know what she was getting? Mum said that she looked like a mini, you know, them people that go in the ring and use like everything, punch, kick, do everything. Is it something? Where they go in the ring and they lock them in the ring. That's it.
No, don't let Schiffer say that.
You said that she was like that. She was like that because she was just going in for it.
Oh, MA, you're not even MA today. You're more like PA today, man, with that big microphone you're running.
But no, I don't think it's, I think that it doesn't matter whether you're a girl or a boy. Bring it on. In our family, it doesn't matter whether you're a girl or a boy. You're going to get it.
So
yeah,
I ain't watched none of the video. What's he saying in the first minute?
He was saying that he felt like fighting his dad. I didn't get the context.
So my father wasn't around, and I became angry. Like when I say angry, like I'm talking about in my teens. If I saw my dad, I was convinced that I would have a fight with him.
Powerful.
I was convinced that I was gonna like have a fight with this man because I hated him.
Oh no.
Because I felt like it was an abandonment issue. And so when I got into my 20s, I kind of let it go. I let go of all that hate and all that resentment, right? But I never had my son until I was 30. And so my whole thing was, I would never want my son to feel like I thought about my dad. And so I was like, I was hell bent on my son never ever.
Something. Sorry, how old is this?
My dad. So for me, I would say that it was like my upbringing.
I just want to know how old is this?
I don't know.
No, I'm just looking at the change of clothes. Like he's gone back to his old clothes. I just wondered. That's why he's wearing different clothes for different subjects. Like this is the my Paul.
Yeah, that's like
look at the clothes. They're like it's old clothes like back again. There's no like.
Yeah, the unk is gone and the Africa.
But that was a one-time deal. He dropped that like fancy dress. That was a one-time deal. The polo neck and the African.
Somebody said, "Why is he wearing double denim?" That's what I mean.
He's got distressed denim to that, and you know what, Jeds? Yeah,
distressed.
I reckon you know, like the Rasta hats with the locks. I reckon that Africa chain was part of the
part of the
costume.
Jewelry. Mad thing.
Yeah.
Fully one.
Man's got the denim shirt with poppers.
Give me some shades and a beret, but he decided not to wear it.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. That looks like he's got the old clothes out the cupboard again to play like, oh yeah, let me just say I'm a poor single father, you know, lone co-parenting. I'll give my all to my son. Look at my clothes. You know, I've had the clothes from when I first had him when I was 30, and they kind of still fit.
I don't know. But he's got distressed denim on his shoulders. Crazy.
Mad.
I ain't seen that looking like years.
Had a positive spin.
I didn't even know denim could get this.
A lot of the time, a lot of men repeat the cycle.
Yes.
And they don't get that lesson.
Yes.
Like for me, I learned the lesson. Like my sons, I'm gonna do everything I need to do for him. Me and my son are really close. Like
I'm telling
we have a
trauma
great relationship. However, a lot of people don't learn from those things. They continue the cycle.
That's right.
And abandon their children.
That's right.
So for me, that would be the definite positive spin for myself, on not having a father around, because it showed me exactly the type of man that I don't want to be.
Yeah. I've had a conversation once with somebody who, unfortunate, typical Black people cliche, you know, like you're saying, dad wasn't around, but mum was very instrumental in his life. He was taught some very, very good values, but he's decided that he's never going to have children.
Really?
As young as he is, I'm hopeful that, you know, things will change, things will turn around. Obviously, he's quite young now. The person I'm talking about is about 20. So
he's 20, decided that
he has decided it's not happening.
That could change though.
Yeah,
I'm hopeful. I'm prayerful that it will change for him. That he'll meet somebody. He'll be able to turn things around and, like you're saying, heal and learn from that experience. But it was so sad just to hear him talk about some of his experiences. You know, you're talking about how you were angry. This person obviously went through the same journey. He wasn't able to concentrate in school.
MA, now you know what he's been chatting about. What are you reckoning?
I don't know. I mean, it's like obviously, yeah, it's positive, isn't it, from his perspective? So he's had a bad experience having no father around, who was to be there for his son. What kind of, there's nothing to really say, really. It's not controversial. It's not, you know what I mean? There's nothing
out of the ordinary.
No, not at all. Well, not out of the ordinary, but yeah, it's definitely, I have to commend him for that, for sure. You know, whether he might go too far and be like proper moddy coddling or whatever the word is and baby his son too much, that's also a possibility. You know what I mean?
Do you know what, right? As much as it's a good subject, all I'm thinking is this is another path he's taken to make money and to gain sympathy. Because after the way he's been carrying on, even if he's talking about a serious subject, I just can't take him seriously anymore. I'm just thinking to myself, is this your next line of play? Are you going down this way now? Now that one don't work out. You've got all the super chats and everything from previous, and now you're going down the next road. So that's what I think to myself. What is it now that you want people to feel sorry for you about?
No, I think this is genuine, isn't it? This is.
I'm not saying it's not genuine. I'm saying by his past behavior, I'm not going to take anything that he says. It's a good subject. I'm not saying that, but I'm thinking, why are you saying this now?
No. He said it before. This is not the first time he's talked about it.
No, that's what I mean. So why are you bringing it up now again when it's already out there? We already know all of this already. But it's now he's coming from a different angle with the same thing.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Let's hear more.
Let's hear more, really? You didn't know what to say.
I just want to laugh, man.
Let's hear more.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear no more.
Do you want me to say it? I'm not
He's going to fuck up in a minute anyway.
I know. I'm just waiting for it.
That's me too.
Waiting for it. That's what I said. Let me hear more, man. I'm not falling for this trap. You know what I mean? This is a trap, man. This is basic.
He wasn't able to he wasn't able to achieve any of the goals that he had when he was younger. So he ended up on the roads. He built networks and connections with people who were very much the same as him. He felt like he could connect with those people. So he established some really, really strong relationships with people that were very much like him, not really doing very much, not really going anywhere, living a life of violence and stuff, because that was where he could vent and be himself. And he was telling me, like, you know, there's some people that just don't feel like they have any options. They don't know that there's anything else out there other than the roads. And a lot of them have that, you know, the breakdown in family where mum and dad had a turbulent relationship, one had to leave and never came back. So they've had to muster in their minds what manhood looks like.
Sarah didn't go roads.
Unfortunately, it led to them doing things that you would pray your kids never do. You know, and for a single mom who's in that scenario, it's really difficult because, you know, you've done everything you can and it was just never enough, you know? So where you've managed to do the learning and say, okay, I'm going to spin this round. I'm going to make sure this doesn't happen with me and my son. The unfortunate thing is for some people, it's so damaging that they don't recover from it. And they do perpetuate that same cycle. They go round and round in it and end up making the same mistakes their dad did. You know, actually, I'm really interested to know how you managed to overcome that challenge in your life and turn it around and spin it for something positive.
I will say this though,
how did you heal from that? When
he hasn't healed.
He put so much focus on this, I'm going to be around for my son, or I don't know, whatever, and then he's falling apart in every other respect. Like obviously the woman situation, he picked badly. He's done this.
Has man got beef with mummy as well?
You lot are being harsh on the guy, man.
No, I'm just saying, mummy never got a special mention.
Yeah,
my man.
If your dad's not around.
Hold on, MA then Tizza, please.
Yeah. And I was saying, because obviously he's obviously spoken to his son and said this is how things, because he's got a video about it when him and his son are out in Crystal Palace or something, that park that's got the big Sphinx in it in South.
Yeah. We know.
Yeah, and obviously he's telling his son, you know, I want to be there for you. Rah, rah, rah. What about all the rest of the stuff that you've been doing, bro? Like, have you told him about that? Like, the focus has been far too much on just being present. What kind of present is it going to be, though? When you tell him about family affairs, what's going to happen then?
And the thing is, right, is that all the talking that is.
Hold on, Auntie Jenny.
I'm good. Yeah, Tizza.
Tizza, please.
I'm glad you mentioned family affairs, because that's my whole point. You need to understand, this is a guy that went on some side piece Channel 5 daytime TV thing, was only in there for a few episodes and had to kiss man. Like, that can turn a man different, innit? So like, you need to ease up on him a bit, because he's been through a lot, clearly. Like, you don't just do that when you're thinking straight. So
Are you saying that tongue in cheek?
Pause.
Pause. Literally.
Tizza?
Is it tongue in cheek?
I'll answer the question like that.
Oh, Tizza, whose cheeks have got your tongue, man? Pause.
Think about that when I said it. I use those sick. Sick people.
Now, but are you being what's the other word for it? Sarcastic.
Yeah, sucky.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, cool. Just to
I didn't even know.
You did it so well. Yeah. Nah, I know, because you ain't got no mercy on no one. So I was thinking, where you ease up on, man? I never heard you say that before. Yeah. Boy, man, I mean, I ain't judging him. I mean, am I judging him? I think I've judged him, but I'm not judging him. I think I've made a judgment about a behavior or action, and it may be in my little Kellogg's psychologist mind. I'm thinking I've kind of worked out that he's got a certain threshold of principles, right? Yeah, that's the best diplomatic way I can put it. Do you know what I mean? I've assessed that I think his principles are at a certain level, which allowed him to do what he did on camera. Do you know what I mean? Because I feel like it's different. It's different if you're even. It's different if it was his lifestyle. Yeah, if it was his lifestyle, then cool. But because it's not his lifestyle, but he's willing to do it for the money, for a show, I just feel like that makes you, in a way, more corruptible than the actual LGBT members. You get me? Especially there's many members that do their thing, but they're not really trying to kiss on TV.
Imagine his son.
For a daytime show. Do you get what I'm trying to say to you? There's a different level of being willing to. I don't know, bro. It's programming, cuz like what you get me. You got to mind out what you're doing, innit? You got to mind out what you're doing, and I feel like if you do something on family affairs, you know that's forever. You know how much people could be watching it. You must have considered that. It's different if you and your mate Brian do your thing privately. That I'm not condoning it, but I'm just saying it'd be a different argument. But it's the fact that you went and allowed yourself to be like an architect for this type of behavior. You can't really have nothing to say about the drag queens and all that. Like, you know, he's got. That's why he sticks on a certain argument. He can't go against the G in LGBT, right? He can't go against the G in LGBT. So that's why he focuses on trans and that. The reason why he can't go against the G is because you done a G scene.
Yeah.
You done a scene, cuz, for peace.
For a while, your mindset was a G. Like, you had to get into character.
How would you not feel if you had a dad? Yeah, who had done that? You had a dad and he done that.
That's what I mean. He's not even thinking about all the things that he's done. He's done that there in public.
Definitely ain't telling you.
He didn't have a youth then, though. Let's be real. But yeah, if you got a dad that had done that, I feel like personally, your mindset would be probably, boy, like it's an acting thing, and You know, people do all the time, and it's just a roll and rare. And I really love Omar from The Wire and this and that.
Wait. No.
What?
You not personally, yeah. Everyone on the panel individually, not a general thing. How would you respond to that, or how would you feel about that? Your own father.
Again, growing up in that situation, if it was one of them ones where I was living good, then I wouldn't have nothing to say in it. I'm living good. Like Jed said, I'd put it down to the whole acting and this. That's just a character, all that bollocks.
Come on, you know what you'd be saying, man. You'd just be like, yo, I'd say majority people, unfortunately or whatever, would be like, yo, yes, acting. He's done many roles. I'm proud of my dad. You know, because you'd be in that paradigm already. You'd be born into it.
Yeah.
You get me? Being honestly speaking, that's my belief.
Get down and pray.
I just think to myself that when you talk about, he's done so much talking about the mother, the child, and everything in public. How can you be protecting your child when you're talking about your personal life in public? How's that going to affect the child?
Yeah, I don't think he's thought about that.
Man like Garvey, we can't forget you was a kid. I'm sorry, man. I can't take it serious.
I can't. That's what I was saying. That I'm just thinking, is this your latest thing now?
He's a comedian, man. He's a comedian. Look at the posture. Man.
He's trying to be open, isn't it? It's all about learnt body language.
I don't know, man. I don't know. The posture looks wrong to me. Something's wrong.
He's wrong.
You slip back into character.
Oh, shit.
Tinder, please tell me you don't sit in chairs like this, man.
Has he got his pinky finger up as well? What's going on?
No, I'm not Jamaican still.
Sorry, shots fired. Don't have that.
I take that back. I'll take that back before it goes there.
You better watch your MF step, brother. Yeah, no, sorry, just you get me. He's just. I'm not hearing this. I'm an actor. I was playing a role. I said this before when we had this conversation. Certain things you wouldn't take the role simply because that's not what you represent. If man told you to be a Peter Pan fam, I doubt very much people are going to jump at that role simply because you know what it stands for. So you saying, well, I'm not this, but I'll just kiss a man on camera, brother, you're not going to tell me that's acting, innit? I'm sorry. That's just my opinion, innit?
Well, you can tell me it's acting, but I still think that, like, it's part of you, innit? Like I said, you got to get into character.
No, you did all that and you're not box office. Allow it, man.
So how's he going to feel if someone wants to punch him up now when he gets older for what he's done?
Well. This is the issue, man. I'd be upset with my dad. Yeah. I know I'd be upset. I know my son won't be having it. He'd be like, nah, dad.
Abandonment. That's why it's abandonment issues.
Yeah, but if he's already set the foundation, to prepare him, quote unquote, himself for that question. So he's already started throwing out little hints, and you know what I mean, trying to set the foundation for when he has to finally have this conversation with said child. I'm saying all the talking you do, bro. All the talking you do in the world, cuz, and for the image you try to perceive and try to give out to people, brother, what you done in family affairs was more detrimental than anything else I've seen you do personally. Yeah, that's just me.
The black community.
And you know what? He's gonna have to, when he has that conversation, he's gonna have to have it the same way he's having these ones publicly, in a sense of he's gonna have to say, this don't define, like, son, you can do things in life, but it doesn't have to define future.
That's a weird ass conversation, you know.
It doesn't define who you are.
Yeah, he's gonna have to say that, man, because his son's gonna ask questions. He's gonna
don't be like me. Don't be angry at your dad.
Yeah, your mum made me do it for the money.
When his son turns up,
I had to do it to buy a new bicycle.
Oh, we lying
when
on
his son
mama
turns
now.
up and says,
Oh,
"Dad,
yeah.
I want to do this, I want to do that," what's he gonna be able to say, boy? Like,
how's he gonna know when it's allowed to do that, to ride a bike?
There's so much
And the
roles
thing
you
is,
could
the
have
boy's
taken.
a really nice kid.
So much roles, man. He could have took Black Fug 1, 2, or 3. He could have took like what? You guys, so much other roles, but he decided to go for that. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
When did you come to the realization that there's a better way?
All right, so it was a couple of layers. First of all, I remember at the age of 13, I went to school and I was in a drama lesson. It's funny how these things just stick in your mind. I was in a drama lesson.
Oh,
I used to be an
shit.
actor, yeah. So I was in a drama lesson, and I had a lot of energy. Do you get what I'm saying? Energy. I was a child that got into fights. You get me? Like, I was getting into fights and all of that. And I remember in a drama lesson, and the drama teacher said, "Run around the hall and be anything that you want."
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I'm a
So
girl.
when I started watching the students like flap around like birds,
My dad,
kick over chairs, and just do the stuff that normally I would have got in trouble for. I was like, if I was acting like this outside of this, I would be in trouble.
Right.
But literally in this space, I could just
Do
go
what you
wild. I
wanted.
could go wild. I could be who I wanted to be.
Yeah.
So that was something that put my mind somewhere, and I started to pursue acting, like seriously. So
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, acting became like an outlet for me,
Okay.
like an outlet.
Boy.
But as I grew
Helped
up,
him come out.
and I continued acting, and
then
I was still a little bit angry. I was in my 20s. I was a little bit angry at this guy,
seeing.
and I never forget. There's just moments. It's just crazy, just moments. I
Bro.
don't know if I was ready to receive these things at that point in time.
Pause.
I was watching the Oprah Winfrey show. Watching Oprah Winfrey, and
Shout out Oprah.
oh, shout out Oprah.
Bad man don't watch
And
Oprah.
Wait,
there
pause.
was
One
a
sec.
quote that she
Shout out
quoted. She
Oprah.
said,
For what?
Yeah, bad man don't
Did
watch
any
Oprah.
man
Wait, rewind that as well, please. Sorry
watch
to
Oprah? Did
No, man,
any
I'm not
man watch
involved.
Oprah?
I thought somebody in
Might
the
caught a
chat
glimpse.
said that, you know. I thought somebody in the panel said that. I didn't know he
Might
said
caught a
that.
glimpse.
I watched Oprah when I was a youth. Like Oprah used to be on Oprah, Ricky Lake, all of these used to be on the TV. I watched Oprah multiple times. Not to say I enjoyed it, but I definitely watched it.
Oh, he's quoting
I
the
think
thing.
you never
He's
watched
quoting
Oprah.
it. It's a bit different. I don't know.
Nah,
what
so you watched it because your mum
I
or
can't
someone
remember.
else had it on.
Yeah,
there,
my
so
mum,
you didn't
well,
see-
maybe, but like it'd be on the TV. I'd watch all kinds of mad shit. I'd watch all sorts of stuff.
Quote something that Oprah said that you remember from back then.
What?
I don't
Quote
know. I
something
don't know.
that you remember that Oprah said.
Remember, she used to give
No,
cars away for
I
free.
remember one thing: Chicken Soup for the Soul. I remember that. That's some book. Like, and they just used to always go on about this book, Chicken Soup for the Soul, and rare. And then, yeah, I remember man got older and researched it and researched the authors and saw like the culty thing of, you know what I mean? Because I don't know, the author of it is someone that you lot may know. And it's like all these self-help books. This is where I started realizing what Oprah was about. I realized she got her own network and and she's got millions and she weren't just some average chick. And yeah. But yeah, man definitely watched Oprah. I can't
Your
tell you.
memory and interest in Oprah ain't like Ricky Lake. You could tell me about different things about
Yeah, I
Ricky.
could. Ricky Lake. Yeah, exactly. Ricky Lake was
More,
like,
yeah.
Is this? Are you the father? I
Even
wanna
Sally
know I'm
Jesse.
speaking. I like you, and I've always liked you. I want to know. Oh, you bullied me in school. Look at me now. Them kind of things.
Was he saying that Oprah there play? Because I didn't even hear what he said.
Some Michael B. Jordan behavior.
Oh, man's quoting Oprah.
If I was
took it
ready
back
to
with
receive
Sally.
these things
Come
at
on.
that point in time, I was watching the Oprah Winfrey show. Mad. Watching Oprah Winfrey, and
Shout out Oprah.
oh, shout out Oprah. And there was a quote that she quoted. She said, "Holding a grudge is like drinking poison
Yes.
and hoping someone else gets sick."
Yeah.
My mind went, what? And I was like, that's what I've been doing. I've been drinking the poison.
Yeah.
Thinking he's going to get sick.
That's powerful.
And he's running around and you don't give a damn.
Yeah.
But I'm the one here holding on to all
You're
this
the one
angst and all
hurting.
this anger and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, from that day, I said, you know what? It was so mad. It was like one of them, it was here and then it was gone moments.
Wow.
Like that was it for me. Like that's all I remember. And so now I still don't have I know of him.
Yeah.
But I don't have like a relationship with him. And it's just interesting that the lesson for me or even for him, like he now knows he's got grandchildren.
Okay.
And now he's like, I want to see my grandchildren. I'm like,
does he know about Channel 5 though?
Bro, like you broke the bridge.
It's too late for him?
I don't know. Like seriously, I don't know. Because he broke the.
What do you lot think about that? Your dad's not really in your life. You get grandkids, and he wants to be in the grandkids' life.
Then I put my personal feelings and my childhood to a side as a grown adult, and I savor the relationship between his grandson, my son, and him. Like sometimes it's bigger than you as a person, because you get me. You got to forget what happened to you, cousin, and just try and, you get me, move on in life
to an extent. Like the first few times, I'd have to be around and
cool, supervise, 100%.
Yeah, nah, because I wouldn't want my children missing out on a whole grandparent experience because of my beefs and frustrations.
It really depends what kind of man your dad is, though, because you could have a present dad and not want him to be around your children. So that's the defining factor. Is this a guy a good man or not?
My son.
Well, ain't that for your grandchild to decide?
I think you have some responsibility in.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying leave him there, but like facilitate that they can get to know each other. Bad man, good man, whatever. As long as he's not a, you know what I mean? I don't even need to say it. As long as it's not that, then boy, even if he's an alcoholic, yeah, man, that's your granddad. Look, he's an alcoholic.
And as well, if it's really that, eventually them same characteristics will show themselves again. You get what I'm trying to say? I'm not trying to say you're hoping for that, but if somebody's trying to pretend to be something else they're not, but eventually they can only do that for so long. So it might look good for the, you know what I mean? Yeah. So
would you not take the same approach to other family members as well, even extended family, like your second cousin twice removed or whatever?
No,
they're not important.
No, that's different.
Why is it different?
I don't know. I don't. They're kind of MA still. Come on, yeah, kind of. I would.
Because you don't see them that often, and it's like your dad is like the next line, isn't it?
If you got a third cousin, or second cousin that's an alcoholic, you don't need to worry about them getting to know you. Yeah, that's your uncle. Yeah, whatever. Come, let's go. Yeah, your granddad or the granddad. It's different, right? It's different.
I think so.
Yeah, my son's dad wasn't. He was always letting him down, wouldn't turn up, and then he wanted to see the grandkids, and I was just like, yeah, you know what I mean.
I feel that family should know as much of family as possible, because you get me. Like obviously, forget the little arguments or the little whatever you got, but as long as you lot can accommodate it and make it happen, then whether it's second cousin, third cousin, whatever, like people should know each other, innit? We're gonna be the best of friends. Maybe the best of friends, but I want to know that brother that I see in Norwood for the last how much fucking years. So exactly, Jed. You got what I'm trying to say, sir? So little things like that. Then people only want to tell, man, when a madness happens and someone's in a box now. You know what I'm trying to say? So yeah, man, just try to make everyone kind of link up as best as you can.
Someone was gonna speak, so I don't know why they've gone quiet now.
I was saying, right? What he said, right, about granddad, right? My son's dad was practically absent in his life, popping whenever he felt like it, right? And then he had these grandchildren. It's like, yeah, I want to be granddad. I'm married now. I want to be granddad. Me and my wife want to see the kids. Yeah. My son was like, fine, they're there. And it started off really well, you know, because he only lives like one turn off on the A13, one turn off. And he has to drive past it every day. And it started, yeah, we're going to pop in and see the kids. Yeah. And then it was like, oh, we're just going to bring them Christmas presents and birthday presents. And it's faded out. It's faded out.
The
novelty wore off.
And you know that, and the thing is that the kids, when they see him, they know who he is. When they see him, It's like, yeah, it's back granddad. You know, other than that, no, if they don't see him, they don't see him. When he turns up, he turns up. And I think he's a bit irritated at the fact that I see them more than he does. But I'm thinking, I don't even live in London. And you live like 15 minutes drive away.
Yeah, well, if you put in the work, cause you reap the benefits, innit? You
Exactly.
Get me? It's just is what it is. But yeah, that whole dad thing. Like first time, my older brother and my dad didn't talk for the best part of my older brother's adult life. Fam. You get me? Like that was simply over some, I wouldn't say petty stuff, but something that just could have been avoided and skipped over. But instead, my brother didn't chat to my dad for about what until he passed away, fam. Yeah, to the point where my mother said, I will never turn up to this man's funeral if he drops up. Obviously, he was there, but like they weren't in or nothing. One time, my brother bought me something for Christmas, fam. Come to my mum's house, yeah. He didn't say nothing to my dad, bro. Like literally, you get me? He was frosty, chatting to my mum. Like, imagine your own son not talking to you and talking to your missus. You get me? That's how the relationship was. But my dad's an old school Jamaican man, so they're set in their ways with certain things, innit? You get what I'm trying to say? Like and yeah, my brother weren't trying to air that. Whatever happened. Man get caught up, end up in jail, bear hee-haw, whatever, cause you get me. But man just felt like you didn't do what you're supposed to do as a dad, you get me? Yeah. So he carried that over, but it was sad, man. It was sad, bro. Because they're so alike, fam, but you get me? They just never had
to go to his funeral.
Yeah. He was there, but it was like I'm there out of the fact I'm your son. Like I'm not here because it's all super duper love. You get me? If you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? But little things like that, man. I just think that could be avoided. That was so silly. You get me? That could have been avoided like so easily, bro. Because there's two men with egos set in their ways, cause it just ends up like this. You know what I mean? It happens so much times.
But his one is different. His one is like full abandonment. There's no interaction.
Yeah.
I'm not hearing anything. You know what I mean? So that's gonna cause you to kiss a man.
Yo, you know, you just said ego. Yeah, it don't come down to ego. You know, sometimes you feel so disappointed in that person, knowing that you're my biological dad, yeah, and the only thing man want from you was a little phone call to say like, "Oh, you do it in Jamaica."
Nah, but Rick, it was
you just come back from
No. I'm speaking for myself, you know.
Okay,
sorry. I'm chatting about my biological dad. Yeah. Only thing the man had to do was just make a phone call and say, "Drunk, all you do." You know, Jamaica would say that. Drunk, all you do. Because it's not like I wanted anything from him, but it was just a phone call from him. And my man used to live over here in Brixton, you know. And when my man was living in Brixton, my man didn't even make an effort to really see him. And the only thing he done, my biological dad, was phone one day to argue with my dad on the phone over some dumbness, bro. And my dad just said to me, "You know what? You haven't got time for this. Like, leave my son alone. He doesn't need you." Which is right, ain't it? But I see now, fam. But you see, I don't speak to my biological dad now, yeah. But he got deported to yard, yeah. I make sure he's not hungry, fam. But I don't talk to him, fam.
Yeah, but see, Rick, see, but see, this is the thing, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't say valid reasons because validity is different for certain people, innit? But I'm simply saying the argument that my brother and my dad had was over some stuff that my dad done himself when he was a youth. So it's like, how you now being a hypocrite, cuz, and carrying on a certain way? I understand it's your youth, you don't want to see them do certain things, but you've done the exact same stuff, bro. You get me? You ended up in some of the same sort of places. So you to then take that high and mighty stance is a bit, I don't know, man. I don't like hypocrites, innit?
But you see, you can look at it as hypocritical, yeah. You can look at it as hypocritical, yeah, but what's for me, I don't want from my siblings or from.
No, I hear that.
You know what I'm saying? So you can look at it like he's not gonna be happy about it, brother. He should not be happy about it. Really, there's no way you should ever be happy about you doing badness because you.
Yeah, but you ain't gotta be happy. But you get me? Like you ain't gotta be happy. Like you definitely don't have to agree, cuz. But one thing you don't do is you don't like near enough turn your back on your people and your youths, them, because you don't do that.
I think he might have wanted to do that before and just use that as an excuse.
No, man. I don't. You get me? I personally like. I don't rate them things there. You get me? That could be anyone. Forget my situation. If someone told me that same thing, I would still think the same way. You know what I mean? But yeah, man.
Yeah, but you know, I'm using myself as example again. So look at it this way, yeah. Like when I used to do bad stuff when I was younger, yeah, my mother, yeah, never used to show up for me, innit? You know what I mean? It's my dad that used to show up to get me up, them to get me like, come on, innit? But at the same time, I see my mom do a lot of real bad girl shit when I was younger, innit? So
yeah,
I don't know if she done some bad girl shit, bro. Let's just say that, bro. Some real bad girl shit, bro. But I don't know if it's just parents, innit? Some parents are just built different, innit? They want to take the high roads when they please them, innit? And take the low road when it pleases them, innit?
Yeah, but I don't. You get me? See, when you're like 5 and 10, yeah, fair enough, innit? Do as I say, not as I do, sort of. I heard all them sort of ethos there, but when you get to a certain age, it's like you gotta kind of keep it as real as possible, innit? I'm not saying glorify or tell them the whole shebang, but I'm simply saying something happens that you know that you ended up getting caught up in the same sort of situation. Just kind of think back to what you felt or how you was in that situation. You get me?
But as well, it's highly unusual for Jamaican parents to really frown up on what the kids do as well. Like,
nah, I don't know about that.
I find it a lot like really a Jamaican mom, yeah, the stuff that so certain stuff. If you're cheating on your wife, yeah, and your Jamaican mom, no, your Jamaican mom is not going to tell your girl.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think we're more leaning on the yardies. I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know.
Yeah, and your dad, I don't know, your dad promotes slack. So you would have probably promoted
promote slackness.
Yeah, they promote. What the definition? There's different definition of slackness.
Jamaican dad.
There's different definition. There's different definition of slackness.
Jamaican is taking an L right now.
I would say slackness is considered. So
I've never seen this.
If you're letting your son go out there banging bay girls and you know your son's got a wife at home, that's promoting slackness, bro. There's no ways around it. That is promoting slackness. That's considered as slackness, bro.
Well,
what you're doing is slackness.
No. It's not promoting slackness, because if she says to her son, you know, you need to pattern up, you get me fixed up, and he still continues to do what he's doing, there ain't really much she can do.
True say, but you see my sisters here. So if I'm doing, if I got a girl, yeah, and if I was a cheater, yeah, hypothetically speaking, people that's listening, hypothetically speaking, if I was a cheater, my mom would not tell my girl, but my sisters would snitch on me. You understand what I'm saying?
You know what I learned as an adult, bro? Stay out of people's relationships, because you get me. Even people that I care for, you get me, like my gal family and that. Anything other than man thumping them down, because I'm not involved. And even then, bro, I need to find out exactly what's gone on here, because I'm not going to go and do a madness and you've done something that's quote unquote warranted what's happened. You get me? I'm not going to agree with it, but I'm not putting myself in the madness now, because no. So,
I agree in that. Like, I agree with you on that 100%. And I had to learn that the hard way. So pretty much you say, unless a man put their hands on you, I don't care. And I proper say that to do with all my siblings. I don't care, but your man could cuss you, call you slags, or also anything he wants to call you. It's not my problem. Did he touch you? No, all right, cool. I don't care. Because man have been in a situation when I'm sitting in the cell going, shit, I thought I'd done something right. You know what I mean? It's crazy, but yeah, man. What did we get here, by the way?
Yeah, good conversation, man. Great conversation.
The bridge with me, and I'm not his only child, so he's got other children. I've got like brothers and sisters, so it's like they've got children as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, it's weird, because when you're living that life of fancy free and carefree living, yeah, you don't think about your children having grandchildren, you getting old,
that's right,
and you wanting to see your grandchildren. You don't even think of those things.
Yeah.
But now he's thinking of those things. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, but bro, when you were leaving your kids, you weren't thinking about this. So, but, and we were the children, you were the adult.
Yes.
So really and truly, you should have had the foresight that we never, because we're just children, but you never had the foresight to know that you're going to have grandchildren one day and you might miss them. And that for me was like, well, really, bro, like if he didn't miss you and his other children, what makes you think he's going to miss his grandchildren? But now I don't know what he's feeling. I'm not gonna lie, like I don't have any like malice towards him or anything.
Sure.
But I'm just like, it's one of those mess situations that Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, for me, what is very interesting is I can take people hating me, and I can take people loving me. You see, when people are just indifferent to you, it's a different feeling, you know, because you're getting some kind of you're getting some kind of emotion towards you.
Yeah. Positive or negative.
Positive or
You're getting
negative.
something.
If someone's like, that's got to burn.
I get you.
And do you know what I mean? And I know that's probably what he's probably feeling indifferent, so it's burning him.
Yeah.
So going back to like fathers not being, you know, in the home, if they don't have the foresight to know that at some point in time, yeah, their children are going to have grandchildren, and all this fancy-free, carefree living that they're doing right now, you're not going to be in that zone forever.
Yeah.
You're going to be in a reflective zone. As you get older, you get more reflective. You start to think about your life, start to think about your children, the decisions that you've made, all of that kind of stuff. And if you don't start that early...
I get you. So if he's at this reflective stage now, is it possible that he's reflected and realized that he's made a mistake
100%.
or that he wants to make things right, he wants to rectify things? So does that mean that if he reached out to you, you would allow him to meet your son?
I actually met him.
Okay.
I met up with him.
Okay.
He hasn't met up with my son though.
Okay, fair
but
enough.
I've met up with him. He doesn't even live in the country. So
so you are rebuilding that relationship then?
I don't know if it's a rebuild.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. It's just that stage of
okay.
See what happens.
See what happens.
Till he finds out, you mean?
What?
Till he finds out. My son did what? Family or what?
My kiss who?
Where yourself?
My kiss who?
That's what happens when you leave your son. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna lie, but if his dad find out that his dad's not gonna no way. Is his dad a yard man? A old yard man? No way he's gonna chat to him.
He's gonna be stay in his yard, man.
He probably phoned him and said, "Boy, I got sucked your mum and ring back my
You know, a couple rock stones are gonna get dashed. Like, let's not even.
You're sad, mate.
He's probably a wrestler. Probably a
that's even worse.
Man said his dad's a Bobo Dredge, you know.
Yeah,
that's even no.
There's one lock. You know, a man's got one lock. Man said he's like, yo, Daddy Ra. Them call me Daddy Ra.
Hello,
Awadi Ra. Awadi Ra. Yeah, that's what they call his dad. Awadi Ra. Big up, Mr.
So what was this stream?
Yeah, big up. Listen, I was just gonna add to just make a point on what the video we just watched. I feel like he's pushing this transactional relationship. And it's a very Western thing. Like this idea that for me to be good to my parents, they have to be good to you, but the duty wasn't uplifted from you when they didn't fulfill their duties. Like, I don't get it. It's definitely a Western thing.
People don't
In
see that. They don't
Africa-
have that cultural obligation anyway. So
Yeah, I feel like in Africa, these things happen. Men leave their families, men do their families dirty, whatever in it. But the children, I've never heard their children cuss their dads out, be mad at their dad, sit there,
They are a big people's
these
business. You
emotions.
don't get me.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like it's very uncommon. Like you got.
I think.
Yeah.
Even for his own child, he should see the reasoning that men and women can just go apart. You know what I mean? And you might be on the side of a woman who never.
But where's your
uplifted
honor though? Like where's his honor? Like you maintain relation. Your father doesn't have to chase you down. You have to chase your dad down, bro. That's how it is.
Yeah, but I
Not
feel.
for your
I
dad
feel.
to call you.
No.
You have to call your dad. You keep trying until if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Take it to the grave, innit? But just keep trying. Like you never know.
Surely it's the responsibility on the older person, on the parent.
Can't
Yeah.
Other way around, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's just.
I don't
need to call you. You need to call dad. That's how we were raised.
I think it's one thing when you're a child. I think when you're an adult and you've grown up without your dad, it's like you're an adult now. You're not thinking, oh, dad. You're thinking man to man.
Nah.
I think as a parent, even with my dad, I think as another parent. You know what I mean? And look at it
the parent doesn't change. It's not like they're 90. It doesn't matter how old you are. A parent is a parent.
Like the way my mom scorned my stepdad and that, it was peak. You know what I mean? Like they got divorced and all sorts of things. It was long distance. You know what I mean? He ducked out the country, but
He just has to be patient with it. You know what I mean? He has to be patient and keep trying to reconnect with his dad. But the duty's on him, bro. I don't know about this. Now I'm an adult. Now I can buck up on my dad and that. No.
Sarah.
Yeah, no, we definitely do that. We have to do that.
Yeah, we're
I
just
don't.
different.
I don't.
Sorry.
I don't. It's different cultures. That's why. But I don't
Yeah.
quite agree with you. I don't think you should chase your old man down to build a relationship.
I think you should. I think out of honor and
That's where we're from.
heritage and respect
Mm.
and family unity and
Show you
leave
was brought
off
up better.
individualism. This is individualism. We're dealing
Yeah.
with a heritage and a family unit and a bloodline you carry. Chase your dad down. I'm sorry. Chase
Come
him
on,
down.
man. Jamaicans say
you
two wrongs
see,
don't make a right.
Stuff, bruv.
Yeah, you see.
I don't give you
so
the
cool.
crackhead. Guess what? You're gonna have to go to the bando and find daddy. That's just how it
Yeah.
is. And
Right.
help him out in the bando.
Yeah.
That's just what you got to do. I'm
as I
sorry,
said,
bro. You don't give
Right
up
now,
your
we're
parents.
saying Sarah's dad's got. He lives in the mountains. You get me? And
Bobo
he
You know
got
when you
one
were
lot.
difficult as a baby,
Bobo
and
Hill.
when your parents are waking up and doing all types of stuff.
You get me?
So
Isaac
Sarah,
living and all of that.
Sarah.
You get me?
So
Right now,
Sarah,
his son's
as-
doing some
Western
lava
culture, bro.
stuff.
Hear me,
Lava.
Listen,
Western culture.
as I said, yeah, Sarah, before you. So my biological dad, yeah, I don't speak to him, yeah, but he got deported to Jamaica, innit? And
Yeah.
because I know he get deported, I know what it's like for a deported in Jamaica. I feed him, I make sure he's not hungry, but I don't speak to him. I speak to my aunties and my uncles, but I don't ever speak to my dad.
That's
He
a
cannot-
learned behavior, bro. That's because you were growing up in an environment where that was acceptable.
No, I don't think it's so
It's
much.
definitely learned behavior, bro.
I don't put. You know what is here?
Mm.
Like as I said in it, I never wanted nothing from him. The only thing he had to give me was a phone call to find out how I'm doing in it. And I feel like me contributing to his survival and to his well-being. That's enough. That's more than what. That's more than what I should do because you never done nothing for me. But
No, but
like,
what if you grew up in a society where you were expected to do more than that? I think it's definitely you know when they say, like my daddy says something powerful, you say society is the third parent. That's a fact. Society is your third parent. It teaches you certain how to move and how to maneuver. Society plays a big role. If you're in a society where you're expected to check up on your dad, check on his health, check on where he's staying at, check on his rent, check on his healthcare, everything, you're going to do that. If you're in a society where you're being trained to be like, oh, you know what, daddy did me dirty 10 years ago, so I'm going to carry this in my chest for the next 30 years, like, allow it. I'm festering it. Like, what's the point?
Yeah, it doesn't
That
matter.
was your face. Like,
It's not really
so-
masculine. It's not really
Right.
masculine, but he might not know how to be masculine like that.
Society
He might
is
be
third
doing
parent,
something that's kind of feminine and thinking it's masculine.
Because you
it
did see
sounds
that in
like that to
Africa,
me.
people will side eye him. If he went to Africa with that rhetoric and sat around a bag of men talking about, yeah, my dad did me dirty and I didn't want I wanted to fight my dad. Every uncle in the room would look at you like, are
slap
you
him up,
okay? Like,
man.
is he okay?
But you
Smack him
see,
up.
but you see,
Automatically, you would
Sarah,
have seen that.
So the way, cool. So really, I'm going outside of what I've been taught or what I should do in it. By the way, I was brought up in it. By me taking care of him, that's me, bro. Basically, that's me breaking the mold in it. I should not do none of that for my dad. Really, in it. Like, you understand? This is me going against the person that I call dad that took care of me. I'm going against my mom. I'm going against advice from my aunties, my uncles, everyone. Because as I said in it, like, I don't want to see him suffer.
But that's
in it.
transactional, though. That's what I was talking about. It's a
Yeah.
Your dad has to do it for you to do it. But why can't he do it off integrity? Just off integrity. Just
Oh, me.
that's your like. No, but I'm saying you do it anyways. But I'm saying this transactional. Like, my dad has to do this for me to do that for him. That's transactional.
I think my man just a big moaner. I think I don't know if he's just crying out for help. Really, it's too
I'm
much.
talking about generally, though. To be fair, I'm not talking about your personal.
Can I just say
I'm
that
talking about
generally,
sharing
I
the point.
think being a parent is transactional, and I understand what you're saying, Sarah, because all of my family, I got my dad's got daughters and that, and they all go and visit my dad. I was raised with my dad. My mum and dad were married. I ain't got time for that. If he wants something, then he knows where if he wants to phone me and he says he wants me, I will go down there and drop something off for him. If I've got something, I'll drop down there. People say, oh, I never hear you talk about your dad. I'm like, why? He's there. He's there. And I don't see why I should have to go out of my way to go and see my dad. I wouldn't do it. Everybody else does, but I'm just not that woman. And it's not society and it's not my culture, because our culture is you look after your own.
Yeah.
I'm not that woman. You're supposed to look after your children, and I'm supposed to look after my children. And that's the way I see it. And yeah, you're supposed to look after your old grandparents, and I I take him food parcels. He says, oh, you know, Jennifer looks after me. I said, no, I don't. No, I don't. All the others do. When they come around every week, they come around to check how you are. You make a phone call and you're going to phone to see how somebody is or if you need something. My name is not 999. I'm not an emergency service. Don't call me.
Raw.
Sick, call the ambulance. Because what are you phoning me for? You're going to phone me to tell me that you're ill. Phone the doctor. Phone the ambulance. I'm not 999. Don't call me an emergency.
I mean, auntie, your own dad.
To think.
That's my dad. My mum and dad were married. I was raised with my dad. I'm my dad's favourite. But I'm not the fifth emergency service, so don't call me.
I'm the opposite, man. I don't care if my dad's an alcoholic, crackhead. I'm checking.
He used to carry around in his nutsack.
For him, we're just gonna firm it. We're just gonna firm it to the grave. That's me. I'm gonna be patient and I'm gonna firm it.
We'll take the L, man.
His name in my presence. Period. You will never put my dad's name through the mud. I don't care if he's the biggest crackhead in town. You better not tell me in public. You better not tell me about it. I'm big on this is a huge thing, you know. This is a blood. It's your heritage.
Mother didn't tell me nothing wrong. Mother didn't tell me nothing wrong.
That's your whole.
He lived his life how he wanted to, and now I'm going to live my life how I want to. My life is not going to be tied to my dad. I'm sorry. Everybody else can go there and say, "Oh yeah, dad this and dad that."
We can disagree.
Granddad, see their great granddad. I'll take them around there, but I'm dealing with my own the way he never dealt with his own. Simple.
Yeah. Anyways, thought I'd just drop all that, but yeah, that's my opinion on that.
So my culture is now just saying because where you say it was culture and society, my culture is to look after your parents and your elderly.
I'm not insinuating. I'm just saying generally, I'm a believer in culture and society plays a huge role in how you react to situations. Your reactions plays a huge role. What's acceptable, what's not acceptable. Because I'm telling you, he's not doing that interview in Africa. I'm telling you that. I don't know what part of Africa you can do that in. Maybe the West Side, but
it's not acceptable. It's not acceptable in my culture. It's not acceptable in my society because everybody keeps on saying, "When you going to go and see your dad?" When I've got time, innit? Simple. When I've got time, I haven't seen him because I haven't got time. They might want to look at me bad like that, but I don't care because I live by myself. They don't pay my bills. I will see him when I want to see him. When I see him, he's happy to see me. Hello, Dad. How are you? I bought this for you. How's it going? Oh, then I bought you this. Oh, then see you later. Bye. When you're gonna come back, I don't know. I'll phone you. Simple.
Yeah, I used to kind of think like that with certain things, yeah, and then like not to be cliche, but certain things happen, and then it shows you like you don't know when people's time is their time. All yours is yours.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm living life on some sort of clock or some sort of string for people.
No, Will.
Sometimes it's like it ain't really that. Like when I really pray, it's like if that person was to drop out tomorrow, would I really care about what man's Probably not.
I wouldn't.
Probably not. So it's like, all right, cool. I can put that to a side sometimes. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes I can.
I just wanted to throw out. So talking about culture,
Yeah.
So in some cultures, I can't pinpoint any in particular, but I do know that same way that you're initiated into adulthood and all these things, fatherhood is also has some stipulations as well, right? So the village may not see you as an equal to this father over here who has done all the things that he's supposed to do if you haven't, right? And therefore they may not even treat you in the same way.
They'll check you, bro. Yeah, 100%.
Until you fulfill those requirements that are established by the village order. You know what I'm saying? So let's not. So I'm saying that to say I don't think that it's always blanketly just because you fathered this child, as in you've conceived this child, that you automatically have the rights to receive that same. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying. Explain to me, man.
I kind of get what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, as in like
the state, the role, yeah, it has expectations and a criteria to it.
There's expectations for everybody.
Yeah,
right?
for everybody, exactly.
In these types of societies, and I'm saying the same way we would say here, you know, you can have sex, but it doesn't make you a father, kind of thing. Like, that can kind of be translated in various other cultures, I believe, on the African continent as well. So a father that doesn't look after his children or doesn't
yeah, he can't sit amongst men though. He will be like, oh, what's wrong with you? Like you're deficient. That's the word. There's a deficiency, 100%. If people see your family all just struggling out here and you're just happy dilly-dallying all over the place, you're not a man, bro. You can't politic with real men. They won't take you serious. They say the family is a reflection of the man, and it's 100% true. It
Have you
is a reflection of the man.
have you guys ever watched that TV series Shameless? The American
Sounds
version.
familiar now.
No, the American version is trash, man. The English one's the best.
But yeah, what is it about?
It's just about a dad that does absolutely nothing. He does the opposite of everything what he's meant to do.
He's the biggest alky, the biggest letdown, but he really
well
cares
loved
about
and
his
well
family.
looked after.
Yeah, that's your face.
But he really cares about his family. Do you know what I mean? Like he always means the best, but he's just mad. They got man like Frank, man.
Frank is on some next thing, but right.
Oh, madness. Me, I don't know. I'm not really for the transactional relationships where I'm not involved.
I think about Sarah, there is an element of transactionality in all cultures, right? It's not just this is the order and it's always going to be like that. The order came from something, in fact, but the order comes from transaction anyway, right? So the culture that you have in, is it Ethiopia, yeah?
Yeah.
Wherever tribe you're from, that culture didn't spring out of nothing. It came
I get
from
you, yeah.
Yeah, it came from a whole bunch
of course, there's duties on both sides,
Mhm.
but what I'm saying is your duties aren't just gonna be uplifted and disappear because someone else wasn't good towards you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, man. And even in this
It's
country,
just integrity. Do you know what I mean? It's basic integrity.
even in this country, the white people they do have some integrity, you know. It's not just
It's a new concept, though. I mean, what Sarah's talking about. I mean,
It is very new. It's
very
even
new
here,
concept,
yeah.
you know.
Sarah.
The youngers do it, but people of our age shouldn't really, you know,
Sarah,
necessarily be
I
saying
got
it.
a question for you.
Even though we say we got daddy issues.
So you say even if your dad is the biggest nitty or the biggest alcoholic, right?
Yeah.
It's part of taking care of your dad, giving him money.
But you could take care of him in other ways. You don't have to give him money.
No, I'm saying it's part of it. That's not square on that. It's part of it.
No, but if it's going to be damaging towards him, then no, you're not getting money. You're going to do that which is beneficial to the person.
So cool. So
if he needs money, though.
So if he's hungry, if he's telling you he's hungry,
you can come to my house and eat anytime. I'll come meet you and drop off the food.
so that's not.
Like that, I'm on that type of time. You still eat. You still eat.
I'm not gonna lie, you Sarah. I was gonna try and get you there, you know.
Can I just say something, Sarah?
Anything, bro. Unless the only thing is Peter Pan and great. Then you just have to like either just run.
If you would have said yes, I was gonna actually. It does not make you an enabler then. But fair enough, we're on it.
Can I just say something, right, Sarah?
No, you need that's
my dad, right? My dad, I was my dad's favorite. I think they say I still am.
Yeah.
The reason why I don't see him as often as I can, why he sees the others, because I know who my dad is, right? I know the relationship I've got with my dad. I don't need to see him often. And every time I see my dad, he feels as guilty as hell. And I can tell. So why am I going to put him through that? Let the others. I'm not the only one. Why am I going to go and join a line of people and at the end of it, I'm the one he's going to feel like bad about? You know what I mean? So no, let the others go and visit him. And when I pop and visit him, the others get upset because it's like Christmas has come early for him. Oh, yeah, Jennifer's been here. And it was like, well, we've been here every single day. I make my visits matter. I ain't got time to be popping there every week. I don't need to pop down there every week. I don't need to pop and see you every month. But when I see you, I'm going to make it be worth something. So there's no point in me just popping down this. Hi, Dad. How's it going? Nah. Even when I lived in London, I didn't. I live in Coventry now, and I think I see him more now I'm in Coventry than I did when I was in London. So it's not to say like, oh yeah, my dad treated me bad, this and that. No, my dad's favorite. I just ain't got time, and I don't want to make time. I shouldn't have to make time. I fit in loads of things in my life, and my dad's one of them. Simple.
Yeah, definitely. Just everyone's different experience in it.
Yeah, man.
It's just I think everyone's outlook and stuff is individual. Yeah, go on, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say like my mom is gone all the way back home to go check my dad for my granddad, sorry. And I think he left the ends when he was about 38 to 40, something like that.
Quite young, yeah.
And he spent the next 40 years, next 30 years in the States. I don't remember ever seeing him when I was a youth. Like I had to check for him in Dominica. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, I resent the fact that I've seen and I've seen it in my sisters as well, the absent father thing. Like I've seen you know, what that hole produces. You know what I'm saying? I've seen those moments where if dad was around, things might have been a bit different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I've seen that, and I've seen all of that sickness across generations in my family. Yeah, not even for the man them, but for the females.
Yeah, it's
And
kind of hard on the
it's very, very serious. And at the same time, I also see that the females seem to have more patience for the absent father as well. It's mad. The females seem to have more patience for the absent father.
You think so?
From what I've seen, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I think the problem is that they say I'm just like my dad. And my dad knows that I'm just like him. But all the other females, they need their dad. As much as they got kids and everything, and he's a granddad, they need their dad. And I mean, they need him. They need to say, like, this is my dad. Here is my dad. I don't need that. I know who my dad is.
The gal are kind of looking for that. Yeah, you get me? That yeah. Like,
I mean, you're a big adult and you're moaning about, oh, my dad's my dad's favorite. Come on, you're adults, man. Get over it.
But for the man them is thinking, bro, this guy's a prick. Yeah, he don't give a shit. He's on what he's on. You get no, it's real. Like, obviously, you don't have time to be doing, oh, well, maybe this happened and maybe like,
yeah.
Or just what about, bro? Like, you could literally be messed up with some crazy mental defects because man don't really give a damn. You just weren't.
They just move on, but then sometimes it does catch up in different ways in other areas.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
especially when you got daughters or something. Yeah, that's when it really kicks in because they're the ones.
When you start having your own kids,
shouting at you on the street.
Wasn't in his life. There's a lot of things you have to like kind of teach yourself when you should have just seen it through demonstration. So it is like, yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, it's a very, very, very tricky.
It's a deep issue.
Yeah, definitely, sis. Definitely.
It's a very deep issue.
Wow. We don't talk about daddy issues anyway, man. Just leave it.
Especially in a society where there's no village setting, kind of everybody's living in their own little corner. Makes it 10 times harder.
But the thing is, a lot of the stuff he's saying applies to him as well, though. What legacy are you leaving? What's your child gonna say?
Yeah, he needs healing, man. He needs to go off grid and just heal, man.
Is your child gonna be angry? Is there gonna be abandonment issues? You know what I mean? There's gonna be bike issues.
He's purging, man. He's really purging.
Everyone is not qualified to have a child, bro. Yeah, I know that's like an age-old saying, bro. And some people feel it's a bit harsh.
I always feel it's harsh, but there's
some
no
people. Some people just they do what they're doing and they end up with a child, and they have no idea in how
in that moment or that.
You get what I'm trying to say? Like so.
Yeah.
I feel. Sorry, yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, in certain instances, I don't really blame people for how they may act or carry on. You get me, Carl? You weren't equipped to deal with this in the first place. You get me? But yeah, go on. Sorry.
And I think that's the thing. The being equipped means that you should have at least you should grow up with at least 2 generations of your family that can equip you from the position of parent and also grandparent. Right, and a lot of us don't have that in it.
Yeah,
you know?
But you know what saved my dad and saved his reputation? His grandchildren. Because
grandparents do
the grandchildren, because the grandchildren, like now, you find that all the things that you don't do with your own children, they would do with their grandchildren. So he don't need me. He's got the grandchildren.
It's a second chance, isn't it? It's a second chance. That's why they're softer with the grandchildren.
Yeah, that's where I see it. You know what I mean? You've got the grandchildren there, so you're all right. Do you know what I mean? They come and see you. It's like, yeah, there's granddad. Great.
And they're less busy a lot of the time. A lot of them are retired. It's just
you know what's mad,
yeah?
When I look at my situation, yeah, so I've got 7 siblings, yeah, and out of all of us, I'm the one. Sorry, let me just talk about my dad's side actually. So on my dad's side, I've got 3 siblings, yeah. And out of all of them, yeah, I've even got a sibling who might not even be a sibling. That's how deep it is, yeah. Out of all of them, I've seen my dad the most, right? So I was I can say I'm fortunate in reference to how they grew up. I was fortunate, yeah. And even then, my dad wasn't in the house, right? But I feel for them. Like any anger that I've got towards my man is actually for the sake of the rest of the siblings, because they got dealt a fuckery hand.
Yeah, because you see the
Yeah.
impact in it. You've seen the impact over
Yeah,
this.
you know, and obviously like my
Yeah.
relationship with my siblings is difficult because of that. And there was things that my man could have done differently.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's mad. And it took me a long time to kind of really I'll put myself in their shoes and think, rah, do you know what? And so I hold man to task for that. You know what I'm saying? He'll at this stage of life, he's 60, whatever, 64, 65. Like he's given up in it.
No,
Like,
if you're alive, it's always time, man. You got to keep kind of reminding them as well. Sometimes they need that reminder, accountability. They need that, man. You just need that as a human sometimes.
Yeah, he just my dad is just a guy that is difficult to.
Even the older people they do get a bit more stubborn. To be fair.
Yeah, but he was stubborn in his 30s, mate.
General.
He was already like, do you know what I'm saying? And like the relationship with the women, obviously, is faltered to the point where one of them don't want to know nothing about him and is taking the youth somewhere else, and then this one, like, so the guy was moving in a way that ultimately is gonna fall back on you, innit, later on in life. With a few of them, he tried hard, and I don't think there's much else he could have done except for not be a dickhead, yeah. But he was checked for his youths, innit? He's always checked for his youths. But yeah, man, it's that paying forward thing, innit? And now I just feel like, yeah, the fallout is what it is, man. The fallout is what it is, and definitely as I've got older and I've understood what they've missed out on, I've definitely felt less respect for him as a result of that. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I can't lie. I can't pretend. My respect levels have gone down slowly, year by year, seeing the fallout from all of that. You know what I'm saying? How can you, and you know, a sibling that might not even be a sibling, how have you ended up there, bro?
I think.
Are you the oldest, Emmy?
No.
Oh, maybe.
Those emotions are kind of, I don't say natural.
As an eldest
understandable,
child,
do you know what I mean? But it's just
stuff there
how you react. Do you know what I mean? How you react to the situation. To feel them emotions, bro, it's understandable, 100%.
I don't feel no way about
that.
I understand. I empathize what happened to my brother and sister, but I can't be in their shoes. I can't carry anger for them. That'd be mad. Or carry feelings for them. Doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? I got my relationship with their dad, yeah, and they ain't got the same relationship as me. And even though, in a sense, like he abandoned all of us or whatever, yeah, bruv, I'm just older now. I'm more wiser. I see it from a different point of view. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I'm not so harsh on him. Where my brothers and sisters are harsh on him. You know what I mean? They just don't pay them no mind, but they do pay their respects though. Do you get it? You know, like when they have to, that let's meet up. They've done day out with their dad and all of that, and my mom and all of that.
But you can still see there's a bit of tension still kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just
still feel
clear.
the energy.
It's just clear.
Well, look, I got one sister, yeah. I got one sister who thought her dad was somebody else until she was about 13 years old. Right? So I met her when she was 13. Yeah. And I think I've seen her maybe like 3 times. And that was it. And she just went about her business. It's like, how do you?
Yeah, it's
I can't really knock her. I'm not gonna lie. I can't really, like, it's deep in it. There are some feelings there, but if I was in that position, I don't know how I would feel, man. I don't know. Honestly, it's difficult. It's mad. This guy's a stranger. You get me? Like fully. As a full
sad,
stranger.
man. That is really sad.
Yeah. You know, I've got a grand uncle. He's got 13 children. I've only met, and he lived in my great grandma's house. So I've seen all of the kids that he pars with. It's only about 4 of them. Yeah, so there's another 9 youths, 9 adults somewhere in the dunya. Yeah.
See, and them 9 adults probably got like on average 2 offspring. You get me?
You know what I mean?
So on and so forth. Bro. That's what I was saying earlier, man. It turns into where you really don't know who.
It's a heritage, man. It's a heritage. It's a whole.
You gotta be careful, man.
Yeah.
That's why people marry outside of their
it's bigger than you sometimes.
Community and that. I mean, you can't be just saying, "Yeah, I'm Jamaican. I'm Jamaican too." No. That's not gonna wash.
And the thing is that what I found is that all the other brothers and sisters, when I was there in the beginning, now they're all there. I can step back. But now they're all there. They're talking about, oh, he's going to leave the house to Jennifer. Do you know what I mean?
all of that.
There. It's all of that. And I've sat there in front of them saying, I don't want it. And they goes, well, I don't want it. And my dad knows. My dad goes, the house ain't for her. But all the time, the rumors were like, the house is for me because I'm the oldest one there. And I'm like, no, the house ain't for me. And they goes, what do you mean? I said, I don't want the house. And my dad said, my record collection belongs to her. So everybody knows that. So I just leave them to fight over the house. I don't want it. All I want is the record collection, which is mine.
Yeah, man, I got good quality brothers and sisters. Yeah, we don't have these type of issues, and I don't think we ever will. You know what I mean? We definitely share amongst ourselves, and we don't argue like our parents. You know what I mean? Even they've been the example.
Yeah, sometimes
in
demonstration, good and bad sometimes.
Yeah, good and bad.
You can learn from it.
Right, the way they be arguing amongst each other with grandma and all of that. I'll be like, bruv, I'm not involved. My grandma's my grandma, innit?
And the thing is, my parents never argued like that. My parents never argued. None of I got like my dad's got his own children, and they never argued. But all of a sudden, and they say, why don't you go down there? I said, because I know who my dad is. Let all those who want to confirm who he is go down there. But I know who he is. So when I go down there, it's a different level of conversation. It's a different atmosphere because he knows I'm not faking it. Because I'm just like him. If I want to see you, I'll see you. And there's no bad feelings or anything. I just like, I know where my dad is, and if I want him, he's there. He knows where I am, and if he needs me, I'm there. Just that don't call me an emergency because I ain't gonna come to get there in time. Call somebody closer. No. Come on. Yeah, but it's true. If you need an ambulance, right, what you calling? It's true. What you calling me for?
You know what's so mad? My mum. If this is my mum, yeah, my mum will be like, "All right, you're in Dominica. There's a hurricane, but you have to call me." You know,
exactly. What am I supposed to do?
My mum will get on a plane, fam.
Madness.
Mad.
No, but there's no hate for my dad. There's no hate for my dad at all. I just leave him there, isn't it? It's dad, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I say, my mum and dad were married, so I grew up with my mum. Then they got divorced. I'm still not traumatized.
Yeah, doesn't work that way necessarily.
Yeah, it's interesting, man.
In this video, we'll explore the rarest Black people in the world, showcasing their unique and extraordinary features. First on our list is Kadiya Diop. Kadiya Diop is a Senegalese model that advocates for fashion industry diversity. She was born in December.
I swear they do blackface on this chick though, man, on her pictures and that. Like
They darken it even more, yeah.
31st, 1996, in Dakar, Senegal. Diop is widely known for her stunning dark complexion and striking beauty, which has earned her the nickname Melanin Goddess among her fans. Growing up in Senegal, Diop was surrounded by a culture where more than 25% of dark-skinned girls bleached their skin. Although she was never tempted to try skin bleaching, she did feel the desire to have lighter skin at times. The constant bullying and negative attention she received because of her unique dark skin often made her feel ashamed and isolated.
Wait. I don't see none of that in Senegal. I don't know what they're talking about.
Everyone's dark skinned, so how are we gonna be?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Isn't everyone like around her?
Maybe people who are bleaching are gonna be dark skinned again.
Unless
in a
they're
week,
influenced
so,
by Hollywood,
I don't know.
though. And that's the
No,
only
I didn't see no bleaching in Senegal.
man.
I don't know what they're talking
There's
about.
no skin bleaching.
I didn't see none of it.
As in, it's not common.
No.
Okay.
I didn't see none of it, man.
But don't forget, those are her views, they said.
This ain't Cameroon.
Oh, no, but
Maybe
she's saying that she grew
what
up.
she came with and said. And,
Yeah, well, yeah, maybe.
or maybe she went through a different country, like a second country prior. I don't know.
She could have
Some
been in
people are
France.
too dark skinned to bleach, man. Some black don't come on.
Yeah, just don't. It's impossible.
And then you see the nuts.
Mission impossible. Like, what are we doing?
You know what? You got to fuck around, try and bleach and turn darker.
Or turn green or something.
Black Aligo.
Green, yeah.
Black Aligo.
Your skin just starts getting darker as a natural defense. Like, yo.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing?
However, she had a shift in mindset when her older sister showed her pictures of Alec Weck, a famous model with a similar skin tone. This helped her to feel better about herself and inspired her to pursue modeling. Inspired to dream bigger, she used her unique features to carve out a successful modeling career. In 2016, she gained international attention after photos of her went viral on social media, and she quickly became an overnight sensation. Since then, Diop has worked with numerous high-profile brands, including Fenty Beauty, Sephora, and Makeup Forever. She has also graced the pages of several international magazines, such as Vogue and Elle, and has walked the runway for designers like Christian Louboutin. Apart from modeling, Diep is also a vocal advocate for diversity in the fashion industry. She has a platform that she has used to raise awareness about colorism and to encourage more inclusivity in the industry. In 2018, she launched her own beauty line called Kadu Cosmetics, which aims to provide makeup products for women of all skin tones. Diep's rise to fame has inspired many people worldwide, particularly those who have faced discrimination or bullying because of their appearance. She is a true role model and a testament to the fact that diversity should be celebrated, not shunned. Although living about 5,100 miles away, Kadia's inspiring story is similar to that of Nakia Phoenix, which is next on the list. Nakia Phoenix is an American model, actress, and activist who is known for her unique look and inspiring story. Born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia, Phoenix began her career as a model in 2011 when a talent scout discovered her at a music festival. Despite rejection from several modeling agencies due to her distinctive look, Phoenix persevered and eventually landed her first modeling job with the clothing brand Urban Outfitters. Since then, Phoenix has worked with various high-profile brands, including Nike, Coca-Cola, and Target. She has also appeared in numerous magazines, such as Elle, Glamour, and Marie Claire, and has walked the runway for several prominent fashion designers. In addition to her successful modeling career, Phoenix is also an advocate for diversity and representation in the fashion industry. She co-founded the modeling agency Black Girl Beautiful, which promotes inclusivity and empowering models of color. Phoenix has also spoken out against harmful beauty standards and has been vocal about her own struggles with self-esteem and body image. Aside from her work in the fashion industry, Phoenix has also pursued acting and has appeared in several films and TV shows. She is also a writer and has contributed to several online publications, including the Huffington Post and Refinery 29. Overall, Nakia Phoenix is an inspiring figure who has overcome obstacles to succeed in the competitive modeling world. Her commitment to promoting inclusivity and self-love has made her a role model for many, and her advocacy work has helped to create a more diverse and inclusive fashion industry. As fascinating as Nakia's skin appearance is, that of Winnie Harlow is even more engrossing. But one thing they have in common is their passion for the fashion industry and their advocacy for diversity and inclusivity. Chantel Brown, now known as Winnie Harlow,
gay
was
robot
born in
voice.
Yo, so the first lady, the first person she spoke about, the first person he spoke about, I can see what I mean by unique or whatever, but the second girl, what's so unique about the second one?
No, she's a lady with freckles.
I don't
know what's going on.
What's
Black
unique
Mary,
about that?
you know, I mean Black MJ, like.
There's nothing unique about
that. You said it. I was thinking it.
I know exactly. Literally the word for word,
Black
bro.
MJ, man. How many Black MJs do you know?
Like,
innit?
Why you trying to downplay your fetish, Rick, man? Allow it, man. Like, you know.
I don't forgot about that.
No. I'm just saying, yeah, fam. Like,
I'm just saying, there.
I don't. Yeah, that's normal.
There are girls like that in Islington. What are you talking about?
Man, you shut up there in
There are girls
Winchmore.
like that, man.
You shut up there in Winchmore Hill, fam.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Sade and that. Sade's
she lives over in the corner as well, you know.
Industry have their content, man. Allow it, man.
This one looks like there's someone
They just get fancy.
had diarrhea and farted in front of her.
Sade, that's my brethren's stepmom, you know.
In the Greater Toronto area on July 27th, 1994, to Lisa Brown and Windsor Young. She has two sisters and is of Jamaican descent. Winnie was diagnosed with vitiligo at the age of 4, a condition characterized by a loss of pigmentation and patches on the skin. Growing up, she was bullied for her appearance and often felt isolated. However, Winnie embraced her unique features and learned to love herself, eventually leading her to pursue a career in modeling. In 2014, Harlow was selected as one of the 14 finalists in the 21st cycle of America's Next Top Model after being discovered by Tyra Banks on Instagram. She was the only Canadian to ever participate in the show. However, she was eliminated in the second week of the finals. Despite this setback, she competed in the Comeback series, where she joined other eliminated contestants in the cycle's photo shoots in hopes of returning to the competition. Harlow performed well in this series and received the highest average public vote score, allowing her to return to the competition. Although she didn't win the competition, her striking appearance and confidence caught the public's attention in the fashion industry. Since then, she has appeared on several runways, including those of Marc Jacobs, Dissecting, and Tommy Hilfiger, and has graced the covers of different magazines such as Glamour, Elle, and Vogue. Besides modeling, Winnie Harlow also advocates for diversity and inclusivity in the fashion industry. She has spoken out against colorism and discrimination, and has used her platform to promote body positivity and self-love. She has also collaborated with brands such as Dissecting and Swarovski to launch collections celebrating diversity and empowering women. Winnie Harlow is not only a successful model, but also an inspiration to many people around the world who struggle with self-confidence and self-acceptance. She continues.
What are you not saying? I'm hearing bare sound effects in the background.
I know, sorry, Jedi, I apologize. I can't help.
Listen, I don't even agree with this one either, bro. Cause big man thing like this, I got like there's two of my uncles that's got the same issue that she's got. I got auntie with the same issue. I know loads of people with it. Just it's so special. Like I don't understand.
Shout out man like Stormy.
I really don't understand.
Old school.
I don't understand this, bro.
Oh, she's on TED Talks, yeah? Mad too. I am the daughter of Uncle Ruckus.
Looking like her.
Continues using her voice and influence to break down barriers and promote inclusivity in the fashion industry. The next interesting person we'll be talking about is Slick Woods. Slick Woods is an American fashion model and actress known for her striking appearance and fearless attitude. Born in Minneapolis, Minnesota, in 1996, Woods grew up in challenging circumstances and spent time in and out of foster care. She eventually moved to Los Angeles, where she was discovered by a modeling agency while hanging out with friends. Woods quickly rose to fame in the fashion industry, known for her signature bald head, gap-toothed smile, and edgy, androgynous look. She has walked the runway for prominent designers, such as Fenty by Rihanna, Marc Jacobs, and Yeezy, and has appeared in campaigns for brands like Calvin Klein and Moschino. Woods is also known for her activism and outspokenness on various issues, including race, gender, and sexuality. She has been a vocal advocate for LGBT.
Fuckery.
Obviously. Fuckery. She just has to.
Wait.
Seriously.
She doesn't mean that anyway, so.
This is Karen Sean Rock with a 0.5. This is mad.
Well, they just, I don't know, man. They just make mockery out of black people from them. There's loads of pretty black girls out there could be putting. I don't care, bro. I'm gonna say it, bro. There's loads of beautiful black people that could be using, bro. But they're just making mockery. I'm done. Man.
Why ain't none of these black sisters beautiful to you?
Cause, bro, they're not. I don't sisterify it, bro. If they're not, to me, if they're not,
don't sisterify it.
Don't sisterify it.
Don't try it. Don't try it, you know.
Don't, bro. Please.
I know
man.
exactly what to say that for you.
Yeah, man.
Because I'm saying the first sister, bro. Like, what was wrong with her? They weren't that wrong.
Bro, there's no sister fighting for me. I think.
Alright, sorry. The first.
Miss Sarah, what hair texture? What hair texture is that?
Whatever, man.
I'm asking for a friend.
That one. Oh no, man. She's definitely. What's that guy that was on yesterday?
3C, 4C. What's that? What is that?
What's that Somali guy that was on yesterday? That's his people.
Wow. We'll soon find out anyway. They'll probably tell us in a minute.
Yo, Zalini, what one? Reason?
Yeah, so I was just saying, Ross. So Rick, what was wrong with the first lady then?
Cause I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with anyone. I'm just saying, innit? There's so much beautiful black females out here, fam. But they will pick all the.
Modeling's
not. Let me please. Miss Sarah, please. I feel like this is my problem with. They will go out there and they will find the beautiful white thing and they will put them center stage here. But they go out there and they try to find. Oh, we come from this like. Bob, no, for me, I think it's just all mockery, fam. Like you just find. What you find the black people then with the problems and here you go, it's wrong.
Have you seen runway models? They're all ugly. That's the whole point. They're supposed to be on the clothes.
You say black girls with the problems again. What was wrong?
Wait. What? No one's gonna acknowledge that big shot that Miss Sarah just took.
No, I'm trying to be serious for a second. Still,
what did I say?
Swerve that.
Go on.
What she said?
Go on.
Sorry, Selena. Please, you was making a good point.
I'm just saying, Rick. So the first lady, the dark skinned sister, what was like? Why was she not beautiful? What was wrong with her?
Bro, stop trying to go back to this whole sister fire, innit, brother?
Bro, lady, woman, whatever you want to call her, cuz the black gal, innit? Fuck it, it's better for you, innit?
The black thing.
Yeah, you get me, like.
As I said, I can see what's unique about her. I did say that in my first set of comments I made before, yeah. But I'm just saying, all of these are just making a mockery from the film. It's not, man.
But why do you feel like it's a mockery?
Like,
Explain exactly what's the mockery.
I feel like they purposely try to look for black people what they would consider deficiency to put them forward and go, yeah, this, that, they got through struggle. Why we always have to be going through the struggle? Why is always have to be this person going through this struggle and that struggle? Nah, man. They always want to put it like, look, we're helping, fam. That's what I don't like about it, fam. They put it like, oh, we find this person with this struggle, so we're helping them. We're giving them advice. That's what they're really trying to do.
It's not help, bruv. The video's titled "The Rarest Black People in the World." The darkest.
But one of them was a black person. The rest of them is not. But we don't care what you say, fam. Look, what kind of
no, are we doing that again?
Man is moving the goalposts from left to right to the continent. Man, come on, man, stop this. Stop this. I just
said Bob Marley's not black, and we allowed you.
I just asked you what was wrong with the first sister, innit? You get me? Because I personally saw nothing wrong with that woman, innit?
Because I didn't, bro. Again, yeah, I did say in my first set of comment, yeah, I see what was unique about the first girl, yeah, but the rest of them, I don't see what's so unique about them. I did say that, bro. So
all right. But even the second woman, yeah, that had you know, you had to think about that.
The freckle one.
Even the second woman that had the freckles in that, like, bro, obviously,
I haven't seen a lot of black
couple. Yeah, I don't see them regular like that.
Yeah,
so
they would stand out.
Yeah,
for a video being the rarest black people in the world, she may fall underneath the category, bro.
Yeah, She didn't fall under the category of the rarest.
To be honest,
she was basically
a mixed race thing with some freckles.
She stands out. She's got a not so
that's something you might not see every day.
Not so common look, but like, you know, we all know light skin black folk with freckles and ginger hair and that. We all know that brethren like that, cousins, all sorts. So they're about, but yeah, in the lineup, not everyone's got that red hair or the rare. It's less common. Rarest, I think there's some rare ones on this that we're gonna see soon, but nah. This thing with the I'm with Rick on this one, on this particular sister. I think that's what prompted him to say, hold on a minute. And I agree with him. The vitiligo chick, I think vitiligo chicks are beautiful. I think, yeah, she stands out. She's a bit witchy and all that. That's got nothing to do with it. But I can see her, how she's been corrupted. Because if you look at some of the pictures she's in and, you know, she's at Met Gala and you know what time it is now. You get me? But this one, nah, cuz I ain't feeling it. Like, nah, she's got the gap tooth and bald hair. Like,
what are we doing there? What are we doing?
I'm with Rick on this one. These are the ones they want to try and push. And the other one, you know, the one that they compared, you know, that the original one, Ike or whatever her name is. I never felt her. So no disrespect, but I just never felt her. You know what they was doing? Oh, she's got the authentic, like, you know, Bantu kind of whatever. But like, so what? It doesn't matter, man. So what?
You see the girl with the skin condition. That girl with the skin condition here, fam. The reason why I say there's nothing unusual about me, fam. I've got the same spot on my chest where I'm changing color.
LGBTQ plus rights. In addition to her work in the fashion industry, Woods has also pursued acting.
You don't want to hear it.
Appeared in several films.
I don't want to hear man's got the milk spot on his.
All I'm saying,
Rick, I beg you, bro.
Cool. That's why they put a whole new meaning to say it with chest and that, brother.
Man said he's got the splash mark on his chest.
Let's be.
Look like you've been eating cereal in bed and that. Now it, man.
Cause. Let's be.
Why are you telling us that?
Let's be. Because are you meant are you meant
No, Rick, relax, man.
What? Have you got chest
Go easier if you stop struggling.
He's fighting to tell, man.
Bro, I'm not fighting, bro. I'm not fighting to tell you about that, bro.
Hold still, man. Hold still.
Bro, I'm just,
bro. More than it hurts you. Yo, brother.
everywhere.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. In general, I got uncles that's got this problem. So to me, I've said that before.
Nah, man.
Hey, Jedi.
Is it in the shape of something? Stop saying my name. Is it in the shape of? Hey, Rick, what's it in the shape of? Wow. I think for you, cuz.
Keep that to yourself, man. They're not gonna.
Hey, Rick, is it spreading?
Man said it's out looking like a bottle of Yakult. No, they take
it. Man's got a bit of Ligo on his chest, yeah? Chest of Ligo and that. What's
going on?
You should have just kept that to yourself.
Did you get it when you was in the army?
You guys are turning.
You have it before the army and that.
Just shrapnel.
Just woke up one morning and it's just
that
there.
shrapnel mark. What's going on?
This is why you keep these things to yourself, brother.
Man's out here looking like he's been Bombay Road and that. What's going on there? What is this, man? Ken.
Fight back.
Yeah, what in the tit wank is going on there, bro?
Man. Finish.
Is he gone? He's still there. Okay.
How big is it, Rick? Pause. How big is the birthmark? Does it cover most of your chest? A little bit? What one?
Run, Rick.
Nah, man, I got one of these on my chest, yeah. That's what I said.
You knew at that moment.
Man's got the Winnie Harlow.
I was dying to tell, man. You know, I got one on my chest, blood.
Man, is proud and declaring it.
I got another one on my chin.
I said Jedi. I said, don't say my name like that.
I know. I'm trying to attach man's name to the every.
It was quick. The tone changed.
Is Rick smashing up his bedroom or something? How's he going?
I don't know what he's doing, bro.
Yo, Rick.
Chief Whitechester. Whitechester.
That's the younger big tits. Now they're taking liberties. They're moving, man.
Max.
Unique's taking a pic. Unique's taking a pic.
Oh my god. Yeah, see that army stuff, man. See your black stuff to peel off, man.
Shrapnel marks and that.
Told you, man. Black people shouldn't go in the army. Yeah. Now your black is peeling off from your chest.
That's what happens when you sit too close to a pissy mouth girl.
Man.
Ammonia spots.
Man said man caught an airborne infection.
Wow.
Why do we have to do this?
I can't look at you the same now. You know what you're hiding now, little pigment.
I got a spot from last summer.
Hey, Rick, you moving like a staff. About you got a little white chest and that. You moving like a cat. Man said he's got white underbelly. What's going on?
This is fuckery.
If that thing spread, it's over for man.
Crazy. You're gonna be Michael Jackson in it, man. Tell me, it start creeping up your neck. You're pissed. Yeah. Big up, man. Yeah, you and content over everything should form a boy band.
Fuck. No, I knew it was coming. I knew. This guy's got no limit, no chill.
What the hell?
Chill, man. Relax, man. Relax, Jed, man. Doesn't have to be like that, man. Doesn't have to be like that, man.
This is crazy.
Oh, bless Rick, man.
Rick is actually
burning somewhere.
Hey, Rick, can that
punch in the air?
This is what happens in Izzy, man.
Rick cracked me up.
Gets fizzy in Izzy. Mad thing.
Oh. If you lot had that, would you color it in and that? Would you try and
That's it. That's how they using. That's how they using Sharpie.
I can't say colouring.
Find the dark brown one.
I have to say colouring.
That's
one thing. I see Rick hanging around the Fenty aisle and that. Like, what are you doing around there, bro? Pretending like he's yawning and reaching his arm next to the color code thing to see the number.
Man said man's out here searching for chest contour.
Yeah, flesh colored makeup and that. What was that? Little foundation chest you.
What's the chest contouring? Nah.
Man's out here chest contouring.
Oh, no,
chest
is he gone?
contouring.
Is he actually gone now?
Why do you keep saying that you gone now? Do you want him to go or something?
Nah, because he's gone quiet.
You said it like 5 times.
Don't have that, guys. Everybody's trying to call out your name, fam.
Yeah, trying to run you out.
Don't know
I'm
you're from
surprised that he
Izzy.
went quiet. That's all.
Nah, Rick is petty what, man? He'll be back in an hour. Just gonna go at everyone. He's gonna go at everyone.
Nah, man. Rick
He's not gonna
with his little Dundus chest. He can't go at no one.
Man. Bro, I'm listening. I'm listen.
Rick, fight for your life. Fight for your life.
A German Rick. No, that's
because I haven't got time for this. This is a waste of time.
you
I have vitiligo from last summer.
Rick, your name's on the chest replacement list on that. Chest transplant. You are
that's it. You and Elron said share chest pigment. No, this is a mad thing.
Chestinstein. Mad.
Chestin.
Come on, Rick. You must have something to go at them with. Come on.
The man them calling spot.
Yeah. Chest swap.
Oh, God.
I call him CS for short of that, man.
Man's on Gumtree looking for black chest on that, man. Yeah? When he reached there and he saw chest of drawers, he was pissed.
Talk about that mahogany don't look too bad.
Yeah, chest something. Yo, listen, man.
Has he ever said, I bet when he goes on, nah.
Yeah, he has sex with a handkerchief around his neck. You know, like hanging down. Like, check it off, Rick.
That's like he looking like a hobo.
Easy, man. Constantly looking like, you know, like them films like when the inner light is shining through the chest, like, yeah. Like, I don't know what's going on. Man's got a translucent chest on that. Transparent chest. You see
Jamaican cocoon.
See his organs on the land there, man.
Greetings, Trilluminati family. How y'all feel? Man, I'm not gonna be long, brother moderators and everybody on the chat. I just want to make sure that we're still good for the Yara Andrew the Great debate on tomorrow, 6 o'clock y'all time. Are we still good?
Yeah, we got that, man. We got you.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And I placed in the private chat.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think tomorrow is like a bad time. We got like a group meeting. I don't know why Sniper,
especially 6 o'clock as well. That's crazy.
No one's gonna be around except for Sniper. Like Sniper.
A Sunday's better, man. I think everyone's going.
No one.
Yeah, Sunday will be better. Yeah,
Sunday will be way better.
Yeah, not one person. Like, well, from the.
From the moderator. No.
I don't want to miss it, bro. I don't even. Not even just on the moderation. Bro. I feel like.
Well, I'm very glad that we're having this conversation. I'm glad we're having this conversation.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm gonna throw Sniper under the bus.
I was meant to contact you from time still.
He was meant to.
I just been busy, man, this week, man. Sorry, man.
All right. So, would you like to reschedule for Sunday?
Yeah, Sunday will be fine. Like 9 o'clock, like you said. I don't know why you said that.
Let me call Yara and Andrew now, and see if they can acquiesce to that. And are we talking about the same time?
No, you said 9 o'clock. I don't know what that means your time, but you said 9 o'clock.
Okay, no,
our time.
We said 12 noon our time, which would be 6 o'clock your time.
Okay,
for tomorrow.
Oh, I thought that was for the other one, for the last one. That's the only time I heard.
For the last one?
You know, like the prelim. Yeah.
We already did. We did the prelim already, didn't we?
Yeah, but that was at that time, wasn't it?
Yeah, we already did that. Yeah.
All right, something like that is fine. Something like that is fine.
Okay, so Sunday 6 o'clock is fine with you guys? Your time?
Yeah. That's cool, man.
All right. Well, let me call Yara right now and see if he and Andrew can reschedule for tomorrow at the same time.
Yeah.
And I put a debate promo, a 1 minute debate promo in the private chat that you guys can use to advertise the debate. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I got you.
Yeah, man. And if you can't do Sunday, then give us another day and we can do that, because all that promo stuff. Personally, I feel that should be done properly. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, maybe we slacking over here at Trilluminati. I'll be real with you, man. I gotta just keep it 100% with you. We could do a lot better for promotion and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. I got you.
You know, so. But yeah, we take it seriously though. We really want to get involved, and we appreciate you lot reaching out to us to, you know, make this connection. So we just want to make you proud and showcase what we do over here as well to the best of our ability. That's the only reason why I'm speaking up now, Carl. You know,
I appreciate that. I'm looking forward to building up a long-term relationship with you guys to actually build up to bringing debaters over to the UK. And we all make some money. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Bringing live debates from primetime debaters.
Right.
And I will be bringing Tazariak over here. You know, I'll be bringing him for an interview.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
And if you guys can get the venue and sell the tickets and get paid for the majority of paying for the venue and put money in y'all pocket, and to put some money in the pocket of the debaters, we would love the Illuminati.
We can make that happen.
And your associates to make that happen. We can bring the primetime debaters over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We can make that happen. Definitely. You know what I mean? But yeah, make the phone calls.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I'm calling right now.
See what rescheduled times are good for them. And then, look, whenever you lot.
Yeah, I'm calling Yara right now.
You know what I mean? I do feel like.
Why don't you give it a week and promote it for like a week and then do it
right,
next Sunday? You know what I mean? So people kind of, I think rushing it to this Sunday.
Hey, brother Yara.
You know, I'm gonna put you on mute.
Like, you're promoting.
I'm live.
Yeah, so I'm with you, Sarah. Like what it is obviously we're in the wrong. So I don't want to have the brothers.
Oh, okay.
It's a long thing, right?
Yeah.
At their earliest convenience, even though, I would love it to be, give it a bit of space so we can promo and whatever. But at their earliest convenience, we'll do the best we can.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's fair, right?
Because we changed it last minute. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we changed it last minute. That's tomorrow. You hear me?
Professional sniper. Where is KK, man?
I know, man. I know. It's my bad still.
It's all like it happens, man. It happens.
Yeah.
Life gets annoying sometimes. But definitely,
I'm sorry, brother. You talking to me?
No, you good, man. Sorry.
We good.
Oh no, they can't hear you right now. They got me on mute. I think they got me on mute. Hey, Yara is talking to y'all. Can y'all hear Yara?
No.
Say something, Yara.
Hey, peace and blessings. Shalom, hotel by Shay, all blessings to you, travel.
Big up, family. Big up.
Yeah, salute, brother. Salute.
All right.
Sounds like you're calling from the correctional facility right now.
So far, brother Yara says he's good. So I'm about to call Andrew for Sunday at 6 o'clock you guys time, noon our time. So I'm about to call him right now. So we got one yes so far. So let me call this brother and add him to the call. But I will say this, guys. Yeah, I would have definitely loved to have this debate, give you time, guys, to, advertise.
Right.
But it's fine because I'm going to bring Yara back for an upcoming debate that he's having with Tazariak.
Yeah, but I've been watching the debating league, and with JJ and them, and it's all right, man. I see a couple old friends on there. Asaru. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I saw him yesterday. They were having a little discussion yesterday for a pre-debate. Right. Yeah, that's my brother right there, man.
Oh, that's your brother. I didn't know that, bro.
Man. known him for years, bro.
Okay, okay.
So yeah, you know he's methodical. He's definitely methodical about his thing.
So you
know what I mean?
think you think he's gonna win? You think he's
Oh,
gonna take it?
easy, light work for him.
Okay.
You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
you know we ain't got no weak ass debaters over here. You know we packing over here, bro.
No. From I saw him there, I know what it is. Man
Yeah.
said we packing. Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, we packing hard over here, bro. This ain't we ain't no
We need to know when to play this game and not, you know, like
right. But anyway, let me call brother Andrew and get his approval, and then if we can get Andrew on here to his approval, we're good for Sunday tomorrow. But when I get ready to bring Tazariak over, promote the Tazariak Yara debate, then I definitely want you guys to promote that. Okay.
So when you bringing it, when you scheduling that for?
It's gonna be sometime after this debate with Yara and Andrew.
Yeah, of course.
Which is which is Sunday. We're trying to shoot for Sunday, right?
Yeah.
And then I'll schedule. I'll get with you guys. I'll schedule a time. I'll get with you guys and schedule a time to bring Yara back over with brother Tazariak.
No problem. Yeah, we're gonna do that. But let's concentrate what we got on our plate now.
Right.
And finish this food. Yeah.
All right. I'm finna call the brother. I'm gonna go on mute.
All right, bro.
All right, big up, man.
Tazariak, yeah, that'll be a good look, man. Like honestly, brothers. Obviously, I'll chat to you lot offline. But
yeah,
we definitely should put some work in and get something out.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to just, like floating around those the channels I subscribe to of the brothers and that. But I think it's that JD who's got the Lion's Den, it's called.
Nice thing.
That's where they will do. Yeah, that's where they all do their stuff.
I need to subscribe.
Proper thing. You get me? All right.
Original.
Yeah. It's interesting, man. Yeah, I was watching it yesterday, man. I think I fell asleep to that Lions Den debate, but I saw on there from the Hangouts. I was like, oh shit, it's peak for these, man. So he's laying the premise for the debate, but
okay. So
yeah, go on. What we talking about?
He'll be back. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, Rick, you still with us, bro? Is there a Rick anywhere? Is there
Officer
a Rick?
Ricky?
Ricky!
Ricky.
Hey, Rick's done.
Rick's done.
Dropped off, man. Dropped off. Slid away. Found the escape route.
Slid away. Oh my god, yeah, he did. MA's
fault, man.
Yeah, MA made that happen.
Yeah, it's MA's fault, man.
He made that happen.
What kind of security is this?
Channeled it. You know the way there.
Just didn't want man around, boy.
Premonitions and
there's only one big Jamaican. I was gonna say fluffy, but fire up on that.
Russ.
Fire for Carman Fluffy.
And TV shows. She played a small role in the 2017 movie Love Beats Rhymes and had a reoccurring role in the TV series Tales. Woods has faced her fair share of challenges and adversity through her life and career. In 2019, she revealed that she had been diagnosed with stage 3 melanoma cancer, but she continued to work and model throughout her treatment. She has also been open about her struggles with addiction and mental health and has used her platform to raise awareness and reduce the stigma around these issues. Overall, Slick Woods is a trailblazer in the fashion industry and a fearless advocate for social justice. Her unique look and unapologetic attitude have made her a role model for many, and her commitment to using her platform for good has helped to create a more inclusive and accepting world for queer people. Next on our list is the amazing Nigerian child model, Jare Ejalina. Jare Ejalina is the first Nigerian child model who gained international attention and recognition.
I'm scared. I don't know why I'm scared.
Yeah, Satan.
For her striking beauty at a very young age. She was born in 2012 and was first photographed by her mother, a professional photographer named Mof Ejalina at 4. The stunning portraits of Jare, along with her 2 older sisters, Jomi and Joba, quickly went viral on social media and attracted the attention of major fashion brands and publications around the world. In particular, Jari's natural beauty and distinctive features drew comparisons to iconic supermodels like
Pause on this, man.
I'm confused.
I'm feeling uncomfortable with this one.
I'm feeling uncomfortable, but
Yeah,
I'm
man.
confused.
Yeah, with a child in that industry. Oh, I
What
can't
is
even imagine.
what's the rare thing? Because Rick is just right now.
It's just a
Rick's like, I
picnic.
told you.
It's just a normal picnic.
Yeah.
No,
Well, her eyes is blue or something. But I
Sumbo.
think that's them doing it.
That's a symbol, man. It's just like
She's definitely wearing makeup.
little sis and that.
Yeah.
Allow it, man. I don't know. What?
like Naomi Campbell and Iman. Around June 2018, at 5 years old, Jari
Nah,
Jalana
they
became
didn't.
the first Black and
They went
African
for it.
girl to be named the most beautiful girl in the world. A title previously held by French child model
Nigerian,
Tulane
yeah?
Blondo
God.
and later Russian child models Kristina Pimenova and
trying to gas
Anastasia
man
Niaziva. Since her rise to fame, Jari has been featured in numerous fashion campaigns and
This is a,
magazine editorials,
this
including
is
appearances in Elle
It's
South
Italian,
Africa, Grazia Italy, and Harper's Bazaar US. She has also been signed by major modeling agencies like Kids Revolution and Brave Models. Despite her early success, Jari's parents have emphasized balancing her modeling career with her education and personal growth. They have also spoken out against the exploitation and sexualization of child models, calling for greater protection and support for young people in the industry. Because of her striking eyes, skin tone, and beauty, Jari was nicknamed the African Barbie at some point. Jari's rise to fame has sparked important conversations about beauty standards, representation, and the treatment of child models in the fashion industry. She has become a symbol of natural beauty and a source of inspiration for young girls worldwide. Up next is Makai Lucky, the first Black man and music artist on the list. Makai Lucky is an American male model who gained attention in the fashion industry for his fascinating features and unique look. He was born on
Did they
April
have him in a
24th,
skirt?
2002.
Did they have him in a skirt? Was it me?
Yeah, you saw that.
You know what you saw, man.
Oh, kind of made me up.
You know how the industry is.
That's why. Did you hear me laugh? You get me. That's the.
No, why did you say that, Sarah? Why did you say that?
What?
She just said it.
I
Was
didn't say nothing, man. Carry on, man. Play the
There's
video.
no need for that. There was nothing that even gave you that impression.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
You know what it is? I don't know what the content
Play
is.
with something safe, man. Play with something
She's on
safe.
auto drive, bro.
Play with something safe.
Try to help herself. Go on, go on. But don't complain though, because you know, oh my god, the Arsenal is just.
No, I
Come
just,
on, man.
I just read what was on the screen, man. I just, yeah.
You just gotta change the whole
Sorry?
show.
What?
You gotta change the
I was
whole
just
show.
frolicking, man. I was just doing my phonics.
You want us to do this in front of brother Jesus Minister?
Oh yeah, I forgot he was there. Big up, man.
Yeah, man. Wait until our guest leaves, and then we can sort this out. Sarah, you got some bravery on you still. From day one, you come around here. You've been throwing grenades. Like I rate you for it. Still, I rate you.
So
These
do
are
I.
the rest
So
of us.
you stay at me.
You're the only one that's holding it up.
My Nigerian and Jamaican.
She's consistent with it still.
Yeah, you've been at war with us for a while, so I rate it, respect it. You never get hurt still. So,
Big up
like,
everyone, man. Big up, big up.
some of these people be crying and that. Even man like Rick. I noticed you talk about Jamaica a lot too.
Calm down,
was like, yo, why you
calm
doing
down.
that from earlier? Hey, that D-Block.
No, sorry. Sorry. I was listening into the show earlier on. And
No,
did I hear
yesterday there was a
correctly that the
clip
brother
there.
said
Where
he
is
used to do
MJ?
ballet?
Oh, today, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Bro, it just got worse. It got worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to say, okay, store that one away.
People in there.
Okay,
I was
listening.
Pieces of the puzzle falling into place.
Too much. Nah, it's scary though. Scary.
Ballet, yeah.
Nah, there was a point yesterday when he said something. Everything dropped. Like. Literally, I had to stop everything. All I hear is everything illegal. I didn't just drop my split.
Too much is going on.
That was literally a bad moment, man. I don't know how that came
May
out.
I say something briefly and quickly?
Yes, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I'm waiting on a response from Brother Andrew. So far, Yara said yes. I'm almost sure that Andrew will agree. So we're going to tentatively agree for tomorrow, the same time, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time and 6 o'clock you guys' time.
Is
And,
it Saturday?
Brother
Black Jesus.
Yes.
Is it Saturday where you are now or something?
Yes, today is actually today is Friday.
Right. So we talking about Sunday, brother.
Right. We're scheduling
you say
for
tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. If I did, I apologize. I'm talking too fast. Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow is Saturday, and that's the date that you guys don't want to do it, and you want to reschedule it for Sunday. And that's what I told Yara. Sunday, same time.
Right.
He said yes. The other brother, I just texted him, and I'm waiting on a response. I'm almost sure he'll be able to do it as well. But if something happens, I'll contact you guys because you guys are on every day, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And so again, thank y'all very much. And again, the 1 minute promotion link. I think you guys would like a little music. Yeah. Go ahead and rip the hell out of that, man. You know, and let everybody
I don't know.
Coming.
Brother Jesus, I don't think you've checked your Facebook. You haven't reached out to me on Facebook.
Let me see. Hold on for a second.
So we could
you send me a friend request?
Yeah, I believe so. Jediah Ali, yeah.
Okay, hold on for a second.
Already a friend, I should be.
Hold on for a second.
Yeah, this thing on the screen needs to just chill for a second. 1 second. just got the L's just hanging there like.
Okay, and how you spell your name on Facebook?
JEDIAH.
JEDIAH. Jedidiah Israel?
Ali. ALI.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, Ali. What is that? Red Pill Trill? Okay. Add as a friend. Okay, okay, I just added you as a friend. Let me send a message to you. So I guess you got to accept, I think. All right, do you see my message?
Mr. Jediah?
Yeah.
No, I don't, bro.
Okay, it's probably gonna take a minute to get there. I'm gonna send it again.
Yeah. Greetings.
I'm gonna put my phone number in there as well. But you can also but of course you can call me right here on Messenger. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's gonna make your phone ring?
Yeah, I do have it attached to my phone. Yes, I do.
Okay. No problem, man. Okay. Yeah, we connected. Yeah, we made that happen, and you know what I mean. So we can strategize how to move forward effectively and beneficially for both teams.
Right,
you know
right.
Yeah, that's a good look. So good look, man. Can't lie, you looking out for us, bro.
Got to. Why can't we make some money together, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on. Big facts.
Yeah. All right, brothers and sisters. Thank y'all very much.
Big up. See you Sunday.
Peace.
All right, peace. And big up the Ultimate Debate League. Make sure you go subscribe to them, check them out. You know what I mean? And look out for the big debate. All right, so yeah, Mrs. Sarah.
Running.
What? She tried it. Oh,
yeah, see this.
Oh, my ups.
Try escape.
On her toes.
You better forward back, man.
Oh my gosh. No way. Yo, hey, everyone wants to know when season 2 of Freestyle Friday started, man. What the hell?
Season 2.
These are raps, man. What you doing, bro? I know, man, we're in about 1 or 2 Fridays, but come on, cuz. You don't have to punish the people this, but we get it, man. We get it, man. We get it. What's going on? Huh? Not heard me.
Scooby?
You try it sometimes.
Nah, you know, I don't know. It's Fridays, like, you know, when you just get enjoy after the stream, like to chill out. It's just like, bro, this is actually all right. Plus, I don't get copyright strikes every blood clot minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. But you lot are a little bit reckless. You know, I do
I
the
try, man.
I do the copyright beats. You lot are a bit reckless, but
they're whack, man. A lot of
they
whack.
can be. They can be.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
it's hard to find a gem.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
right,
Like, yeah, it's mad.
But we know producers, bro, and if like you know,
I know. I've got some. Actually, I got their instrumentals
properly, bro. It's not.
Yeah, it's all jumbled up, man. This is crazy.
Just apply some thought process to it, man. But yeah, I feel like Freestyle Friday needs to come back, return with a bang. And now we even got a space. So even if Friday, just make your way over, cause a man's got a place, man. Invite some actual artists down, and you know what I mean? Yeah.
Put the camera on. You get me? Have a mic there because it's a lot more. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Don't worry, man. We're gonna sit down and do some chattings. But yeah, no, I reckon you thought you had a debate tomorrow. So now you obviously got some free time in the evening. So yeah, I know I'm gonna see you later.
Maybe.
Don't try it. Nah, come on, man. I know what your plans are.
I got plans. I got plans.
I ain't gonna tell you again, son.
No, listen, your plan was to be debating with Brother Jesus Minister and these lot. What's the premise of their debate, by the way? The premise of their debate, cuz
I can't remember, bro.
No.
Some what was it? What was it? It was some dumb.
Don't worry. We'll chat about it.
Yeah.
It's not.
We did it on the prelim. We did it on the pre-show.
Yeah.
You're so dumb.
Yeah, it's mad.
I hear you, cuz. These laughing ain't even helping. I don't know what to do. Hey, Mrs. Sarah, StreamYard has rinsed your battery, yeah? All right, man. Say nothing. Stay like that. Keep that energy. Keep that energy. That's all I'm going to say to you. Because you was on some kind of unwarranted smoke. I'm saying this last segment was mad. So we lost Auntie Jenny, Rick, Sarah. Everyone started dusting for cover. I didn't realize it was that deep. Big up Auntie Jenny. Big up Rick. Big up Sarah. And big up Brother Black Jesus Minister, man. Yeah. All right. So, yeah.
For his fascinating features and unique look. He was born on April 24th, 2002 in Huntsville, Alabama, and was raised in a military farm, frequently moving throughout his childhood. Lucky was first discovered on Instagram by a modeling scout in 2018, who was immediately drawn to his striking facial features and piercing green eyes. Despite having no prior modeling experience, Lucky was signed to IMG Models, one of the most prestigious modeling agencies in the world. Since then, Lucky has quickly become a rising star in the fashion industry, walking for major designers at New York Fashion Week and appearing in campaigns for brands like Calvin Klein and Fendi. He has also been featured in major editorials such as Vogue Italia and ID magazine for publications. Lucky's unique look and personal style have made him a favorite among fashion insiders, and he has been praised for breaking down traditional gender norms in his modeling work. He has also been vocal about his experiences as a black male model, speaking out against racism and discrimination in the fashion industry. In addition to his modeling work, Lucky is a talented musician and has released his own music under the name Makai. He has said that his music is a way to express himself and share his experiences with the world. Lucky's rise to fame has been a testament to his hard work and dedication, and his willingness to challenge traditional beauty standards and embrace his unique identity. He has become a role model for young people worldwide, inspiring them to embrace their individuality and pursue their passions with confidence and determination. Moving back to Africa takes us to the next on the list, Ducky Thought, the Australian South Sudanese model. Ducky Thought is an Australian Sudanese model and actress known for her striking beauty and advocacy for diversity and inclusion in the fashion industry. She was born in Melbourne.
Ducky Foot.
One hell of a name.
Could you just make it? You can't even make this shit up. You can't even make this shit up.
Ducky Foot. But yeah, man, I feel like Rick's points are more and more prevalent because now that everyone's like a advocate for what? For adversity and
yeah, it's mad. When they say that, I just
going outside of gender
LGBT or something. Yeah,
everyone's norms. Doing something.
Yeah, gender abnormalities. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
Everyone's trying to be some UN ambassador all of a sudden. Jokes.
in Melbourne, Australia in 1995 and is of South Sudanese heritage. Thought first rose to prominence as a contestant on the 8th cycle of Australia's Next Top Model in 2013, where she placed 3rd. She then went on to sign with a New York-based modeling agency, the Society Management, and has since worked with major fashion brands such as Fenty Beauty, Balmain, and L'Oreal. Thought is also known for her advocacy for greater diversity and inclusivity in the fashion industry. She has spoken openly about her experiences with discrimination and racism and has used her platform to raise awareness and encourage change. In an interview with Harper's Bazaar, Thought says she hopes to continue to push the boundaries and encourage people to think outside the box and embrace different cultures and beauty standards. In addition to her modeling work, Thought has pursued acting. She made her acting debut in the Australian TV series The Commons in 2019 and has since appeared in the Amazon Prime Video series Making the Cut and the Netflix movie Fatal Affair. Thought's impact on the fashion industry has been significant, and she has been praised for her efforts to promote greater diversity and representation. In 2018, she was named the face of L'Oreal Paris, becoming the brand's first ever Australian Sudanese ambassador. Next on our list is the blue-eyed Nigerian named Rizikot, but this time a woman who also gave birth to blue-eyed children. Rizikot Aziz is an Ilorin-based Nigerian woman who gained widespread attention on social media in 2020 for her striking appearance and inspiring story of resilience. Born with a condition called heterochromia, Rizikot has one blue eye and one brown eye, making her a rare and unique beauty.
Am I getting this wrong, bro? I feel like this video is making me colorblind.
We covered this story, you know?
I don't know, but I don't remember the story, but I don't see one blue, one brown eye, or am I?
How's she a model now? She was faking it, crying. Her husband had left her, and then we found out it was all fake. So look, bro, just playing with our emotions and that. Now she's a model. It's just crazy, man.
Okay, I'm the only one seeing two blue eyes, yeah.
Yeah. Her kids as well, and then that was the reasoning for the husband leaving her. Because the kids came out with blue eyes, so you were saying it weren't his kids and all of this, but it was fake. It's played on people's emotions and that. It was crazy. Looking like she was living in hardship, and now I'm finding out she's a model. I'm out, man.
Beauty. Rizikot's life has been.
Both her eyes are blue. They're not one brown or one. That's not true.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he made that mistake.
Marked by both triumphs and challenges. Growing up in Kwara State, Nigeria, she faced discrimination and ridicule from some members of her community because of her unusual eye color. Despite this, she found love with her husband, Abdulwazio Omodada, and they married in 2014. The couple has 2 daughters together. In 2020, Rizikot's story went viral after she shared her experiences of discrimination and bullying on social media. She described how her husband had been pressured to abandon her because of her strange eye color and how she had been subjected to taunts and insults from strangers. Her story struck a chord with people around the world who were moved by her courage and determination in the face of adversity. Since her story went viral, Rizikot has become a symbol of resilience and beauty in the face of discrimination. Media outlets around the world have covered her inspiring story, and she has been featured in numerous interviews and profiles. In an interview with CNN, she spoke about the importance of self-love and acceptance, saying, "I'm happy the way I am. I'm grateful for the way God created me." Rizikot's story is a powerful reminder of the importance of celebrating diversity and embracing differences. Her courage and strength in the face of adversity have inspired countless people to stand up for themselves and others facing discrimination or prejudice. Her unique beauty is a reminder.
Are you clocking a theme?
Reminder that every person has value and worth, regardless of appearance or background. And last, but in no way the least, is the second male on the list, a Haitian-American entrepreneur named Ralph Sofrent. Ralph Sofrent isn't just an entrepreneur, but also a speaker and coach, known for his work in empowering individuals and organizations to achieve their full potential. He founded Ralph Sofrent Coaching and Consulting, a company dedicated to helping individuals and organizations overcome challenges and achieve their goals. Ralph Sofrent has proven that he is not just a model to watch anymore, as evidenced by his successful campaigns and growing client base. The Brooklyn-based Haitian model is known for his striking freckled face and his determination to advocate for inclusivity in the fashion industry. Striking freckled face and his
ladies, what are you not saying? No, there's no ladies on the chat in the panel no more. Ladies, what on? The chat ain't even moving. We say this video killed you, lot. Is it dead? You lot. The chat was just like, oh, I was having a time of my life cracking up. I just looked at the chat. The chat's dead, frozen.
This guy's got splodge
Trillo said
face.
he's stunning.
Bow.
Trillo, man, you're just thirsty, man.
The worst diarrhea explosion ever.
Trillo thinks everyone's stunning.
Stunning.
Yeah. He looked like he forgot to put the lid on the
different
blender.
sympathy.
You know when you forget to put the lid on the blender?
What was you blending? Doo-doo.
No!
What's going on? They're doing a prank when a prank goes wrong. Right.
Racist Unique strikes again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Strikes again.
There's gonna be one.
Chillo, try call man pretty. Move yourself, man. Move. That's Clark. Sammy said, nah, not for me. Me neither. You're not a racist, man.
Come on. You would rate that.
Racist people, man.
Girls be out.
He's not attractive for partnership, but to look at, he's stunning. Whoa!
Wow.
That's a typical response still.
That's crazy.
No ratings.
Until she finds out he's got $1 million in his account.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, my name's Chillo. And I love black men. Just don't know how well that's gonna go down.
It's Friday, man. I deserve a break, man. What's going on? Be back in a second, man.
Go on.
Appreciate the removal.
It wasn't really our thing, you get me?
Yeah, nah.
That
Needed
was
a
for
couple
the
of women
lady.
still on the panel for that.
You know, it's Tunisian men never came up once, Trillo. Mad, innit? How that works. No one wants anyone Borat looking. Borat looking like Borat is not unique, it seems. What?
Yeah, that video was getting me angry, man.
Why? You see enough man from the ends, innit? You see the guy like that in the ends. Like, rah. Is that what they say? It's beautiful,
But that's
yeah?
the thing,
Right.
like, if you weren't paying attention, the first couple would have got you into that whole mode of, yeah, like some different. Then all of a sudden, the last 10 is like,
Yeah, just hit you with the
basically just
with
black
the
women.
duty sprinkled face person. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thing said it right in the first place. Dundus. Look at Dundus, you. You know what I mean? Bare Dunduses you brought out here, man. Yeah, with a vengeance. I knew they were in though, because you know, like the adverts and the TV shows and that. It's all different now. You know what I mean? You know, like it's got to have the kind of family, and it's like, yeah, the kind of mixed, but you know what I mean? Mom's got frizzly and freckles and all of that. You know what I mean? Dad's super light skin, like it's just mad. Craig David looking. I don't know. It was for a time. It'll change again soon. They'll just have the token black. I mean, my friend's son does all these gravy adverts and shit. Right.
Tunes. That's on Freestyle Friday out of the blue, yeah?
Yeah, you don't care. Man puts this. Hey, we back. Freestyle Friday and all of that. Here on the Trill. No need to chat. I'm always strapped. Just like Hayes said, I'm always strapped. The boy from the flats.
From the flats.
And I ain't going back.
No, never, ever.
Hey, Yeah, I act like I'm clever. Yeah. But any type of weather. You can talk, you can say whatever. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's my brethren Trevor. Yeah, that's right. Any weather stick together? Maybe not. Yo, I'm on the spot. Yeah, it's the sniper. But I always stop. The beat chopping and changing. Rearranging. Ain't it? Had eyes. This is Jedi style. Tell a story stuff. Yeah. They call me the black fella. Yeah, Mr. Sniper, the storyteller. Yeah, make it disappear like Penn and Teller. Yeah, I'm just the type of fella. Never kiss a man. Nah, I ain't that yellow. I ain't that fella. I ain't that geezer. I'm the black Julius Caesar. Hey, you ain't ready either. Yeah, that's right, yo. It's that air that you're breathing, words that I'm deceiving. Now me, yeah, are you entertained this evening? Hey, you know what we do on a Friday. Yeah, chilling out, doing it my way. Chilling on the highway. This is what, yo, calm down, don't get irate. Drive by, mate. Yeah, I'm ever so sly, mate. 40 cal from the bushes, hit you now. Oh my God, man down. Yo, I ain't no joker or no blood clot clown. I live in London town. Know what I mean? Yeah, sometimes I'm on the dance floor moving like James Brown. Yeah, sniper ain't no clown. I ain't here for no jokes. If you want some smoke, yeah, I might be shot in coke, might be shot in B. Yeah, I'm off key. Yeah, I do it for free. Yeah, free sample. Know what I mean? Yeah, I move right past you. Pull out the gun, yeah, and even might blast you. Yeah, what did run my rascal? Yo, I might clock you. This is how I do. Yo, I'm moving fast. Hey.
Spitting on the melody, do it cleverly, do it so effortlessly. I mean, without no effort, be better than me, you could never be. I hold the beat steadily. Yo, another medley. Yo, don't try to trevor me. My name's JEDI. I'm me the gal them desire. Face on the flyer. Nobody's flyer. Not even a dove. I don't show no love. Walk through the club like I got a grudge. Everybody's trying to clutch like it's fucking rugby. Please don't fucking touch me. Everything I spit is fucking lovely. Kushti, yeah, it's pucker. A bad motherfucker. Gun brucker. Yeah, I'm never stucker. Find my way out of any jam. Many plans. I'm the man, yeah. In any land. Walk on any sand. Barefoot. Be careful. Yeah. Don't let the lies and politics scare you. Beware who you put your trust in. No bluffing. Listen, when I'm on the mic, there's no touching. The MC Hammer, check out the glamour. I got the grammar. Listen, fresh out the slammer. It's JEDI, I wham bammer. Thank you, mama. Then I'm gone. Fucking duck, beat and delete, skeet and jeep. Yeah, I'm gone. On my feet, on my 10 toes. Nobody knows. Life is sweet than a rose, but it's still planted in shit. I'm too legit to quit. My name's Jed, not Rick. Don't take the mic, take your pick. Be careful who you're selecting. Be careful what you're injecting, because they're infecting the system, the solar system. Yeah, put you in prison, behind many prisons. That's the paradigm. Yeah, I got another narrative. Listen. Spitting bars is it. Laying on my back, looking up at the stars is it. What kind of bar is this? Yo. Just after this, I burn Babylon, burn everything. Yeah, I burn your dress and I burn the wedding ring. I answer the phone, just let it ring. I'm in my zone, eyes closed, I'm all alone at home. Got the light switched off, sitting in darkness. Sometimes they say I'm heartless, I'm just detached. Yeah, now you can never match. Yeah, I like the match, start the fire. Don't know what I'm saying, bro, but yeah, something.
Yeah, that was a vibe, man.
Vibesy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Some of my shit free beats, man.
Shit.
Damn it.
What? Nah. You saying shush, you get smushed. Yeah, jumping out the bush, you get whooshed. The spliff gets pushed. Or haze, I'm in a maze. I'm in the daze, sitting in the cell, looking up. What? Yeah, I'm looking up from hell. It feels like heaven. You better call the reverend. Got a Mac 11. Yeah, my name is JEDIKE 7. I got a weapon. It's mine. I decline all your advances. I take chances. We don't do them funny dances. We don't prance, miss. None of that. I'm like a thundercat. Like Lionel. I'm just here for ho. So it comes out. I have Fundera shit. Listen, I'm from a whole different era, kid. It's the man back from the future. Told you before, rolling around on the scooter. The side of your head. Listen, another roots maneuver. Clean it up, it's like a Hoover or a vacuum. I got the back room. Don't know what that meant, but I'm in the back room making mad money. Listen, I just slap you, sneeze on the track like hatch you, a tissue. I ain't got no issue. Yeah, all I need is a nuclear fucking missile. Yo, tear out your face and your bristle. With a bone. Yeah, leave me alone, I'm in my zone. Don't trouble me. Yo.
Been a long time. Yeah, but it's been one rhyme. Yeah, but the boys, hey, before the clock chimes, one time, one line, yo, straight from the mind. Yeah, they call me sniper, coming crate with designs. This is what I do, yeah, well refined. Yeah, these words, what came from the mind? Yeah, every bar from the lyrical reservoir. I told you before, I got guns in the car. Yeah, they say sniper, what you gone too far. That's what I'm doing, squeezing your girl's bra, squeezing your girl's titty. I'm living in this blood clot city. I'm old school like nitty gritty. I told you before, it's a blood clot pity. Living in this bomber clot city, yeah. Like I care, I told you I'm the mayor round here. Yeah, Mr. Sniper, top gear, top tier. Told you they quiver in fear anytime I walk and come near. I told you before, yeah, this ain't like, yo, I just got that flow. Anytime I wanna go, yeah, I just distort the show. What I blow, yeah, I'm joking. Yeah, they call me Sniper, the weed smoker. Now me, yeah, the big toker. Coughing on the mic, it's over.
It's over.
Hey.
All right, man.
He's doing his own edits. Some.
Yeah, Tony.
All right, bro. Hey, eat them and get at home, smoke weed with the gang. I don't speak to the fam. We just pick. I think of my life. I don't get upset or vexed. You will get a suplex in your duplex. Who's next? Slap you up in your crew neck. With your turtle, jump any hurdle, act like a girdle, make a blood curdle. Told you before, listen, I'm not Squirtle. Don't take that for no Pokemon. Listen, don't Pokemon. Listen, I don't even want to know where you're from. Your girlfriend came home in a phone. She had a little love in my slung. I said slung in a bar. That means I'm a slung, I go far. That's a far. Like oaf. Big, nasty, stinking troll under the bridge. That's where I live. Yeah, women and kids. I don't give a damn. Got no mercy. Can't put man for Percy. Yeah, told you before. You are not worthy. Jump in the whip. Drink get swervy. Hit can drive. I still wanna live my life. Some man green eye. They wanna be with your wife. They wanna roll in your socks. They wanna come from your blocks. But when it comes on top, are they there? No. My English is my first language. Sometimes I can't manage. I'm just talking thought. Yeah. How many times did I walk in court? How many times we abort? new life. Should have been given a chance. Look in the mirror. What do you see when you see that glance? Are you proud? I'm in the crowd running loud. I don't give a fuck. No pictures allowed. My circle, my circumference. Don't chat nonsense. I'm not from Wisconsin. I'm not Charles Bronson. My name is Jed. The girl gave head because she was on a red. You got street cred. Had that from Quayback. When I sit on the mic, I just lay back. I ain't in a rush. Smoking my dust. Been through the fuss, been through the strife, been through the struggle. Been through the times I cried, tears in puddles. Through the hustles, various schemes. Now I'm just sitting there, looking at my team, looking at the kids. That damn, I did that. I don't have to do shit. Right now, I could just kick back. Cause I'm happy, proud of who I am. Can you say the same? Can you say the same? Let them change your brain. Make you think that you're going insane. You're not. Really, really, batty boys and bitches. Don't laugh. I don't see why you're in stitches. Unless I cut you, roll up and headbutt you. Just cause I want to. I don't even got to. Just cause I can. Told you I'm the man. Sitting on the back of the van, counting 100 grand. Like, yeah, we did it. Everyone went jail. Everyone had to fail. Now I'm sending mail to my girl. Said she's not cheating. I think she's cheating and cheating. Yo, this is a game that don't need completing. Put down the pad. Go live life. There's no replays. Got the family. Killed to the death. In this place. Don't hold your breath. Waiting for an L. That one's never coming. Yeah. What am I saying? I just feel like humming. Put my tit in your girl and she felt like coming. Felt like squirting. She said they weren't hurting. She said you're more like a gutting. Like I'm like a planting. I think she said plantain. Yo, listen. She's speaking that man's name. Yo. I'm rusty because the sniper, man. Blame sniper, man. Blame sniper. Let's get something.
Must be running away, man. Going out and that. Friday. Okay. No, hold up the stream, man. I'm out. See you later, man.
Hey. Yo. It's way for the flat and the men avenue. Listen, sometimes I dream about avenue. Listen, dreams, yeah, I had a few. I used to dream about hitting it big, buying a big crib, getting with the kids, buying one for cousin, one for my brother. Listen, you don't know me, we wanna pull like you know me, but I'm old school, just like you know me. You don't know me. I used to play the games, you know me. Tsunami, you couldn't take me down with my army. You could go and bar me, and then I think about everybody that knows all the time that scarred me. Yo, hardly ever see the L. Yo, I never see the girl wearing any clothes. Always on the knee, sitting on the beat. Yeah, I'm always on the. Always been a G. I was born like. Listen, I'm a gun. I was sworn like. The oath, always keep it real. You can barely even pay the bills. Barely even got no skill. Yo. Like a duck bill, that I put. Yo, the way I made eggs. Sitting with the dead. Another gem. Every some of them. Yo, Listen, you and your brother them, all undercover them, all working for Babylon. Yeah, I'm just rhyming. Please let me Babylon. Let me yap on the track, freestyle rap like a maniac. I can't relax. Feel a little vibe. I got the family. Everyone is vibes like a vibe. A whole community. Yeah. No, do it usually every fucking day. Kick it on the Friday. Freestyle Friday. Yeah, we do it my way. And you do it your way. Put down the guns, put down the knives, and for play. It's saw blade. See that? Hey.
Hello. I'm the rap style killer. Yeah, like Michael Jackson's Thriller. Nah, I might, but I'm not that nigga. I told you before, I'm never drunk off no liquor. Sober, and it's over. Told you before, I hit you like a supernova. You know what I mean? Yeah, game over. Always the winner. Smooth when I go out, the dog's dinner. Told you, yeah, I kill you like paint thinner. Yeah, that's right. I do my thing. Yeah, they still crown me king. Yeah, that's right. You ready to fight or you ready to swing? Nah, no pause on that. No flaws in that. Just open up doors and that. Make pussy know the score and that. You know what I mean? Acting kind of raw and that. Yeah, what? Catch me in velour and that. Nah. Catch me on tour and that. Yeah. Ready what for war and that? Yeah. I'll hit you in the core and that. Midsection, no disrespecting. Yeah, slapping, kicking niggas just like Tekken. I told you no weapon. Hey, formed against me can harm me. Know what I mean? Yeah, I just come in with that crazy North Army. Yeah, that's right. The Jedi's gonna have to calm me down, cause these niggas is clowns. Know what I mean? I'm taking them out all around, rounds, 40, 50 cow. Know what I mean? Yeah, like a cow. Moo. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
Yeah.
What you gonna do? Where's Zelini? Zelini got bars as well. What's he trying to do, man? He's on mute and that. Allow it, man.
Hey, I don't give a fuck about a fuck nigga anyway. If I jump out this car, you know what? Let me spray. No, hey. I'm not 28. But yeah, listen. What I'm saying is that this is not fiction. You will get a slap. Cause I got a mad addiction of snapping niggas' faces around my knuckles like addiction, seduction, predictive, seductive, addictive, constructive, destructive. I don't give a fuck cause you're stuck with what I'm feeling. When I'm spitting, yeah I'm sick on the rhythm. I run in the yard and tombstone your rhythm like that's you didn't. You know how much I'm ripping. You know how much I'm ipping. I'm ipping. Start dipping this knife. I will jump the knife. Dust, bitch, take the knife. I ain't come to fight. I've come to fight. Off and rock up, 45 on my side. It will light, it will sky. You will die just tonight. Dead. Yeah, it's dead. I used to have them dreads on my head. I don't care about your street cred. But when I see you, you'll be brown bread. I'm alive. I don't care. I'm rolling with the guys.
What?
You sound like a book, man.
What? That's bass, G. Bass. What? In your face. Cause you know that rhymes are kick like a throwback. Yo, like Kodak. Yeah, but there's no snap. Yeah, when I start snap. Yeah, it's your pops. No, it's not your pops. Yo, calling the cops. Niggas wanna flop. Yo, murdering niggas. Yeah, straight on the drop. Yo, I see you from a distance, straight from the drop. 40, 50 yards. While I'm chilling in my yard. Yeah, they say sniper. Why you gwinning like a fraud? Why your chest so broad? Why you hit them so hard? Why you drawing that card? Why you leaving that boy scarred? Yeah, you spitting bars. Yeah, I do this for a gimmick. Yeah, and drink Nigerian Guinness. I ain't finished. Now I mean, yeah, the record's spinning. Yeah, I'm going. Bars is flowing. This is how I do every day on a Friday. Done knowing. Yeah, that's right. Yo, where's my money? Yeah, the niggas out here be owing. Yeah, that's right. So I'll be flowing. If there's not, blood be flowing. Yo, I do that hoodoo. Yeah, do it better than you do. Yeah, you know me, Sniper Mr. Voodoo. Yeah, that's right, man. Turn a corner, make you doo-doo. That means shit your pants. Yo, from only one glance. Yo, I give no chance. Yeah, they say they want arms. Sniper, keep so calm. Yeah, no.
Come on, man. That was bad. Yo, you're like a desperado. You're just a desperate arsehole. Sound like Nelly Furtado. Yo, listen, don't make cargo. Let the star blow. Listen, wagwan, blow. What's happening? I'm just rapping things. I'm snapping things. Yo, beside your girlfriend's house. Yeah, I came from South. Yeah, we had food in the drought. I ain't here for clout. I'm older than that. Get stabbed in the back. The act. Don't chat. Don't act. Don't relax. Listen, don't call me act. Never took much harder. Will slap you and your father. Listen, don't keep you wearing Prada. Listen, I'm out of order. I don't know about no one order. Listen, ring the alarm. A real bad man cross the border. Listen, yeah, I'll slap you with a phone charger. Because I'm larger. In black, silver back, gorilla on the attack. This is my jungle. The girlfriend says she won't be mumble. I'm a bundle. Yo, let down the hair like Rapunzel. I'll kidnap your uncle. My packet of quavers. I'm out with the ravers. Sharp like razors. I sneezed and astral projected. Big tune been selected. Listen, been rejected on a bad man pussy. You can't roll with us. You're just a pussy, yo. I'll let you go sharp. Bring back my change. I'm the range. I won't change. I'm strange. Listen, move. I'll hit the 12 gauge. At your age, not your shoe size. Yeah, because I will shoot guys. Listen, I told you before, I don't care. You know, I roll around with 2 knives. 1 axe, 1 crossbow. Don't give a fuck. Where you gonna go? No, I'm from London. No, I'm not from Bow. From South. Yeah, yo, sis. I'm sick. What's the prognosis? No, listen. I'm sick like halitosis. Gingivitis. Yeah, move like Leonidas. Tartan. Don't wear tartan. Take your pardon. Or sit in your back garden. Pull out the gun, start starting. Like Mario Kart. Don't give a damn. I'm looking for no chart. Nah, I'm here with the gang. It's waffle. I'll stab you to the floor. Looks like fucking apple. I'll make you topple.
Of all that waffle. Go. La 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 la. Hey, sniper spit a bar. What? I get busy. I get nizzy. Yeah. They want diss me. But for real, your girl won't kiss me. Hey, nothing you can say can diss me. I'm the original, smooth criminal. My rhyme's subliminal. Yeah, they say I'm original. Yeah, I say I'm a black criminal. Black? Nah, that's a fact. I'm melanated, educated. Yeah, that's right, you'll be devastated. Now, I mean, when your chest gets weighed in, you think I'm playing. Understand what I'm saying. I might be swinging and swaying. Yeah, I might be doing for daying. But this 50 cal is kind of heavy. I pulled the levy, pull it back. Yeah, aim it, cock it. Now, I mean, no, can't stop it. Yeah, you think I'm what? Gonna flop it? No, I'm cream of the crop it. Told you what, I won't stop it. Anything, I'll cop it. Give me a reason. Yeah, that's right. Yo, yo, yo. Now it's sniping season. Yeah, yeah, these girls are skeezing. I told you before, I'm breezing. Yeah, that means I'm ducking out. Yeah, maybe for this evening, even tomorrow. Yeah, it's not even promised or borrowed. Yeah, I just roll with the hollows. Yeah, yeah, run, come follow. Hold these shots. Yeah, that's right. Yo, I'm still top of the pops. Nah. What the box? Nah. My style like Ultravox. Now I mean, man might get a box. That's right. I don't care if you got locks or a barlet. Yeah, you heard what I said. Yeah, I'll just shoot you dead. Yeah, and take all the bread. Get it in your head. Yeah, it's irrelevant. Yeah, I come through like an elephant. Yeah, what? It's that boy from the sediment. Yeah, if you don't understand, then it should be self-evident. I'm just in my residence. I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm top of the billing. Out here, fairy tale killing. Yeah. Ready and willing. Just chill, because you're on the trill. We got bars and skills, and we keep it real. And we'll make you meal, or your skin get peeled.
Come on.
I told you before, yeah, I ain't trying to kill. I'm trying to chill. Trying to relax, yo, spit the facts. Now I mean, yeah, have some joke and that. Now I mean, yeah, have a little chat, yeah, with Auntie Jenny, and that's what we do. Now I mean, depends on your point of view. We don't screw, we're not upset. Yeah, old school vets. Now I mean, yeah, why did you test? Now you run. Nah, run to D block. Run to this one, run to non-ether. Yeah, but sniper still coming through the speaker. Dealing with the ether, big guns and 9mm. When I start reach ya, yeah, then I start to speed ya. Oh, sniper, don't have it. While I deal with the magic, extra black and tragic. Told you before, it's gonna be a classic. They call me a black Asiatic. Nah. I ain't about all that blood clot static. I'm an African, not an African. Don't take a chance. I told you before, chop off your arm. Now I mean, yeah, big things are gone. Yeah, your mouth full of squam. Mentioning no names. Sniper don't play no games. Yeah, you know how I do. My gun's got some funny aim. Might just aim at you. Now I mean, yeah, and I'll be looking confused.
Come on.
Then I'll blow you out your shoes, stick you to the wall like a piñata. Now I mean, call your father. Yeah, you say you want drama. Now you're getting calmer. Told you before, I punch you in the face so many times, I'll be like Brahma. I'm just chilling with melatonin armor. Yo, but that's the case. I look you in your face and tell you, melanin is the winner in this case. Now I mean, you can't win no blood clot race. This ain't no tortoise or no hair. I don't care. Now I mean, kick that tortoise out of here. Now I mean, yeah, let's get out of here.
Piss off. This ain't no tortoise or no hair. I don't care. Get that tortoise out of here.
Keep the tortoise. You might. What's he the way for? Come on.
Oh. Yo. Like the hair and the tortoise, the story is enormous. I told you before, I'm old school like a walrus or a saber-toothed tiger. Listen, old school like old arcade tiger. Yeah, I'm Vega. I'm climbing up the wall. Latina, move like a bison. I'm punching like I'm Tyson. Listen, when I look in the mirror, I see lightning. Kinda frightening. Every time I grab the mic, I'm so excited. I'm not even writing, I'm just excited. I'm the cash record, you know the time thing. I'm like a scribe, describing, trying to stay alive in these times when everything is upside down, it's all inverted. Everyone is moving so mad, so converted. Been alerted. My spirit started talking to me. Wish the people walking headed in the wrong direction. Everyone's got infections. Everyone's looking for selection. Pick me. Everybody wants to fit in with a hive mind, but we ain't born to be these. We were born to be these. Speaking about the DTs, I'm just staying alive. I'm just staying my mind. I mean, staying my line, staying aligned. Read the signs of the times, it's frightening. Yo, kind of times we in. Keep them deciding things. You gotta pick the side you're riding with. Pick who you're siding with. The wrong tries to be your last. I eat my meal, take a blast, this will be my last. Don't even have to ask for this thing every day. Discipline is the only way. Curbing all your urges. Oh, the man moving like serpents. Better get their urchins. Sea dwellers, bottom feeders. They are not the leaders. Somehow they're in charge. I was wagging the dog. Had to make me laugh or I'll cry. Looking at the sky, but I know there's no God there. He's inside. Yeah, I reside on God's here. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if God cares. It's rain of God's tears. Used to think that when I was very young. Looking in the slums, what have we become? Averaging for crumbs. No self-respect, no rebels. The all just catering to the devil. Either out here, they're stripping or selling the devils. Mix the bass, treble. Give me a shot, make it a treble. I'm at the bar, I'm getting levels. Understand and overstand and understand. Yo, it's Afghanistan, they got a plan. Keep us under. Sometimes I wonder. God's heart keeps the thunder. Doesn't get angry when he sees the chosen people. Standing out on plan B, no plan A. So, did he plan it this way? Yo, understand? Brothers is, yo, what we pulling up for brothers is, I'm just calming this. Told you before, like Miyagi did, wax on, yo, I don't relax no. Always stay active in my mind. I'm in the scheming. I'm dreaming. I'm on another place that you cannot reside. I'm on another plane. Say I'm insane. My brain don't search the haze. Mary Jane. I don't really give a fuck about the strain. Some of it is the same. For a split second. Yeah, Mortal Kombat, and this is my weapon. Brutalized beat, yo, little boy from Peckham. Sound good. Yo, it all came from some hood. Both ways, no pause.
Both ways, no pause. Mad. You can't even make that shit up, but you did. I like a beat. I hate the melody. Yeah, you can catch me from here to Gethsemane. Told you before, yeah. I ain't friendly. I might be out here. I'll be your enemy. Why'd you want to know? Yeah, Sniper Woo is coming with the flow. Coming with the glow. Just like Bruce Leroy. Now I mean, yeah, step up what and get destroyed. Woo! You know how I do. Yeah, Sniper coming with the original gun fu. This is what I do now, not Kung Flu. Hey, so I asked them what they do. Yo, get educated, getting mad. Yeah, people out here really getting badged. I told you before, yeah, you're just a slag. Yeah, you must be losing your mind, you gone mad. Yeah. Like I even care. Yeah, as I move around the room like Fred Astaire. Now I mean, yeah, giving them an evil stare. That special glare. You know I've been jail. Now I mean, yeah, niggas out here frail. Now I mean, yeah, or even going stale in jail. Now I mean, bad man forget bail and get released. Yeah, everybody get released. Now I mean, apart from the Peters. Now I mean, yeah, I just hit them with the heater. Yo, I'm rolling with the dogs. Now I mean, for them youths, they get the firing squad. I told you before, you should have fear God. Now I mean, yeah, now you're down like a dog. I'll put you down like a dog. Now I mean, yeah, they used to call me a wog. Yeah, but I jump out like Kermit the Frog. Now I mean, I hit a white boy with a log. They call me God tier. Now I mean, they want to come round here. Yeah, Mr. Nah mean, smoking the green, turning green. Yeah, talking about Elohims. Now I mean, as I'm rolling with the team. Yeah, talking about things you never seen. Yeah, actions you'll never be. Yeah, that's right. You ain't ready for me. Yeah. Like my brother Magical said, I learned my lessons from the bumblebee. Yeah. Sniper jump out the tree, but they still say your boy's off key. Know what I mean? But if you wanna hear some rap, I beg you pay a fee. Hit the PayPal and the Cash App. Know what I mean? For the fat rap. Before I come out there and give you a back slap. Told you before, yeah, the boy from the flat flats. Don't even act black. Yeah, just keep it real. Yeah, I'm bringing the style. What? Yeah, and the appeal. Yeah, they say sniper, you're out here keeping it real. Yeah, my rhymes might sound a little mess up. Yeah, you know how it is. It's not about the setup. Yeah, it's about the get up and how you fucking do it. Yeah, who can ride a beat and mash up any music? Confucius. It's how I do this. Know what I mean? Yeah, I trip and pray like a Buddhist. In the mantis position, I tell them listen. Know what I mean? This is a war of attrition. You better listen. Yeah, I make your whole face glisten. Know what I mean? Because I'm taking the pissing. Like R. Kelly, know what I mean? Yeah. Put one in your young girl's belly. What?
Man.
Okay.
You are now locked into Trill Radio.
You smashed that. That was
Whose
that
accent
was
that?
that was nice.
Oh, that was his voice as well. Bossman. Where's Bossman anyway, man?
That was nice. I can't lie.
Bossman never made an appearance in a while.
Yo.
Chief. Come on, Chevy. What you doing out there, man? Jump on the panel, man. About the fire emoji.
Actually was a parolee. Yeah, running around with presidential rollies. You take shots like a goalie. No, you don't know me. Me and my homies. I fuck the girl slowly. I make her say holy moly. Told you before, I'm moving like Shinobi. Ninja magic, it's so tragic. It's like galactic. Out of space bars. Yeah. Hit the like of the space bar. Say ya. I mean, say ya. Say a prayer. Yo, I'm in the all day. Yo, looking like an everyday raver. But I'm just distributing stuff that's up. Listen, don't make me talk too much. Yeah, we just kind of burn through clutch. Yeah, burn through Dutch. Don't give a fuck, I don't say too much. I'm in pole position. Yo, just listen. Keep spitting, jumping on the rhythm. I'm just trying to catch it. No, you can't match it. It's like you gotta do some lyrical gymnastics. So let me do a backflip. Like one, listen, it's just scholastic. The way I'm spitting, you're just a spastic. Yeah, don't make me get drastic. Yeah, I melt everyone, it's like plastic. Poison, I bring the poison. Yeah, running through Boyden from South Croydon all the way down to Mitcham. Yeah, just kicking and spitting. I don't give a fuck, it's not written. Now I'm in Totty. Yeah, rolling around with a rotty and a shotty. I might catch you in the lobby. Move down to West, moving like a pest. I see your girl in the dress, I must finesse. Jeez. Of course, yeah, no remorse. Knock you missing, of course. Yeah, I use the force, my name's Jedi. I know you got a red eye. You have to see me a dead guy. I let the legs fly. I hold my head high. I'm full of pride, but I'm not a prideful man. I told you before, on this land that I stand, stay loyal. Yeah, down to the soil. Man are all slivery, moving like oil. Yeah, get the water and just boil. Snakes in the bucket, snakes in the grass. Yeah, I'm just cutting it. Don't give a fuck. Yeah, well, trim it and laugh. Yo, turn the whole field. Yeah, real. Yeah, we got. The beat was winning. Let me go.
It was winning. It was winning. I don't know what is winning.
Yo,
undefeated.
let me zone in. Another champ. Yeah, I gotta be the champ. Yo, got a tramp stamp. Yeah, car got clamped. I'm out at night like a vamp. Told you before, but don't ramp. Speak about ramp. Take it to the next level. Yo, put your foot on the next pedal. Never. You're not the breader. Told you before, we're out here, we get cheddar. It's more than the paper. Yeah. Even that money won't save you in the astral realm. Told you before, I'm at the helm of my own boat, I fly my own shit. I'm my own pilot. AED one eye like a fucking pirate. Auras ultraviolet. I get violent, don't be silent when it's time to beat little cheese. Talking bad shit. I turn the other cheek like a fucking biblical parable. Nah, rude boy, not parable. We're not the same, you're a lame. I'm in my own lane. I'm not swerving, sipping bourbon. I will slap the sense out your turban. Listen before, I don't give a fuck, don't call it urban. Before it was black music. Get you in the art like I'm Cupid. Yo, complicated like a Rubik. Yeah, just cubics, zirconia, you're not real, no diamond. DS flow, I'm just shining. Yo, take your eyes off of mine thing. Watching, stop blocking. Are you ducking? The real fight. Take it to the boy then. Do it right. That's the real enemy. You man are just busy cats of celebrity. Hennessy. You ain't even got the remedy. You ain't even elementary. Face it. The whole world needs replacement. Got the devil in my basement. Torture him. Told you before I'm a torture king. Listen, don't abort this thing. Don't stop. I ain't rebelling. Yeah, face and the devil's in. I'm on another level king. Don't know what it means, but yeah, it's clever. Yo, vibes in. I'm just realizing this beat ain't one that I would ever spit on. But I spit bars.
Yeah, it's doing some best off-key stuff.
Yeah,
trying to test it, man.
That one worked for me. So I tried. There's no breath.
Yeah, try to test a man's patience and that. And 5 Finger to Death in one track. Mad.
We had this beat already.
I think so. Oh, the plasticine face. Okay.
You like that one?
I don't know.
I want one. Let me get
bit trappy with it. There's some good trap ones, or some grime, or drill. That's all I remember.
Wow. Alright. What's this, man?
Yo, where's the man them? Where's the brothers? Know what I mean? They be acting undercover. Yeah, acting like some punk mama. Hey, anyway, yeah, I won't stutter. Yeah, they call me Snipes, Mr. Butter, Mr. Lyrical. Yeah, that's right, from the gutter. Yeah, that's right, I keep it butter. Keep it real, yeah, like a bird when it flutters. Yeah, every word that I utter. Yeah, I make your girlfriend stutter. Yeah, that's right, I'm from the blood cut gutter, not going back. Yeah, some people out here not knowing that. Yeah, they be out here what, smoking crack. Yeah, like, but I'm not going for that. I keep it real, keep my temper. Oh, yeah, that's right, so you pussies don't know me. You didn't grow me, you don't own me. Know what I mean? And I ain't your tenderoni. I ain't no phony, I'm a real cat. Know what I mean? Yeah, that's right, yo, from the real flats. Yeah, that's right, I might kill that. Yeah, keep it real black. Know what I mean? Back to still black. Yeah, yo, that's a meal black. Yeah, it's time for food. I'm kind of crude, I'm really that dude. Know what I mean? I'm really that shoot. Know what I mean? I take your blood clot shoes. Know what I mean? Yeah, it's all true. No lies. Know what I mean? No need to emphasize. I'm not that guy. I told you before, I'm not shy. I shoot you in your eye. Yeah, why the hell did he try? Now a pussy yo's gotta die. Yeah, in the pot he's gotta fry. This is what I do, no lies. Yeah, that's right, in a different guise. Know what I mean? Yeah, these pussies acting like they're my size. Nah, you ain't. Yeah, when you see me,
you faint. Told you before, yeah, you get covered in paint. All red. Now me, yeah, that's what Sniper said. I told you before you talk, you're fucking dead. Yeah, one shot in your fucking head. Yeah, what? You bleed fucking red like everybody. I told you before, I'm ungodly. Well, shoddy. Yeah, don't even call me doggy. I told you before, I ain't a doggy. I bring the bodies. I told you before, yeah, I'm old school like Lardy Dardy with no party. Yeah, that's right. Well, don't even start me. Yeah, I'm extra dark beat, rolling in the dark beat. I let the gun skylark be. Yeah, and what Jedi said he did to the tree. Now me, yeah, these niggas off key. Yeah, they really don't know about me. They're paying the fee. I told you before. Yeah, you shouldn't sleep. Yeah, that's right. Yo, yeah, shit's for the weak. I told you before, like, yo, I keep it, hey. I keep it what? Memphis bleak. I told you a little tweaking. Now me, yeah, that's right. This beat will catch a beating. Yeah. It's 90 for when I'm reaching. Yeah, that's right. Yo, I'm blood clot teaching. Yo. I'm never blood clot speeching. Blood clot reaching. That's right. What are you entertained this evening? Yeah, that's right. Hey, we're just moving. Hey, they asked me, am I? Hey, come on. Go, Jets. Kill him, man. Get him, man.
Oh, man. Not in the zone. I'm not in the zone, man. I'm not in the zone. I don't even want to moan. Just here to touch the microphone. Yo, one of a kind, never been a clone. Close my eyes and I just look into my dome, my see colors. Listen, I look around, I see brothers. Yeah, I look at the ladies, I see lovers. Yo, I see mothers. Listen. Why don't we see each other? I don't know, it's like we're blind. When we look inside, what do we see? It's not namaste. Yo, right now I'm gonna stay for a minute and I'm gone. How do you mean? Listen. Rewind that. There's some blind rap. Listen, no, you can't combine that. Mine like mine, you can't confine that to one fucking bar. Told you before I'm a star. I'm a nebula, see me from afar. Yo. Back the door with the explorer. Check out my aura. Yo, I got a aura. Listen, tell you, let me explore so I can buy a quarter. Listen, I just need a drawer. Yeah, I'm a weak scorer. I don't give a fuck what you mean. Listen, rolling around with my team. I just wanna sit down and smoke green. I'm a very simple guy. So simple. I told you before, life is so simple, but we complicate it. That's what you make it. I don't even want to debate it. I'm just stating my food up. Listen, the way I grew up, I should have been screwed up, but I'm just clued up. Listen, before you get screwed up, you get cooked. So, it's my life by the book, and I never bit the hook. I'm not shook. Yeah, I was born to be a crook. Yeah, look in my face, see how it looks. Look at my persona, don't be a Roma. There's no stones, rude boy, no loner. Yeah, I'm a loner, rolling with the tactical. I don't give a fuck, you just an asshole. I mean an arsehole. Yeah, can't make me with a fucking barcode or a chip, not a drip. Listen, I used to go to school and get shit. I used to go to school and get rich. What do you mean? No, you're not 15. It means you got to die. Everything gets down to the regime. If not, you ride or glide. Don't care, I'll slide. Listen, just follow your pride. You're not that guy, not tonight at least. I got a knife that's stronger than yours. Crocodile on freestyle. That's not a knife. What's that? Listen, I told you before, that's not a wife. How you living? That's not a life. What's that? Just step back. I got a jet back. Loud weed. Make you snap the net back. Bump into the D. Yes, D. Yeah, freestyle is elite. Everything you say is obsolete. You just elite. Never came outside when I was there. I don't really care. I was thugging in. I just started warming up.
Jeez. Pull him up again. I like that one. It's alright. Fragilistic, spitting bars, crazy like a natural mystic, crazy ballistic. Yo, they never dissed it. Yo, you missed this show, you missed it. Yeah, your girlfriend, what? I just kissed it. Kissed her on the lips. Yeah, you know this shit. Not that Rick shit. gargling piss. Now I mean, taking the piss. My grill is still in the mist. Now I mean, yeah, that's not a diss. Yeah, but certain girls nafi kiss. Now I mean, you don't know where the mouth's been. Yeah, Mr. Namin telling you what's really on the scene. Yeah, while I'm smoking on the green. Yeah, just chilling with the team. Me and Jeds, you get knocked in your head. I told you before. Yeah, old school from none head. Yeah, you heard what he said. I'm from West Green Road, you know the code. Yeah, that's right, they call it Tottenham High Road. Now I mean, wild blow, pussy, oh, where's my dough? Bars that flows. Now I mean, yeah, it's the boy with the green glow. Green glow. Yeah, I just came on the scene though. Know what I mean? I'm just passing through. Know what I mean? Yeah, I might be blasting you. Yeah, depends your chat and your point of view. Don't screw, I just blew you out of your shoes. Yeah, you know the drama. Stick you to the wall like a pinata. I told you you don't want no drama. Sniper, deal with melatonin armor. I told you before, I'm 6 arms like Brahma, the king, doing my thing. Know what I mean? Yeah.
Doing my thing. Yeah, I'm old school like fucking Tintin. Listen, I will throw you in the sin bin. Listen, you don't want to get in the ring, like ding. You get knocked out before it even begun. Yo, 1-inch punch. Treat you like munch. Treat you like lunch. Break you like brunch. Break you like fast. Smash you like glass. I want to rust. Make my heart start breathe. Make my heart start beat fast. Make me sit up out my chair. How dare I'll stink in the rain like spread a stare. Yo, told you before, I'm like a bear, but I'm way more grizzly. I don't give a fuck if you protect more easy. Listen, who is he? Listen, it's a mystery. You can never diss me. I drink rum and get tipsy. Yo, you man are just online lipsy. Yo, you like your nipsy. Listen. Nipsy, little Teletubby, slapping your tummy. Go tell your mummy. Yo, yeah, that's moving grubby. Yeah, I'm moving ugly. That Bubba Sparks, what the bumper Clark. Yo, crash into you like a bumper car. Listen, on the yard. I'm from Pondera, a whole different era. Yo,
spread terror. Know what I mean? Yeah, we spread terror in any era. They have to fear ya like they fear me. Know what I mean? Yeah, they're out here talking about theories. Yeah, these pussies what can't come near me. Pure top tip. Hey,
jeez. Hey, out here talking about theories, talking about ripped jeans, talking about Marys. Listen, I must not really be listening clearly. All their lyrics sound smeary and mumbly, jumbly. Oh, listen, man. Don't call me family or family. Yeah, I'm moving like I'm from Amity. Amityville, or the house on the hill, or Silent Hill. Anything with hill, cause it gets ill. Smack the clock. Jack and Jill got fly kicked off the hill. Said I was on there doing my red pill, trill, still, you know, doing my thing. I don't give a fuck, bow down and kiss the ring. Yo. If it fits, if the shoe fits, listen, I'm like a Rubik. Listen, you know, I will leave you toothless. I was born ruthless. I don't care what you're saying, where you're going or what you're saying. You will be decaying, slow playing, super playing. Primal gland scratching. That means that somebody's planning some bullshit. I'm just catching waves in the air. Cause I'm like that kind of sensitive. Listen, they can't fight back. I'll go sleep and dream about slapping him. When he wakes up, I bet he's in hurt. I bet he's panicking. Listen, I'm like Anakin with the force. Show no remorse. Listen, you better pause. Just type my SOS more. Told you before. You got a purse. Yeah, you better wear it in your hearse. Yeah, fucking with me is like a curse. That's a hex, that's a jinx. Yeah, stab you while you're drinking drinks. Stab you while you're having your fucking daiquiri. Don't ever try and think about attacking me. Yo, or even slapping me. No, listen, returning the Mac at me. I will shotgun you over the fence. Told you before, listen, I don't mean no offense. I'm just here to pay that rent. We climb through vent. You know we get it by any means necessary. You're my Edward, remember Mary. Yo, punch you in your face and make you forget all your memories. Short term and your long term. You get hurt like a fucking term. Shit like a worm to the ground. Yo, now wear the crown, cause I'm the king. You don't even need no bling. Yo, wake up in the morning, I'm happy when I'm sing. Focus off the mood. I'm an ugly dude. I will eat food. And your cousins and your aunties. Told you before, I'm knocking off everyone's party. Throwing the lasagna in the air. I don't even care. Yo, I put my foot in the shepherd's pie. Stuck you in the eye. I don't give a fuck. I beat my chest and say, yeah, my name's JEDI. Like I'm King Kong. Singing this song. Yo, put their weed in the bong. See a girl walking around in the fucking thong. Looking at my cocky. Yeah, I'm running up the stairs like I'm Rocky. Yeah, up the stairs till she stopped me. Yo, send her home. Yeah, I did it properly. No, I'm not stopping. Yeah, we got keys like we just did a robbery, or we won the lottery, or we stacked from the hard work we put in. Told you before, you man have put in. Fucking with me, now you shouldn't. Fucking with Snipe, I wouldn't trust. I wouldn't advise it. Listen, just cheese.
Couldn't. Cheese. Hey. Are we recording? This weed smoke. Know what I mean? Yeah, they don't want the weed smoke. Free smokes. Yeah, like free jokes. Know what I mean? I got my knife, I'm giving free pokes. This is what I do, know what I mean? When I'm on the motherfucking scene. Yeah, why am I speaking in an American accent? Know what I mean? Yeah, that's not even the facts, mate. Yeah. It's the boy from the flats, mate. Yeah, I told you before, not going back, mate. Got my own stat, mate. Told you before, I never touched that crack, mate. Yeah, that's right, yo, I ain't going back, mate. I'm moving on, moving forward. KIM, they call it Kim. Yeah, keep it moving, still doing my thing. Know what I mean? Yeah, they still crown me king. Yeah, ready for the fight. Know what I mean? Yeah, that's right. I punch you in your eyesight. Yeah, the left, a little right. This is what I do. Yeah, I'm ready to fight. Yo, catch me on Skype. That didn't sound right. Anyway, I rock the mic. Yeah, flip it. Yeah, I got lyrics. Yeah, I got spirit. So you better hear it. Bars is metaphysics. This is what I do when I'm twisting up the lyrics, twisting up the physics. Yeah, I keep it real. Now I mean, life is an ordeal. Bars and skills. This is what I do. I keep it real. They tell me to chill, but certain MCs are gonna get killed. Now I mean, yeah, just let's relax and chill. Now I mean, yeah, I might start talking about Muswell Hill. Now I mean, yeah, certain boy outfit get killed. I told you my style. Yeah, I do it with a little swag, a little smile. Know what I mean? Yeah, style of compile. Yeah, I'm just a disciplined child. Know what I mean? Yeah, sonic boom just like Guile. Yeah, you can't even match my style. I told you I'm too wild, too Confucius. How I do this to any music. Know what I mean? I just abuse it. Yeah, sniper snaps out and starts to lose it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm like a Buddhist. When it comes to magic, it's tragic. Yeah. They say I'm triple fantastic, spitting classics. Now I mean, old school like yardies with the ratchet. Yeah, they can't match it, can't catch it. It's over their heads. Now I mean, these boys are chatting shit and never so dead. This is what I do. Yeah, I just run the place red. Yeah, you heard me. You heard what I said. I didn't stutter. Every word is I never butter. Yeah, the boy from the gutter. I told you before, like a bird, I will fucking flutter. And sting like a bee, cause my style's off key. You wouldn't want to be me. I told you can do it for free. Take it for a day. Now I mean, and see how that plays. You get chopped up and filleted. Yeah, what on my estate? I told you before, pussy hoes don't carry no weight. Yeah, but I ain't been there of late. But this is what I do. I lean under the gate. Now I mean, yeah, you can't handle the weight or even the pressure. Yeah, I spit bars cause I can do much better. Told you before, I'm on that Nigerian pepper. Yeah, that's right. Yo, it's much better. You're not on it. Yeah, I'm hot like Scotch bonnet. I told you before, yeah, while I'm smoking on the chronic. Yeah, they say I'm supersonic. Yeah, but you're not on it. Yeah, when it comes to fighting, you don't want it.
Hey. Yeah. So you got some freestyle in there, man. You can't say you never got nothing.
You can't say that. You never got nizzy.
You got a little something there for you, man. Yeah, I mean.
I think it's that time, though.
Yeah, it's definitely
that time, though.
Definitely that time. I've got a long day. Long day tomorrow. Gonna roll one. I've been watching something called Midnight Club.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on Netflix. And I'm watching another episode.
Was that a movie? Series?
Yeah, series thing. It's kind of mad.
Midnight Club was a game on PlayStation.
Driving, innit?
Driving cars, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Midnight Club was bad because it was
boring
like
ass game, man.
No, the setting was like London on one of them.
Driving, yeah,
but you couldn't drive everywhere though.
Hyde Park.
Yeah.
Drive through that bit and all that. Yeah, it was sick. But
it wasn't as good as.
It reminds me of the days where I didn't play computer. I was like, I was on road. It was hustling.
Living it.
One of my brethren, one of my brethren were all gamers. All of these, like S and them, all gamers.
Yeah.
When that came out, bro, at night when man get back to the crib, man's playing Midnight Club. And, bruv, I'd be grateful for Midnight Club over football. Oh my god, I felt isolated.
You can't even join in that.
Nothing.
Tournament. Man are playing tournament and
none of it. Yeah, man playing tournament and that.
Man playing tournament. No, it's not your goal, Jensen. Yeah, it's next man. It's next man.
I think this is how I started writing raps. So fly rap, man. Fuck this.
In the background, like, man. Yeah. You don't carry on. That's what my brother used to do. Well, I was all playing games. He's just there with the notepad.
Yeah.
What you doing, bro? Yeah. You know
what? Bars, man.
Do that.
All right, family.
Hit the Cash App, PayPal, and all that good stuff, man.
I hope you did hit the Cash App or PayPal, and if you didn't,
man, 1 week of streaming, man. Come on,
I'd like to wake up to a surprise, so I'll leave you lot to it. You get me? I'll leave you lot to gather up your shekels amongst yourselves, and definitely slap the like button. On your late. We'll talk about it tomorrow. You get me? Big up yourselves. You get me? And hope everyone's good, man. You know what I mean? Go with love. You know what I mean? And return with the same energy. See what I'm saying? No, like that. Can't really put it no better, man. Oh yeah, you know what? For a long time, I reminded you of my favorite saying, or one of my favorite sayings.
Go.
At the end of the game, the king and the pawn go back in the same box.
Same box. Yep. Got it.